Yeah. I'm tired of the these fuckers laugh at these fools.
I ain't had they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake, watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last get all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice, he's in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these dudes that be fake, watch how I laugh more. Black is my movement, it's never gonna stop. Driving and moving my way to the top. I hate recruiting the builders of blocks. Fusion and hood and the cream of the crop. Follow the birds and the part of the flock. Most of them capping, they lying and pop. Watching these fools till they move for the ops. Center my work if the trolls be the cops. Dreaming that something gon' get you a sentence. Reading and running, best watch what you stepping. Talking about nothing won't get you no mention. These dudes that be frontin', I pay no attention. Gotta keep watching they spine with tension. Why they get real when you start to address them? They not the starters, they not even benchman. Walk with the boss, I don't deal with the henchmen. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in the work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I ain't had they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. They just be talking, not making no sounds. That's why I laugh when it comes to these clowns. Cause they not scratching that part of my crown. If you're not building, who's keeping you round? How you not safe in any part of your town? But you got cappers and keepers around. But they won't rescue you if it go left for you. Then you be stuck with your face in the ground. That's why I laugh and I never get triggered. Riddles be sad like cry me a river. Focus on black, my plans are just bigger. These are just facts, signed and delivered. They are just mad, they not in the picture. What are you building with nobody switching? Talk with a ball, but loud as a whisper. I speak for the streets and these are my scriptures. I look in their face and I laugh. Cause they be talking, I put in no work. Can't keep the pace with the dash. When that pressure come, watch them reverse. I'm in the streets and they mad. They on computers and dealing with hurt. I'm the king of my past. Cause what don't kill you make you the worst. I ain't had they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more. I hear how they talk, no skipping they balls, so watch how I laugh more. I rap for the trenches, you cannot step in, you wanna last it all. Don't mess with the white, that is your vice. Please in the past, the soul. The pressure and hate, these do that be fake. Watch how I laugh more.
Nigga, you gave my mother's crack, nigga. What you thought you was gonna get? Gang. You put dope in the hood, what you get? Gang. Nigga, the nigga like me running around. Creeping through your back door, Paul. Look at a nigga like Wade out running around. Let's go. This is the reason why I am the way I am. It's poison, baby.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. You know we know it's these nights. The government's eating they steak while they sitting there feeding us nothing but lies. The people they stuck with their faith and they praying, but stuck with the sky. Why would we ever know change? How will we ever know cause? All that we know is this lane. All that we know is the laws. How will I grow? How will I ever see gain? How will I ever get paid? How will it stop? How when I'm talking and talking, but all that they see is a slave? Why when I'm talking improvements ain't first? Why when I'm speaking on my movements is words? Why when I'm teaching the real shit is curved? Why when you see me as cursed? Let me divert, nothing but truth that I'm speaking. Shots go off at
the beacon. All of my leaders been killed. Wonder why we stuck with figures that's preaching. All dirty cops at the precincts. All politicians that's leeching. Can't find no doubt for no treatment. This is the life with the demons.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we know is these nights.
All I ever knew was gang. All I ever knew was pain. Bobby Brown moving Ricky Bell. Call me poison, can't you stand the rain? How my game supposed to change? All this Henny in my veins. How I'm supposed to feed my seed, mind full of greed, do it for the game. Teachers lying where the school is found. You say you love me, then you shoot us down. Gave me cranes, label me a slave. Destroy my hood, put me in the grave. A lot of people, they don't wanna change. All my homies feeling low again. Without burst the enemy. When you see me at that energy, I ain't going to no FEMA camp, turn Uncle Tom into a memory. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. If I rule the world, it be Chinnicky. All I know is getting paper, praying to the Savior. Had to get it right. All I know is pulling bangers. Baby mama had to give me life.
All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we got was these nights. All that we know is this game. All that we know is this life. All that we ever did see. Nothing but strife. Yeah, we know we need change. Yeah, we know we ain't right. So all we got was these days. And all we know is these nights.
That's all y'all gave us, man. So we taking the rest. It's in.
What's good, Black family? Can y'all hear me? Oh, baby, let me show my audio good. Yes, sir. We live in the building. Oh, we got DT in the building with me. What's goody? Oh, my son DT on the block.
What's goody? What's goody? What's goody?
What's goody? My
Doing
son
some
on the
workout,
block.
man. Working out, exercising, decompressing, de-stressing. You know, I don't only smoke, man. Don't get it twisted now.
It's up. Flat Earthers, man. It was a good run. It was a good run, man. Y'all had the internet popping for a little while, man. Y'all had everybody, you know, annoyed. But we here now. We here now, man. It's over. It's over for the Flat Earth, man.
It's over for the flat earthers.
It's over.
OV.
It's all good, man. We welcome y'all back, man. We welcome y'all back to the world of educated, the world of the educated. We understand y'all was just trying to figure out life and y'all was a little angry at the white man. You know what I'm saying? Well, they said those are not full reps. I ain't doing shit right now. So I ain't telling nobody what full rep is. You know what I'm saying? Because they gonna be like, yo, Q, let me see you. And I'll be like, nah, you ain't seeing nothing. So yeah, family. It's an official wrap for the Flat Earthers. You're gonna see some people still trying to linger around, Sanchez and them, but it's over, y'all. It's really over. It's after what just happened to Lord Jamal.
Bombshell.
I already know how you can come back from that. You know what I mean? It hurts knowing that, he black. It had to happen, man. Somebody had to take the fall for the crew. And it just so happened to be Lord Jamal. You know what I mean? It's just what it is, man. Y'all are gonna come up with something else, man. I'm pretty sure y'all are some smart people. Y'all come up with something else, man. But Flat Earth is over, man. It's a wrap. It's I don't know what other things y'all could bring up. Definitions, changing of definitions, changing of words. You know what I mean? You can hit the panel, man. I have questions for y'all. Can answer it. Yeah, please hit the panel. You know, pretty sure, we've heard most of the questions before. I should go down most of the shit before y'all hit. You know what I'm saying? Like Admiral Byrd. Then you got the people that, use the perceptionary game. They have it perceived around Earth. They can't perceive the curve. Then you got the ones that think the government's lying. And NASA is the foundation of science. I don't know how they get to that point. And NASA's lying because the what you call that shit? The moon landing is fake. So, since the moon landing is fake, everything in science is fake. Y'all know how this goes, man. Everything in science is fake. And then we've been here. So they've been lying about us being in America. They told us that everybody comes from Africa. You know what I mean? So all these lies the white man's been doing, this is why we understand the earth is flat, man. Y'all need to wake up. Take the veil off your eyes. They've been lying to you your whole life. Do I know how to read aviation charts? Nope. Yeah, nope. I definitely don't. But if you want to come up here, JM, and tell us about aviation charts or how they connect to Earth being flat, I guess. Or what's the other thing? That's right. Up is not real. There's some flat earthers out there that hate us of what we did today. Information. It's not our fault, man. Oh, an aviation. We pulled up the FAA's aviation chart. Oh yeah, no South Pole. That's a fact. There's no South Pole. We're on a plane. The Earth is full of the planets are luminaries and stars are luminaries. Earth isn't moving. The ice wall is hidden by all countries. What else we got in there, y'all? Then you got the ancient cosmology weirdo dudes, Sanchez and them. Can't make them up. Can't make up the ancient cosmology stuff. It's I don't even know how they what kind of. I don't know. Dudes be having some different weed in where they at, bro.
That is a fact. That is a fact. They be having that potent shit. They got them lace sprinkles and all that. What's the word, y'all? What's the word, chat, man? We back. Back fully intact. Man. Oh, Q forgot one. You ain't mentioned.
What you said?
I said you forgot one. You ain't mentioned the fact that gravity ain't what's making Young Didi push-ups and pull-ups a problem right now.
That's a fact. Gravity fake. That's a fact. I forgot about that. Gravity's fake, right?
That's not what's making his pull-ups so challenging right now. That's that ain't got his muscles burning. Pause. It ain't the gravity. It's just, I don't know, his weight. His weight and density that's making his pull-ups challenging.
Yeah, the water. He said the ocean spill over the edge somehow rolls on the other side of the flat Earth, then comes back to the top. Nah, I think that's wrong. Technically, what happens is that the water is frozen, and then it goes into the firmament. Gravity's density, y'all. Y'all forgot gravity is now density. The white man's been lying to you.
Fight Poverty TV says, so what is gravity? Man, I got a lot going on, man. You ain't hear about what gravity is all this time? I see you in the chat. Lena want to work out with Young D. Okay. Fight Poverty TV said, explain it. How about you go to school?
He said, explain what gravity is.
Yes.
It's density, bro. We just told you we on our flat earth shit right now, man. Y'all said it's not over. I didn't get to show this the other day, man, but I my petty side is always gonna play this video for my flat earthers. Always gonna
Elon
play
was
this.
the word.
Shout out to my flat earthers that really put their shit on the line, man, for science, man. You know what I'm saying? Wanted to fly to the edge, man. Put on for science for real, man. Not just talking about it, doing real life experiments with their life, man. Going in flat earth made rocket.
He put it on the line.
He put it on the line, man. There you go, right there. He gonna crash into the firmament.
Yo, it's too great. I ain't got them kind of emotions no more. I feel you though. This is sad. If I still had them,
Hold on. Did we see the? Hold on.
Yeah, that crash and burn looked crazy just now. He took a wild turn.
He definitely. That shit, right? They gonna rock it. He right there, y'all. Bad. As a reminder of what not dealing with gravity will do to you. I just want my flat earthers to explain this, man. I want to see Sanchez go up in a rocket he made, man, with flat earth math, man. Yo, Lance, man, your statement was completely wrong. That's why we didn't overlook it. We ignored it. It's wrong.
Straight ignored it, bro. Like, yeah, that wasn't an overlook.
You niggas
That was an
purposely
ignore.
overlooked my proposition. Gravity is the sum of a mass atom and its attraction to Earth's magnetic field. Remember, I told you first. What are you talking about? What are you talking about, bro? These be just conflating words for no reason. This side, you got it, Lance. One day you gonna be popping, man. Everybody around the world gonna know you as one of the craziest men on the planet, man. They're like, yo, son from Detroit? Nah, he loony, boy. One of the craziest shits I ever heard was this from this dude from Detroit, son. Once they hear that, then they be like, oh, all right, I see what's going on.
That's one thing I definitely give you is dedication, bro. Y'all dedicated. You the pyramid earthers, the flat earthers, y'all are some dedicated individuals, man. And I think you know what it is. I think that is once you subscribe to science and scientific experiments and the scientific method, I think it ruins a lot of y'all, the rest of y'all hope in terms of God and spirits and heaven and multiple universes and multiverses. It's like once you start to subscribe to what the scientific method can prove and disprove, I think there's a lot attached to that. So I think it's like more so that than y'all actually running with this whole, yeah.
Yo.
No Meezy, what's the word?
Man, what's up with y'all niggas, man? Shit. Had to need to get in some of this fantasy land with this flat earth shit, cause nigga, while niggas is on the internet arguing about flat earth and shit, man, nigga, I just fucking like before I was about to hop on here, got a fucking text from my mom talking about my little cousin that OD'd in jail, bro.
Damn, sorry to hear that, bro.
Yeah. Shit crazy. Like, that's why they put all this shit in context, bro. Niggas is Niggas is really arguing about the shape of the motherfucking earth. Niggas is really out here going through it.
Yeah,
Really
that's
going
just
out here
that.
going through it.
I think that's a
But
part.
it's a, you know what I'm saying? It's an escape. So shit, what we what niggas on? We still on flat earth heads?
I think that's a part of it, though. You know what I'm saying? That detachment from reality. Everybody trying to escape reality. That's my thing. You know what I mean? I think that a lot of people are really trying to escape reality, man. So they're really willing to acquiesce to all kind of different things, whether it's faulty premises, drugs, alcohol, a bunch of different. You know. Oh man, identity says. I would think I was here when he called out Lance to debate to prove gravity is not electromagnetism, and he acted like he ain't put him on the spot. You might can take a W from that. You know what I'm saying? Because that was overlooked. That was ignored. It seems like as much as Lance complaining about being overlooked and ignored, yeah, I think he did that on purpose. Uh, Healing Goddess says, Brother Q, I got something I want to send you to see if the kids in the school that do coding could put something together for humanity. Okay. Okay. Man, my thing is while y'all doing a flat earth thing, stuff like this was going on at the World Robotic Conference. Let me see here. Boom. I don't know if y'all noticed this was going down. China just debuted a bionic bird at the World Robot Conference. The robot looks like a real bird and can fly and do all the natural movements of a bird. Like when you flat earthers can create things like this using your flat earth measurements and your flat earth calculations, then it'll all make sense. But all of these people who are creating these type of things subscribe to gravity and have to consider gravity before creating something like this. Like, this is how they're able to just worry people about spying on the US and everything like that. Nobody's worried about a flat earth spy because you niggas cannot create nothing like this with your calculations. So it's just a slight reminder why y'all been doing this, questioning science and questioning what the government says is scientific facts, questioning gravity, questioning whether the earth is flat around this. People creating things like this to where it
No,
be
you know the problem, especially with niggas like Lance, is like I believe niggas if niggas' energy towards flat Earth or pyramid Earth was actually reflected in their real life. You feel me? Like like Lance, you a nurse. I mean, and that's a respectable profession, but you spend more of your time. Well, I'm not gonna make it say something stereotypical, but you spend more of your time doing the duties of a nurse than you do understanding the fact.
And there's nothing
Like
wrong with that.
that's just the reality of it.
That's
So it's
definitely
like
the reality of the situation, man.
niggas ain't even like niggas put more energy into arguing with niggas about flat Earth and pyramid Earth and all that other shit than actually understanding the shit. You know what I mean? Like like quacks, like a nigga like Nikola Tesla, who was generally, you know what I'm saying, viewed as a quack, even though he was known as intelligent, but was you know he ain't had the same type of reputation as somebody like Thomas Edison. You know what I mean? So you know niggas like that die penniless and hated and, you know what I'm saying, dejected from their communities. But shit, he was like, this is the truth. This is what's real. And it's gonna come to be true. Y'all gonna see that what I'm saying is the real fucking deal eventually, whether I'm here or not.
Yeah,
That's how he lived his life.
ain't no flat earth willing
You
to put
niggas
all
like to
that
get on YouTube and like flat earth niggas get on YouTube acting like, you know what I'm saying, they on some Nikola Tesla shit, but off of YouTube, this
No,
flat
look,
earth shit do not
what you're
matter.
saying is right. Look at Lance's comment. He says no one is thinking of gravity.
Like I'd be more impressed if niggas went through all the varying degrees and levels and diligence to get degrees and shit and be like, I learned all of this shit and the earth is flat.
Yeah.
Like, yeah, I got a degree in physics. And I'm out, and now that I got a degree in physics, I can explain, I can show y'all why they've been bullshitting us with physics.
Yeah, I said that yesterday, but they retorted.
Then niggas could be taken serious. If a nigga that was a rocket scientist hit a motherfucking panel and was like, the earth is flat. I got my PhD from here. You feel me? Got my undergrad here, my master's here. In this field, and the earth is flat.
I call that nigga crazy.
Not a nan nigga that be arguing with flat earth niggas on here got any room, probably maybe like a nigga like Identity or some shit. We'll be the only type of nigga that'll be able to be like, all right, like let's have that conversation.
Oh, I'm cooking.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact.
But it's a reason why them type of niggas don't exist, bro.
Maybe he was definitely cooking.
There's
But
a reason why them type of niggas don't exist.
Even with his statement though, bro.
Jamal kind of spilled the beans anyway. Like, so the whole argument about, because I was saying this shit yesterday, I was like, shit, if the technology we have is based on what we know about the world, and all this technology worked, right? All this shit worked. And if we had a misunderstanding of the world, then that would be reflected in the technology we create, because then it wouldn't work. It wouldn't do what it needs to do. Cuz was like, Jamar was like, but what it is the math and the science is they know the real the engineers and, you know what I'm saying, scientists and all of that. They from what he was arguing was that those people actually know the real math, but they give us the bullshit math. So it's they teach us about gravity and they teach us about physics with bullshit math, but then when they ask, yes, and, you know what I'm saying, satellites and all that other shit, they know the real, they use the real shit in order to produce all that type of stuff. Like, how do you converse with that? What is the possible, if I wanted to respond intelligently, what is the next possible thing you can say to that from an intellectual standpoint? I think that's a greater question than all the shit that when we, you know, I'm asking, well, do you know about this thing? Have you looked at this math? And no, what is the expected intellectual response when a nigga say that all the math that in science that is given to you is a lie, and the people that's actually running scientific and educational and engineering institutions, these people know the real math. That's why, like, when Q was like, yeah, this is the chance we get to talk science, kinda. We get to sit back and hear niggas just flat out ignore all the scientific evidence. That's all we really get. We don't get to like go deep. Like, I still want the answer to the role that gravity plays in understanding barometric pressure. Never got that answer. I know it's a thing. I know it's something, but because niggas wasn't engaged in actually talking science, we never got that far. That was like 2 days ago. Because niggas start talking about NASA, and niggas are, well, they didn't lie to you before, right? That's called a slippery slope fallacy. If the idea that because of one institution is lied, that everything comes out of that institution is a lie is a slippery slope fallacy by definition.
But in court, in court, if you're deemed a fibber, then you're not credible. You're not credible if if you turn out to
And
be a
I and look,
liar any
I
type of
say
way.
I ain't really. I'm not. Uh, I'm a science enthusiast. Like learning about robots and type of shit. And there's certain things that I've just asked questions of like scientifically, like about the Big Bang and shit like that, just to kind of understand the type of shit that's out there. You feel me?
I mean, but when you said
But
the
even I
atmosphere.
can recognize when somebody has only researched, like the only reason like these niggas know the equation that describes the curvature of the earth or when you should see curvature of the earth
Real
is
quick,
to try to
Damo.
disprove it.
Real
Your
quick,
research is
Damo.
undermined from that standpoint. You
Hold on,
fucked.
real quick, Damo. I just
You got
wanted
to
to
teach
say,
yourself some bullshit because you ain't even allowing yourself to learn
I
the
just want to
shit
say something.
on face value.
I just want to say something real quick, Damo. Yeah, that's true what you said, deity, about when people lie
A
in
bunch of
court.
niggas with 8th grade reading levels, and when we talk about reading level, it's not just the amount of words that you know, but your ability to be able to comprehend what's being read.
Oh, hold on, real quick, Damo. Now, deity, what you were
Niggas
saying
on
was
8th
right.
grade reading levels are trying to break
Marty
down
tried to
PhD
Yeah,
material
yeah, you can
and
hear
then
me,
try to
Damo.
prove it
I
wrong.
don't think he can hear you.
He
Yeah,
can't.
Damo, you can hear me. Hold on. Pause this mic.
That's
Mute this
wild.
mic real quick.
Marty's in music.
Yeah, mute this mic real quick, son. Yeah. Yeah, now I'm about to break out real quick, but deity just says something. I just wanted to say
Where
that.
else the hell at though?
I,
I ain't gonna. I see it
yeah,
says more niggas on the panel. I ain't.
damn, this
Y'all
nigga.
niggas can
Yo,
chime
hold
in.
on.
You can't
Yeah,
hear
we
us.
trying.
Damo. You
Yeah,
got.
I have more thoughts, but
You can't hear us.
I,
Damo, you can't hear us.
You can't hear us.
yeah, I just wanted to say to deity that how that is true what you're saying, but if that's in that court case, right? You
well, if ain't
can't
nobody
I
else
bring.
mean,
gonna say
no, I'm
nothing,
just saying
shit.
in court as a
Oh,
whole, in the judicial
yeah,
system as a whole, brother.
yeah.
In any
Like
type
I
of
think what's crazy is that
family law, civil
I think
law,
what's
criminal
crazy is
law.
that niggas is so duped. No, I ain't gonna say duped, but it's like it's such a normalized part of being on YouTube.
But
Just
Hold
he
on,
like
hold,
engaging
Nah,
in like
okay,
some of
Marty.
the
this
most
nigga right.
ridiculous
he
shit.
venting
That's
on a
why
whole nother level, boy.
I tried to
Nah, he can't
explain
hear. He can't
to
hear.
Yeah,
That's all he asked
my
for.
nigga
what
Takori,
you mean
cause
he
like
can't? So,
I knew Takori was
You might have
a
shoot him
flat
in the
earther.
back
I ain't
because
me and
shoot him,
Takori ain't never went
in the
back about
yeah,
flat earth
back
shit, cause
in
like
the
we was
back.
yeah.
cool.
Put him in the back real quick. Yeah, so I was saying to young deity that yeah, what you're saying is correct about people is not credible, but that's in that particular court case. It's not like, let's say if you had a crime, a criminal record, whatever the case is. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes they might try to use that in the new court case, in your new case, but it I mean they'll do it sometimes, what I'm saying, to make you look like a bad person or whatever the case is. But in that specific in that case, what I'm saying, they really can't bring up your prior instance in that particular case for it
Yeah,
to
It
be
depends on the
valid.
context. It depends
but
on the
Yeah.
context. It depends on like civil law. You can use certain crimes of dishonesty to
Hmm.
illegitimize a person. But what I'm trying to
Yeah.
say ultimately, even in social life, if you meet with somebody, you find out this nigga is a liar, that's gonna make you weary of him. That's even in social life. You don't want to deal with somebody who doesn't have a
Incredible.
who's not credible, who doesn't predicate themselves upon a solid foundation. You feel me? You don't want to deal with that. So that's not even civil, not even in a legalese aspect. It's even in our everyday lives.
So,
You
yeah,
want
That's
to deal with
correct.
nobody who's a liar.
but hold on, hold
real
on.
quick, y'all. We
But
got
what?
a super chat. We got a super chat. Part self. Y'all know never to cut y'all off. We got a super chat. Got a shout out. Carlisle Tom with the super chat. We appreciate it. Cash App is preferred. I always got to say Cash App is preferred, but don't nobody turn down no bread. What they call it. Carlisle says, question: if hypothetically you can drill a hole through the diameter of the earth and drop a rock, do you think it will come out? Pause. On the other end. Pause. I guess I'll let Q take. I mean, I got my own answer, but I'll let the expert answer this in
I ain't
terms
gonna
of
say
Q.
expert.
Well, not the expert, but
let me say this before we run off with that.
scientifically inclined.
Credibility. What is credibility today?
Hold up, Will. Let Q do super chat real quick.
Yeah, I don't know. Depending on like, will it attract to the rest of the planet? You know what I'm saying? Like, that's what I think it's going to attract to the rest of the planet. At that point, like at some point, the gravity's going. That's a good question. I don't know.
I think what you consider
I would look it up.
What you consider dropping, Carlisle, instead of dropping is the way you're mentally thinking about dropping is really describing that force that's called gravity that's pulling things to the center. So in my summation, when I think about how gravity plays in terms of everything's trying to get to the center of the earth rather than just you thinking about falling, just like falling right through, instead of everything trying to get everything in with around the globe trying to go to one place, which is the center. So I would say no. I would say as soon as you drop it, that drop is actually an attraction to the center of the earth, and it would hit the center of the earth and more than likely stay right there. Like everything else is just piled on top of each other. Everything trying to get to the center. Basically, it's a bunch of stuff just being pulled to the center. So I would say like that Bugs Bunny thing where you saw Bugs Bunny dig through the ground and he came out on the other side of China. You're probably thinking about it in that sense. But that dropping that you're talking about, I'm not scientifically inclined, but just by
it wouldn't be magnetic. You still have the rest of the planet, it's providing the gravitational field to the planet. So it's still going to be caught inside of it. It's not leaving the field just because you
still got a magnetic field that
not magnetic, it's still a gravitational field.
It's gravitational pull, yeah, but everything's being pulled to the center essentially. So it wouldn't fall past the center, or like that dropping again that you're talking about is really describing
or
pull to the center of the earth. Everything that you consider dropping,
or it might go back and forth forever.
Oh, you mean like go through the center and then out on the other side and then back up through the center, back up through the other side? Oh, that's not bad. That's not bad. See, that's what I said. The scientifically inclined. I can see that with the way they described gravity. I can probably see that. I'm thinking never making it past the center, just because that's essentially where it's trying to get to, and it's just piled on top of the center at that point. But I can see that too. And that's if it makes it past all the heat that it got to get through without melting. That rock probably got to make it through a bunch of heat. That's probably going to disintegrate it before it actually gets anywhere.
Because it's the same rule opposite. If you throw a ball in the air, as fast as you get, it's going to go to max height and then it's going to come back similar speed. It's the same height and all that good stuff. So energy in is going to be the same energy out.
Sure.
Okay, so can I comment on the credibility thing now?
Yeah, Will. I just wanted to deal with the super chat real quick and let Q.
So here's my outlook on credibility. Dealing with the internet, any dressed up sucker can get on here and sound like they make sense of what they're saying. And from an ignorant standpoint, which all of us at some point is ignorant to information, can hear that and it sound good, and you'll give him the credit of giving you some valid information. I just feel like for us in this day and age, we have to take the time out if it's important to us to actually fact check the individual and then give him credit if his information is valid, and if it's bogus, put the dogs to him. That's just my personal opinion. I hear all type of stuff on here. Only the stuff that's important to me is when I fact check it. And if I fact check it and I find out it's bogus, I'll be back on here putting the dogs to that person that said it. That's just how I look at credibility.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, dudes up front be sounding crazy, so I don't know.
Now, yesterday, it was a lot of information put on here yesterday. A lot of bogus. I mean, the flat earthers, yesterday I was totally convinced that these were the guys that couldn't hang out with us. These was the guys that's in school that they don't eat over here in the cafeteria where we at over here laughing and kicking it in. They not over here with us. They're the ones over there mad. They ain't got no lunch, and then they eyeballing the shit out of us. So they mad at the whole world.
Oh nah, bro. These are the dudes that had lunch at a different period, and they had the short bus, bro. These are the short bus shorties.
Well, they might be that too, but you got some of them that they wasn't on the short bus. They just was straight up rejects, retards. You know, you don't even want to hang around them, and they can't hang around us, but they done grew up, and now they're able to use these platforms to push the most ignorant information known to man.
They're the short bus shorties.
Yeah, well, we didn't have too many short buses in Detroit. You know, you had to listen. If you wasn't right, we knew it because you ain't hanging with us. You walking to school by yourself, getting blasted by yourself, getting water thrown on you by yourself. It was we ain't had no short. We ain't catch no buses in Detroit. To be honest with you, we walked to school.
No, that's the whole point.
So if you can't walk with us and kick it with us, we already know what time it is with you.
Yeah,
You're a weirdo.
They had a lot of short bus shorties, man.
You're a weirdo. And these weirdos done grew up and then they done started smoking weed and the school system been lying to us. I don't believe in science. But everything you do every single day is based off science somewhere.
There's a lot of this general ignorance too. There's some general ignorance. I won't say like how they say common sense. They be saying common sense. I'm like, I think there's more general ignorance than common sense.
What's up, bro? How you doing?
I knew somebody was going to defend the weed. That's why I said it.
No, I'm not defending it. I mean, you're right. I mean, as far as like, I'm not saying weed doesn't have any type of impediments. There's not no social impediments tied to weed. I'm just saying weed ain't the sole culprit.
Yo.
But what up though?
You can hear us? You can hear us?
That's why I work out. That's why I read. You know, to counteract that.
Yeah, reading is good.
Reading and working out.
Yeah, but listen, it's some stuff you can read that serves you no purpose.
I don't know. Is my audio fucked up?
You know, I'm just
okay. My audio fucked up, man. I just been rambling like a motherfucker. Hold on.
Yeah, you was on like a 30-minute rampage. But you know what I'm saying? Even with me, with me and my brothers, we building race bikes. We stay in the science. We stay in the understanding the tolerances of metals and how this doing. Then with me being on the nitrous side, I have to study chemicals and how different chemicals, different metals react to different chemicals at certain temperatures and certain pressures and stuff like this. I have to stay on top of my game. But if somebody was to come on here and challenge me with it, I'm gonna know right off the rip if they creditable or they wasting my time.
Nah, but that's the whole point of like what we doing over here. The credibility component was based off of just how blackety black you was and how much people was co-signing your shit. You was able to say a lot of dumb shit on big platforms for a little while, bro. Complete made up scientists. Like literally, there was a 10-year run with a bunch of fake doctors on YouTube in the conscious community.
Yo, can y'all hear me?
Yeah, we hear you. Can you hear us?
Yeah, I can hear you.
You good now. You good now. You went off, but you good. You good. They knew you couldn't hear us because you gave people some space to speak in between.
Yeah, you went super long-winded for like 30-minute rant.
Think about that, bro. You had real like a whole community of people really fucking with fake doctors. Fake scientists, you know what I'm saying? So the conversation got a little muddy, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like the conscious community and the buzz with the conscious community online, dudes being able to say whatever. There's a lot of people that's open to whatever shit.
Yeah, that's for 2025 quality control.
But that's why I was saying it for years. We have to get a committee of people to fact check these dressed up suckers. Because they coming in packs now. And they coming with some of the bogus information they done heard from some other bogus dude, and they trying to jam it down your throat.
Pause.
Nah,
Right.
I think that, but that's gonna happen, and vice versa. You're gonna have platforms like these, like this one here, where you got people that's professionals, people that's heavy in the science and real aspects of social empowerment versus just talking nonsense on the internet and arguing about biblical fucking verses and dumb shit like that. You know what I mean? Like that's I think we had to go through it as a society. We're not the only ones going through this dumb shit.
Yeah, but you know what? I don't know what anybody else going through, but I know I can only focus on this community right here. And when I hear guys come on here and they get challenged with the slightest pushback and they can't handle that, I turn off. I ain't trying to hear shit else from them at that point. You know what I'm saying? When dude asked my man what was the definition of weight and he couldn't answer it, I'm shut down now. I don't need to hear nothing else from you. Because for you to push this, you should know this. That's like if you ask me, Will, how does an intake valve work? I'm gonna know that right off the rip. It ain't nothing you can challenge me on with that.
I asked them yesterday. I was like, and Son didn't know. I was like, yo, in your car that you own, how are you going to describe the parts that are dependent upon gravity? So when Damo's hearing barometric pressure, that's the weight of the atmosphere on you. You see what I mean? At different altitudes, it gets thinner, it gets lighter, and that changes how your engine handles its combustion. Willie will tell you way better, but them turbos, because Son got him to say, I'm like, look, you got a turbo in your car. That's because them Germans was building shit based off of being able to go through different altitudes and cold settings, warm settings. And your tires are dependent upon that. Your car, then I told him the gas float. Willie D, you could tell him even better, like the gas float in your car. How do you know how much gas is in your car?
Yeah. I mean, atmospheric pressure is critical on an engine. It's critical, especially on a natural aspirated engine. Now it's a little different when you got turbocharged engines because the Germans, they created turbos mainly with their fighter jets. Because up in the air, up higher in those high altitudes, the air is colder, it's denser, it make more horsepower, right? That was their big thing with that. So different applications, you know, atmospheric pressure affects it differently. But on a natural aspirated motor, like say an AMG, no turbo, just straight a V10 straight all muscle, it's going to react different to that motor versus a turbocharged motor. You see what I'm saying?
Yep.
Gas. Gas, a lot of people don't know, gas changes itself every single day. Every single day, the gas in the ground we pump out, it changes itself based on the water content in the air that we breathe every single day. A lot of people don't know that. But when they start talking that automotive talk, I sit back and listen because I know right off the rip who playing and who ain't playing.
Yeah, I say up front, I preface all the time, I'm a fake car head, y'all. Because I know when I get around real car heads, you know what I'm saying? That's why I respectfully say I'm a fake car head.
Right. And when I get around real car heads, I be quiet. Because they start talking some stuff that even it be beyond me.
And that's the respect. The internet allows you to disrespect the science and then just stand on top of it as if you don't got to produce nothing. It's like, hold on, homeboy. All right, let's say that this shit is right. Please make something based off of what you say. The accelerator is not gravity. What do you call an object accelerating downward? And the fact that all objects seem to accelerate downward. Whatever the fuck you want to call the shit, call it whatever you want. You explain that acceleration. If y'all don't understand, when they say gravity, when you drop something, it accelerates. In order for you to have an acceleration, you have to have a force.
Have to have a force. Something has to be pushing and something has to be pulling.
That's the foundation of the concept of gravity. So we don't know what the force is, but we directly observe and experience the acceleration every day. That's why I get so. I'm like, what do you? So I'm like, well, fuck it. Y'all explain the acceleration. You can't remove the acceleration out the conversation. It's purely evident.
Well, most of them don't even understand how acceleration works. They don't even understand the basic fundamentals of acceleration from 0 to 100. They don't understand that, right? Because in order to go from 1 mile an hour to 2 mile an hour, you got to have double the energy. From 1 mile an hour to 2 mile an hour, you got to have double the energy to go to 2 to 4 to 6 to 8, et cetera, et cetera, et cetera. They don't understand that. They don't understand that right now, all of us are sitting under pressure right now. Like when the dude said, "How does a fish swim underwater?" Like, are you retarded? We're dealing with pressures right now sitting in our house. It's called atmospheric pressure. It's pushing on us right. Everybody on this panel is under the effect of it right now, whether you recognize it or not.
Like they just wrote in the chat 14.7 pounds pounds per square inch.
Right. So here's what I want to ask one of the flat earthers that claim this model stuff. When are they going to take the time out to actually make an actual model of the planet and rotate it around our solar system and then rotate it around our galaxy at the at an accurate speed of the model that they have? Because I
See,
guarantee you, if they do that, it will have the same effects of what we having right now going through on this planet today.
And
Because
that's
so,
kind of like
but
what
so,
I was trying to explain real quick, Domo, because I was highlighted a Lynn's comment earlier because he said, like he said something to the effect of, I build plenty of drones, but I never think about gravity when I'm building them. But I really want to respond. That's because you didn't craft none of the components. All you're doing is putting together the stuff that they send you. But everything that you putting together, the person who you bought the material from, all of the wings, the propellers, and everything, they were the ones who were thinking about gravity. Those were the ones before they built them suits had to consider the math that y'all talking about. And he got it in his mind because he just punches, put a propeller here and puts the engine there, and that he doesn't think about gravity, with not understanding that the people who you got those parts from, they are the ones who have to consider gravity before they sell them to you in order for
the,
the drone to actually do what it do.
Miss, the people who develop the technology
Yeah, that's what I'm
think
saying,
about
basically.
gravity.
Yeah. Yeah.
Yeah, the people who develop. That's why I say the reason why we know niggas got this shit right is because the technology works.
Yep.
yeah, the propellers on the
Engi-
drone are anti-gravity. They
engineering is science in practice, in play, made practical. Engineering takes what we know about the world and say, this is how we then manipulate the world around us.
correct.
That's literally what engineering does with what we know about like science, physics, and all of that other type of shit. That is the proof of the math. The success of what we understand is the technology that we all take advantage of right now. But the problem, to what Cuz was saying, when you like where you that like they've never developed a flat Earth model and put it in our solar system, because once we get away from talking about the Earth, the size of the Earth, everything else they think about the universe is some mystical, spooky shit.
Right, but see, here's the thing.
Everything that they
They
don't think that they don't think that the universe functions the way that science says it functions. They think it's like some mystical what is that, Newton Geb shit. You know what I'm saying? Like all of that's
yeah.
magic. Like the sun is magic. You feel me? Like that's where they shit go.
You know why they have you do you know why you haven't seen anyone produce a physical flat earth model? It's always some computer generated shit. You know why you haven't seen them do a physical one? Because the moment they make a physical flat earth model, they'll find out that it don't work. It'll punish them as soon as they start to try to create it.
But see,
That's
the
why
the,
you
pro- the problem you run into with that with that understanding is it don't work according to what?
that's why you haven't seen one. Listen, the flat earth conversation is not new. This ain't a new conversation. This conversation been going on for centuries.
That's a fact.
Why haven't anyone created an actual physical flat earth model and shown it to the world as if this is what we living in. You know why they have it? Is because when they attempt to do it, they find out early on that they cannot make it work.
Well, you know what, too? I think they get backwards and kind of like with that. Well, sort of what you were saying, Damo, but in reverse, physics and chemistry is about measuring the physical world. So, like, it's open to argument. Like, how you going to measure it? Like, it breaks it down based off of these are the phenomenons that we experience, and this is how we explain it. You know what I mean? So it's up to them. Like when we like, you're not going to take away the Mid-Atlantic Ocean ridge. How do you explain ocean seafloor spreading?
Right.
I mean, how do you explain mid-ridge creations? How do you explain formations on the planet? Like
Tectonic plates and shit.
How do you
like, you know,
explain
like,
how do you explain a raindrop?
exactly, like precipitation,
That's a death blow.
You know what I mean? Like the formation of water and the different types of water systems, like runoff. How do you explain runoff? The mineral system that we have on the planet, the movement of mineral. Like this shit is like there's a reason why a globe makes a lot more sense. Just if you understand the what's the word? The cyclistic nature of the planet. Things are moving constantly around each other. You're not gonna be able to do that on a flat surface. Like, where is it gonna move around to?
Yeah, think about a water molecule. It always goes back to a perfect sphere. Why is that? Because
And you know, it was an
because of the
old nigga. It was an old nigga that was on. I'm definitely. I want you to explain that. But it was an old nigga that was on. That I think he used to play for the Cowboys. And he came around the Cox community for a little bit. And this nigga straight up would say I think he was over here for a little bit too.
How does water stick to a ball?
Nah, not even that. He would say water in its natural form don't turn into a ball. Water in its natural form don't turn into a ball. I was like, have you ever seen a raindrop, nigga, do on a plant?
See, that's the beauty of taking chemistry. Water is our perception of the group of molecules of H2O. Gravity does not view the molecules as a group. It's one molecule against the Earth. It just so happens that those molecules are all electrically attracted to each other, and then we see it as water, but to the equations, that's an individual molecule.
Thank you.
They just stacked on top of each other.
Thank you. So I posed this question to one of my partners. He's a flat earther. This got to be at least a 5-year-old question. Explain to me how a raindrop drops through the sky in a perfect sphere. Remember, pressure will expose what area it's in. If you take, let's say, any pressure, air pressure, right, and you put it in a football, it's going to pressurize the same diameters of that football. In that, it's going to mimic the football. You get what I'm saying? So if you take it and you put it in a perfect sphere, that raindrop is going to feel the pressure, the atmospheric pressure pushing from 360 degrees, and allow it to fall as a sphere, because we're inside a sphere. I'm getting tongue twisted right now. It don't get no simpler than that. If this was a flat plane with a dome, that raindrop would drop identical to what we're in. You see what I'm saying? It will drop like, the flat plane with a dome on the top, because the pressure is going to push up evenly from the ground up, and not in a sphere, and not in 360 degrees. So that right there is that's like the death blow of all death blows to any flat earther.
Yeah, they be all over the place. Taz, what's goody?
Shit, I'm chilling, man. Just trying to duck the white man's NASA, bro. You know how this shit go, man. Trying to stay away from the white man's NASA, bro.
That's coming here for strictly trouble.
Nah, hell nah. You know, shit.
I'm trying to get
I
some
ain't
natural
well
brains.
Hey, I ain't well versed enough in this shit to cause no trouble. You know what I'm saying? I be on this motherfucker sounding stupid like these other cats.
Nah, you know what?
I don't
You know
blame
what?
myself.
But you know what? I can respect you because you come off the rip and say, I don't know. I'm here to learn. Versus these other
Yeah.
idiots that don't know coming in trying to hit you with some shit that they don't even know. That's
Nah, I'm
like
a history buff, bro. All my studies throughout life have been like sports and history. So when it comes to science, like I remember actually getting kicked out of science class in 9th grade, 10th grade. I never cared, never paid no attention. So I didn't really I didn't really learn a lot in terms of like how the experimentation and all of that goes. You know, you learn the 7th grade shit, but once we start talking the high school level of it, we start crossing over into the next levels. I ain't want that shit, bro. I kind of regret it now, but I ain't want to know a lot of that shit. I ain't give a fuck.
man, I love science. I skip all my other classes, but I'm in that science class. I was like, the hood nerd. I'm in science. I don't give a damn what else going on. I'm in science and I'm definitely in math.
Yeah,
All
math
the
is
other
hard.
stuff, social studies and all that. All right, I'm going to mess with Keisha.
Yeah, see, that's where I thrive. Social studies, history, civics. Those were the subjects I was able to thrive in. But when it came to math and science, it was like, man, shit, what time the bell rang, my nigga? Like, the fuck out of here. Man.
Yeah, see, that's the thing though. Our mentality from our communities suck us away from things that should be very important to us. You know what I'm saying? The hood
Yeah,
mentality takes
I'm
science
obs-
clean out of our equation.
I'm obsessed with science. They high school did a terrible job. Their school, but that's also me. But yeah, I'm obsessed with it.
Yeah, I mean, how could you not? I mean, science falls in everything you can think of. From I don't know if you guys got kids, but just the birth of your child. It's so much science involved in that. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, not for real. I don't know what you're saying, bro.
Huh?
That's all
Yeah, I
emotion.
mean,
Man, if you don't
like
stop playing,
for
see,
example, like, both my kids in their 20s and shit now. So I'm saying I'd be lying to you if I told you I ever even thought that statement out one time in their 20 plus years, bro. Like now that you said it, like I can understand where you're coming from, but it's like, man, I wasn't thinking about no damn science when my kid was born, nigga.
man, check it out, Tez. One of my youngest son, he was born at 31 weeks. You know that? You know
Ooh,
how tight that threshold is right there.
yeah, no doubt.
1 week earlier, it would almost been impossible for him to survive without having some serious mental illnesses, some mental situation going on. When my son was born, he weighed 3 pounds, dude.
Mm.
I mean, I literally held him in my hand. And when them nurses took him in the back, they said, "Baby, he gonna be all right." His birthday is Saturday. He'll be 25. Now you
Yeah, see,
can't tell me science
I can
ain't in
see
that.
that. I don't think you can miss that when you're talking science. You know what I'm saying? Stuff like that. It's gonna be hard to miss that. You know what I'm saying? Because I can see where the science would be a lot of the reason why you're here. You know what I mean? So there's no doubt about that. I get that for sure.
It's the sole reason why you're here. Because science and technology go hand in hand. Just imagine if we didn't have it. He
But you
wouldn't
can't
be
leave
here.
God out of it though. You gotta honor God too and thank God for giving him breath every day.
I'm not a religious guy, so if anybody I gotta hold, give him credit is his mama, because she had tons of breast milk on deck.
Dog gave her that breast milk.
Yeah, that's crazy,
Right.
man.
Hey,
That
whatever.
man
However
That
y'all
man
want to
allowed
go.
himself to be. Because look, bro, I get what you're saying, right? And you can be atheist, but that man allowed himself to be nailed to the cross for your sins. The least you could do is at least acknowledge the fact that he was once nailed to the cross for you. Even if you don't care, even if you don't like it. You know what I'm saying?
Bro,
Just
I'm gonna be
acknowledge
honest with you. You about to make me jump clean out the window right now. Cause I did not jump on here for that.
You know, Jesus was a flat earther.
He also had some
Man.
prostitutes with him. Jesus was about that life.
I'm surprised they ain't pulled no Bible verse for that to show that the earth was flat through the Bible. Surprised that ain't happened yet.
Well, they do. They use the firmament part of the Bible and bring that up. You know, we live in the firmament. It's flat. I'm like, man, let me turn the channel. Let me go to Q and them channel. Let me get up out of here.
Yeah, like I said yesterday, man, a lot of that, I think the flat earth crowd, a lot of them, they're talking above people's simple knowledge. And so, people just thirsty to learn, but you're not really learning that. You're just kind of hearing something different. I think they just kind of run with that. It's
They
different.
definitely not talking above anybody, Tez.
They make it sound good though. Like I was telling you yesterday, bro, that was on here talking. He sounded like he know what he was talking about, bro. If you just listening, yeah, they sound like they do.
You hear this? Remember, I just said it. A dressed up sucker can convince you of things that you unaware of. They come in as dressed up suckers.
No, they come in brotherly, bro. Because
No,
you know
they
what I'm
don't.
saying? Some of these people believe this shit, bro.
Man, they come in as feisty as a three-legged Bruce Lee.
Nah,
He said a three-legged Bruce Lee. That was crazy. That wasn't bad. I never heard that before.
Whole heart in it type shit. So that's why I try not to be too hard on them, bro, because I know some of these, they actually believe it. And even with on the history side of things, it's like, okay, as long as you're willing to have the conversation, I'll correct you. But bro, I still haven't seen any legitimate evidence to say the earth is anything but round. So I'll be listening and I'll be looking for the inconsistencies. I'll be looking to get jammed up. You know what I'm saying? And every time at the end of them conversations, but a flat earth person always fizzle out. You know what I'm saying? They come in hot, ready, dropping bars. And by the time that shit fizzle out, fam, it's over. They like, all right, well, forget it again. I'm gone. I'm tired of it. You know what I'm saying? They lose focus. They can't really stay to the end. I never really heard them close the debate out. We get mad and dip.
But do you know why they come in the way they come in, blazing like that? Is because they have an attachment to trying to be smart. They have an emotional attachment to trying to be recognized as someone smart. Most smart people,
it's a script. Like maybe the first 10 minutes is scripted, right? Before anybody question you, before anybody get to press you about anything, what you want to say and what you know for yourself, that goes uncontested. So can't nobody even get to you in that part of it. So I think that's why they're always able to come in blazing, because especially here, we gonna hear you out. You know what I'm saying? Like, everybody quiet down, give him his 5 minutes, let him go. So they got facts on facts on facts, and they going hard. But once people start coming up on the panel, asking for more information, it just they fizzle out every time.
Yeah, because like I was saying, most of these cats, they have an emotional attachment to either, trying to show the world that they're smart, or they have an emotional attachment to being called stupid or being viewed as stupid. And when you attach your emotions to that, it ain't nothing none of us can tell you to convince you if it's right or wrong, because you still got that emotional attachment to it. I mean, I give you an example. Your old lady can have an emotion. She can swear you was out with another woman, even though you was out with your homeboys. If she attach her emotions to that, I don't give a damn how you prove to you was with your homeboys. She ain't gonna be trying to hear it.
Yeah, I'm trying to be here tomorrow, fam. I don't play with my wife like that.
I'm just saying. I mean, I done seen it happen too many times over. You know what I'm saying? She done put an emotional attachment to you was out with Keisha. When you probably was out with you was with your homeboys playing basketball at Planet Fitness or whatever. But since she got that emotional attachment to you being with Keisha, it ain't really a whole lot you or your homeboys can say to convince her that you was there with them.
Hey, Willie.
Yeah.
Hey, buddy. Hey, how y'all doing, y'all? I heard Willie say he was from
What
Detroit.
up,
That
man?
true?
Say that again.
You say you from Detroit? That true?
Yep. Born and raised.
Where you from? What part?
West Side.
Okay. Where about? What school you go to if you don't mind?
Redford High School.
Redford. Okay. And you say you was you graduated what around about 92?
Yep.
You got a cousin named Craig?
Nope.
Yes, you do, nigga. You just don't know him.
Well, if I don't
Craig
know him,
James.
nah, I don't have no cousin named Craig. Or period.
You know James Murray?
You fucking creep.
I know Keith Murray, the rapper.
James. They call him Felipe.
Nope.
Nigga, you sound like the police. Niggas ain't no interrogation, nigga.
Nah,
I
this
can
nigga
handle it.
graduate. Nah, I'm from the same hood, bro. I'm from Detroit too, dog.
I can handle it. I mean, listen, ain't no shame in my game.
I went to Ford.
Oh, my Trojan.
I graduated in
Okay.
the 92.
Okay, we used to come in there and try to beat y'all
We
up.
beat the shit out of y'all.
You sound crazy as hell.
Beat the shit out of y'all, nigga. Don't front
Listen.
basketball and football.
I mean,
Newspaper clippings. Newspaper, nigga.
Bro, I was boxing, so I wasn't worried about I was boxing, so I wasn't worried about nobody from Ford coming up there bothering me. Period.
Nigga,
Y'all niggas y'all know what
sitting their
whiskey
teeth
is?
clean out their mouth.
But
You
nah,
said
you was saying it like you found yourself on Q Butter panel. You know what I'm saying? It ain't a bunch of gangsters up here. And you was
I'm not
saying like
against
you
it at
was
all.
like
Trust
you
me.
was hood, like the niggas that's flat earthers. You wouldn't be nowhere near yet. You found yourself on the motherfucking Pan African channel with your hood ass.
Well, I mean, I'm a Pan African. This what I am. I stand solid on it.
You a goddamn hypocrite, Willie.
Okay, I mean that's your opinion.
You a hypocrite, Willie.
Now, you want to
I'm a
prove me?
pyramid earther. And ain't
You a
now
what?
nigga on this
Wait,
motherfucking 6 years knock me on my back.
You knock yourself on the back when you say you a pyramid earther. I don't even have to even talk to you no more when you say that.
That's the ignorance and your lack of understanding
You're a
because you haven't studied.
He's a pyramid earther.
Crazy, bro.
Cash,
Lance, you still
Cash,
saying
you
this?
know me, nigga. I can if you gave me 1 hour, I can convince you. You can interview me on Pyramid Earth in 1 hour. I can convince you.
See, here's the thing, right? I would do that just for fun, right? But honestly, I've heard you saying a lot of this stuff for years. I haven't really seen you actually debate it with nobody though. Like I've
I
heard
show
you
so much
talking about.
information, niggas wouldn't dare debate me.
Man,
Niggas
you ran from
still
identity with hell. He in the chat right now saying you ducked that
Wait,
smoke.
he said you say you a Lance said that once before he was a pyramid earther.
He was saying that about 4 years ago when I first met
I
him.
realized the Earth was a pyramid 6 years ago, nigga. I ain't never put it down. And
how did you realize that?
And I done been from Sinetta to high hell, nigga. Ain't now nigga motherfucking touch me on it.
Okay, how did you come to the conclusion that the Earth is a pyramid? How did you come to that?
Well, brother, you gotta join Pseudosciences University to get that information. Nah, nigga.
That's what I'm saying. I'm just asking solid. How did you come to the conclusion though? How did you come to the conclusion?
Okay, so flat earther, to be honest with you, I was a flat earther. And I was about to debate Swab Boss. And as I was studying, you know, you got to get the topography of the land, you got to get the total shape. And I'm like, okay, I already got it as a circle. Yeah, there's a circle looking down, right? That's what you're gonna get. But I realized it can't be flat because sea level is 0 and the land begins to elevate going north. It don't matter if you in South Africa. In order to go from Africa to motherfucking the North Pole, you go uphill overall. Of course, it's gonna be hills and lakes but overall from South Pole to North Pole. I mean, from South Africa to North Pole, you got to go uphill. The same thing with Australia, the same thing with South America. You got to go uphill to go north, and they all converge in the center. So that lets me know that it's not flat because in the center it's a 7,767 polar diameter. That's an altitude I'm talking about. So that lets me know that that's high above the southern continents. You feel what I'm saying? Overall, not to say that it's not mountains on the southern continents. That's That's high. But what I'm saying, but what I'm saying is that's what let me see that the Earth can't be flat because the inner continents, the northern region of Earth is situated on a latitude level higher.
So you're saying north is up and south is down.
I'm saying no, up is jumping straight up in the air.
Okay, yeah, because
Up
I was
is reaching for the sky. I'm
yeah.
talking about traversing across the entire Earth, heading north in one direction, following a longitude line. Pick a
Okay.
longitude line from any southern portion and traverse it. You're going to go uphill to go north. See how
Based
stunned you are?
based on the terrain, you're going to go north. You're going to go have your elevations, and you're going to have your de-elevations going north or south.
Yeah, you overall, not in between. You know what I'm saying? Of course, it's because you can't. We don't have a LiDAR, bro. We just saying overall, you can look at the North Pole and you can look at South America, and you can see to travel from South America to the North Pole, you got to go uphill, my nigga. Overall, that's the bottom line.
Okay.
And
Got
it's
to
like
go
that
north.
in Africa, and it's like that in Australia, and it's like that in Hawaii. You, in order to go north, you got to go up. That's why I get cold. It's colder. It's a different latitude than the motherfuckers at the equator and anything southern below the equator. It's colder in the north because why? Because you're going up in altitude.
No,
Now
I
you can
don't.
get
I'm not going to subscribe to that because it's cold in Detroit, but it can also get warm and hot in Detroit because of the way we circle the sun.
no because of the way the sun circles us.
No, it's the way we circle the sun as we rotate. We're further away from the
I've been
sun.
to school like you. You asked me for mine. I already know what you know. You asked me for what I
I
know.
asked, but you didn't answer it. I asked you, how did you come to the
I absolutely
conclusion?
did.
You gave me you did a preacher move on me. You gave me the you ran me in a circle.
How the hell I run you into a circle by telling you, nigga, listen, some niggas is meant to get it equipped with it from day one. And some of you motherfuckers just not ready for it. You
Okay.
never get it.
Okay.
Now
So
keep on living on your globe Earth. You dig in the north and you can dig straight to the bottom and come out on the other side. Believe that if you will.
okay,
It
but
won't make no difference neither way. Cause you're gonna
so
live and die eating shit just like a motherfucking flat earther.
Do you got like the model for this land?
Of course I do, Taz.
do you have
I
a
want
physical
to see
model or a
it.
computer
How this
model?
shit works, bro. I want to see this shit.
You got a physical model or a computer model?
I got a computer model.
Okay. Can you create a physical model?
Yeah, but you don't need to create a physical model in order to see, because all you need to know is how the sun revolve, the moon revolve, how the moon and sun affects the earth atmosphere. How do we get heat? How do weather change? How do you predict hurricanes? How do you understand pressure and motherfucking barometric? That shit that you gotta that's the most important. The shape, you only dealing with land. You got to remember, Earth is just the shit that's sticking out of the motherfucking oceans. Earth, that's land. That has a shape. The circle, that's the water. That's it. We're the Earth is in a crater. The water is inside of the crater. The Earth is in the center of the fucking crater, coming out of the water. It's some under the water and it's some above it, but it looks like a mountain. And humans, we use the horizon. The real horizon is the ocean. We use the horizon and we level off the land so it be straight that we can drive and fucking build on.
Okay, so where does this pyramid at in the earth? Where is that at?
You said, where is the pyramid?
Yeah, where's the pyramid? Where's the pyramid? Or is you saying our globe is shaped like a? Because I'm confused on the pyramid Earth. Or are you saying our globe is shaped like a pyramid, or is the pyramid inside the globe?
Nah, don't worry about it, bro. You can't
What
leave.
you mean? Don't worry about it. I'm asking the question so I can be clear on your view on it.
Come on, man. You know what? Forgive me. I apologize. I got videos on the shit. It's almost like teaching kindergarten, and it's the first day of class every fucking day. I meet a new nigga that asks me about this shit. So forgive me if I'm not really interested in starting from the beginning. I'm sorry. I've done it 100 times in 6 years, more than that.
Okay, but listen. This is my first time ever encountering you, so I'm asking so I can have a visual understanding of your view of the pyramid aspect of Earth.
You would need a tool. Do you have access to a Gleason map?
I mean, I could type it in on my laptop.
Gleason map PDF.
Okay, Gleason map. Let me make a note of it. Okay, what's next? Hello.
Yeah.
Oh, what happened?
Oh, I thought you was doing it. I thought you was gonna bring one up so you
No,
can
no,
see
no,
it.
no. I'm making a note. I'm making a note of it so I can actually go and look it up myself to see if it's actually worth my time or if it's just a waste of my time.
Well,
Right
brother,
now, I'm leaning to I'm my needle on waist right now. I ain't gonna even front.
right. Well, I don't give a fuck because it's my time you asking for. So your time don't mean shit right now.
Oh wow.
Damn. You would think he know what he's
Asking me
talking
for
about.
my time. You asking me for my time. You talking about your time.
I
That
just
shit ain't
asked,
worth fighting, bro.
I just asked you your concept, for me to understand your concept of it. That's it.
That
We
shit
both
ain't worth water, man.
we both share the same time on the clock.
How you tell time on your clock?
12 hours.
It's only 12 hours in the day.
It's only 12 hours in a day. When I'm gonna look, it's 24 hours in a day.
It's 12 hours in the day and 12 hours at night.
So what's the point? What's the point of you saying that? We share the same time. You ain't in a different time than I'm in. We sharing the same exact time right now.
True. That's true. But how you understand time is the difference between you and I.
You don't understand time, bro.
Yeah, I'm bugging right now. Then
Is
Q.
my
please help.
microphone low?
Listen, Q, bro. I keep telling you to leave them motherfucking preset packs alone, nigga. I do beats for you.
I just want
You
to
want
know
an original.
this pyramid concept.
Yo, bro.
That's
You gotta
it.
get rid of that, man. That nonsense you on, man.
You gonna see. That nigga Jeranism left the motherfucking flat earth alone because I proved to him that the earth is a pyramid. Y'all gonna see in the next few weeks.
We ain't gonna see shit.
Just like you up here talking about this nigga and this motherfucking walking away. Now he's no longer a flat earther. That's because the motherfucker's a pyramid earther now, nigga. We're working on product, nigga.
That means he's even dumber than he was when he first got up on the stage.
Pyramid Earther. How many of y'all is it? Pyramid
7.
Earth.
Just me.
About 7 of them niggas.
No, it ain't just you, because you got the concept from someone else.
No, the fuck I didn't.
Yes, a lie. You ain't just come up with this by yourself. Don't front now.
Yeah. Well, anybody who know me know that I did.
Damn, don't try that black man like that. Like black men ain't inventive and innovative and
Nah,
can come up with their own shit.
man, man, listen, Tez, I don't fall for the bullshit. He didn't just come up with this shit by himself. Because if I go in here and type in who's the first person to mention a pyramid Earth, it won't be him.
Go ahead. See what you get.
All right, let me see what I got.
She gonna tell you a waste of time.
Man, that shit gonna take you to a spoof video that ain't gonna tell you the real people that actually taught pyramid earth. But I know who they are.
That shit ain't worth dog spit on a Sunday.
You miss me, Q, don't you, bro? Why you just can't say, Lance, what up? Nigga, I ain't talk to you in a minute, nigga. What up with the music? Nigga, I know that shit. You got some fire.
Cause you came up here talking this bullshit. You know what up with the music, man. You good, man. You know what I'm saying?
No, niggas calling me out the chat, bro. I've been in the chat. I've been chilling, bro. I've been fucking with the whites.
Oh, man.
You know what I'm saying? You can't sell your music to niggas in the hood, bro. Them niggas don't buy that shit, bro. You got to take that shit to the fucking suburbs. Then
Wait,
that shit spinning back around, nigga be like, yeah, I know that nigga. He was motherfucker. He was, nigga, I was there when the motherfucker first conceived Pyramid Earth 7 years ago, nigga.
wait, this Lance who talking?
Yeah.
Yeah.
I said that shit from the jump. I said, what's happening, Lance, man? You all right?
Oh, yeah, brother. Oh, yeah. You ain't know you thought it's pseudoscience. Oh, I don't got it up.
Yeah, I
My
don't look
bad.
at the names. I just, and if you ain't been on here in a while, so I kind of forgot what your voice sound like. So, no big deal.
I know, man. I've been in the bat chat for hours, nigga, just to see how long a nigga gonna leave me in the bat chat.
Oh, my bad. I was upstairs.
Nah, not you, nigga. It'd be Dev and them. It don't be you.
He front. That nigga was not
But
backstage.
what's my man name that called you out? So he was trying to get that smoke with you, Lance. What's his name?
Oh, that's identity.
Yeah. What's up with that?
Lance don't want
Nigga,
that smoke.
he don't want no smoke, nigga. When a nigga ready.
Lance, he's
all he
always
gotta do is fucking debate from a textbook, nigga.
any book. Look, bro, that's why he's always ready.
Right. Well, when y'all ready.
Whenever, man.
You say that now, you know he's lurking.
Yeah, I would like to see that debate, but I would love for a few of us to actually take some time out and fact check both sides.
Yeah, you should. Well, I would like for a real motherfucking, physicists and shit to be on panel. Like, we need us a motherfucking. See, y'all so racist. Y'all don't even got no motherfucking white physicists. These motherfuckers be out here using, getting these numbers up. Y'all
What
niggas
does it
need
have
to
to
be.
do?
White physicists.
The check, you niggas can't tell if I'm telling. Y'all can't tell, bro. When I bring these, look, you can't tell because it's not in the books. What I'm bringing is innovation.
Where you get it from then?
It come from studying science.
Jesus.
From a book, right?
Yes, but the thing is how
okay. It's not in the books, but you study it from a book.
No, he does not study. He doesn't even own a science book in real life.
Yes, I do.
You do not own a physical science book.
Some stuff just had to make sense to me, Lance. I ain't even on front, bro.
Q, I asked you something the other day, bro. You was talking about nuclear forces. And I asked you, I said, the word nuclear should allow you a hint on what's really occurring within this force. I told you that this is a plasma reaction.
No. The nuclear is based off of the nucleus. So nuclei.
No, nigga. No, that's not what it is.
So why is it using nuclei?
It's using nuclear, like nuclear explosion. That's what it's using.
Yo, nuclei. So nuclei has a specific,
it's using. Right? All right. So what is the reason people use nuclear? Because that's what it's called, nuclear force.
Because it responds to the nucleus, right? The force that holds together the center of the atom, the nucleus. What are we talking about?
What do you think is going on there? It can't just be a force. Something has to be happening. If you got protons, electrons, and neutrons, you got a nucleus. The electrons is revolving around the nucleus. What is going on?
The strong forces holding together the nucleus. The electron is going around the motherfucking nucleus. That's I'm saying, like, the fact that you right. Hold on, before we go further in this, right?
Nah, don't ask me no questions because you always come out the side with some new shit.
No, it ain't new shit. It's literally same shit. What confuses us is that you use these words as if there isn't thousands of books and things based off of these things being how they are explained in the book. So that's the part that you want to unwrite in the world of people. You think that all of us must be stupid and just live in a world where we put things together and none of us have the mental capacity to actually compute how to actually make things work. And so you think that, and that's where it just makes.
This is what I'm talking about with that sidebar shit. Anytime I'm whooping, I'm cooking. You always come out of the motherfucking bag with some dumb shit like this.
Because, bro, we
talking about. Now let's get back to you explaining what I asked you, bro.
I just
Why you
did.
get away from what I asked you to say? What you just said.
To go further into this conversation,
Nah, you
I'm
can't.
going to use books.
You need to go get you a
I'm
Professor
going to open up a
Gage.
physics book. I'm going to open up a physics book. I'm going to open up a chemistry book, and we're going to discuss chemistry.
Brother,
That's what we're
I asked
discussing.
you. So just say I don't know. Let me check right quick.
No, I don't have to. I just want to make sure we're clear where this conversation has to go for clarity in a book. You don't believe in this book, so it makes the conversation a waste of time. Because how are we going to go further in this conversation? We're going to refer to a physics book. We're going to refer to chemistry. We're going to refer to the periodic table. We're going to refer to atomic theory. So what you're referring to is atomic theory, and based off of the observations in chemistry, understanding the creation, not the creation, how the formation of the atoms, how we developed.
You don't gotta sound smart with me, bro. We cool. We smoke together. We rap. All you gotta do is explain what I asked you, bro. Just explain what I asked you, bro.
I just did.
No, that's theatrics that you didn't.
You don't understand what I said.
What is occurring in the nuclear force? What is a what's a hydron? A hadron.
I'm not gonna play them. Just pull it up. Tell us.
No,
you're playing.
You don't know what's going on in the nuclear force, and I explained it to you,
bro. Play these games all you want. Let's
nuclear force, bro. This is a plasmic reaction because what it's doing is binding. It's binding the neutrons and it's binding the neutrons and the protons. It has nothing to do with the nucleus.
Oh my goodness, bro, this is crazy. The nucleus is made up of the neutrons and the protons, bro. You sound fucking crazy.
The nucleus is inside the protons and the neutrons surround the nucleus, brother. So what's happening with the hadrons is happening on the outside of the nucleus.
That's crazy. I see this is okay. So then you're gonna say this is wrong,
man. Come up here, identity. Somebody, he need help. No,
I don't need no help. We're gonna go. I'm just gonna source up.
Real quick, Dread brother, you gotta cam up real quick before you jump on the panel. All right, you good.
I'm just gonna source up, and then you're gonna be stuck. Because you're gonna be like, all right, and you're gonna say the source is fake. Then you're gonna be like, oh, this is with that. I'm just gonna show it so we can just be here. Like I said, the nucleus is made up of the proton and the neutron. And you just said it's not.
What?
You just said it's not.
The atom is hold on, brother. You tripping.
You just said it's not.
You said the nucleus is made up of a proton and a neutron?
Yes. See, you're stuck right there because you don't know chemistry. You don't know physics. This is basic 5th grade shit. Like, this is crazy. So I'm like, how to make this I don't know how to have this conversation with you.
No. I'm tripping because we're supposed to be talking about nuclear force.
The nuclear force is what holds the proton and neutron together. That's why it's called.
And how does it do that?
Bro, how does
what is the action that's happening in between the proton and the neutron that's binding them?
This, I'm not here. You're not a fucking nuclear physicist.
So what I'm telling you is this is an electromagnetic reaction between the two forces.
You're not telling me anything.
Yes, I am. I'm telling you that. And I'm telling you with one of my nuts hanging out, sitting on your fucking couch with my legs on your fucking table.
Pause. Yelling doesn't make you anything what you're saying any better. It just makes you
it's a fact. It's science, bro.
You sound like an angry person on the bus who's mad.
No, it's really science. It's really science what I'm telling you.
You haven't presented any science. You just sound like
I just said it. And anybody in the chat, it's a fact.
Present like I'm on the screen. Do you see this here? Atoms are made up of screen.
Hold on.
I'm sharing the screen. Like you yelling just
I wasn't even looking. My bad.
It just makes you look crazy.
Okay. Atoms are made of protons, electrons, and neutrons. Show me where the nucleus is made of protons, electrons, and neutrons.
I never said it's made up of electrons. I said proton. Literally, bro, this is the beauty of reading. Protons and neutrons are in the center of an atom, making up the nucleus. Making up the nucleus. What the fuck is it's on the screen? No, hold on, bro. Can you just take a moment and say, look at the question you just asked nice and loud, and it's literally right there after I said it. This is why I said, look, and look. I want you to read. It says middle Taz. Do you see what it says?
No. You correct. I want to be clear. I'm talking about nuclear force. I'm not talking about the nucleus. You keep going back to the nucleus.
I'm gonna help you right there. It literally, I want everybody to highlight What grade level is this on the screen, y'all?
Hey, why you keep muting me, bro?
Because you're yelling too much for me. It's too
Middle
early.
school chemistry.
I just want to be clear. This is middle school chemistry. Middle school.
Right.
Middle
So
school.
why did you have to open it to answer the question?
Because I was showing you.
I was because you didn't
literally.
know.
This is what's crazy about them. I'm just sourcing what I said. Just to make clear, everything I say, I'm sourceable.
Okay. So what is happening? How does the neutrons?
Now it's your turn. It's your turn. Right. You just now you admit that you just said something that was incorrect.
No, I did misspeak, but I was talking about nuclear force. I'm not talking about the nucleus.
Incorrect. Because now we're going to talk about the nuclear. You're talking about the nuclear force, but you're not talking about the nucleus. I want to be clear. Is that what you just said?
We're talking about nuclear force. What is binding the protons and the neutrons? How are they binding?
You just said you're talking about the nucleus, but you're not talking about the nuclear force.
That wasn't my point. My point is, what is the action that's binding the protons and the neutrons together? What is that action?
It's called the strong nuclear force.
Okay, but what is it then? I'm telling you, it's electromagnetic. Gravity doesn't exist in this level.
Hold on. I just want to be clear. You're not qualified to speak on this topic.
I absolutely am.
You're a nurse.
Yeah, I'm absolutely. But I'm a bachelor's degree, and I had to go through school. I had to go through all of the basics to get to become a nurse.
Yeah, so you're not qualified to discuss.
And not just in elementary, not just in middle school, not high school, but also college, sir.
I want to be clear. And you didn't know what the nucleus of an atom is.
Actually, what are you talking about, nigga? We ain't talking about. I told you what the nucleus of an atom was.
No, you did it. We could play the video back.
I told you clearly. I was misspeaking. I'm talking about what is nuclear force. What makes up the nuclear force, bro? You can't answer that. I'm telling you, it's electromagnetism.
You just said the nuclear force is electromagnetism. Can you source that, please?
I can do that easily. I can tell you about. Listen,
source it on the screen.
It's in front of you.
Source it on the screen. I just want to be clear.
In front of you.
It's not in front of me. That does not say what that said. Like, do everybody see what he said? Like, this is where you clearly look crazy. And what's on the screen does not say anything remotely close to what you're saying. And if I continue forward, it's only going to get worse for you. But I want to be clear what you're saying, so we can be clear how we think about you.
How who think about me? You.
It's cool.
How who? You mean you? How you think about?
No, don't worry about it. Don't worry about it. I misspoke.
So, nuclear force, you says, is binding the protons and neutrons. Do you know the charges of a proton or a neutron? Do they have a charge?
They don't. It's literally on the screen. This is what's crazy about your questions, bro.
I'm not looking at your. Hold on, bro. I'm not looking at what you
like, because this is what. So with clarity, electrons surround the nucleus. Protons have a positive charge. Electrons have a negative charge. The charge of a proton and electron are exactly the same size but opposite. Neutrons have no charge. Since opposite charges attract, protons and neutrons attract each other.
Okay, so you see all of this charge and protons, and this is an electromagnetic environment. Do you understand that?
So what you're stating is that the nucleus is held together by electromagnetism.
Yes.
Can you source that, please?
You're looking at it. That's an electromagnetic environment, brother. Negative, positive. That's an electromagnetic environment, brother.
Source that.
It's right there. That's it. And because you don't see that, I can't go no further with you. You're not qualified to discuss this any further. Let's get back on the beats and the rhymes. We can do that. We can talk about the expansion of the school. I love that. But this shit right here, you're not qualified because you don't understand what you're looking at. Right. So the accumulation of any mass is its weight. The accumulation of the atoms is the mass's weight.
No. You're gonna source. You're gonna source what you just said, where it says that what binds the nucleus together.
Well, I don't have to.
You cannot do that. That's why. You can't. So I'm gonna source again what I just said. Strong force, a fundamental interaction of nature that acts between the subatomic particles of matter. The strong force binds quarks together in clusters to make more familiar subatomic particles, such as protons and neutrons. It is also holds together the atomic nucleus and underlies the interactions between all particles containing quarks. Is that clear on the screen, everybody? Let me be clear. Y'all see that in the clean screen, nice and clear.
Yeah, I can see it.
Just to be clear. So, like again, so he just said what binds it together? It's crazy. I don't know what kind of weed they sell in Nebraska, bro. But y'all gotta start smoking that shit crystal meth, y'all. That's why the government needs it. Yo, this crazy. Yo, did he just come up here and say this shit? You can't make this up. 1 second.
Yeah, so while we have a moment here of silence, I guess, I could talk about my nigga Pat. Right. But not Papoose. Nah, not Papoose. My nigga Benjamin Pat Singleton. The man who founded a place in Kansas called Singleton's Colony back in 1873, one of the earliest black settlements in the Midwest. But of course, we ain't talking about that right now because we talking about the shape of the fucking earth. Is the earth a pyramid? Is it round, a triangle, flat? Who knows? Who cares? Understand that my nigga Pat in 1873, not Papoose, you know what I'm saying? Again, Benjamin Pap Singleton. And if you just get some time, just look him up, man. Because again, some of the greatest Americans that achieved after they came off the plantation are forgotten. This is fresh off the plantation. Starting black communities. Get the nickname over time, Moses of the Colored Exodus. One of the greatest black Americans to ever live that you've never heard of. My nigga Pat. I just wanted to let y'all know that. But y'all can get back to this flat earth shit though. Identity said, Taz, what are the units for the God equation? What was it? G equals IJJ squared? Something like that? Hey, brother, like, listen, now, I do pay attention now. Look, I might can't solve the equation, my brother. But if I'm not mistaken, it was G equals IJJ squared or something like that, which again, that ain't up to me to solve it. It's just up to me to remember that it was put in front of me with the opportunity to learn it. And if I decline, so be it. But I was given the opportunity to learn it. And I do appreciate y'all for showing me some of that. But again, there was a point where I started looking up as it was all going over my head. You know what I'm saying? I'm talking about all of it. Like, damn, my nigga, y'all done lost me. So, again, I'm pull up regardless, fam. Whether y'all talking science or history, whatever. It's my good chance to learn. So I definitely take it. It's good shit. Was I right though, bro? Is that what it was? Or was it IIJ? It's either IIJ or IJJ, JJI, something like that. I know it started with G though. Say, Q Butter, did you hear Melly Mel's defense of Fat Joe? Couldn't have been that much different than some of the other ones I done heard. Where's everybody at? Why am I here talking to myself? I mean, I can, you know what I'm saying? Like, shit, turn this motherfucker to a whole show, you know what I'm saying? Like, but I need to screen share and shit, bro. I can't just, you know what I'm saying? I can't wing it, bro. I guess I could. And I ain't did that in a while. I don't just be on here talking, bro. Like, for real. See, I don't remember I dumped that info as soon as I heard it. Yeah, it was something like that, bro. Like I thought he was gonna do a better job of explaining that. That was junk science, I think would be the correct word for that. Straight up 100% junk science. But yeah, so let me see, man. What can I do to stir the pot and get the party started here, man? I can't be too fucking positive, man. That's not fun. That's, you know what I'm saying? We lead after Q butter. Q butter's the positive one. You know what I'm saying? I gotta stir the pot. God code is false. Yeah, I don't be knowing where cats be coming up with this shit at, man. Some of this stuff is stuff I never heard of. You know what I'm saying? Like I done been in the streets, fam. We not from like that conscious type shit in Ohio. So like being on the corners and being on the streets and shit don't mean you gonna pass by a bunch of Israelites or 5%ers or none of that. Like typically, like, you know, them niggas in their own little areas, but they ain't everywhere. So some of that stuff, fam, it just be sounding crazy, like a God code and all that type. Like, fam, that's way above the things I would be willing to talk about. I ain't fucking with no God code and none of that shit. But I do talk about a lot of things that that happened after the Civil War, and it's because I'm really of the belief that we just need to know more of some of this history here in America, especially now that people talk about we built America and this and that. Yeah, it would help if you knew some of those places that were built. And so here lately, I've been trying to do a little bit more studies in regard to that. Some of these communities that sprung up in the 1870s and 80s that, you know, were successful and had their little run, and maybe they didn't make it through the Great Depression and whatnot, but you know, early 1900s, there were all black towns where, you know what I'm saying, they don't get no shine, don't nobody talk about them, just a little headstone out there, like Deerfield, Colorado. You know what I'm saying? That was another one that was founded in the 1800s. Black man by the name of Oliver Toussaint Jackson. You know what I'm saying? Another community that black people really don't look to and call it a foundation, but it's literally another town that was founded by a black man. You know what I'm saying? He was born in Ohio, found himself out west, founded the town. It's Deerfield, Colorado, DEAR Field. And you know, just little shit like that. So that's kind of what I've been studying here lately, man. Just finding these towns that a lot of these black people was going and building in when they got their chance to come off that plantation. And I'm telling you, a lot of times they don't get their justice, fam, in conversation, because some of these niggas shine. Some of these niggas came off the plantation and went and got land, built up community, stayed away from white folks, had a few hundred black folks come stay there. And like I say, the community might not have made it through the Great Depression, but there's history there to show that, yeah, not everybody, you know, found themselves victims of vagrancy laws and lynched and whatnot. There were some amazing things that black people was able to do coming off that plantation. I get sick of that shit being stripped from them niggas by niggas like Q Butter and Mizzo. Damn, neither one I made here.
See, when God delivered us from Africa,
all right,
many of the atrocities that you typical Negroes attribute to suffering was actually the hand of God delivering us to places like Alabama, Mississippi, California, to be in the proximity of God's chosen people, the white man.
Let me read this, Q. Identity said, Taz, do you agree that the same slaves that were dropped off in North America are just as black as the ones dropped off in Cuba? Or is that only an American thing? Now, here's what I have the privy of knowing. Some of the slaves that were dropped off in Cuba were brought here to America. some of the slaves here in America were taken to Cuba. There's actual documentation of that. And so because of that reason, I don't know why we wouldn't view them the same. They are the same to me. As far as like slavery goes, I think when we start talking nationality, that's like the only difference I would start even acknowledging. But when it comes to where ports were people were dropped off, nah, fam, ain't no, they was dropping people off where they dropped them off at, and they all came from the same place. You know what I'm saying? So I definitely acknowledge that. I think the more modern conversation is the one that, you know what I'm saying, I would be willing to have, but that one for me is already that ship is sailed, fam. They was transporting motherfuckers from the islands back here and then taking motherfuckers from here over there. You don't know if you a foundational Black American or not, motherfucker. Your foundation was taken to Haiti, nigga, 350 years ago, bro. You know what I'm saying? That's just according to the documentation. You know what I'm saying? They didn't mind taking people from here. They didn't mind taking people from there and bringing them here. So, for me, a lot of that is like, let's get on to the modern times, because a lot of that it's a wash to me.
Yeah, we about to bring it back to Black History next week, man, or maybe this weekend.
Oh yeah, it's always, anytime I'm around, it's gonna come up. I ain't finna let too long slide before I slip something in there. Do that Black History anyway. But I'm enjoying it. I'm enjoying hearing some of this though, bro. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro. I'm enjoying because some of the language you don't typically hear, and so it take you back to some of the times when you did hear it, like in school and shit like that. Y'all was talking about the tectonic plates and shit the other day when y'all was talking about the Earth. I'm like, damn, bro. Like I'm right out here by the motherfucker, right here by the San Andreas fault line and shit. Like, you know what I'm saying? Let me listen a little closer.
Like, come on, man. Y'all gotta make something up for these shits. Like, this shit is right here in our face. And dudes just be straight ignorant sometimes. Like, you just saw what Lance did. He just, how you gonna try to and if you slow down and don't get gaslit and you just repeat what they say to them, and it's like, this is what you really want to say?
But nah, I wanted him to show that northern climb up the pyramid, though. I wanted to see that when he was talking about how you always going north in a straight line or whatever. Like, I wanted to see that shit play out on a model with the pyramid Earth. I wanted to see it. Crazy. I ain't gonna lie to you.
Crazy. Super special. I can't make this shit up. Just can't make this up.
Could make it up. You got to know the language to at least make it up. You know what I'm saying? I think that's where, again, the person who ain't did studies on it and whatnot, they just listening. That's where I just think a lot of them just it depends on if they like the person talking or not. Because you have to have studied a lot of this shit to really actually understand it. You ain't just knowing this shit just looking at, you know what I'm saying, looking this shit up, no shit like that, fam. You'd have to study this shit.
That I got introduced to that with Inky, when dudes will play the definition game, and I realized people in the community, certain like they like the definition game, and I don't like history, dates and shit like that. Like I appreciate the internet. My memory and dates and names and shit like that. That shit, I smoke hella weed, man. I ain't even gonna lie. So being able to reference right now, it makes it way easier. Like, why argue? We just pull it up. You know what I'm saying? So like, well, somebody's gonna be wrong. And it's way easier to stand on the side of, correct than it is the pseudo. They got to do all of the pseudo judo, all the extra shit. Just read the damn thing, man. Other dude came with a map from 1941. Sounded real sharp, too. Real sharp. He sounded real sharp. Like, he knew what he was talking about.
Yeah, but like, for real, I ain't gonna lie to you. Now, he was kind of suspect to me because he was talking too fast. He had an answer before the questions were finished. And he did start off with that Army Corps of Engineers Navy map of World War II.
Yeah, World War II.
Hey, real quick, did we get the pyramid stuff? because I stepped away
Nah,
from the game for a minute.
we better ran him off.
Damn, Q. Come on, man.
Sure.
You gotta let him. You gotta get him in the house. You know,
Lance been in the crew. We trying to
you
get
gotta,
rid of Lance. No,
you
stop
got,
saying
no,
that.
you gotta get them comfortable so they
Shout out
can
to Lance.
fully, give us the information. Because that pyramid globe shit that's worse than the flat earther.
Yo,
Why you say it's worse?
I mean, because think about a pyramid. Think about how a pyramid is shaped. Now they say underground is the same shape as it is on the top. I don't believe that, but we're gonna go with what we see, what we physically see. Can you see that inside the globe? We would slide off one of those sides, right?
I'm sorry, you talking about the pyramid?
Yeah.
into
The
the
I mean,
flat.
gray.
We fall
I
off
don't.
the edge of the earth if it was flat. We know that. So if it's a pyramid, we gonna slide off one of those sides, right? What we holding on to? That's why I actually did. I wanted to try to have a visual of his concept, and he wouldn't tell me.
It's a pizza. Yo, into the gray. You a flat earther too? Cause she said he came prepared. I don't know. That's crazy. They just be ready to believe in anything besides what they. It's crazy how people be open to dumb shit. It's crazy.
Yeah, these are the anti-education failures because they failed. The education wasn't no good.
Yeah, that shit is crazy.
That's the only thing I come up with. You get those. Let me see. What was the biggest birth to the conspiracy theory? Was it 9/11? Was that one of the biggest conspiracy theory births in
No.
in our day?
Oh,
On
and
our
you
time,
mean
for
in
us,
our
yeah.
time? Probably,
Nah,
yeah.
hell nah. Tupac death.
Huh? You think so?
Tupac death. I'll put Tupac death up there with 9/11.
Oh, up
I
there with.
say I would agree until 9/11, but once 9/11 happened, bro, that was motherfuckers still got their own little, you know what I mean, of that shit. But all time would be JFK though. So the greatest unsolved mystery in American history.
Yeah, because they say guys shot him out of the manhole underground. I'm like, wait a minute. How that bullet
Now,
go through that fender of that car?
now that's one I would like to see science get on top of for real. Um, 'Cause they done some scientific studies over years and whatnot, but none in the modern day. You know what I'm saying? All that shit was done 60 years ago. You know what I'm saying? I wouldn't mind seeing some modern day science check out some of those trajectories and whatnot.
You gotta be a weirdo or somebody paid by like the History Network or some shit like that.
Yeah, because I was gonna say the History Network
Why
broke that
you
shit
a weirdo,
down with
bro?
them two shots.
Why a weirdo, Q? What we doing, bro?
You gotta be a weirdo if you're a scientist and you really like, yeah, I'm trying to figure out the trajectory for what? They're gonna be looking at you like, what?
Like, nah, cause look, believe it or not, bro, it's you can run the numbers up with that one though. That's one of those that, you know what I'm saying, again, the research on it never stopped. Niggas talking about some weirdo, man. I'm mad as hell, bro. Y'all niggas sitting up here talking about pyramid and flat earths and shit.
He a
Well,
weirdo.
we ain't. Hold on, Tez. We not talking about that.
He
Nah,
was
not y'all. I mean, the other niggas, the weirdos.
Yeah,
yeah, he a
that
weirdo. Yeah, he
they.
a definitely weirdo.
Yeah, you would definitely classify that as some weirdo shit.
That's homeboy that came up the other day.
It was
Yeah,
hitting you
weirdo.
with all them numbers.
Yeah, so it was super weirdo.
Yeah, I swear I muted the shit out my phone when he was doing that. That shit was giving me a headache.
So like, oh man, he was a good flat earther too. But it's over for y'all flat earthers, man. Y'all ain't gotta join the club. Just this stuff, just shut up. Or go to Sanchez and listen to some cosmological bull.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. So you got guys like Scam Chairs that come in and they come in with the bogus conspiracies and people fall for it. And I feel like
What's the
majority of that,
conspiracy?
huh?
I said, what's the conspiracy that Sanchez be talking about?
All of
I
them.
mean, all of it. I mean, I have yet to hear Scamchez say something that I actually learned something from.
Hmm.
Facts.
Yeah,
Not
because
one thing.
I used to
Even
be
when he,
around when he was talking about that shit, but I really wasn't paying that shit no attention then.
yeah, you was
So,
just taking up space.
well, a lot of times, yeah, because it had switched to that topic. We'd be talking about something else, but that's what he known for. So people would turn it into that topic. And I watch a little bit of that shit, but it didn't. Like I said, I've never seen nothing that moved the needle. You know what I'm saying? Seen a lot of shit, seen a lot of people talking about it, showing shit, but the needle has never moved. It's never even moved over to maybe. You know what I'm saying? I
Yeah,
don't know. I just don't see it.
yeah, my needle stays stuck in the bullshit area. I have yet to get it to just at a half tank or in the direction of green. But most of these guys,
Our special needs.
excuse me, most of these guys know that the community has a lot of ignorance in it,
Sped.
and they jump right in it. I guess the more pseudo it is, the more attention they get.
Well, yeah, because like I say, niggas chasing the new, the unheard of, the unseen. That's what makes you the expert to be able to talk about that.
But how
You're
can you
you're
talk?
an expert.
Listen, that's like, okay, tomorrow I'm gonna come on Q Channel and we're gonna talk about the green zebras, and I'm gonna give y'all some in-depth information about green zebras. How many people think they would? How many people you think will listen to that?
I'm saying, well, see, like for me, for example, like all you got to do is show me. You know what I'm saying? Like if you could show me the green zebra, it look 100. I ain't
I
gonna
can show
waste
you
your.
one.
We in a
I can show
building.
you one. It's gonna be a still photo.
Yeah, yeah.
You
I
know,
mean, we'll work with it. We'll go from there.
yeah, it's gonna have some. Everything gonna be green in the photo, though. Just to clear that out. Clear that up. Everything gonna be green in it.
And it's gonna be at night.
Right.
In the dark,
Night
nigga.
vision.
Gotta be in the
Green,
dark.
green than the motherfucker.
Right.
All
And
you
then
can see is his face,
all I
his
gotta do is
eyes.
say,
Yep.
and all I gotta do is say, this is the real science, because the science that taught us in school that zebras are black and white, they lied to us.
Right?
Nah, but you know what? It's also super like satellites don't exist.
Balloons, nigga.
Balloons. So son right here saying, I'm just saying I've been listening, nobody's ran an experiment, they just regurgitating information. He said, I'm standing outside right now. I'm looking at nothing I'm looking at indicates you're talking to about sea, a sky, and a land. That's two different planes of existence.
I should go outside.
You know, like yesterday, the dude was saying that he absorbed the stars, and I think he said Polaris, the North Star, it never moves. I did remember
Like,
hearing that yesterday, right? So when
yeah,
I
that's
got
what
off, I actually did a little research on that. The reason why it don't move is because it's directly north of us. It is never going to move. It moves at such a small scale that you can't even measure it.
compared
no,
to
it's
our
going. It just won't move in our lifetime. It
Well,
hasn't always been there. The North Star changes.
yeah, but it has very minute movement because of the direction that we're moving our galaxy. It's directly in front of us, north.
Yeah, it said 200 years it won't be there no more.
no, that's also because of precession.
Yeah, that's what's not gonna happen. Is you're not gonna get me any deeper into the conversation than what I read. Like I read that part.
So you right at 200.
I actually read yesterday. I ain't going no further than that.
Right. I don't have to go any further than that. At that point, I'm like, okay.
Pin the link up real quick.
Yeah, I got you. I got
Yeah.
Say, Taz, you right at 200, not 201. That's it. 200.
What up with the Jai? What's up? Will, Taz. And,
What up?
Hi,
what's up,
Dev.
Doc?
How you doing today, my brother?
Same as was yesterday.
Black
No doubt. And see, that's what I would say the problem is, Dan. We got to try to elevate each day. So if you're in that same mode, that same feeling, that same vibe, it's time to elevate, my brother.
So addressing him as your brother, that's the elevation level of respect. You just
We finna see.
elevated your respect.
Let's see how he responds.
Curse
I'm
him out,
talking to
Dad. Curse him out. Curse this nigga out. Oh shit. I was here yesterday also. Dread Barber. Go outside and see if you can see me. Facts. Dread the Barber. If you smart in the chat, we go. If you got a business, let me know. We mod you up and stuff. You know what I'm saying? Logic was goody. But y'all can see what I can't say what I was lying. Yo, Ray Sunshine, man. It's all good, man. The earth is flat for you, baby. It's all good, man. Shit ain't gonna make no difference for you, man.
Q, I'm gonna tell you what I'm trying to do. I'm trying to put together something so I can bring some kids to this racetrack, to an NHRA race. Right?
What state?
They go through all states. You got one. You got the closest one in New York is gonna be in
Virginia.
no. You got one in Englishtown. You got one in New Jersey. You got one in New Jersey. That's gonna be the closest one. But I'm trying. But the only thing is kind of expensive for a weekend pass. You're gonna spend about $1,000.
You
I'm
talking about the
trying to.
long nose?
Huh?
You talking about the long nose hot rod?
Well, they got so many different classes, but NHRA. I want to bring them to the professional part of NHRA, not the sportsman part of it, where they're actually in the pits. They can be part of a crew, with one of the top fuel cars or one of the funny cars. Or
Hey, you the dude with the motorcycles, right?
yeah,
Oh, okay, yeah. But that's it. Yeah, we've been waiting on you for a minute.
yeah. So I'm trying to figure out a way to come up with some real funding so I can get these kids, at least 10 kids. Let's say 10 kids is part of Q STEM program to come there for the weekend, and it's probably gonna cost them about 3,500, per child to be there for the weekend. That's room and board, food, transportation back and forth to the track, stuff like that.
That's something we can work out.
I'm telling you, it'd be something that they'll never experience it again in life. Even you, Q.
Oh yeah, I'm listening.
A car that make for a car that make 14,000 horsepower, and when it leave the start line, it feel like it's ripping your shirt off your chest. You'll
Yeah.
never experience that in your life, no other time. Where this car literally feels like it's pulling your clothes off you when it take off going in the opposite direction.
On a flat surface.
Yeah, it's crazy. So that's something that I figured the more I get the kids involved that look like us, the more they get involved. Because you rarely see kids running around that look like us unless they're part of one of the families there.
I think one of the main reasons, at least from the people that I came up in the South, is it's a lot of overhead, and it wasn't a lot of you know what I'm saying?
Oh, it's tons of overhead.
Man, just
That's
get
where
through
you
the
have to.
door. Yeah.
That's where you have to, like my dad. My dad was big on learn this craft yourself. My dad was a machinist, so it wasn't nothing that he couldn't make. But he always told us, forget paying them other people when you can do it yourself. We've been doing it ourselves ever since.
Yeah, it was a big explosion after one of the migrations where there were a few tire shops and shops in the South, but after being exposed to more machines, better quality, a little bit more variety in the Midwest and North, It was just a decision whether to just open up shop up north or go back down south and open up shop. And for the most part, it was a little bit easier just to stay up in Detroit, stay up in Chicago, stay up in
Yeah,
open up shop.
the only drawback to being in the north is we don't get the testing time. It costs us so much more money to test. Like
Yeah,
February,
yeah,
everybody testing in February, and everybody going to Florida to test.
yeah,
Most teams they go down and they stay the whole month of Florida. I mean, the whole month of February and test the whole month. Well, for the small guys like us, we can't afford to stay down there the whole month. So that puts us at a disadvantage.
yeah,
So we gotta really rely on R&D and information from last year,
mm-hmm.
from the testing that we did last year. We gotta really rely on our old information, collectively put it together to try to go down there, just to have an opportunity to compete. It's challenging when you ain't got no money.
Yeah,
And when I say you ain't got, when I'm talking about money, you got guys they spending $10 million in fuel a
yeah,
season. They spending $10 million in just traveling fuel,
yeah,
going from track to track. We ain't talking about race gas. We talking about just the fuel the teams to get there. They
yeah.
spending $10 million in fuel.
By the time you get through with the bus, the driver, all that equipment, like
Yeah,
you said, hotels, man, it don't
yeah.
take a lot to
They
get that
take a
shit
lot.
together.
You gotta have a multi-million-dollar team
Mm-hmm.
to compete with them guys. Where they got every pass cost them $50,000.
Mm-hmm.
Every pass down the track, they got a $50,000 expense on that pass, and they got
No,
to make a.
are these black people?
Some of them are black. It's one black owned, two black owned teams, and it's not Michael Jordan. None of them.
No, I'm saying like so because I never knew that was a thing like that. Like I never knew it was that competitive. Like what investing in type shit.
Man, it's so competitive that you could win by picos. Our times is in picos now, where that can determine you winning or losing. That's how tight it is.
Now, forgive me for again being regular and normal. What the
That's
fuck
just
is
a,
a nigga?
that's just another that's just another word for time. Time is so many digits, right?
Right,
So
but
you get
what like convert that to a second for me though.
so you got how could I explain to you? You got um you got minutes, seconds, hours, right? And the fastest speed that we know of now, I think, is picos, where that's how they measure. That's the fastest time can be measured right now, if I'm correct. Picos.
So
You get what I'm saying?
is it a better measurement or just a different measurement? I'm trying to see
So
why that would be used as opposed to seconds.
so you got seconds, and then you got tenths of a second, and then you got hundreds of a second, and then you got thousands of a second. You got 100,000 of a second. So every digit back, it goes up by 10, right?
Right,
But
right.
now the cars are getting so close to the finish line that the tool that they're using to measure the gap between them is in picos now,
Okay.
because they're
So
going across the finish line so close.
we're so close and so fast. I got you.
The camera speed can't determine it, so they had to get all new technology so they can actually
Right.
see.
Because that's so basically, if I'm thinking about this correctly, they probably had a few times where they were coming across at the same time, and it's too many ties.
Yeah,
So we need a unit of measurement to determine. So coming across both at 33.5. So we need
right,
to now get another system of measurement to determine the real winner. Okay. Now
right.
I just I ain't gonna sit up here and pretend like some shit makes sense to me when it don't. I'd
Well,
rather just learn on the fly.
but
Thank you. I appreciate
the
that.
good thing about it is you just made it make sense to you. That's the good thing about it. Most people can't do that.
Well, yeah, people are dumb.
You know, they had it a couple times last year where two cars crossed the finish line and they went the exact same estimated time because the clocks only got 16 digits on it. They ran the exact same numbers on both clocks.
Damn.
So what they do at that point, they go to mile an hour. When they look at the mile an hour, they say whoever ran the highest mile an hour won. Well, these guys ran the exact same mile an hour as well. So they had how did they determine who
Crazy.
won?
But to be tied at 16 digits, that's
They was
crazy.
they was tied exactly same all the way across the board. So then they go to mile an hour and say, well, whoever went the fastest mile an hour will be, the winner. Well, they ran the exact same mile an hour as well. So that caused a hell of a problem because now how do we determine who won? So they had to go back to reaction time, which means how fast you react to the green light. They got a clock on that too to tell you how fast you hit the throttle when the light went green.
Mm.
And that's how they determine who won that race. The reaction time.
Oh wow. Okay. Thank you, big ups. So 1 minute that's a lot of zeros, fam. And I could probably do it if I tried, but we're gonna just throw 60 trillion out there as an estimate for that amount of zeros. But okay, I see that conversion. That's crazy. But I also understand now why it would be necessary too, though. If they use a 16 digits, you might as well. So yeah, that makes sense.
Yeah, but see what happens now is as competition gets so much tighter, it's getting hard for them to determine who wins in certain races now. Because like I said, we talking teams that's multi-million-dollar teams. These guys' yearly salary is $200,000 or $300,000 a year. They coming to win. They ain't coming to play around because you got
Right.
sponsor obligations. And they say, hey, if we're gonna give you this $5 million, we need to see this car perform or this motorcycle perform. Every race, bare minimum, you need to finish in third place. You need to be in the semifinals. It gets that's how competitive. That money make your ass compete.
How much we talking about investing in a car? How much we talking about?
Man, you can have $1 million tied up in a car. You can have easy $250,000 tied up in a car and won't even qualify.
That's crazy, bro. Hell no.
You won't even be talked about.
So what would be like the typical investment in that? And when I say that, I mean like are a lot of people making their money back? Is there a future that they looking at and investing it for the long term? Like where's that going? Because a lot of that stuff end up being a money maker, but low key. So where's that headed?
Well, most of the big teams, they got big corporations that sponsor them, and most of that money is a write-off, tax write-off. That's where most of the money go. They use it as a tax write-off for sponsorship, media, whatever the case may be. So that's how they spend their money, and that's how the teams make their money. So every race, let's say I got a top fuel team, every race I got a $450,000 budget every race. Meaning that's my crew, that's my 3-4 motors I got sitting in the trailer. That's repair on the motor because every time I make a pass, I got to take my motor apart and rebuild it from the ground up. I got 120 minutes to do it and have that car running in 120 minutes. So they got the overhead for it, and that was a crazy number, but that's how they do the math. We're gonna spend X amount of money every race, and if we win, that money go back into the pot.
Did you say 3 or 4 engines?
Oh yeah, they got whole. Listen, you got the big teams. They got one truck and one semi truck for just their engines. One
So
semi truck and trailer
wait,
is just for their
is
engine.
somebody blowing the engine, driving it that fast or something?
Well, it's tearing itself apart every pass. So
Hmm.
when they make a pass a quarter mile, when they come off the track, when they pull into their pits, they taking the motor apart right then, completely apart. Everything on the motor comes off. Everything, head, pistons, cams, clutch. They straight up break
Wow.
it down to nothing. They inspect it, put it back together. They got 120 minutes to do it, and that car make 14,000 horsepower.
Wait, so I'm confused. So what's the 2 hours? So what's happening for 2 hours? Is the race still going on or what?
Oh yeah, you got other people racing, but you can't even go pay them no attention. You got to be dead focused on your team. You got 120 minutes to take this engine apart, this car completely apart, and put it back together before tech come over there and make sure you can start up. Don't you get disqualified?
So it's about time on the track. It's not about who finished first.
No, you only gonna get about 3 seconds on the track.
Ooh.
You only gonna get about 3 seconds on that track, and then you off the track, and then you taking it apart. That's how critical it is.
I'm make some bread too.
That's 3 seconds of your life.
Not bread, but
Yeah, 3 seconds
Now,
of your life.
is it dangerous,
You
bro?
be on the panel with both names, did it? What?
Yeah, you have an accident at 350 miles an hour and a quarter of a mile. Remember, they going 300 plus mile an hour and a quarter of a mile.
See, I didn't know we was at 300 miles an hour, but that's insane,
Tez, that's in a quarter of a mile. Most cars,
bro.
I guarantee nobody car on this panel can get up to 100 miles an hour or 150 mile an hour and a quarter of a mile.
2,000
These cats is
2,000
going
feet? Yeah.
no, the quarter mile is only 1,200 feet, 1,320 feet,
Less than that. So that's less than a
1,320
block.
feet.
Yeah. Yeah, that's not a
Right.
block. Yeah.
Getting up to 120.
Yeah, you
I
can't
don't
listen.
know.
They at 300.
This motherfucker roll though. But now let me quit. Not
When I say when they go past you, if you at the track, when they go past you, it literally feel like it's ripping your lungs out your chest.
or you can feel it.
Oh, you can feel it when they start them up.
Damn.
You can be a mile away from the track, and when one of them start up, you can hear it.
So are these drivers considered professional or what?
Yeah, I ain't about to put you in one. It'll
Right,
listen,
but
Ted, they leave the
They ain't
start
putting you
line
in
so
one.
hard. Listen, they leave the start line so hard. These guys' retinas get ripped in their eyes. It literally pull their eyeballs apart. That's how
yeah,
hard these
why would
cars,
you
huh?
I'm trying to figure out why would you drive multiple times at 350 miles per hour? Like where's the glory? Where's the benefit that you saying the sponsors and those people are the benefit?
Yeah, I mean, you doing something that's the ultimate adrenaline rush, and you making, you living a lifestyle that most rappers can't live.
Yeah, it's a whole community, Taz. It's the whole different. Yeah, it's a whole different shit. Sponsorship, racing bags.
This
You
a
know,
whole nother monster of automotive. Like Formula One cannot touch these boys.
Yeah,
NASCAR, please.
what
You
happened,
laugh at
right?
NASCAR.
What is
NASCAR,
this called? Let me look it up right quick. What was
NHRA. Just type in NHRA. That's it. Those initials. National Hot Rod Association.
National Hot Rod Association? All right, let me give me a video.
just to get in, like the hot rod shit, you already know it got to be because that's all. There's nothing but custom big engines.
Ain't nothing.
Everything bread.
Ain't nothing from no factory in them.
Everything. As soon as you say hot rod, you talking bread. You talking big bread, not small bread. Big bread.
Like I said, you talking multi-million dollar operations.
Yeah, big bread
Where these
teams.
guys are spending $4 and $5 million in engine development. You gotta, and trust me, they ain't letting Joe Smoke come in there and get down. They ain't going for that.
Bro, that shit say speed limit 340, bro. What are we doing, bro? It's crazy. All
Listen,
Yeah,
right,
you
I'm
might
gonna
well go and round it off to 350.
listen, and when they pull the parachutes to stop, because normal brakes can't stop. You can't stop with regular brakes. You can have carbon fiber Kevlar brakes, and them bitches that catch on fire.
damn. I'm looking at the sponsors: Suzuki, Bud Light, Lucas Oil, Hot Rod, Nordic. Okay, yeah.
When they pull the parachute, it sounds like bombs exploding. That's how loud they are.
Damn, I didn't realize this was this quick though. So this is just this. So this one right here that I just watched, they like this ain't even 10 seconds.
Nah, that's regular car shit.
This is
Yeah,
the NHRA finals.
if you in the
You know,
NHL finals, there ain't no 10-0 popped up on that scoreboard. You reading it wrong.
13.0.
Nah, you reading that wrong. You must be looking at some other a comp class.
No, nigga, I'm looking at, bro. I'm looking at the cars, bro.
What do the car look like?
Share my screen right quick. God
Yeah,
damn, the
that's
motherfucker.
a funny car. That's a funny car.
Now, bro, what the hell is a funny car?
That's just a class. It's called funny car. They wanted to try to mimic a factory car, because you got factory sponsors like Ford. All the major car companies sponsor them. Ford, Chevy, Toyota, Hyundai. They all got a car in there.
I thought funny cars was like rail cars, but with the fake NASCAR shit.
No, funny car and a Top Fuel is two totally different cars.
So I'm
Two
saying,
total.
like, so,
That's a
but
rail
what is
car. That's a rail, regardless, though, right?
No, well, the chassis under the body is similar to a dragster, which you consider that as a rail. But you see how fast that 3.41 seconds. That's how fast he went a quarter mile. 3.41 seconds.
Oh, okay. So what's this
And what is
down
it?
here?
That's the mile an hour. He
That's the
went
speed he was
313
going.
miles an hour in a
Oh,
quarter mile.
313. Okay, so
313 miles an hour.
You was reading the
got you.
wrong number. Yeah.
Bro, I didn't even look at this 3 over here. I didn't even see this motherfucker, bro. I didn't even see that motherfucker, but I actually had my screen covering it, but still. Okay, nah. I was wondering, like, man, what you mean I'm reading it wrong? Nah, okay, I get it now. So 3 seconds.
Right. So in theory, that car go from 0 to 100
In
in
1
1
second.
second, in less than 1 second.
Count it.
Right.
Count it out. From 0.
No, ain't no counting it out.
Yeah, you ain't.
I'm saying by the time you actually say the word 1,
Yeah,
he's
he had
already at 100.
he over 100 miles an hour.
I'm trying
Yeah.
to see. I think they had their speed. There it is, right there. This one was 313, and this one was 341.
Yeah. Well, he might have got out. And they only go 1,000 feet. They don't even go the whole 1320. They only go 1,000 feet.
Mm.
And that's the slower one. That's the second fastest car at the track. Top Fuel is way faster than them.
So
That's
if
the
you had to
long nose.
assume how much they got tied up in them, in that one of them cars.
They got easily $500,000 tied
Half
up
a
Per
million
car. Per
dollars.
unit. Yeah.
per car, per engine.
Yeah.
Just like they just made that pass, they got to come off the track. They got to go to their pits. They got to take that body off that car. And they got to strip that car all the way down to the frame and rebuild it in 120 minutes.
And that's just the car. That's not the
They,
crew.
yeah, because ain't nothing in that engine salvageable anymore. The crank toe up, the pistons toe up, the rods toe up, the valves got to be replaced. Everything in there, they take it and put all
okay. Damn, okay, so now I get what you're saying. So that's for the person who wins and go to the next round, though, right?
Yeah, something like
You
that.
lose, you done. You go, you know. You
Yeah.
lose after you qualify, you go home.
But they be putting bread up in
You
that shit too.
qualify if you don't get your shit done in 2 hours. Right?
Say it again.
I said if you don't get your shit done in 2 hours, you won't qualify either.
No, you get disqualified.
Right. Okay. Yeah, that shit sound a little fun, bro. It's a little outside of my bankroll though. Can't do that.
He said
That
a
shit
little
sound
outside.
Yeah, I go to the event or some shit, but yeah, I don't know about nothing else, but that shit sounds expensive.
He said about nothing else.
They got a major event in Vegas called the 4 Wide. Well, 4 of them go down the track together.
Yeah. I was asking him, did he go to Formula One? I wouldn't mind going to see that black dude.
Damn, I wonder if that's what they build now here.
Somebody might got crazy feedback.
They build some shit over on Harmon.
That might be my mic. Hold on.
They build some shit over there on Harmon, over there by where Plot got killed at. I wonder if that's what that is.
You talking about for permanent? You talking about permanently?
Yeah, it looked like some type of racetrack or something. Let me look that
Probably.
shit up.
I was looking at the layout on the Formula One race where they went down Tropicana and they made a left turn on
yeah, they fucked traffic up
yeah,
and had everything shut down.
Yeah, they had the street lights covered up. I was like, damn, man, I was just on that motherfucking same pavement.
All right, let me see.
Hold on, let me log all of y'all. My phone's still bugging.
Okay, so it looks like they making a Formula One over there. Look like because they building something over there, bro. I'm trying to see what it's for. Look like a track or some shit they building over there.
Yeah, I hate to say it, man, but those old mobster adult leave the kids at home days, yeah, they left in the 80s, I think. So by bringing I guess the Raiders, I guess they're probably gonna try to bring a basketball team since they had the All-Star game there. Might as well go to full slate. Shit. Bring the whole family out.
Wait, that shit was just there for that? Oh, they taking that shit down, bro? You gotta be kidding me, bro. I'm gonna ride over there tomorrow. So it looked like that all of that what they had, bro. They was building that for a year and a half just for that one event.
Oh, okay. Yeah, that's how it goes sometimes. Yeah.
It looked like they taking it all down now. Like might be down by now because this was last month.
Oh, okay. Yeah, I know they put some sort of sealant on when the NASCAR come to Chicago. Me personally, I think when by the time they put the rock salt down for the snow, it guarantees that the pavement gonna be extra fucked up. So I don't know how it is in Vegas. That where you at is the only other city where I know where professional racing on city streets is even a thing.
Yeah, they playing with that though, bro. They got to get them a track, bro. Like, nah, for real, bro.
They fucking. I mean, they got at that one part. I know it's kind of bricks. It's got bricks on the crosswalk. It's like it's not designed for Formula One, man. I'm really against it. You got enough money, you can go out and north part of Vegas, over there by Nellis, and
Nah,
do
don't
your
bring
little
that shit out here, bro. Hell no.
do your little route,
I'm gonna
man.
say,
But
I cooked the Mozzie last night. Little Maserati Levant. I cooked them or
Who that
something.
is?
That's a when the Maserati car.
Oh, the car. I thought
Yeah.
you was talking about somebody on the flat earth shit or some shit.
Oh nah, yeah, nah. It was on the car side. So that was my little hype moment last night. Like, yeah, cooked it, cooked.
you was on the interstate.
Nah,
Oh,
in them streets, not in the streets, but in the streets.
yeah, you gotta be
Yeah,
guaranteed smoothness, man. Shit.
I ain't fucking with these motherfuckers. I ain't finna
Nah.
fucking car up for these niggas. I'm cool. Yeah, this
Mm-mm.
nigga just scared me talking about pistons busting and shit, bro. I'm cool on that.
Yeah, that's just the nature of the how it be going. Think about all that wear and tear when doing NASCAR, doing Formula One. By the time they get through racing, shit, that they ain't using the same goddamn engine. Just put some oil in that motherfucker and get ready for the next race. Nope,
Yeah,
all
I
that
thought
shit
that's
beat
what he
up.
was doing, bro. I ain't gonna cap to you, though, bro. I ain't gonna sit
Yeah,
here and lie like that.
nah, it's
I thought
real.
it was sweet, bro. Same car, nigga, till it fuck up. I ain't know
Nah.
it was fucked up. Like, it's already fucked up, nigga. Damn.
Yeah, yeah, it's gonna be guaranteed fucked up. That's what I was telling them. Shit, we can do that shit for a hot second, but try to maintain it and be on tour and stay in the game. That shit start adding up real quick. Even if you stayed in one city, even if you didn't go nowhere, shit, that shit still gonna add up.
Yeah.
Most of the white boys, they already had connections with distributors, uh, motherfuckers in the network, and all types of shit, where they had a little bit of leeway instead of just trying to come up with all the goddamn capital from their pocket. Then once they got it locked up, shit, we waited on the athlete shit.
Yo, my bad. My phone was burning up.
Yeah, StreamYard
You
tear
got
that battery up,
iPhone?
boy.
Yeah, my shit blazing hot.
Yeah.
Yeah, you got an iPhone?
Yep.
You using the browser or the app?
It won't let me go when I try to go in through the app, through the StreamYard app. It won't never let me go in, so I had to use the browser. I don't know what's going on with that.
Yeah, for some reason the browser make the iPhone hot, but if you use the app, it won't. You know what I'm saying? It don't affect your shit.
Yeah, I got to figure out how to log in through the app. I'll be just clicking and going in.
Yeah, try to use the app when you're on your phone because it don't even drain you like that. Pause. It don't take your battery life though. The app
Gotcha.
much better.
I got the app on here. I got the StreamYard app on here. Just for some reason, when I click the link, it shoot me straight through the browser.
You got
Probably
to
had
do
to
that. You got to do that
make it.
permissions thing,
Yeah, allow permissions, make it default.
Okay, yeah, I'll do that tonight then.
Yeah.
and then it'll start asking you. And when it asks you, just start clicking for it to open with the because I forget what it say, but it's like it'll ask you to open it with the app.
Right. Okay. So if I leave out right now and click it again, use the app. Let me see. Hold on. Let me see if it do it. Hold on.
Yeah, because I remember the app didn't even work at first. The app was trash. They fixed it though.
Yeah, they got a monopoly. They dominate your microphone and your camera. You can't even take pictures and shit.
You know what? It let me do it let me turn my camera on in time lapse mode when I'm on a panel though. It will let me use it won't let you use the camera for a regular flash, but if you do time lapse, it do let you record like that.
Yeah, it's saving it on the memory card.
Yeah, I ain't know niggas be fucking with them racing cars and shit though. That's what's up. I ain't know niggas be even fucking no shit like that.
Yeah, Will. He in the motorcycle. He never though. Like he build his own shit out. There you come.
Yo, I feel so stupid right now because I got Tez telling me how to come in here on the StreamYard app. I feel dumb as fuck right now.
Nah, hell no.
I never paid that at the bottom when the act shows Safari and bro. I never paid that no attention. I never paid any attention.
Nah, yeah, I had to do it too though, you know what I'm saying? So I say keep in mind, I'm just trying to keep you from not having to deal with that phone issue because that's a headache, bro.
Appreciate it, bro. But you want to
Yeah,
hear something crazy? My mother used to street race, and that's how she met my dad. Her and my dad used to date back in the day in Georgia when they was in school, and they didn't date because my mother family moved to Detroit. She out street racing one night in a '66 Impala, running to my dad, and that's how I came about. He out street racing.
That's crazy.
Back in the '60s, early '70s.
The tail lights look like missiles on that model. If you talking about 66.
Yeah, I don't. That's what she tell me because she's Chevy, my dad's Ford.
Yeah, I know exactly how it look. My granddad had 64. That's the first car. That's the first car I got behind the wheel on ever. 64 Impala, baby blue.
So we've been racing over here in this family for forever.
Yeah.
But it's lucrative if you get involved in it right.
Yeah, you gotta get in the right way. Yeah.
You can make $200,000 a year locally, just not even going out of state.
Yeah.
Racing. You running local circuits. You can make some money. You got to be dedicated to it. You got to be.
Yeah.
You got to be
No part
dedicated.
time. No half stepping. No.
Yeah, you cannot be bullshitting. Cause them other guys, them blue-eyed guys, they not fucking around.
Hell no.
I mean, we beat the brakes off their ass. Don't get it twisted. We show up to the track, them motherfuckers get mad at us. Cause we fuck them up. Cause all our shit in house. But when we go on to the national level, it gets it gets tighter over there because our funding is not there.
Yeah.
And it's hard to get. It's really a game of cutthroat. When you submit your sponsorship packages to different companies,
yeah,
the other people see your sponsorship packages.
Other competitors.
Your competitors do. Like,
yeah.
I gave you an example. I had met a guy in New York. I met a guy. He was on the train, and this white guy. He ended up being the CEO to a company called Bombardier. I don't know if you guys are familiar with Bombardier. Bombardier is like a big snowmobile company, right? But this company owns Kawasaki's ATV and Suzuki ATV, and they own parts of Harley Davidson, and they also own Indian motorcycles.
Wow.
So I just ended up meeting this dude on the train one day in New York. We kicking it, and he said, "Well, I would like to further the conversation with you if y'all serious about your pro stock program. Maybe I can help. Because Indian was looking to come into NHRA. So all right, a few months go by, me and dude, we emailing and stuff. We going back and forth. I had my sister do a sponsorship package for us, shoot him the package. He was all the way 90% on board with it. to the final end. One of the other guys from another company found out about the sponsorship package and threw a monkey wrench at it. It's just the cutthroat part of the game.
Yeah.
Crazy part about it, they didn't even get the sponsorship.
They just fucked it up.
They cut our throat, and they didn't get it. Nobody got it.
That's how it works sometimes, though.
Yeah, but but see, the part of the game is that's where we need us in those other spots at. That's where we need us at.
Shit.
So when we
That's for y'all rich niggas, bro. Them numbers you talking about outside my budget, fam.
but think about what I'm saying.
Come back to the mic. Your mic is going low.
Oh, my bad. Can y'all hear me now?
Yeah, you good now.
Let's say you in the marketing aspect or the media aspect of Bombardier, and you already know y'all got a $10 million media budget. And then you see my sponsorship package come across your desk because you in control of the media. Now we both bros now. My package should get shot to the front because we recognize each other as, hey, we on the same page. The other people do it all the time.
Right. So what's in it for me to shoot it to the front?
Because you're at the top of marketing for the company.
No. I mean, I know what I can do for you in that, but I'm saying, where do I benefit off of doing that? Or I don't?
Well, first of all, you're going to benefit. You already benefit because you ain't in that position making $35,000 a year. You winning in that position right there. That's a less $250,000 a year position.
Right.
But when you see a packet come through there from a brother, okay, let me put this brother on. Just on the strength here, brother, let me put him on. We probably never meet.
Yeah, see, that's what I'm saying. So, like, cause I'm trying to figure out like what the person who's doing that. You said, cause is that role meaningful outside? Because you still got to win. It can't just be all you a brother. Don't you got to win?
Well, in that sponsorship package, I'm gonna present to you my obligations is being sponsored by you, and you also gonna request obligations from me. But once we sign that contract, if it's a 5-year contract, it could be, man, this guy's got 10-year contracts. They ain't never been on the podium winning. They ain't never won a race. And they got a 10-year, $20 million contract.
Man.
And they ain't never went past the second round. Now, how you think they got that contract?
Yeah, I probably knew somebody in there. Yeah.
That was it. That was the good old boys working with each
Nepotism.
other. That's the good old boys working with each other. And this is where we got to step outside of playing football and baseball and start putting our young kids in these positions so that we can operate just like the good old boys operate.
See, I don't disagree, except for, again, you like when you start talking outside of the normal range, because I think even like baseball is a sport that costs. You know what I'm saying? That's not a sport you could just put your kids in and it materialized. Like it costs to take them to certain events and get them involved in deep enough in the game to where it matters.
Did your boys play baseball?
He played football. He didn't even want to play baseball.
Both my boys played baseball, traveling baseball, football, traveling football, and boxing. And even the money that I spent on them every single year can't even come close. It won't even be mentioned when it comes to drag racing. I'm buying my boys $600-700 bats at every tournament. They need 4 bats. That ain't even scratching the surface on the money I spend in drag racing.
Yeah.
I was actually reading this article. It was talking about the decline of the Black American baseball player in America and what it attributes to that. So yeah, it was
Yeah, they're
very,
going over to the Caribbeans, getting them boys.
the, divestment. Yep.
Yeah,
As far as in it, yep. Yes.
but don't get it twisted. We still when we do show up at that diamond, it's on and cracking because we had one of the all black teams coming out of Detroit, and we traveled all over the place, and we was putting a whooping on them other boys.
And then with 2022 was it Houston versus Asteroids. Houston, the first time
Astros.
that was the first time. Yeah, that was the first time there was no Black American on either team. It says the first time in
That's
history.
crazy.
Like,
That's crazy.
We dwindling, man. We dwindling it out, man.
But I also fought us for it because we had an all black team. We had an all black league. We should have never gave up our ownership to join and make another league.
They don't want to play, bro. Even if the Negro Leagues was here, the fact that they don't want to play is the problem.
Because
they're not in baseball.
They got so many distractions. Listen, when my boys started playing, they didn't want to play baseball. They was like, baseball? Till they got out on that diamond and they actually saw what was going on. Now I can't get them off the diamond. And my youngest son got cerebral palsy, and he's still out there playing.
Yeah.
My youngest son got cerebral palsy, and he throwing dudes out from third base, going running to first base.
But yeah, I would say the community kind of gave up on baseball as a community, though, bro. Like when you look at the history of how invested as a community we were in baseball, it would have never left if people hadn't lost interest in it. They just lost interest in it, bro. Like that used to be a pastime in my community.
I'm not gonna
baseball
say
took a lot to keep it going, yo.
I ain't gonna say they lost interest. It's just so many more distractions put in place. But I tell you like this: to be blessed, to be on a culture team, an all black team, and get invited to several different all white tournaments and be the only black team there. That was all my boys and them needed. That was the fuel they needed because all the attention was on them.
Yeah, I mean that works in some instances, but in others, I just don't think black kids want to invest the time in the sport and in the practice, in the actually getting there with a bunch of white boys. You know what I'm saying? It's a you don't get to the best of the best overnight. You got to work at that, and who wants to play catch with a white boy? You know what I'm saying? So I just don't see.
I mean, to be honest with you, Taz, we beat the snot out them white boys. Every tournament.
Yeah, I kind of look forward to it. At least I knew I was gonna have an advantage. I mean, that's how I came up.
Every tournament we went to the finals. A lot of times we lost from bad coaching, but for the most part, I had my boys on point. We feared none of these white boys. None of them.
When it comes to physical athletics, yeah,
they
running track, running track, boxing, any type of physicality, man.
See, I ain't talking about, what I'm saying? I can show you the pictures of my son now playing baseball as a kid. I'm talking about when they get old enough to say, nah.
I know what you're talking about, yeah.
I'm starting running back. Then I don't need to play no fucking.
Yes, listen, my boy, we went through high school. They went from Pee Wee all the way through high school playing baseball. My oldest son, he actually stopped playing football to play baseball.
Yeah, see that? Yeah, and I get that. That's that's your preference. You know what I'm saying? But on the flip side, my son wouldn't look at a baseball because he was, he all in the newspaper. They love him for football, and he get fanfare for being a football player all year. So he ain't thinking about doing no other sport.
Right. Like I said, my son, they played football. He was running back on the team, number 2 running back. One day he said, Dad, football is boring. It's flat out boring. He went straight into boxing and baseball, and he never looked back.
Yeah, my son got his motherfucking shoulders separated in college. That was his wake up moment, nigga.
Mm-hmm.
Like, nigga separated that shoulder. Nigga, he talk about that shit all the time. How the nigga came off the edge, nigga. You know what I'm saying? That was that moment where he probably thought about it like, yeah, baseball probably would have been another option.
My phone's still getting hot.
Yeah, it's started crackling again. You probably got some other apps running, man.
Yeah, they easier when they're younger.
If you probably laying it down on the surface. Yeah. Are you laying it on a blanket or something?
Oh,
Or
his
some
phone's still
cloth?
good.
Yeah, if you lay it on a cloth or anything that can get hot real fast, yeah, you got to keep it ventilated too. But yeah, man, the place where we played baseball when I first got my Louisville Slugger, it was a wood Louisville Slugger. The year after Reggie Jackson, that's '78, I think. And they turned that spot into a goddamn strip mall, yo. The damn shit ain't even there no motherfucking more.
Man. So Reggie Jackson.
So yeah.
So lack of interest was one of them, but also it says it's talking about lack of access to the sport and high cost of playing. The lack of interest was definitely one of them.
Yeah, I mean, because if you could play, you could play. So it became,
Yeah.
you know, the people that could play, you know what I'm saying? They went on and got their bread. But I do think, like, some of the other athletics became a little more flashy. You know what I'm saying? Basketball. I mean, you know,
A
niggas.
quick bag, yeah. Basketball and football are much quicker to bags than baseball.
Right.
Interesting.
I mean, baseball is a boring sport now. You know what I'm saying? Let's not get it.
The standing around part.
Man, hell yeah. That's one of the most boring sports.
I feel like a lack of access is when we can't omit or we can't, or, you know, because it says there are fewer youth baseball programs and many poor black people can't afford to play. So it's lack of access.
I mean, I think that's partially true. But again, I think growing up, even myself, watching football every Sunday, watching basketball games every other night, it don't compare to watching a baseball game. It's that baseball is a boring ass sport, bro. And so by the time a baseball game come on, you watch a couple innings of it, you know what I'm saying? You ain't really as tuned in as you are to like another sport. So I think that lack of interest, even watching it, plays a part in it. You know what I'm saying? You don't even want to watch it, let alone play it. And I'll be the first to say it's fun now. Playing is fun. Softball or baseball. But I think it take a lot of investment though as far as time go to be standing around out there in the outfield and shit, hoping the ball is hit your way. You know what I'm saying? You gotta be out there,
Yeah, all the professional baseball games I attended, White Sox, Cubs, Baltimore Orioles, Kansas City Royals, and I think Minnesota Twins. I was blitzed on all the motherfucking games. Unlimited liquor on all them fucking games. I was tore up. I only remember one score, and that was one of the Cubs games because we was with some people that didn't drink, but I was still blitzed. But those other games, I don't know what the score was. I couldn't track it. They had the jumbotron and all that. It was very lively, but actually getting into the game, yeah, compared to obviously basketball and football, it just wasn't there. That 7 inning break seemed like 30 minutes. It was a long time before they started coming back on the field. I was like, damn, is it over? No. Yeah.
Yeah, I think my phone be tweaking. My other phone is still on there. Like, why is this even like? That's weird. I start thinking other stuff, man. I cut the app off. I can still hear y'all talking on that phone. Like, what the hell? That's weird.
Nah, you probably gotta
No matter. See, but no, look, the app is all off. Everything's off though. There's nothing on my phone on, but I can still hear you guys talk. That's weird. But I didn't think my phone got tapped or something. But yeah, see, it's off. There's nothing on my phone. Nothing. It should be off, and it's still not off. Call me cuckoo, I guess, but man, I don't know. Technology, boy, that's weird to me.
Yeah, the universal fix it. Turn it off all the way off. Take the battery out.
Turn it
Yeah,
all
and
the
then
way
turn
off.
it
That's
back on.
weird though. That's still strange though. Don't make you think like
Nah, cause
you have no app on and it's still on. Like that's weird.
Nah, it's not off. Yeah, just because you hit the switch, that don't automatically translate into going off.
Yeah, that's weird. I'm coming to just cut it off. That's cut it off.
Or like you said, if you not turn it off, not turn the power off, but click the browser out. But let me see. Damn, my bad. I was looking away from the screen, Will. My bad on that, real.
No, that's all good. I said I had the phone by the damn heat vent. That motherfucker was on.
Yeah, that's what I was saying. Cause yeah, that too. I know you up in Detroit. You got the heat blasting wherever you at.
I gotta count. At least think I'm in Miami. Shit.
Hey, you ain't never been to Lima?
Lima, Ohio? For what?
Yeah. He said for what?
Said for what?
Now, one of my partners live in Lima, Mike. He got one arm. He live in Lima, Ohio.
Yeah. Nah, I don't know a Detroit nigga that don't know.
I've been to Lima, but you know, you was talking crazy to me one day. I was gonna have to come down there and see you. Only about a quarter tank.
Nah, that's what I was telling. But nah, that's what I was telling you that day. Like, nigga, I'm from right there, bro. Like you know what I mean? Like, nah, I ain't just unfamiliar with the territory.
No, I know what Lima at. No, I'm talking shit. I ain't about to come over there and get myself in no trouble in Ohio. Fucking crazy.
Yeah, they waiting on you.
You can't
Yeah,
even
they
cross.
sure the fuck is.
Once you cross Alexis Road, it's on and cracking coming into Ohio.
Yeah, they waiting on you over that motherfucker.
Straight
Bring
waiting.
your fat ass over here if you want to
Goddamn
with that.
silver state troopers, they waiting on your ass.
Wait, they
not even the state troopers. Yeah, not even them sheriffs. They be tuned up, boy.
Man, listen,
they can't wait.
I ain't worried about the sheriffs. This is them state troopers. They sit them silver state troopers with them yellow tires on the side. They looking for the Michigan tags. Like, come on, they go
They
work.
looking, man.
And they, you know why they sweat us so tough? Means I'm about to blow your mind. You know why they sweat Michigan so tough?
Shit, I know why they sweat them so tough in Lima. I don't know about on the highway.
On the highway. So listen, highway and sheriffs. If they pull Michigan over, Michigan got to pay the ticket on the spot or go to jail.
Oh wow!
Because Ohio cannot suspend Michigan driver's license. So when they pull you over, the first thing they ask you is, "Are you financially able to pay this fine?" Because if you're not, we're taking you to jail.
Yeah, that sounds like Mexico.
Yeah.
They not playing when they pull the Michigan cars over. You better have some cash on you, or the debit card better work. So they handcuffing you, taking you to jail. Taking everybody to jail. They don't care if you got babies in the car, nothing. They taking everybody about it, handcuffing the infants.
That's pretty wild.
I'm joking with that, but
yeah, I thought they was gonna put a weight station up on the turnpike, but it looked like they're just gonna make it automatic transponder readers.
what, in Ohio?
Yeah, down the turnpike part. Yeah.
80. Man, I hate Ohio. I ain't even gonna hold you up.
He said the whole state.
Do it.
That's
Like
the
what the
dude, that's the only state that I had to drive through. I had to be on my P's and Q's. Like ain't no speeding. Ain't no none of that. You got to be on
yeah,
your
I ain't
shit.
afraid, bro. I don't fuck around.
Yeah,
That's what
no,
you got to know better.
that's what I'm saying. Yeah,
Man, I be
especially
so happy when I hit Pennsylvania, Indiana, or Michigan. You have no idea. It's like I hold my breath the whole state Ohio.
The
and
brother
then Dayton.
504 said he said no conspiracy deity. So I'm assuming he's talking about the baseball, the black American decline in baseball. Well, a new field study from the Global Sport Institute shows that Major League Baseball managers remain mostly white, and that managers of color tend to have more experience, yet are given less leeway for losing once hired. MLB could have responded to prominent black figures' warnings about their community's relationship with the sport as early as 1970s, but didn't. So that's what I mean by a lot of stuff. I don't want to sit here and argue and debate. There's a lot of literature out there that can substantiate that. There's an intentional, institutional MLB institution. Pardon me, MLB intentionally, did not stop the drain of black players. So it's a lot of stuff out there. A lot of
I think I would tell somebody to debate that shit with me though. 'Cause I've done intense studies on it, right? And I'm telling you, bro, my conclusion after looking at everybody and what was on the table, they made the best move for themselves, though, bro, integrating into the majors. Again, the minors, the Negro leagues, any of those, they weren't making the type of money they can make playing for the majors. So, because I get what you're saying in terms of the community, but what about a person benefiting themselves, bro? We can't knock that.
Yeah, we talking professionally, not grade school, not summer camp. We're not talking about that. We're talking about this is how you gonna make your bread. So as far as black dudes making their bread, and here are the options: professional baseball, professional football, or professional hoop basketball. I mean,
Well,
you
see,
know what I'm saying? What's the options?
you don't have no other options other than going overseas. But my thing was, Tez, we lose ownership. Ownership to me is critical.
But we never had ownership.
When we had our own league, we had our own teams. We owned our own teams. What are you talking about?
There go your debate, Taz. We had that $4,000 versus $4 million.
See, I want to make sure we clear though. There were white owners in the Negro League.
Yeah.
But there were black owners too. There is no black owners in the NFL.
Right. We had more of a hand, more of the players were black, all of that. But we can't make it seem like it was just our league when there were white hands in it.
Okay.
It was. I would say there were more white hands in the Negro leagues than in the majors because there were more Negro league teams.
But
yeah, it was a lot of motherfucking teams.
They didn't actually build it in formalize it and put it into actual practice. Like that was.
Yes, they did.
Foster, brother's name Foster, Reuben Foster.
Hey, Ted, I'm gonna have to look this up tomorrow and call. If it's some bullshit, I'm gonna call you out tomorrow on it now.
Yeah, do
I'll
that.
dive into it. Yeah.
Look up a man by the name of Moses Fleetwood Walker. He was playing professional baseball in the 1880s.
He sounds
so
black.
They always knew we could, huh?
I said he sound black. Fleetwood.
Yeah.
Yeah. Moses Fleetwood Walker, he right up there your way, fam. He played for Toledo.
Mm-hmm.
But we skipped to Jackie Robinson. Well, you know why? Jim Crow. Right? Jim Crow came into play. All the black players from the 1880s started disappearing. But you had black professionals, bro. Picture everything, but documented literally. And so the Jackie Robinson thing is more of a way for us not to know how many black players were playing professionally before Jim Crow.
Yeah, I moved to Kansas City in 2002. Got a chance to step inside the Negro League museum, and I was excited initially, but by the time I came out there, I was mad as hell. I was like, damn, all these fucking players, all these teams, all that exposure, and
Written out of
I'm
history.
just nowhere in the history books, no academia, like Sports Illustrated, ESPN. I mean, like, damn, it's like
I was
only
glad to see
motherfuckers
him.
in Kansas City know about this. I literally shouted out, only motherfuckers in Kansas City know about this. You know what I'm saying? I was like, man, what in
Did
the
you see
fuck?
where they integrated the numbers though this year or no last year? So they put the major league numbers with the Negro League numbers,
Oh yeah,
and
you had said that. Yeah. I looked it
it
up.
made
Yeah, they right. Yeah.
Josh Gibson that nigga now.
Yeah. That's what I
And
was looking at too.
if I'm not correct, the Negro Leagues numbers overshadow the MLB's numbers, right? Am I?
I
You
mean,
want to
I
put them all
think
together.
When they made him to,
when you put the numbers together, what happens is some of them Negro League players do jump above them white players in important categories, right? To the point where white people got mad because Josh Gibson takes over the all-time batting average lead that Ty Cobb held for 100 fucking years, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like,
No,
to just move him down.
that was his standing pole. Yeah, Mr. RBI.
They won. But Josh Gibson was that though, bro. They got their records too. They got their numbers too. They play professionally too. So he belongs. And he would have went to the majors if he wouldn't have died for real.
Yeah, I mean, that's my biggest thing. We gotta get our kids, in different directions. I've been on this golf shit lately, so you want me to come to line, you're gonna have to buy some clubs, goddamn it.
Dude, I'm a country boy from Arkansas. I came up
I'm
in
in
tennis.
Vegas, bro.
Yeah, he out there with the
I
expansion.
mean, they got flights coming. They got heli golfing in Vegas. Shit, what you thought?
Top golf, yeah.
Yeah, we'll do something, bro. They
Hell
just
no,
built a
fuck Top Golf.
golf.
We gonna do a 18.
A real golf course.
Yeah, we gonna do a whole 18. Let's see how
That
tough
shit
ass
look
is in
fun.
in that sun.
That shit look fun, bro. But on some real shit, I ain't never actually been golfing. I know how to score it and all that shit from the game and shit, playing on the game. But I ain't never been golfing, bro. I don't know if I can hit.
Man, that shit is mad fun. You got 3 or 4 of your homeboys. You know what I'm saying? And y'all y'all having fun. Hitting the ball, seeing who really don't know what the fuck they doing. It's super competitive.
Yeah, I'm a country boy. I'm a country boy from Arkansas, so I came up in the '80s with tennis rackets.
I do mini golf though. The mini golf shit was always fun.
Man, yo, big tough talking ass want to go to a mini. Man,
Mini.
you better stop.
No putt, man. No putt,
Right, man.
yeah.
I'd be done slapped you with one of them with a 9-iron. Like, dog, is you for real? Bring your big ass out here on this golf course, and we walking, doing a whole 18 on foot.
Oh nah, man. You gotta fire up the goddamn golf cart with the goddamn chrome rims on it with motherfucking Wi-Fi. Yeah.
They be crashing. Man, listen, they got the club cars now where they follow you.
Oh, okay, yeah.
You throw your clubs in the back and walk, and it'll follow you.
Yeah. Yeah, I delivered a couple golf carts to Nebraska.
No, I ain't talking about the cart, not the cart you sit in and drive. I'm talking about you put your clubs on this buggy.
Yeah, I know what you're talking about. Yeah, I seen that.
And it follow you where you going.
Yeah.
That's dope, but
it's a electric. It's electric battery.
Yeah, they got electric. Yeah, it's electric. That's what we got to get into. We got to get into some golf. We got to get into some polo. You know what I'm saying?
Nah, you good? I'm good on that, man. You keep that polo shit, yeah.
Not water polo. I'm talking about horses
I
on the
know
horse.
that shit is dangerous.
What that equestrian shit?
Walking out your house is dangerous over here in Detroit.
Talking about the upkeep on fucking hot rods, shit. The upkeep on that goddamn shit, even when you ain't fucking competing, shit.
Yeah, my daughter ride equestrian right now, so trust me,
Oh, okay, yeah.
I'm not happy with the overhead of the horse.
Hell yeah, boy. Shit. I know a couple black people out in Oregon that have horses. They're not competing or anything, but yeah, they say it's shit like 4 times as much as a child. Yeah.
Man, y'all have no idea how much it costs to maintain a horse.
Yeah. That motherfucker get sick.
Right, we ain't even talking about that part. We just talking about the horse bedding, the feed, the
Yeah,
housing.
every day. Yeah, day to day. Yeah, yeah. Day to day.
Yeah, that
You
nigga
have
get
no
out there
idea.
with me.
I'm like,
I know
sweetheart,
I
why,
ain't
out of all the
horse.
stuff you could have did, you want to ride a horse?
That shit over with. I'm telling you now. You get a motherfucker, you taking care of that bitch. I ain't doing shit. Don't ask me nothing, dog. Straight up.
Clean up
I'm trying to get her into junior dragsters. They got this little class called junior dragsters for the kids, where they're actually driving a race car, but it's a smaller version of it. Her mother is not trying to hear that shit.
Yeah, no, moms ain't going for that, B.
Yeah, her mother is not trying to hear that
You
shit.
might argue for that one. You might have to argue over that one.
Yeah, see, the thing though, the other day the horse went buck wild on her and tossed her off of it. And I told her, I said, that car ain't gonna do that. So horse is dangerous, bro. They step on your foot, you fucked up.
They weigh like what? A ton? 2 tons? Or
Yeah, they like 2,500 pounds. Let a horse step on your foot with one of them horseshoes. Fuck putting a boot on it. You might not have a foot.
Buy a horse, bro. Like that's like, bro. No.
Yeah.
That nigga ain't got no business near no motherfucking horse. So whatever happened to you, that nigga happened to you.
You must ain't been in one of these arenas. The horse come right up. They come right by you.
Yeah, nah, I ain't. Bro, I ain't got no business nowhere with no motherfucking horse at, bro.
That horse beside
I ain't got no business there.
Man, listen, that horse is ruthless. That horse jump up and kick you in the mouth. They can't fix that.
Yeah, I don't want no smoke with him, though. What I'm saying.
Oh, I know
what
you.
they'll do.
Me neither. I've seen some people get demolished by a horse. I don't want no smoke.
I don't want no smoke with no motherfucker. I don't even want to be in the vicinity of that bitch, dog. I don't trust them type animals, bro. Like, for real, them motherfuckers go wild. Can't nobody stop that bitch, bro. I'm cool.
Yeah, you can't do nothing with it. Once they get buck wild, you can't do nothing but get out of his way. But she love it. So why she love it, she gonna do it because it beat her being in the street trying to be like Sexy Red. So
Yeah, she gonna get on that Beyonce shit with that motherfucker. This ain't Texas. You got it up there? You got a horse up there, or you talking about getting one?
no, we got one. We got 2 of them already. One ex racehorse that's costing a bunch of money that she don't even like to ride because this joker just take off at 100 miles an hour. And then we got another thoroughbred.
You got up there in Michigan?
Yeah.
Hell no. See, that's what I'm saying. I wouldn't want the responsibility of keeping no motherfucking horse warm, bro. Like, man, fuck that horse, bro.
You don't keep it warm. It keep itself warm. He out. They ain't inside no barn or nothing right now. They out in the field right now. Even tonight, with it being 20 degrees outside.
The one I'm racing in the Kentucky or the Preakness?
No, this horse was bought. It was an ex-race horse. It was a lot of money too, like
Oh, okay.
$300,000 for this horse.
Yeah.
And they trying to convert it into a show horse, but this joker be tripping.
So they don't get cold though.
Nah, I mean, dog, listen. You know how big them horses are.
He said they would get cold.
You feel the heat jumping off them motherfuckers.
Nigga in Michigan, nigga.
Yeah, that motherfucker
Well,
outside.
you don't say that about dogs, do you? Wolves?
Yes. My dog Prince froze when I was a kid. That was
Not no. You talking about a toy dog, like a small toy dog? Yeah, I would imagine.
The shepherd.
Oh, you talking about a German Shepherd?
Yeah, bro. He froze, bro, in the doghouse. I seen my dad go get him and put him in a garbage bag, bro. I was mad as fuck, bro.
Damn.
So I like, I mean, in my mind, nigga, hell yeah, the motherfuckers a freeze, nigga. Shit.
You talking about some below zero shit?
I was a kid, bro. So I don't, you know what I'm saying? I don't remember temperature wise. I just remember that nigga ain't make it through that winter night though, bro.
Yeah, I know a lot of frozen dogs down south. But it was like 50-50. It was like the same type of dogs. Some had dog houses, some didn't. Some made it, some didn't.
Yeah, I might call my pops tomorrow. Like, man, how y'all niggas let Prince die, bro? Like, what was y'all on? They gonna be like, what?
Yeah, my one and only dog. My good dad let him. I think he let him out. They kept him inside, and the winter of '89, they let him out, and they went back to sleep, and that was it. He froze. Yeah.
Get rid of that dog.
Oh, somebody got rid of that dog. She was cute, but all that maintenance. But if she was a chill dog, I mean, it would be. But she like to eat up shit.
That nigga said he gonna call Peter for a dog that died 40 years ago. Call them motherfuckers, nigga. I told you I was a kid, nigga. That motherfucker died like 40 years ago. I just remember that shit. That shit was traumatic, bro. I couldn't believe that shit. He put that motherfucker in the garbage bag. Like, damn, bro.
Yeah, that's why I never got another one. Like, I never got another pet at all. It was, yeah, that shit kind of. I was in I was like the 6th grade, man. Shit.
Oh man, nah, I never got another dog though, but I got a cat, but I never got another dog.
Wait, this big gangster got a cat. You over there got a cat purring with.
Yeah, I no more. But back in the day, I had a couple of them.
You said a German Shepherd froze? Was that a real German Shepherd?
Yeah, it was a real German Shepherd. What you mean?
Man, we used to leave our dogs outside. Never brought them motherfuckers in the house. They ain't never freeze.
They ain't never freeze.
Yeah, it was real, bro. I'm gonna ask my brother what happened, bro.
My mama beat your ass. You bring a dog up in the house. My mother beat what?
So funny to me.
Max Payton said a cat is crazy. Nah, man, cats are self-sufficient, bro. Like, you ain't got to worry about no cat like that, bro. That motherfucker take care of himself, bro. And when he wants something, he gonna come and tell you he wants
mice, no nothing. That cat gonna put that work in.
That's true. Any type of pest or anything, that cat gonna get rid of all that.
Yeah, I remember back in the day, me and my sister had rented a house. I'm like, it's a mouse in this motherfucker. She's like, all right. She went straight and bought a cat. That cat, as soon as we let it out the box, that cat was putting in work. After that, I threw that motherfucker outside. Once he cleaned the house out, I threw that motherfucker right out the back door. Get your ass out of here.
If I'm not mistaken, I
Yeah,
want to
that's
say a cat.
crazy.
You said what?
Drink one, die cat will eat you, bro. Stop, bro.
Make
Man,
sure.
look, I grabbed that cat by his tail and slung that mother right out the door. Get your ass out of
Yeah,
here.
that ain't cool, bro. That shit
Man,
ain't
you
cool.
crazy. That cat went right to work, right in his natural habitat.
I want to say a cat's reflexes are actually quicker than a snake, if I'm not mistaken. They got some crazy reflexes.
Man, listen, when them grandmas be feeding them cats, that's why the mice are being in the hood crazy, because they cats they're lazy. They don't want to put in their work. Tom and Jerry was real.
Cats have faster reflexes than snakes. Cat's reaction time is typically 20 to 70 milliseconds, while a snake is usually 44 to 70 milliseconds.
That's crazy.
Putting that work in.
Yeah, cat a beast. Then you got them dumbass dogs go outside and freeze. What kind of shit is that?
Man.
Yeah, I don't know, bro. Like I say, man.
That's one of them Lima dogs from Ohio. Went outside and froze to death.
That's some hybrid. That's some experimental dogs.
Yeah. I don't fuck with them like that. I wonder if that's why. I damn sure don't fuck with dogs. Never thought about that. That might be the reason.
We never, man. My mother was. You couldn't, man. You would get the skin beat off of your back. You bring a dog up in the house.
Yeah, it wasn't no bringing no dog in no house. Never.
Not even when it's cold outside. We wouldn't care if it's 0 degrees outside. What?
Nah, ain't no
That
dog.
dog better hunker down up under that porch.
Not even in the basement.
Nothing. No. Period. No. What you think they got the fur on them for?
Yeah, it depends, bro. I was watching the Westminster Dog Show, and they had the fur all clipped up, looking nice. You know what I'm saying? Maybe the fur can be an accessory in some cases.
Man, that's how them people want that dog to look. Let them motherfuckers stop cutting that dog hair. That bitch gonna look like a bear.
Yeah, I just recently had to get rid of mine. I don't get. I experienced it, but all that trying to train you, and I got other things.
Yeah, that's why I understand why people go back next level and get shit like little lions and alligators and all that other wild shit that'll kill you. Like I don't get that.
A dog is wild. What you talking about? We domesticated. Them motherfuckers wild.
Yeah, I mean, if you say so, man, most dogs ain't gonna do to you, though.
Man, you ever been in sitting in the car and a pack of dogs come down the street? Them motherfuckers doing what they naturally supposed to do, running a pack. We fuck them up. Yeah. We domesticate them.
Yeah, I seen a story about a pack of pit bulls attacking somebody. Got together.
Man, it was crazy you said that. There was a guy over here one day at the gas station arguing me down about pit bulls, right? They're the most powerful animal on the planet. I said, man, is you crazy? He said, man, if you take 100 pit bulls and drop them off in Africa, they'll run Africa. I said, they won't survive the night. The fuck is you talking about?
For real. Facts.
He said they won't survive the night.
Man, do you not understand how scandalous Africa is? Them wild dogs and hyenas are tear them pit bulls up.
Yeah, I mean, it really just depends on what you're talking about, because they wouldn't be able to deal with rhinos and crocodiles and, you know what I'm saying, some of the other things that would be over there. But like,
man, they not fucking with the wild dogs in Africa. them wild dogs, them motherfuckers that be
them wild dogs. Yeah,
don't be playing.
They don't play either. Yeah, and running backs. Yep. Yeah.
Them pit bulls will be lunch for them motherfuckers in one night. They be like, oh, for real? Who did this?
I
Thank
don't
you.
know about them though, bro.
I don't know about
some
lunch.
of them pits, I think they'll hold their own with them though.
Yeah,
some of them
wild
big
dog.
ones.
Them
Hyenas.
motherfuckers will rip
It's
that
different.
pit bull.
Hyenas a pack of hyenas versus a pack of pit bulls.
One hyena versus
Yeah,
one hyena.
so you said them wild dogs. I thought you smelled like some dingoes or some shit, nigga.
Man, them
I ain't
wild
saying no
dogs ain't
hyena.
no joke either.
No, I'm saying the hyenas don't play.
A hyena bite his fucking head off, bro. I wouldn't even put him in a position,
Man,
bro.
you could put that pack of pits and drop one hyena over there with them. Them pits in trouble.
Is there one over there?
Nah, not one. Nah, they get at one. You got them pit
some
bulls.
real trained up fighting
Yeah.
pits. We ain't gonna drop no weakling pit. You're gonna drop some real trained American fighter, Michael Vick. I hate to throw the brother under the bus, but
do you know how much them pits weigh?
I don't know,
That
man.
nigga said Michael Vick. That's crazy.
Hold on. Yeah, you scandalous for that. But listen, do you
Bro,
know how
just
much?
right quick, bro. Just right quick, bro. Michael Vick was just inducted into the College Football Hall of Fame a couple days ago. Shout out to him for his induction into the College
Shout out to
And
the
he's a coach
greatest.
for HBCU too.
Shout out to the
I don't know
greatest
which
quarterback
one,
to
but
ever
he's
play the
coaching
game.
Man.
Now listen, do you know how much them pit bulls weigh? The average fighting pit bull, you know how much they weigh?
The bullies?
The bullies ain't even fighting dogs. You just can't be serious. Them
talking American bully,
show
right?
dogs. I'm talking about
actual
a
just
champion pit bull.
Okay.
Gonna weigh about 40 pounds. You drop that dog off in Africa, he dead in an hour.
In an hour?
In 1 hour, he will be dead. Lunch meat.
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. One bite, bro. You bite his head off, bro.
What about the what's them not Great Danes, the other ones?
Cane Corso?
Them is some cold.
They on
Ain't
average
none of
about
them dogs dealing with no damn hyena.
they on average about
Bite his
180
head off.
pounds. The Cane Corso on average about 180 pounds. He dead in 2 hours.
He did in 2 hours?
2 hours.
Cane Corso's big, strong,
dead.
you know,
You can't drop a wolf with a hyena.
Presa
That bite
Canera.
force is too crazy.
Presa Canera is above the Cane Corso. Dead in 2 hours.
Dogos, Argentinos, the most you probably could drop is one of them Tibetan Mastiffs, one of them.
And he gonna have all type of problems over there.
That bite power, bro. That's just the shit I never forgot about with the hyenas, bro. The fact that they can bite a human bone, one bite, boom. Like
Bro,
hyenas.
Hyenas
That's how
lions.
they survive, basically, because they not good pack hunters, so they really just steal dead animals, and they got to be able to chew up everything because they not hunters. So they built to chew up bones and all that. They crush bones for nothing.
Hyenas is beefing with lions, dog. That's the Bloods and the Crips of Africa.
Yeah, you need about 9 hyenas versus a fully grown male lion, and then you got a problem.
And remember, y'all, lion don't live in the jungle; they live in a safari.
Savannah, not
Savannah.
Savannah.
Savannah. Okay, yeah.
Not a safari. Too hot in a safari. You go in savannah.
And lions do eat pit bulls. Let me clear that up. So I don't know what y'all think a pit bull gonna do with one of them.
Definitely not a female lion, a male lion, not a teenage lion.
He ain't doing nothing with no cheetah. None of that.
Them claws gonna do it. Them retractable claws gonna do it by itself.
I'm telling you,
them claws alone going just.
You might hang with a cheetah though.
Listen, you drop them pit bulls in Africa, you might as well drop some bread, some ketchup, and some mustard with them, cause they sandwiches for them motherfuckers over there.
Cheetahs is soft. You probably could get a cheetah going. Yeah, you probably get a good scrap out of cheetah. Cheetahs are soft, but there ain't no way you playing with no lion.
They teeth ain't big enough. Like,
they gonna get drugged. They gonna get drugged up a tree fucking with a cheetah.
Now you mean a leopard? A leopard will track them up a tree, no problem. The leopard
That
now,
pit bull will
going to
fuck
tear
with
any
you,
pit
shake
bull
that
you
cheetah,
want.
bro.
Yeah, pit bull might take a cheetah. Cheetahs is real frail. They soft.
I can see the cheetah getting shook, bro. For real. One
Them
mistake.
claws really that do the damage. Them claws is gonna rip them apart.
I'm about to say that cheetah gonna get the slicing on that pit bull. That pit gonna be like, hold on, dog. Why y'all do this to me? That cheetah gonna, I mean, that pit bull gonna have y'all in court.
Anything like a leopard or jaguar gonna tear something apart. They crush bones too. Them niggas grab up caiman out the water, drag them up in a tree. They jump. They literally hunt caiman. They go over in the water hunting. Lions ain't even doing that. Lions is not going in the water to hunt nothing.
Yeah, lion. Let me catch you over here on this dirt.
Yeah, I'm sitting here looking at the leopard claws. They claws crazy.
Man, listen. Pit bull probably get the shit beat out by a pack of chimpanzees. They'd be like, hold on, what?
Yeah, motherfucking lions gonna grab you by your throat and try to squeeze the life out you, try to choke you.
Baboons go in too. The baboons, they'll give you.
A leopard looking to crush your whole skull. Like that bite force on the leopard is stupid. They looking to crush. They crush your skull. Like they not trying to choke you out. They trying to strictly bite right through your skull and go straight to your brain.
Straight to the membrane.
Leopards is stupid. Word. The leopards is dumb. Leopards is crazy. A baboon will kill a pit bull. Don't even baboons ain't no fucking joke. You drop a baboon. A baboon is savage. Play with them little niggas. Them niggas is smart and they teeth is crazy.
I don't know about that, bro.
And they grip is helly strong.
Yo, Taz, trust me. Check out them baboons one day, man. Baboons be scaring lions and everybody off. They be deep as hell too, but they vicious.
Them chimpanzees ain't no joke. Look up this skit called Chimp Island, Taz.
Yeah, chimps ain't no joke.
1-on-1, bro. Nah, bro, he getting shook, bro.
Check this out. It's some dudes that was documenting these chimps on this island called Chimp Island, right? It's infested with flies, right? And the film crew was white. They was trying to get the African dude to go over there, wherever they was at, to take him to the island. He kept telling them, "No, I'm not taking y'all over there," in whatever their language they were speaking. So they pulled out some money. So dude was like, "Okay, I'll take y'all close to the island for that much money, but after that, y'all on your own." Dude took him over there, and naturally one of the white guys get off the boat, go on the island. Chimp run up and bust him in the mouth, like straight up bang on him in the mouth. Dude take off running. The chimp grabbed his hand and crushed his hand, dog. Like literally crushed it, like it was a piece of aluminum foil. Dude said he feared for his life. They never went back on that island again. It's people don't go on the island now because the chimp's trying to kill you. Look that shit up.
Yeah, chimps is crazy. Chimps are dumb out.
Yeah, that's real life Planet of the Apes.
Yeah, they like that island is inhabitable. You can't go on. The chimps ain't letting you go on there. They ain't playing with you.
Island in Uganda.
You go on there, they gonna try to put that work in on you quick.
Even chimps taking over African nations, though. It's crazy.
Taking over?
Yeah,
when was they not in? When was they not in control?
You gotta pop a chimp. You gotta shoot him.
Dude, I'm trying to get him to understand how strong them chimps are.
You gotta shoot them.
What about that chimp in Connecticut ripped that woman's face off?
Now you can look at the chimps in the jungle. They rip each other apart.
He had no
tear like they grab each other and they literally try to tear limbs off. Like they savages. Chimps is crazy. Chimps.
Nah, bro, it's people. Bro, this is a preserve, bro. This is closer to a sanctuary than anything, bro.
You want to go over there?
Yeah.
You look at any of them.
If it wasn't where it is.
Chimps like humans, they go to war. Like you ever look at one of them chimp wars? Like they meet up, a gang of chimps and another gang of chimps, and they literally like go to war with each other. It'd be crazy.
The Bloods and the Crips.
You hear screaming and all that. All you hear is wild screaming.
Like the Warriors. What was that movie called? The Warriors.
Yeah, but it's worse. It's a blood fest, man. Wow, it's nasty work.
Yeah, Tez, when you want to go to Chip Island, let me know. I'll find some funding for you. But let me
He
get a
said
hell of an
find
insurance.
funding.
let me make sure I get a hell of
Listen,
an insurance
so
policy
I
out on it,
don't
and I
know.
want to be the
Let me
primary.
read this to you so you'll know what we're talking about here. So this is an island sanctuary in Uganda dedicated to the care of orphaned eastern chimpanzees.
Yeah, you
They
looking
have
at
been
something different.
rescued. Huh?
Yeah, you looking at something
Chimp
different from
Island.
what I was talking. You was looking at something different from what I was talking about because this one is infested with flies.
Where's that? Where is it?
I don't know. It was a documentary I was looking at one night. I was in the hotel, so I was half-assed looking at it.
That might be it.
They're probably lying on Africa, bro.
I don't know
Nah,
if it was.
I can see that. I can see exactly what you're talking about because it's always a white person who put them together. It's never really Africans who put that together. It's always the Europeans. Like, yo,
Yeah,
we done
yeah,
killed too many chimpanzees. We got to create a sanctuary. Like
the African that
African.
was telling them, he said, "I ain't taking y'all over there." They knew what time it was
Okay,
over
what's
there.
this?
So when
Monkey
did flies become something that was supposed to be out of order?
Shit, flies been a problem in Africa ever since.
Man, flies a problem with any animal. Let a fly get next to your puppy.
Flies are some diseased ass mo. Them the niggas.
That fly drop something on that puppy, and that puppy might not make it through the night. I forget what it's called.
The tsetse fly. If you look up the tsetse fly, you'll see some crazy stuff. They the reasons why you can't really have husbandry in Africa.
What's it called?
The tsetse fly. I'm gonna try to pull it up right now.
A TT like
tsetse, like TESTI fly. I think I might be I'm spelling it wrong. tsetse.
All right, bro. Hey, I found these motherfucking monkeys you talking about, nigga.
Cat said I found them.
Okay? So this is another set of monkeys right here. You talking about? This article was from 2018. Monkey Island, aggressive laboratory monkeys living it up on a Liberian island.
Liberia.
Yes, infected apes with a reputation for attacking invaders, living it up on their own private island in Africa. Sounds like a horror movie, but it's real. It's from 2018. And nah, I wouldn't go here though, bro. The apes are riddled with infectious diseases and were abandoned on a secret Liberian river island after being freed from United States testing laboratories. Yeah, bro, wouldn't fucking dare, bro.
Out of all the countries to experiment with him, why was that a big mystery? When you said the word laboratory, at first I was thinking German, maybe a German lab, but yeah. Once you said once you got to the part where they didn't really deal with whatever infection that was infecting them, that sounds like some
US
okay,
shit.
we're just gonna leave them, yeah.
Oh shit, it's damn near 1 o'clock in the morning.
It's
Yeah, it don't take long,
animals
man.
are said to be aggressive to those living nearby, and they are terrified to go there in fear of being attacked. Only a select few locals will regularly take the apes the much needed food they need and even dare approach the island. Most never get out of the boat. Food hardy terrorists who have paid local fishermen to take them near the island are often pelted with mangoes by the chimps. Damn. Yeah, don't even come near this motherfucker. It's up in Liberia.
The chimps ain't trying to hear that. They like, y'all done probed the shit out of us all these years. Y'all get y'all
And
bitch
look,
ass.
so check it out. So check it out. Just so next time you're telling somebody. So Chimp Island is the island where they do the research on them at though. Monkey Island is the one you talking about. So Monkey Island is Liberia. Chimp Island is Uganda.
Good looking.
Yeah, that shit is crazy, bro. I ain't never heard of no shit like that, bro.
I ain't going to neither
Motherfuckers
one of
coming
them.
up on the boat, they throwing mangoes at them.
Yeah, they ain't buying that shit.
I think
I'm waiting on this TC fly.
I got him right here for you. These motherfuckers.
Motherfucker fly. You talking about he riding around with a
I
machine gun?
got him right
That
here. They
motherfucker-
nasty as hell.
Didn't that wipe out a whole?
You spell
Didn't
it
the
T.
TC wipe out some people?
What'd you say, Taz?
I said, didn't the TC fly wipe a group of people out back in the day or some shit?
Yeah, the TC, spell it TSETSE fly. I'm show you real quick. I got it right here. They cause sleep disease in Africa in humans called sleeping sickness. They wreak havoc on your whatchamacallit, your husband.
Respiratory system.
No, well, the humans, they wreak havoc on humans, but
Husbandries, like agriculture, right?
yeah, on your farm animals. That's why you can't really have farm animals over there.
Husbandry.
Yeah, husbandry.
Yes, I dropped out. Yeah, I hear you, man. I hear you.
It was infected
Is
with
that a
deadly
fly or
parasite,
mosquito?
a single-celled killer called trypanosoma. And when the fly bit him, these parasites flooded into Dwight's bloodstream. Inside his body, these cunning intruders began to divide and elongate. They used their long tails, called flagellum, to swim throughout his bloodstream. The result is a severe case of trypanosomiasis, or African sleeping sickness. But the tsetse fly that bit Dwight wasn't just a nuisance. It was infected with a deadly parasite, a single-celled killer called trypanosoma. And when the fly bit him, these parasites flooded into Dwight's bloodstream. Inside his body, these cunning intruders began to divide and elongate. They used their long tails, called flagellum, to swim throughout his bloodstream. The result is a severe case of trypanosomiasis, or African sleeping sickness.
Yeah, I might have to look into
But
that
the
tomorrow.
tsetse fly that bit Dwight wasn't.
That shit sound crazy.
Yeah, bro, that motherfucker done wiped out generations over there, bro. That TT fly.
Hell yeah, I'm gonna pull up some information on what it does to the animals out there. It's crazy. That's what it do to humans, though. That's whatever that sleeping sickness that they got is going crazy on them over there because
And so that's the main question. Like, how do you even deal with that living there, bro? Like, I mean, that is scary, bro. Because it's a bunch. If I'm not mistaken, now it's a bunch of different tsetse flies, ain't it? That's just the name of the overall.
Yeah, I think that's the name of the overall ones. But yeah, they got ones that have different effects on different animals and all that.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pull up the information right now. I got y'all.
All right, fellas, it's past my goddamn curfew. I'll holler at y'all tomorrow.
Yeah.
Yes, sir.
All right, bro.
Peace out.
I was just telling my queen about about it's never too late. We were talking about animals, and she said how she liked animals and bugs, and I was like, oh, you should have been a veterinarian, not a zoo, a zookeeper. No, we ain't gonna a veterinarian, but basically just telling her about the real Freeway Ricky Ross, not the rapper. He was interred, locked up, was illiterate, didn't know how to read, taught himself how to read, got himself out of prison, and fast forward, he's a doctor now, and he's 60. So it's like, don't ever put it in your mind where you're 26. Like, what are you talking about? Like you already got your AA. Like, why not? Like you're not old. But...
Yeah, Rick Ross flooded the community with cocaine.
True that, I understand that, brother. But I mean, that's. But he was getting it from the CIA, though. He was getting it from the feds. He was getting it from the.
Yeah. Hopefully we get Will back in here. We get back on the on the race car stem shit, man. Got up on the African wild animal tangent.
Oh shit! You ain't see the
Yeah, I saw it.
No, not that the robotic bird that they made at the robotic conference in China.
Pull it up. I ain't see it.
No, pull it up, man.
Yeah, this is why we can't be playing no games with these flat earthers, man. That's what I was trying to tell them.
That nigga said a bird, bro. This shit getting wild, bro.
I'm gonna pull up a bunch of boom. All right, this the
Hey,
bird. Pull up some
hey,
more.
Taz, you ain't never seen one of them robotic dogs though, up close?
Yeah, they
Up
got one of
close,
those.
no. I seen a video of it when they first got the one down on that college campus in Florida when they first rolled it out,
Yeah.
but I ain't never seen it up close.
Look, y'all see the bird though that China made? It's a bionic bird that looks and flies like a real bird that does all the natural movement.
Bruh.
So when they talk about China spying, it's this type of stuff that they be worried about. It's the type of stuff they be developing.
Motherfucker ain't gonna be able to tell the difference.
Nope. No, especially a certain amount of feet in the sky, you definitely ain't gonna be able to tell the difference. Especially us looking up, you probably just thinking seagull or some shit like that. And it's actually
Nah, that's one of the bionic birds, fam.
Here goes some more from the conference right here. So this is when people talk about losing your job to these type of things now. These things going in your factories now, so they not. You know, 1.5 tons by itself. Nobody need to drive the forklift no more. Don't need you to load the skids up no more.
That shit say 1.5 tons. Flexing.
What else they had? And they had some of these humanoid robots. They had a competition where they was like asking people to tell the difference which one was human and which one was the robot. This all was at the robotic conference in China. What was this? Last year in August 26th. You see how she walking? That's crazy.
Wow.
What else they had out there? They had
motherfuckers gonna cop them motherfuckers too though. Them AI bitches. These little thirsty, lonely motherfuckers, boy, they can't wait till them bitches come out.
These was the most popular exhibits. And there go the dogs right there you was talking about. And this one right here is making crepes, them like the French pancakes.
Yeah. Needed. Oh man. Yeah, we here now with this shit. Ain't no going back now. I might need one of them little AI dogs though on some real shit. That motherfucker probably be easier to deal with than a dog you would have to take outside and all that shit. So that motherfucker, well, it shouldn't need to go outside, right? unless you get the AI dog with the mechanical slide out kit. You know what I'm saying? The one you have to make it go outside. And, you know what I'm saying? It's got some little kit attached to it that make it pretend like it's pissing. Pretty sure they'll make that shit. Why not? Because people gonna buy that shit, bro. Like they ain't just showing that shit for nothing. Like people gonna cop that shit, and before you know it, that shit gonna be normalized. Motherfuckers got fake dogs and shit. This shit pathetic, man. Motherfucker can't even cook their own pancakes no more. Got the AI doing it. That's still like it's gonna be a lot of niggas that miss a lot of life experience, fam, because AI gonna be doing shit that used to be done for you. I mean, you'll never know what it's like to have your wife cook for you and whatnot. If the AI doing all the goddamn work, you ain't gonna even never get to taste it, her fucking cooking, because you ain't gonna know how to cook, because the AI is gonna do all the fucking work. Shit is, I don't know where the fuck this generation headed. The future generation, I won't be here. You know, 50 years from now, that's you niggas that's stuck with this.
Did we sign off on it though when they came with the microwave oven though?
The microwave?
Yeah.
Yeah, people signed off on it. Ran out and got one immediately. I think people had a chance to push back against AI. They just didn't. They start introducing them fake ass checkout lines. Should nobody have went to that shit? Like hell no.
Nah, they was complaining about cashiers talking crazy, slamming the money down on it, throwing it back in their face. You remember that shit? Ain't no videos up. I'm pretty sure, but
Look, that shit works though, Dave, in my opinion. Like these cashiers have lost their fucking minds out here, bro. Motherfuckers think like they can't get fired now.
yeah, especially with the Me Too generation, with the support of political powers and yeah, talking crazy. Everybody got camera phones. But I notice it in different areas. I mean, motherfuckers, they really don't know how to count. Like they can't count change for even if it's an even number, and they struggling with it.
Yeah, that's sad.
I'm not saying it's a need, but I mean, for us, we had to know how to count money or coins at least. But I mean, you got your phone doing everything except for taking a piss and wiping your butt. I guess. I mean, yeah, the motivation just ain't there to just count it out. You're not really carrying around. Who's carrying around dollar bills now? Fives and ones and shit. You're not even carrying a card no more, really.
Yeah, my wife definitely is everything on the phone type shit. I still don't like doing all that shit, but I still got my card in my wallet.
Yeah.
I ain't putting every card on my phone, but that's real, bro. Like, nah.
My fault, y'all got a phone call, but I got some more stuff from that conference. There's a calligraphy writing robot, actually. Let me put that up.
A calligraphy writing robot?
A calligraphy writing. You're going to see it. Here we go, right here. So basically, they talk about not needing to write anymore. China not playing. What else did they have?
Yeah, money became digital 2004 team by the name of PayPal. As far as I'm concerned.
Yeah, I don't think paper money had ever become obsolete, though. I don't see it. I think it's too much of a process to fade it out in this lifetime.
Yeah, with different different markets. Well, actually, no. Well, I don't know.
Because I thought they was trying that during the coin shortage, but that shit, they got that shit back together quick.
Yeah.
Shout out to the homegirl Kobe T. God. She said, Earth is flat, period. I hear you, sis.
I'm saying though, what is the actual purpose of paper money? That one of the main reasons why we still have paper money is because they haven't taken it out of circulation yet.
Yeah, I don't think they will. I think it's going to cause more problems to take it out of circulation.
It's already too much in circulation.
Yeah, I think like what we see right now is the psychological part of it, where it's like you get used to it. But I think we still, maybe 15, 20 years away from people actually entertaining the idea of not having paper money. I don't think we're there yet.
Okay, not cold turkey, but in phases. Or are you saying at all?
Say it one more time.
Are you saying phasing it out at all, or cold turkey? Even if they stop printing, motherfuckers will still try to ride around with it.
Yeah, right. I think it's still going to be here, and I think it's going to be hard to just completely phase it out. That's why I think that you definitely going to be able to stop cold turkey. But the slow implementation of the cards, the PayPal, the Bitcoin, all that type of shit, I do think that points heavily in that direction. So I can't rule it out forever. But I don't think in the short term you got nothing to worry about with your cash, though.
This right here is a backpack with 6 arms that move independently that you can control. So as soon as y'all flirt flat earthers, like y'all just take a break from the flat earth podcast and flat earth streams. Y'all check out the robotics conference one time, and y'all might find some interesting things that people doing with this white man science or Chinese people science, or this, like, they getting things done that none of the people y'all listening to getting done. This is literally a backpack with 6 independent working arms that allows users to control each arm.
Crazy, bro.
So, I mean, if y'all really want to do the flat earth thing, y'all cool, but y'all gotta come up with some stuff like this for me to really get interested. Other than that, it's more so just like, it just helps with the views and stuff, I guess. But here goes a bunch of the.
But that right there is a whole fast food restaurant, bro, at night. Like that, like them 6 arms is a whole goddamn staff.
Oh yeah, I think they got a semi robotic fast food restaurant somewhere in Northern California. It's making the fries and flipping the burgers. The money part though, I think it's prepaid. But no, Kylan, yeah, there's no need to go back to the gold and silver standard in any fashion.
What else was a good highlight? And they had so
Damn,
much
bro,
stuff.
that robot was just crazy, bro. I'm glad I'm old, bro. I'm glad for real, damn, man. It's like it was hard for a felon to find a job anyway, but like that shit finna be gone, bro. Like, damn.
Yeah, nah, they had so much stuff going on there. It's crazy. Yeah, but shows well place I wanted to show y'all.
6 fucking independent arms on a robot. Bro, that motherfucker standing about 6'8", nigga, 6'9". Hell no.
Nah, I'm saying, no, yeah, that's just attached to a pack, like a battery pack. Anybody can put it on and do it.
Oh, that was a backpack?
Yeah, that's what I'm saying. You just strap it on like that.
Like what was that dude Spider-Man used to be fighting all the time?
Yeah. That's where I was trying to remember where I saw it at. Yeah. There's nothing that he showed in all them clips that we haven't seen in the movies. Like all of those, including the bird. Yeah, all that.
That shit, bro. I don't be watching them type movies, so I didn't see that. Dang,
man, they just had the electronic show out there where you at, man. I used to always want to come out there and get the first dibs on the latest electronics and shit.
Yeah, everybody kind of missed this because they actually they actually didn't want to promote the conference because a kid actually fell off a platform and was unalived. He fell from a pretty high platform and was unalived at this conference.
Yeah.
So that's why we didn't really see much of it.
That bad press wave.
Yeah, man. They tried to keep it closed. Even though it had nothing to do with the actual robots, but yeah, bad
Yeah,
press.
they don't even want to tie that thing to, just scrap the promo for this year. It's just
too much.
Like,
shit, too much money invested. They didn't been planning for however long. All them fucking investors. Yeah.
After though, like as far as news goes, if anything, you talk about it a little bit later. But while that death fresh, you don't want that shit tied together.
Right.
You don't tie them shits together because shit like that don't even go away. That should be tied together 2 years from now.
Yeah.
Remember, dude jumped off the platform at the technology event. Like, what?
Yeah.
Damn. Kind of like Mandalay Bay. You know what I'm saying? It'll never get over that moment.
Yeah, man. Shit. I remember the day that shit happened. I had just left there like 2 weeks before. Had a delivery at the goddamn address, like literally same fucking hotel.
Yeah, flat earther. So if y'all ain't trying to get left behind, I don't know what to tell y'all, man.
Man, you talking to the wrong motherfuckers.
Here goes another one of those robotic bird. This is a different one. No, this is what you call this, a swallow. Pause. That's a robot. Now you start attaching some explosive to that, you got a whole nother you got a whole nother issue, man. You got a whole nother issue, man. That's why yo GA said you too late, man. That's what I'm saying, GA, man. That's why I'm trying to tell the flat earthers, man. We need y'all on the side of science and innovation, and not even the grown people, man. Y'all kids, man. Don't feed y'all kids that bullshit, man. Because these kids are on a whole nother realm. They're on a whole nother thought process.
Yeah, Lance came up on Psycho Channel last night when he was showing the dude video. I was trying to see the rest of it. I'll probably check it out a little later.
Like, I don't like this government, but they done probably flew that before, though, bro. No doubt, though. That bird done seen a mission, though, my nigga. Guaranteed, nigga. Over there, one of them saw that motherfucker flying in and didn't realize what it was. Bomb strapped to him. Boom. I can see that, but that's fucked up, bro. Damn.
Yeah, you can make the bomb with the inside, so it won't even be visible to the eye, like part of the damn inside cavity.
Hell yeah.
So we just looking at one. You know what I'm saying? So just go ahead and get a whole flock.
That motherfucker's over there.
Yeah, shit. Them pages still in my brain, yo. Shit, that them beepers blowing up over there in fucking Lebanon. I'm like, yo, that shit. That shit was kind of wild.
Damn. Oh yeah. Okay. This is what I was looking for too, man. This is what I'm about to show is last year's RoboFest. So we can see some representation out there. The last year's RoboFest champions. This was in the Detroit area. Oh, this is 2023. Just so y'all can see some of our complexion out there. Yeah, see some kids from Prof College. This was they won 2 trophies. They from Nigeria or something like that. Yeah, I see the flags right there. They from I think that's Nigeria, Ghana, one of them spots. But black kids won 2 trophies at the RoboFest back in 2023. Let's see if I get some better footage for y'all. But the stuff you see at RoboFest is different. This is kind of weird. I want to see the kids at. Got y'all right here.
Challenge is a unique competition that tests the participant. Prempeh College, a renowned high school in Kumasi, the capital of the Ashanti region, has made the country and Africa proud by winning the prestigious World Robotics Olympiad Award. After tough rounds of competition with other teams from many countries, the Unknown Mission Challenge is a unique competition that tests the participants' ability to adapt and innovate under pressure. The challenge is not revealed until the day of the competition, requiring teams to think on their feet and apply their knowledge in novel ways. Prempeh College won the Unknown Mission category. The winning team of Prempeh consisted of Iman Wapipra, Curtis Osei, Popina Brefo Banahene, and Kofi Cheisafo. The students were awarded $80,000 scholarship to further their studies in the United States of America. This victory followed Prempeh College's outstanding performance during the national robotics competition held in Accra, where they emerged victorious. Don't forget to like, comment, and subscribe. Prempeh College, a renowned high
Yeah, just so we can get some representation out there, so nobody be like, "Yo, Miz, you was promoting all these Chinese kids." Nah, we outside. We was outside too. They not taking all the shine. You just got to give them the information. You just got to give them the information. I get that's what it's a lot of what Q be talking about, or Q be trying to get the kids involved in. They had another one. Let me see. These robot competitions be ill. These robot competitions be ill. Let me see.
No more dishes, because I don't play that, okay? See that?
And y'all see, y'all hardly see no black kids. That's one thing you're not gonna really see is no black kids. And this is the type of changes you're not gonna see if people keep promoting flat earth to their kids. This is the Vex World Championship. This is another robotics competition. This is the one they had in 2024 back in March, in the middle of March. This was in West Virginia. And this is Team Ethiopia in the Vex World Robotics Championship.
Here comes Finland! Here comes Finland!
2024 Vex Robotics World Championship, and today I am here with.
Hi, my name is Deila Hernandez Mata. I'm from BexU Spirit Division, and my team is Team at 3.
So, how has your robot changed since the original design?
It changes a lot because they start with two arms that only take one travel, and it arms also are like wings. So they changed it for a roller because we noticed that the travels are more faster to take out and also score in the goal.
What has been your favorite part of the whole competition so far?
The matches, the energy that the spectators have, and also the teams are really incredible.
Well, you guys did great, so good luck in the future, and we'll see you next year, okay?
Yeah, Shorty was out of Mexico. So yeah, y'all, that's what you're missing out on when you're dealing with the flat Earth. Other than that, I don't really know what to tell y'all. He says science ain't got nothing to do with nothing. You just started off all crazy. Science ain't got nothing to do with nothing, and God has nothing to do with religion. Man, man, I don't even know what you're saying. I don't even know what that statement's supposed to mean. Religion is a science. Why would you think that religion is a science? You might as well pull up and explain why you think religion is a science. Yeah, the link to the chat is pinned. So if you want to voice your opinion, you're more than welcome. You know what I'm saying? You more than welcome. You said the Bible shows the earth is round. I didn't even know the Bible came with pictures.
Mm.
So how the Bible gonna show you anything if the Bible ain't got no pictures in it? The Bible is just words. So you mean something that you read in the Bible told you that the world is round, or you interpreted something that you read? You know what the problem with that is? Is that if you already believe that the Bible was explaining everything that we know today, you would read the Bible and think that they told you that the earth is round. That's called confirmation bias. And that's a part of the issue in your reasoning. Tiaka says religion is a system of control. Yeah, I think that's pretty obvious. That's pretty obvious. You definitely can control the minds of a lot of people with religion, especially the minds of the ignorant, right? If you're telling them something like something they don't understand, like lightning is happening because of God, and they have no idea why lightning is happening, and they're scared of getting struck by lightning, you can definitely gain a following.
Authority.
Yeah, that's a funny word. A king gets his authority from God. So the king got niggas to put scriptures together that they will be obedient to the God he creates. Well, that was happening way before writing. That was you ain't need writing for that. All you need is ignorant people. That's pretty much all you need is ignorant people, and you get them to follow anything. You get them to follow anything. All you need is ignorant people, people who do not know why things happen the way they happen. Mix them with a little bit of fear, and you got them. Hook, line, and sinker. So, yup, that's what's happening. That's what's happening. Corey, what's the word? GQ, what's the word? Other than that, yeah, you pretty much can figure about
Ain't
control.
that the God formula guy?
Nah, that's
That
not
was
the
somebody else.
guy.
Oh,
Yeah,
okay.
I think he got a different name. He was in the chat earlier. Oh, Tavon. Tavon is the God formula dude.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, that's the God formula guy. Math proves God. Math proves God. I mean, if you're looking for something to prove God, you pretty much can make up anything. At that point, once you start to believe that there is a God out there, you can pretty much come up with anything to prove it. Just because you are going to put God in a position, or the thought of God in a position to make things happen without anything to build off of, just something random. Imagining a person in the sky with these strings that he's pulling that allow him to take control of everything. So yeah, man, you don't really need no help with that. You don't really need no help with that. But what you're going to need is some science if you want to get involved in any of these future robotics and the future of robotics and things that's going on tomorrow. Yeah, you're going to need some science. Let me see what else is going on out in the world. We had some news. Had some news. Let me see what I got for y'all. And you got some wild stuff going on. Got to shut down the TikTok. Got to shut down the TikTok supposedly going down. You got a number of people who want to buy it. Yeah, GQ, we did show the Flat Earther dropping his flag. He definitely dropped his flag in Antarctica. We showed that a while ago, actually. Yeah, we showed that. This is some people, right? Some influencers, some rich people trying to buy TikTok or offering to buy TikTok. You had Meek Mill says, sell TikTok to me. Soldier Boy said, how much y'all want for TikTok? Shark Tank's Kevin O'Leary and a billionaire investor Frank McCourt have submitted proposals to purchase the app. Elon was reported to be in talks of trying to potentially buy TikTok, but that kind of faded out. And what's this guy? Mr. Beast. Mr. Beast, another rich guy, wants to buy TikTok. And Jeff Bezos. So they're about to get rid of TikTok. I don't know what y'all think about that. I'm actually on TikTok while we're looking at some of this stuff. So yeah, I definitely don't mind TikTok myself. I definitely don't mind TikTok myself. It's I'd say it's informative. So in that sense, yeah, they could keep it around. What else we got here? They had a tentative ceasefire between Hamas and Israel, which Trump took credit for, even though he's not in office. Trump took credit for the ceasefire. And I think Biden was asked. Probably was the coolest I ever seen Joe Biden. This is probably the coolest I ever seen Joe Biden.
Thank you. Thank you.
Gives credit for this, Mr. President, you or Trump?
Is that a joke? Oh, thank you. Thank you.
Gives credit for this, Mr. President, you or Trump?
Is that a joke? Oh, thank you.
That's probably the coolest you ever going to see Joe Biden. That's probably the coolest you're going to see him. That is a cool way to make an exit. That is a cool way to make an exit. But right after the ceasefire deal, y'all see several unalived and injured in Israeli strike on Gaza hours after the ceasefire deal. So right after they came to a deal, the deal has already been violated. I think Netanyahu says that Hamas reneged on the deal by asking for more than he's willing to give. What else we got? Israelis protesting the ceasefire. They don't even want the ceasefire to stop. And around 300 Israeli youths blocked the main road in Jerusalem last night, protesting the Gaza ceasefire deal. Y'all see them getting dragged off, the small hats getting dragged out the streets. What else we got? I ain't want to get into the rumors about Obama and Michelle.
Michelle won't be at the inauguration Monday.
Yeah, they got some news here saying that Obama and Michelle, Barack and Michelle, sparking rumors that they are heading for a divorce. I really don't do the rumor mill much, but yeah, they said Michelle was noticeably absent from Jimmy Carter's funeral and these two huge non-appearances. So she was not at Trump's inauguration and she wasn't at Carter's funeral. So now fans are saying that they headed towards divorce. I don't know how true that is, but it is something to talk about, I guess, for the news. Oh, if y'all didn't see this, I know the flat earth is going to say this is all CGI, but the stranded astronaut finally left the stupid space station. Didn't leave the space station to get back to Earth, though. Just to do a walk and do some maintenance, walk around and do some maintenance outside of the space station. But they've been stuck inside the space station for 8 months. But that she took her first spacewalk after arriving on the ISS in June, so she can handle some overdue outdoor repair work. So I couldn't imagine myself being out there, stuck out there like that, but Shorty's definitely stuck. And I don't know if they have any way of getting her back. What else we got? Got some reports that Trump will save TikTok. Trump supposedly considering an executive order.
This Monday, one day after TikTok's parent company, ByteDance, must sell or be banned. But Trump has told his over 14 million TikTok followers that he plans to save the app once he takes office. While an executive order could reverse the ban, Trump could also try to stop the Department of Justice from enforcing the ban or repeal the law itself. Trump will save TikTok.
So I don't know how many of y'all are TikTokians out there, but Trump may try to put his foot down. What else we got here? We got some other news out of New York City and spikes along the turnstiles. So for my NYC heads who like jumping the turnstiles, y'all better chill. Or just do what everybody else doing and just go under, step over it. So there's a lot of where New York City tax.
More cops down here could help people not get pushed on the tracks instead of spending millions of dollars on just throwing gates on.
I don't know if that'll work. I've been here for 20 minutes and I've already seen 2 people just easily crawl right under the gate. Do you think these aggressive looking pointy panels are going to save the MTA? Waste of money. New York City is trying again to stop fare evaders. They just added these pointy panels onto the gate. And the idea is that it's supposed to hurt the people that try to jump over. But I think they forgot to address that you can still slip through the middle or just crawl under.
If you go like, you can just go like that, and you can go under. Yeah. It's crazy. MTA will be installing even more barriers in 100 additional stations.
There are no cops down here. Maybe having a couple more cops down here could help people not get pushed on the tracks instead of spending millions of dollars on just throwing gates on.
I don't know if that'll work. I've been here for 20 minutes and I've already seen 2 people just easily crawl right under the gate. Do you think these aggressive looking pointy panels are going to save the MTA?
Waste of money.
New York City is trying.
If you ask me, it's a big waste of bread. Big waste of bread. Big waste of bread out there. That's where they spending the money on. A bunch of bulls. And
So the Department of Justice, they made the ruling today, Thursday,
for what?
for,
The
for
TikTok?
TikTok. Yeah.
No, I think they made the ruling a while ago. I forgot
Oh, okay.
exactly.
Yeah, I heard for some reason I heard the 19th was the final. I may have been looking at something else though.
Nah, you might be right. I think they but another senator just actually put in something to try to slow it down for 270 days.
Yeah.
So, and then they have news that the CEO is set to attend Trump's inauguration. So he'll put in his bid at the inauguration to try to get it stopped. There's actually over 170 million US users on TikTok. So that's a good amount of people.
Yeah, it's still the number one social media site over Facebook, Instagram, and all that.
Yeah, there's a lot of information traveling through TikTok right now. So then there's a lot of kids making money on TikTok. There's a lot of things going on with TikTok. So that's what the big hoopla is about. And during the hearing, they admitted that they don't have any information saying that China's actually gotten any information from TikTok about its users. So that's another big issue with the people who are supporting TikTok. MacArthur says, "Good morning, everyone." Or if it's morning where you're at, well, it's morning where I'm at, but not the daytime. But yeah, top of the morning to you.
So yeah, that was always the initial question. Because Facebook, all the other social media sites actually lay it out in writing. Hey, we are getting your information. We are allowing third parties to get it. We are collecting whatever.
GQ said that's Zuckerberg trying to shut them down. As a matter of fact, GQ, yeah, I want to do a little show maybe on some well, yeah, we went with the Lord Jamal thing again today, but I want to talk about some of what Zuckerberg just came out with the other day about how he's going to be running Meta from here on out.
Free, no censorship.
Yeah, I want to get a new title going, maybe something tomorrow about is it is it freedom of speech or is it facts over fiction? Because facts over feelings. Because it seems like Zuckerberg made a move towards freedom of speech and how people feel about freedom of speech more so than keeping his initial uh, fact finder bots in there.
Oh yeah, no fact checking. Yeah.
And that was kind of weird to me that he was willing to sacrifice the fact checking for this freedom of speech push. So it made me wonder: would people rather people just be able to blurt out any kind of information that they have at their disposal, or should there be fact checkers in place? So to me, it just sounds funny the verbiage sound funny in terms of he said it's going to be a community note something, a community something. I'll pull up the clip maybe tomorrow. Yeah, he's turning it into like a Elon Musk X type of thing. GQ says Zuckerberg trying to compete with TikTok. Yeah, it ain't no competing, man. TikTok got everybody going crazy right now. It's a lot going on in TikTok. You can't keep up with. It's really the youth that make TikTok what it is. Now the older folks are getting hip to TikTok, like myself. Yeah, I've been on it for maybe a year or two now, but it's really picked up steam in terms of information, the different news outlets that they got over there, and yeah, I just find it more interesting than Instagram, and X is just wild and random. Yeah, GA says Zuckerberg capitalizing on that new administration. Yeah, but Facebook been cooked Rap Central. Yeah, TikTok doesn't do fact finding, but there's so many. There's a lot of reputable channels on TikTok. And there's different options too. Whether you're talking about like what I was just looking at, the Daily Mail. What's another one? AP News. What's another one? There's a few different outlets where you can get information from. Sky News.
Nah, you ain't gonna be able to get around there. The other platforms adopting the 2 minutes or less in and out format. Like
Yeah,
YouTube has conformed.
YouTube tried it.
Yeah.
Tried it, but they can't get it. Yeah, no, TikTok definitely doesn't do any fact finding, but they definitely don't allow just anything going across their platform without you being at risk of getting taken down. MacArthur said Elon Musk is a clown. Yeah, a lot of people feel those sentiments, those same sentiments. Reddit is cool. Ricardo said Reddit is the only app he uses. Reddit is cool.
Reddit been out since Bush was out, yeah.
Yeah, Reddit
That's
is.
one of them old school Alex Jones motherfucking website.
Mm-hmm. Reddit is a funny spot though. Reddit is crazy. Gotta be careful with Reddit, man. You gotta know how to pick and choose when it comes to Reddit. Chad says new Attorney General Pam Bondi, AFPI lobbyist / litigator. Yeah, they were asking her some questions about Trump a little earlier. MacArthur says America is greedy. That's why they banned TikTok. I don't know if America makes any more money once they ban TikTok, though. When you say America, what you mean, the government, MacArthur? He said Elon Musk should be the first to get deported. Man, with what Elon got going on, people have no problems with him. You mess with Elon, you won't have no communication. Satellites that he put up. He got people begging him to help him out with their communication.
Didn't Walmart have a recall on their chicken broth?
I didn't see that.
Yeah, it's actually in Walmart and saw it.
They actually just closed the Walmart not too far from me. I was surprised. I'm like, okay, Walmart closing down.
No, I've been seeing it in sporadic areas.
Fontaine said satellite's not real, man. Listen,
Mm.
I'm more inclined to trust the people who say this is how we communicating than anybody else right now, Fontaine. Where I'm stuck between a rock and a hard place. Stuck between a rock and a hard place. So now I know Fire. Come on now. I know you trolling. I'm just saying, like, that's for the people who don't think you baby trolling. I had to, you gave me opportunity to let the people know that yeah, you're more inclined to trust the people who keeping all this information flowing than the people who aren't producing anything. Chaz said you'll figure it out later. What about Pam Bondi? I saw it in the news, Chaz, but there's so much people in the news between
Mm-hmm.
Heck Schmidt or whatever his name is,
Mm-hmm.
everything he got going on, and man, this new administration on its way in. It's a lot going on, man. It's a lot.
Is this the next generation of movers and shakers?
That's what it seems like. I don't know how
Yeah.
much moves and shaking is going to actually happen. That how much difference all of this stuff is going to make. But
I'm saying that that Biden era, that Nancy Pelosi politics, um, it's like a real drop off, like a huge separation in terms of not only just ideologies, but um, their base seems to be extended to just more than just your 18 to 25-year-old now. I mean your white 18 to 25-year-old specifically. I may
yeah,
be off. Yeah, I may be off there.
nah, I think they definitely got people convinced that it's this is not more the same. That they're going to shake the table in terms of the governmental structure and the way that the government is being run. I don't know how much change that's going to mean for us though, or it's just going to look like more the same, more taxes, more threats to your social security, more threats to your health care, more threats to inflation. Yeah, it seems like with each administration, you got the same worries.
Yeah, just I never seen overall cost of living actually take a dip since I've been born. Like, yeah, there's a rebate, a promotion period every now and then. When you talk about the price of gas and stuff like that, but overall, things have generally increased. Since the
Every
Industrial Revolution. Yeah.
every administration. MacArthur says it's going to be worse under Trump.
Mm-hmm.
Worse than his first term, or worse than Biden, or worse for black people. I don't know. Trying to figure it out. Worse in what way? Ricardo says in Jersey, Sandwiches at the bodega used to be $2.50.
Mm.
6 years ago, now they $8. Man, everything is the milk, the eggs, your normal groceries. It's almost even now. Before they used to say you save money by going to the supermarket, but now it's almost even with eating out and supermarket. It seems like. So it almost seems that way. But yeah, inflation has hit
So
everybody.
it's not cheaper to go vegan.
Man, that's one of the most expensive ways to go right now is going vegan.
Yeah.
Especially depending on the type of vegan that you're going. If you're going organic vegan, if you want your stuff grown, your stuff grown and produced responsibly, that's when he's paying some bread. With this whole new, I want my grass fed cows. I want my free range chicken.
Free.
MacArthur said we need to go back to the days when you could survive on one job. I think that's a distant past that we not going back to no time soon. Surviving on one job is like, I mean, for the large populace, the struggle's gonna be there. I mean, because even if you got the next job, you may lessen your struggle monetarily, but you're struggling with time. So you sacrifice the money for the time. So now instead of struggling to make make things happen with the money that you're getting from one job, now you got two jobs. Now you're struggling to have time for other things. So there's that sacrifice. So you may be able to afford your groceries, but now you're spending more time working and less time just for yourself, whatever that means. MacArthur said we need to start growing our own food. I mean, that's going to cost, right? You're going to need some land to grow your own food, especially if you're talking about black people as a whole. What there's about 14 million black people running around?
To 14.
Well, I know I said 14. I'm bugging out. 40 million? I forgot what the number is. About 40 million or something way up there. Yeah, man. Keelan says Mediterranean diet. Yeah, if you want to live longer with your Mediterranean diet, I heard it's supposed to be beneficial in living longer, but that lamb is expensive, man. That lamb is expensive. Pace Rubino says cut down on the red meat and the saturated fat. Yeah, we were just talking about that. Eating healthy is more expensive than anything else right about now. Paco says lentils and rice daily. I don't know about that. Eating the same thing regularly can be a bad thing. It's how you develop food allergies. Truth Magnificent said you got to eat more in vegan because you're going to get hungry faster. Yeah, depending on your lifestyle. you're gonna definitely have to put back in the calories that you're burning. So if you got a lifestyle where you burn a lot of calories per day, you definitely gonna have to keep refueling, especially if the stuff that you are taking in don't have many calories contained in it.
So what? Your construction worker versus your office cubicle worker?
Exactly, Dev. Exactly. Two people burning two different kinds of amounts of calories per day. So one is going to have to definitely supplement for all of the calories that he's burning, while the other can afford to say, you know what, I'll do the salad. Yeah, lamb is great, Keelan. I mess with lamb. Lamb is dope. Just getting expensive. Truth says you get hungry faster in vegan, so it costs you more. Yeah, but not only that, it just costs you more to make sure that you eating the food that you eating is produced a certain type of way. You want fresh food and everything that goes into having your food without any preservatives or anything GMOs and all this stuff like that. To get your food that way costs you more as well. Chad says Trump Part 2 probably be the worst we done seen. Since when? Since when? Because we done had some presidents that was around who support slavery in a literal sense. He said if America was only white country, we would have universal health care. I don't know if that makes it a good thing. I mean, Canada has universal health care and they are going through a bunch of problems right now. Keelan said, well, brothers probably should fast more too. Every month, fasting one time a week and two times, or no, and 2 days a week. Afro, what's the word, Afro? Yeah, y'all know the link is in the chat if anybody want to join the conversation or bring up a topic that they want to talk about, as long as it ain't too far out there. Yeah, Chaz, exactly. So vegan ain't cheap unless you eating canned vegetables. Yeah, and that's the thing. People want to refrain from that type of vegan lifestyle. They want the fresh tomatoes, the fresh this, the fresh that, and they charge you for that. So they definitely don't have no mind charging for that lifestyle. Everybody would love to go vegan, but as soon as you start talking about how expensive it is to go vegan, people start talking about growing your own food. But then, people talking about you need two jobs to survive and how you tend into a garden with two jobs. MacArthur says if you work and paying taxes, you should not pay a lot for health care. Man, I don't know, man. I don't know. I can't call it, man. Doctors don't come a dime a dozen. Paco said the problem with Trump's team is that billionaires like Mark Zuckerberg and Bezos are running the show. That would not be a good thing for ADOS and FBA people. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. So why would it be okay for foreigners and not okay, not a good thing for ADOS and FBA? True said you got to eat a lot more vegan, not necessarily more expensive. I correct myself. Yeah, but if you spending more because you got to eat a lot more, it still balances itself out, right? In terms of the food may not be dollar for dollar as expensive, but if you're buying more food than you would have if you would like live in a carnivore style of diet, then
So is the 2 pounds of beans uh, comparing to uh, the one steak a week, or I'm not sure how that plays out in terms of okay, one meat, two side vegetables, and some sort of high fructose drink versus uh, whatever beans, soup, some smoothie ingredients. Are they intaking the same amount? Because I meant to ask Marty, is he eating to get full? Like, is he eating till he busts, or is he eating his 2,000 calories or whatever it takes to, you know what I mean? Well, I'm sure some of that may be weed induced, but I'm not sure.
yeah. And Marley's lifestyle is pretty much like you was talking about in terms of comparing an office worker to a construction worker.
He's sitting down all day.
Yeah, yeah, he's sitting down. He's sitting down and he's definitely not on his feet all day. So in a lot of ways he can afford to not take in as much calories as the next person. But pound for pound, vegetables can't mess with uh, meat because yeah, pound for pound is a lot more protein, amino acids, and all kind of stuff like that inside your meat. He said Bezos, Zuckerberg, and Musk have favor. Oh, they favor H-1B1 employees because they want cheaper labor. I think it's more of a balance, especially in the businesses that they're in. They want cheap labor. They want the cheapest labor they can find, but they still want good labor. They want smart people working for them.
Wait a minute, how you leave Trump out that list of people?
Or which people is that?
He named all the CEOs.
Oh yeah. Definitely should have put Trump up there. They said vegetables not even expensive to buy anyway. Even on keto, an individual got to eat a larger amount. Yeah, I don't know. I'm not really saying to eat one way or the other. We just doing comparisons.
Yeah, and I'm probably not in the comparable market. I mean, I'm to this day I can't really compare anything that has anything to do with New York City to the rest of the United States. But I'm definitely not in an even better, more comparable position as if organic prices have never been on the low, or I guess you would say affordable when it comes to availability. Uh, Urban areas, inner city areas, obviously, littered with your common Monsanto GMO type of places, and a few vegan and organic places that have a market. Uh, yeah, they are in the people where the people buy. So I ain't gonna put no damn Whole Foods, right next to Ray Ray's barbershop or Nakisha's beauty salon. I mean, for what? Nobody's gonna go in there except for the maybe the one or two people that maybe work at the front desk, or you know, a pastor at the church,
Mhm.
every now and then. But they've tried to put them up. GQ will tell you. Try to
Oh, he
put
said
that
the
organic
problem.
food shit up. That shit don't work.
He said the problem with NYC is too much LGBT. You mean one of the
Crazy.
problems? There's a multitude of problems when you talk about New York City. I don't think you could just point to one thing as being a problem in New York City.
Yeah, I was just talking about economically. Whoever made that dumbass comment.
Yeah, they just. He said Costco used to be affordable. Yeah, I remember when everybody was running to Costco. Buy bulk, buy bulk, buy bulk.
Yeah, it was giving away the membership. Not giving them away, but it was like, like 30 bucks.
Now you don't hear much about it now.
Hell no.
It was all about buy bulk, buy bulk. And then with a lot of people don't really realize, especially with NYC, you spend so much time outside. So yeah, I just spoke about one job, two jobs. You spend so much time outside. It's like you rarely get to take advantage of buying your food from Costco. You end up spending money outside regardless. Paco said Amazon laid off a bunch of black white collar employees. Tesla has multiple discrimination lawsuits against black workers. They don't value black people or black intelligence. Well, that's the position you're in when you're in a minority kind of position. So you kind of gotta force them to respect your intelligence. You kind of gotta separate yourself in terms of intelligence. You gotta maybe want to set a new bar, a higher bar in terms of what you call intelligence. Yeah, because I don't know if working at Amazon, where you talking about packaging and delivering or what? Because that don't take too much intelligence to do that.
Yeah, I never used the word intelligence unless I was referring to the government coming up as a kid.
People kind of throw words around a little too loosely. Max Greenberg says Amazon Web Services. I mean, even that's more so like something that AI is taking over.
No, I mean your computer has that's an actual cert. Yeah, those certs are out there available, like other ITs. Remember uh, some stock brokerage firms, financial firms use AWS. The NFL uses AWS. I think a couple media outlets.
Hmm.
Yeah, specifically.
He says there's a Tim in Amazon. It's not a lot of black folks in the field. You have to break technical. What that TAM means? Technical something. I don't. I can't readily tell what TAM is.
Yeah, you're not sampling the 43rd and Central location of that Amazon warehouse. I, I think I was there last fall. You when you walk outside the gate and then literally like 25 steps
Mm-hmm.
is the apartment building that was probably built back in the 70s. That's how close that warehouse
Wow.
is. Yeah.
Damn.
Yeah.
He says Amazon is cutting 13,000 management jobs this year.
Your typical corporate turnover. Yeah. You look at some of these regional bank tellers. I don't know if people still make regular trips inside an actual brick and mortar bank location, but you don't have the same people uh, there that were there in 2020 at all. 2022 even. Yeah, those get rotated out.
Mm-hmm. Okay, so transportation area manager. Yeah, I don't know, man. A lot of I don't see a lot of those kind of safe spots anyway.
Yeah, they can move around. Yeah, all those positions that he named, they're not tied down to narrow, uh, especially if you're talking about Amazon. I mean, if you're in the Midwest, uh, you're definitely going to have a wide range of industries. Uh, Over in the Northeast corner, I'm not sure in terms of the transition from one job to another, but definitely have a lot of transition in the Midwest. If you want to go into, uh, let's say, uh, the auto industry, you can go in from the auto industry, and then you can flip over to uh, uh, any type of home construction or retail. You can flip over to landscaping. I mean, you're not really tied down to
one particular thing. Going down south, your landscaping and your agriculture kind of opens up a little bit. The cost of living goes down, so you're not really don't have this cloud over your head to say, "Oh, I got to maintain this number." That 3 to 4 bands a month. Yeah. So that's going to be regional.
Carter agrees.
Yeah, it's getting scary because nope, everybody's not everybody, but there's a lot of people that just don't want to jump on that AI train. I remember when giving your credit card number on the computer, on the internet was like taboo. Like, I would never pay for nothing on the internet. That's crazy. That's like 02, 04, not that long ago.
Yeah, now it's really like not even a second thought. To be honest,
It's not even a person. You just I'm gonna just type this in, and I don't know who got this goddamn number.
Cash is becoming inconvenient, as a matter of fact. It's almost an inconvenience to run around with cash. I mean, if you happen to lose cash, you pretty much lost it. You lose your card, you call up, you cancel it, get it cut off, get another one sent out to you next day. You get robbed for your money. You got a lot of cash on you, you get robbed, that's it. You get robbed for your card, nobody actually wants it. You can't do nothing with it. It's too much of a hassle.
Yeah, I think I was at Chase Bank in 2013, 2014, opening up a new account. And she came from the back with the goddamn debit card. I was like, what?
Shit, I remember how much of a headache it was going to check cashing places. You get paid on a Friday and you trying to rush to the check cashing because you knew
That
the
long
line.
line.
Line is still long to check cashing place, but
yeah.
It would have been, you could imagine how much longer it would have been with more people needing to cash checks. So, yeah. Okay, Afro says, okay, I saw that the kid from Chat GPT, you talking about the kid who took himself out the game, right, Afro? If I'm not mistaken. There was some conspiracies surrounding that whole thing. I really don't do too much of the conspiracies, but I saw exactly what you're talking about, if that's what you're talking about. Okay, 1 second, y'all.
Yeah, I say we try to just get our foot in our place into the engineering production type service type situation where um, even if the United States is not manufacturing said goods from commodities, from raw materials, um, our rank in terms of service, whether it be dry cleaning, barber surgeons, landscaping, agriculture, um, I don't know, medical billing, auditing. Uh, that's a long list, which some exceptions, but a lot of those things on that list involve being interactive with online interaction, whether AI is primary or not. I don't think any time in history where said community actually decided or considered going back to. Nobody goes back to anything, and the result is more productive or not as bad as. Bumps and obstacles have always been an issue. Increase in cost of living has shown to be the norm since I don't know, since they were keeping records. What's the deviation? I'm not sure. So we'll see how long the protest against modern technology holds up in terms of being an effective method of being able to survive. All right, Chaz.
Yes, sir. Later, Chad. Chad Afro said, dudes be weirdos with connections to the intelligence community. Yeah. Yeah. I don't know what the connections are, but Definitely some weirdos out there. Okay, it seems like Ricardo says, I agree. Last year when I was in school, my professor literally said, start using AI and see how it works because most likely you will be working alongside AI. That's the least of the worries, working alongside AI. Most people are worried about not being able to work at all. Most people think about AI just taking away their jobs, period. So I think that is even more of the concern. That seems like a bigger concern than anything else. Yeah, though, after I definitely saw some strange things around that situation with the AI guy. Let me see if I see some. I saw. Yeah, he's supposed to be a Chat GPT whistleblower. Elon Musk is actually questioning whether he took himself out or not. Okay, his mother seemed like she put out a statement saying that she was not okay with her son. Her son wasn't okay with uh, open AI being used for profit. So I think that's a lot of the controversy tied up into his passing. He says, "What happens if a racist person programs AI to be racist?" I don't think that's a big problem either, man. I think your problem, because if AI is taking jobs, it's not only taking jobs from black people, it's just going to be taking jobs from people, period. Like, why would a company that can afford to get rid of people because how beneficial it is to AI only get rid of the black people? Like, if they don't have to pay workers, period, then yeah, they would go ahead and do that. Or if AI becomes so much cheaper than actually paying for any human to do the job, why would you just keep continuing to pay white people? So I don't really concern myself with that. And then the technology for AI is not it's not something that you can get your hands on and make a AI that counters that AI. So yeah. Dakota says my company used AI to determine the most successful people in the company. They all happen to be white. Guess who our new hires were? All white. Yep. So I mean, that is the thing. People gonna be using AI for all kinds of stuff, man. It's just the best way to prepare yourself is to get educated as much as you can. Education is pretty much the only way to solve this, unless you're gonna go to your government, to your politicians, and try to get them to shut it down. I don't see it being slowed down anytime soon. So the only counteraction that you're necessarily gonna have is to just get educated as much as you can and put yourself in a position where you can't be denied one of those spots.
So does society, black community, any group of people, do they have more interaction, like 51% or higher, with AI computers than versus human beings, like touching or speaking directly to face to face? Which is more?
Yeah, that's a good question because
Mm?
one of the advantages of actual having a human on site is the critical thinking and the some of the emotions that come into play when humans are making decisions. It can be a benefit.
I think we did a study on this panel multiple times in terms of trust and fact checking information, validating history, whatever. The human being came in at the end, at the bottom. It was not trusted as much as quote unquote AI on various topics, politics, sports. I mean, science, especially science. No, rarely was a human being ever consulted as far as saying, is this factual?
Afro, what's the word?
Hey, peace, Mizo. Peace, Devastator.
Afro, what's up with it?
Good, bro. Just wanted to chime in on the AI a little bit. I don't, I ain't really got no phobia of AI. It definitely has useful applications in medicine. Uh, things, other applications. I enjoy Easy Pass and things like that. But as far as it when it comes to academia, uh, some scholars are warning that it can cause cognitive atrophy if individuals aren't responsible in their use of AI, as far as when they're doing research, even affecting the fields of art and things of that nature, because it's just so much influence from AI. Instead of people developing their own talents, they're leaning on the AI applications to develop different things, and they're saying it's a danger that it will dull the human talent, and things of that nature.
Yeah, I could see that. I could definitely see that. I could see what happen. I mean, people already been. I mean, ever since the remote control, man, people have been looking for ways to expend less energy.
Definitely.
Some struggle to get people to be motivated to do things like go to the gym and stuff like that. So it's just I don't know if it's just natural progression towards because then there's this thing, right? Like if AI just took all the jobs, where would be the need to work if AI is doing everything for everybody? It would be like a situation where everybody ends up in this sort of utopian type of world where AI is doing all the work and everybody gets to just be on a permanent vacation.
Yeah, so exactly. What does that world look like? Everybody fat, out of shape.
Just yeah, you just AI cooking your food, AI going to the store, AI walking your dog, AI. It's just you know what I'm saying. Once it gets to that level, it's like, what does the world look like if nobody has to do anything?
Yeah, for real. They gonna have documentaries on pull-ups, Mizzo.
People gonna be looking like what they used to do, what they used to look like.
When humans used to do pull-ups and push-ups.
It's a wacky world. I mean, I don't mind that thought rather than everything else, the way people think about AI in terms of world dominance and sentience and taking over the world and making humans their slaves. It's like, why would AI need to make humans their slaves when they could just make more robots that generate more energy for itself? So everything that the AI would be looking to enslave a human to do for it, it could just make another AI that does that for it. It's like it becomes circular after a minute.
Yeah, I think it was interesting that protests at the port here locally in Newark. They protested against automation that included AI. I don't think they really resolved everything with the AI, even though they agreed on some money. I guess kind of to hold people off. Sorry about the noise in the back. I'm driving. But yeah, I guess they stalled it out a little bit. But it's definitely they definitely had a problem. Those dock workers definitely had a problem with AI taking their jobs and things of that nature.
Yeah, they were looking into the future. They like, man, we know y'all don't got the AI capabilities yet, but they want to put some stop gaps before that even begins to happen, before they even start looking at them and saying like, yo, AI is going to take your jobs. It's like, nah, we see where AI is going and we want things put in place just in case. So the dock workers was definitely a good example at the people and their fears of the capabilities of AI. KLK said, "What constitutes AI?" I guess that's that autonomous intelligence.
Yeah, right now, Mizzo, they saying that it's not fully autonomous. It's just like working off of the programming that's being put in, but that's what they're working towards, building a fully autonomous, like free thinking, independent thinking AI. I don't think they have fully released that yet, according to what I read. But it's definitely coming. It's in the making.
Yeah, because I see True says AI is a database, not a mind. And I don't think that it being a mind is the issue. It's when you put that database to machinery, once you begin to put that database into machinery and you put that programming in that allows for that machine to run without you constantly having to check on it, is what people's worry is. Old student said, "What's a world without the tinfoil cap?" Yeah, pretty much. KOK says, "Machines, what we've been living with AI since the first boat." World class psychic service. World class psychic service. Okay. He says, "The new company I just started with these past few months, the AI is an amazing. It calculates all correspondence with clients, text messages, emails, and phone calls. Look up clients and build talks."
That's like 3 jobs eliminated for human beings. Unfortunately, that's like 3 tasks that a human being would have been performing. And now you have the AI performing those tasks. That's going to affect our workforce. And then you've got this with the visas becoming a big issue with these foreign visas for people to come in who are trained in certain tech. What it really shows is a failure of the American education system and the failure to equip our people with STEM education. You know, Ironically, we here on the STEM channel. And I salute the brothers, man, for pushing STEM. But that those visas being so popular is really indicative of the failure of the American education system of the American people, in my opinion.
Yeah, the jobs that you're talking about being replaced, um, I'm willing to put any type of dollar figure on the line to say that those jobs are not going to be your pension retiree in terms of career situations, in terms of duties. Even before all this AI talk, uh, pretty much of those were stepping stones, entry into the fields, being familiar with production, and whether there's an opportunity for advancement within the company itself, within the industry, within the community. Uh, that has to be not looked at as something taken away, but a quicker opportunity to transcend to the next step. So, if your job was to um, pick up a piece of raw material, place it on a conveyor belt, position it, and then repeat the process, for the next 8 hours, then how long is that person going to keep doing that job? When does he step up to the engineering department, the technical field, the expansion field for field service, or a mobile unit, or some other department that obviously is going to be related to AI, whether they're at the same company or not. Being in terms of uh, maybe bidding for this company with this AI technology, and then students from Ziax or some sort of product, from a black community, presenting their own engineering feats to go alongside with. But if we keep this narrow mindset that it's the enemy, we have to keep up with it, and it's a race battle to keep the labor part, you know, uh, keep the labor part in pace with the technology part. Then obviously we never had a chance in that race, as you already see. But I think that one comment about boats would apply to commercial airlines too, being the autopilot has been flying by itself since the 70s, I think. But yeah, that doesn't predate the remote control though. My bad for that little tangent at the end. So I don't know if that makes it a little bit easier to digest. Like I said, going from agriculture, landscaping to industrial, that's a big jump. Some people go along with the transition. Some people fight it. Others adapt. It's going to be a big mix. So we'll see how that pans out, though. So that's my little take on that. Are y'all still looking at AI as something other than what Black people contribute to? It's there's a fence on it that we're on the other side of the fence. Yeah. So instead of a black kid back there flipping burgers and tossing fries, the same exact black kid is in a lab developing um, robotic devices or software for the devices or components for the robots or the marketing for the robots. I mean, that one child has so many opportunities to be in a place other than standing there sweating for minimum wage. Uh, I'm just that's just my window, I guess. It has a different view, but y'all still see it as not being accessible. the black community is shut out of AI altogether. I'm not sure. We're literally talking about access to resources, information, uh, the speed and efficiency of technology, being able to get processed for results. Um, your average teenager had to wait months, weeks, sometimes years for certification in a labor job. Now they're able to develop their own um, creative ideas and develop a working model for real life competitive marketing by the time they're 18. You ever seen a 17-year-old do a newscast like the old Walter Cronkite news guy back in the 70s, 60s and 70s? He didn't even have to leave his living room. He green screened it, he recorded it, he submitted it to his buddy that owns a media company, and they're running live broadcasts with real live corporate sponsorship in some cases. So that's just one small example. I gave you the fast food example, but that can be applied to various entertainment related fields, media related. I know down south, not a lot of mention gets made to landscaping and agriculture, but um, I live stream the automatic lawnmower with no human being around in Tennessee. So that was one job that was taken away. Now here comes this food.
Yeah, I mean, you're right, Dev. You know, it's happening, you know, for sure. You know, so I mean, it's no stopping it, you know, but you know, I just think people should pay attention and be responsible, you know, but it's definitely going down, you know. So I don't have any inherent fear of technology or anything of that nature. And like I said, it does have useful applications in medicine and surgery and things of that nature with precision and surgery. But I think
Yeah,
the human part.
who here's your options, Afro.
Hmm.
You got eye surgery coming up.
No, I'm
So
just
you got this old uh Jewish Einstein fractured nose
no. Give me
doctor.
the A. Give me the AI. Give me the
You know
laser.
what I'm
Give me the
saying? With this big
laser.
ass motherfucking tall ass bottle of Jack Daniels behind his fucking. He didn't pop. I don't know how many meds he didn't pop before he,
Hell
came
yeah.
into your. You know what I'm saying? So he's juiced up pretty good.
Hell yeah. Give me the box.
Yeah, yeah,
Yeah, it's definitely got its useful applications. Hell yeah.
shit.
You know, I'm just, you know, my concern is like the workforce and a lot of jobs and stuff like that, you know, which are
Nah, I
legit,
get what you're saying.
you
Yeah,
know,
yeah.
but
I'm just saying. Yeah, I mean, that was the market. I mean,
yeah,
you going all the way back, probably a couple generations. Hey,
only,
uh,
go ahead, Dad, go
right out of school. If it wasn't an advanced college situation, you went into the warehouse, you went into the factory. You did, whatever it took. But 9 times out of 10, as long as you kept your nose clean and didn't get too far off track, you springboarded and transition either in within those fields or some other field that that was readily productive, depending on your dynamics and situations. But in 2025, I think the options not even as close. There's way more options now uh, for
Yeah,
our younger generation. Yeah.
yeah. I'm just thinking, automation in the hands of capitalism is is a dangerous thing because capitalism, in particular, the Western brand of capitalism is so ruthless that it will stop at it is so profit driven that it will stop at nothing, irregardless to the human cost. And I think we can basically look at the track record of capitalism and deduce that that is the direction that capitalism will take with all of this technology. I think it's it's some danger there when we add capitalism into the equation, and we know it's basically driven by capitalism. So, you know, we in for a ride, and we'll see. We'll see.
Yeah, that has very little to do with AI, though. If you bring capitalism into your scenario.
Capitalism has very little to do with the development of AI now in America.
Yeah, yeah, they don't need AI to enforce or impose capitalism into the situation that we're pretty much in now. If
So
you're
you,
saying looking at that, so
so
I'm
you
I'm
don't.
I'm I'm, I'm saying that capitalism is going to be involved no matter what. Uh,
Yeah, definitely. Yes,
yeah.
yes.
So what are you fighting? Are you fighting AI or are you fighting capitalism?
Well, I think the two intertwine in corporate America. Um, Obviously, when we look at the usage of it, and I mean, it's a part of industrialization, but and I understand industrialization and industrial boom and streamlining and manufacturing and things of that nature and that entire development. But there's still a substantial amount of human interaction with the Industrial Revolution. But as we move towards this AI age, the human interaction is, I don't think we're going to see so much. We see, for instance, when we go in our local grocery stores, nearly, I would say, almost half of the cashiers have been cut, even though those are low wage, low paying, low skilled jobs. They're jobs nonetheless. And those jobs used to employ actual human beings that are no longer employed in these different grocery stores. But like I said, we'll see what the human cost is and who ends up paying the most, which is normally usually uh, us who end up paying the most as far as the human cost and toll. But we'll see. Yeah. On another note, there too, I had dropped a source in the chat about the Malian Prime Minister going to the UN and telling the UN about France utilizing drones to drop off supplies and weapons to terrorists in the Sahel. And that's one of the reasons that the Niger government shut down the French drone base because France was actually using their drones to supply terrorists in the Sahel and other parts of Africa. uh, yeah, that's a story I had put in the chat earlier. That the U.S. and France are the ones that are funding terrorist organizations in Africa. In particular, they're trying to definitely undermine the Sahel alliance, the Sahel states. Yeah, France is basically funding terrorism in Africa. The usual thing that Western intelligence agencies do. But they use that to justify their presence. They use it to justify the presence of the French military, the U.S. military on African soil by fomenting and developing terrorist groups. Actually, after the destruction of Libya and the assassination of Muammar Gaddafi, the same forces that they used to topple Muammar Gaddafi, which would be ISIS forces, they turned around and used those forces in the Sahel. Now moved them to the southwest. The same forces now that they're using in Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso, some areas of Nigeria to commit terrorist acts to justify the presence of Western military on the ground. But Africans are getting hip to these tactics. That's why they shut down the U.S. Drone base. But you have other African states that are still beholden to the West that will accommodate um, American personnel and equipment on their soil. Yeah, but family, as you can see, I'm very much into the study of the geopolitics of Africa, modern Africa, live Africa. Um, I think that as a Pan Africanist and having a Pan African mindset, I think that is something that I should pay attention to. You know, from me having a Pan African mindset, I don't hold no punches about why I'm Pan African. I'm Pan African because I'm Muslim and because I'm a student of the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and that was his vision that the black man of America should unite with the black man of Africa. Uh, that was always his vision. You know, that's why I come here. That's why I engage in these conversations. Um, I was motivated to do so by the Most Honorable Elijah Muhammad, and you know, that's what my interest is here in these conversations: the promoting of Pan Africanism, the unity of people of African descent all over this planet. Um, yeah, that's my outlook. That's my interest in these conversations, you know, and that's why I come here. And that's what's going on in the Sahel right now. We have full scale Black African, Pan African revolution being led by Black people who are taking over their resources, nationalizing their resources, um, and moving forward, developing infrastructure in their countries. It's a beautiful thing. Um, Other states are joining on to them. Um, Chad, uh, it appears Ghana is also joining into the foray with Mali, Niger, and Burkina Faso. It's a beautiful thing. Chad, basically the entire Sahel. But these are really old kingdoms, in my opinion, old empires just being resurrected. Songhai, Mali, Ghana, Wagadu. You may hear the good brother True Story mentioned frequently. He's dead on point with that. But what we see, the developments in the African Sahel right now with those Sahel states, if we actually had a map of the old Mali Songhai Empire, we would see that that development we see going on now in front of our faces is an old empire, and it deserves to be resurrected. Africans controlled the Sahel before Europeans came into Africa. So, it's only right that Africans take back control of those trade routes. Uh, it's a beautiful thing, in my opinion. You know, shout out to Pan Africanism, regardless of whatever the critics are of Pan Africanism. Pan Africanism is developing live on the ground in Africa. So that's my little spiel. Um, just interesting developments. Ibrahim Traore is at the well, he seems to be the face of the movement in Africa. I believe you all should go out and acquaint yourselves with Abraham Traore because he appears to be the ambassador, I would say, of or the tip of the spear in the movement that we see in Africa now. You know, it's it's real. I was having a discussion with Sabio the other day. Sabio's not here, but just going to touch on some of what we were talking about was boats in West Africa, and did Africans have boat technology? And the argument got heated, which regrettably so, but me and Sabio, that's pretty much what it's going to turn into. I'm not going to put any blame on the brother. That's just what it turns into. But those boats are Africans had a 80-foot dugout, uh, what you would call a canoe. But obviously, an 80-foot canoe is not uh, the little paddle boat that you would go out on the lake with your girlfriend when you were 14 or 15 years old. We're talking about a much larger vessel. But Africans had those types of watercrafts uh, for a very long time. Those crafts, those dugout canoes ranging from uh, 80 feet, uh, able to carry 120 men. Uh, that's a substantial size. Not only is the size fairly substantial, but uh, the date that Africans had these water uh, crafts or vessels, even though they are, albeit primitive, there was a lot of time. This is 8,000 years. It's 8,000 years that Africans had these types of vessels. The truth of the matter is, I got paperwork on that. I got the studies on it. I got the science on it. If anyone wants to see the papers, but Africans had this boat technology off the coast of Lake Chad in Nigeria for 8,000 years. So that's a substantial amount of time to be playing with boat technology, but that Africans definitely had boats. Uh, I wouldn't mind actually showing the paper, the papers on that. But Africans had boats off the coast of Lake Chad in Nigeria for at least 8,000 years. How they dated it is they radiocarbon dated the wood from the vessels and found them to be in the range of 8,000 years old, complete whole vessels, because there were around 8,000 years ago, there was, the Sahel was green 8,000 years ago. So there was many waterways leading from West Africa to all the way to the Mediterranean. That's what we have in the papers. That's what we have in the scientific papers. That 8,000 years ago, a green Sahel was loaded with many riverbeds. Uh, many rivers flowed west, south, east, in all directions. So you were able to move by watercraft from West Africa to the Mediterranean, according to the science. I'm one who I'm totally transparent with sources. I don't hoard sources. If I have them, I don't mind sharing them. You know, I don't hoard. I don't want to hoard any information. I don't mind transparency. But yeah. So that was the case in Africa around 8,000 years ago. We have evidence of these boats. Lake Chad was twice the size that it is now, and Africans were utilizing those waterways and doing trade all the way across the Sahel, according to science. But I say this because to demonstrate Africans were controlling trade across the Sahel all the way to the Mediterranean from West Africa for a very long time. So when we see our people take over these trade routes today, it's only a resurrection of what was. You just got to get Europeans about it as far as having Europeans in a dominant position.
Did he drop off?
No, I didn't. I didn't
Oh,
drop off. Yeah, I was just talking about the history of the Sahel a little bit. The Sahel states, devastating, and the history of North Africa, um, Green Sahara. Just talking about how the African Sahel is going back to the original rulers of the Sahel. With Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso. It's just old trade routes being taken back over by the people who initially controlled them. Yeah, I believe that it's going to come as far as development between West Africans and African Americans. I get the sense that it's going to come from the grassroots. It's going to come from people who are on the ground here in America and making direct contacts. I'm talking about for trade and economy, and finance and things of that nature. You know, people are going to develop those relationships. Those relationships are being developed by talking directly um, to people on the ground, of which I myself I engage. I engage brothers from Burkina Faso, and you know, we have dialogues, and ideas are exchanged and things of that nature. But it's all in the, it's in the process. It's a process. But I believe that that's where it's going to develop. Interestingly enough, uh, the brothers that I engage from Burkina Faso in dialogue and discussion over things of this nature, as far as developing direct contacts in Africa. You know, brothers exhibit a willingness to do so. You know, I'll see what happens, but the willingness is there in conversation, and we'll see. But I believe that that's how it's going to develop because we got to get the Europeans out of the way as far as them controlling our interactions with our own people. You know, a lot of them are one of the main brothers that I deal with now from Burkina Faso. The brothers are sharp. You know, much like a lot of individuals here. And I'm not saying one should expect anything different, but the brothers are sharp and they serious. About developing bonds and relationships, uh, not just cultural but economic with us. Over here, the brothers that I deal with anyway. I deal with one in a work environment, and one of them I deal with in my personal environment and a personal space. But I look forward to developing um, those relationships and developing other things. You know, it's going to take time, but I believe that that's the way to go instead of, you know, going through, I don't know, what could I say, normal channels. But that's my outlook on that. And I actually am around brothers from Burkina Faso frequently. And, the type of mindset that they have is very similar to many of ours as far as knowing black got to be put first. And, you know, that's the reality that I'm dealing with on the ground when I talk to brothers in particular from Burkina Faso. They on the same type of time that we on, I would say. Not the same, but very similar. Yeah, that's another thing I don't understand in the conversations a lot of times is that we come from communities where uh, we basically are, we have to we come up aggressive. You gotta be aggressive in certain communities that we come from. We come from, street backgrounds and, thuggish lifestyles for some, but we're scared to talk to Africans. It's weird to me sometimes. Like, I don't know why approach them. You know what I mean? Holla at them. That's what I do. You know what I mean? I just holler and get a feel for the people I'm dealing with now, and that I build with and have conversations with for Burkina Faso. I have known for a duration of time. But I'm just saying in general. If you're a gangster and you're a thug, what you scared to talk to Africans for? Start asking them questions, bro. Don't be scared. But we'll see. How it turns out. I know I get a different sense from different groups of Africans when we dialogue, but some of the most progressive that I have come in contact, the most revolutionary in their thinking in a good way have been brothers from Burkina Faso. Brothers from Burkina Faso, they be on point, you know, and they be you know, open to different ideas. It's beautiful to see them take over their gold mines and to see the people of Nigeria basically breaking France because they have cut off France from their yellow cake uranium. Um, that's a beautiful thing, you know. And France's economy is in trouble because they have been cut off from the Nigerian yellow cake uranium. Interestingly enough, the same yellow cake uranium that was used to frame Saddam Hussein and get him assassinated. But the Nigerian government came out and told the UN he didn't get the uranium from us. But nobody listened to the little old Niger government. Of course, they got overshadowed by the US propaganda machine that desired war in Iraq and desired to remove Saddam Hussein. And they were successful. But for what it's worth, the government of Nigeria did come forward and say that he did not purchase yellow cake uranium from us and that our U.S. intelligence agencies were lying and are still liars. But of course, no one listened to the brothers, so they went on over there and they got rid of Saddam under the pretext that he was trying to acquire weapons of mass destruction. He's gone, but nonetheless, brothers did speak their piece. But France is in big trouble right now because they no longer have access to that yellow cake uranium that's coming out of Niger. And Niger is utilizing their own uranium to develop power for themselves. Of course, they got to produce reactors and all of that, which would take time. But in the meantime, they can sell their uranium at market rate and profit from it for themselves, which is a good thing. Without the interference of U.S. corporations. Forgive me, family. I was looking for another device. I was trying to pull up another article. Devastating. Can you hear me? Devastating.
What was it?
Yeah, Dev. Do you mind if I switch to my computer?
Yeah, go ahead.
All right, I'm gonna hop down and
Yeah, I'm pretty sure we can endure this over any type of pseudo talk. I was playing Babylon Dawn a couple weeks ago. That was the regular room antagonizer. Yeah, I actually forgot what the title was. I didn't know if y'all was still on Flat Earth or not. But the dude that dropped his Flat Earth title, he had some nice drone shots. I was trying to see the rest of those videos. Since Lance don't want to promote his drone usage, which I doubt he even does anymore. Yeah, it don't really matter. It don't really matter what they're selling, man. Somebody's always in the market about something. It don't matter if it's good, if it's useful, black person made it. It don't really make no difference. E-commerce. Trade to be traded. Yeah, so let's see what those trading numbers turn out to be, if that's the case. Those other companies need people in Africa to make to actually produce the trading I guess foundation or setup, right? Kind of like having to produce cotton without using slaves. Yeah, you can't really do that, even with AI, right? Or can you? Yeah, well, it's 3 in the morning. I'm not really trying to have any science STEM talk. Yeah, and it don't look like nobody want to debate either. I think I think the closer we get to it, the inauguration, I think the politics talk might come back, creep back to the forefront. Who knows? It don't really take a lot to get a news story going viral, right? These days.
Hey, peace, devastating.
All right.
Can you hear me, bro?
Yeah.
Okay, I got this new little headset. I just wanted to know if it was working, how it's working.
Yeah, you good.
Okay, I'm getting some feedback. Hold on, let me see.
Yeah, it's a little feedback.
Okay, can you hear me, Dev? You you hear me, devastating?
Yeah,
Hello?
can you hear me?
Okay, yeah, I can hear you. Can I do a screen share? I just wanted to share that
Yeah.
paper.
Yeah, go
Okay.
ahead.
All right, brother. Thank you. All right, I shared if I did it correctly. It should be coming up in a second for the people's viewing desires. Is it up yet, Dev? I don't know. Okay, there we go. Yeah, this is the paper, um, African Archaeology Review, Volume 13, Number 2, 1996. This is a 1996 paper, family. New research on the Holocene settlement and the environment of the Chad Basin in Nigeria. Yeah, so just a little introduction to the paper. Recent investigations of three archaeological sites in Nigeria, part of the Chad Basin during the Holocene, reveals key stages in the cultural development and environmental history of the region. At Dufuna, a dugout boat was dated to around 6000 BC. That would bring us to the approximate date of 8,000 years ago. Moving forward, uh, reading the article from here, making it the oldest known boat in Africa, and one of the oldest in the world. Boats may thus have contributed to the mobility of populations of southern edge of the Sahara 8,000 years ago. You know, this is what I was trying to stress to the brother the other day in the conversation that we were having about did Africans have boat technology or not. I was not necessarily at all trying to push the notion. I understand the anxiety that the brother Fontaine and Sabio were having because I guess they assumed that I was implying Africans crossed the Atlantic, but that was not my argument. I simply stood against the notion that Africans did not have boat technology because I know for a fact that Africans, in fact, had boat technology at least 8,000 years ago, as this source right here demonstrates. That at least 8,000 years ago, Africans had substantive uh, boat technology, and that there were many veins of rivers moving throughout the African landscape, in particular in the Sahara. Uh, in the past 8,000 years, Africans did exploit those rivers and run trade from one end of Africa to the other, to the Mediterranean. As we could see, as we move down further in the article, uh, just read this brief line here. Results such as those from Dartichet in Mauritania on subsistence strategies leading to the domestication of Panastium are among much quoted ex- expe- exceptions. Monsoon 1976, Amblard and Pernies 1989 are aimed in a long-term joint research program by the University of Frankfurt, Germany, and the African partner universities in Ouagadougou, Burkina Faso, and Maiduguri, Nigeria, is therefore to contribute to the insufficiently researched archaeology, archaeobotany, and archaeozoology of the origins of animal and plant domestication and to incorporate them into the discussion of the primary center of domestication in Africa. But as you can see, the paper mentions Dartichet, Burkina Faso, and Nigeria. Interestingly enough, the area of Africa where we see all of the developments going on now in our modern time uh, in West Africa. But as you can see, the paper reiterates that Africans did, in fact, have boats. This is a map of Lake Chad, Chad Basin. Uh, this is Nigeria, Nigeria right here. You know, this is all. This is where these boats, these 8,000-year-old boats uh, were dated. Um, Africans had these boats. This is an actual picture here of the excavation of the boats. We can see it looks like the bow uh, of the boat here. I don't know if you can see my cursor, but we have the bow of the boat here. That's an 8,000-year-old vessel, 6,000 BC. That's off the coast of Chad Basin. Those are Africans, you know. So here we have a bit more information. Dufana, 8,000-year-old dugout boat at Dufana, 12 degrees north, 11 degrees east, a small village on the Kamadu Ghana River outside the former extent of Mega Chad. A dugout canoe was discovered, which is dated 7,264 BP, give or take 55 years. Um, According to conventional C4 dates, this makes it the oldest boat in Africa and one of the oldest in the world. Uh, but as you see, the information is available. It's available to the public, and we should take advantage of these tools. All you need is email address, family. You can join these different sites and you can come up and read this stuff for the audience yourself if you would like to, you know. But it's good to explore and in the tradition of the great moderator Mizzo, it's good to have sources, you know. I believe in that 100%. It's good to have sources. You know, just don't come up and spew your feelings and your emotions. You know, if you come up with your feelings and emotions, you're a buster. You know, or how GQ say you bogus. How GQ and Lena say you bogus in the Midwest Chicago vernacular. You bogus if you come up here with your feelings and you don't bring no source. You're really wasting the people's time. You know, because everybody got feelings. We all have those, but we need to substantiate some of these arguments. And I believe it's a demand amongst our people for quality discussions nowadays that has been developed by a certain percentage of the community of brothers and sisters that push source-based discussion, and that's what we need: quality discussion that is based on more than our feelings and emotions. Um, you know, to move a little further down in the paper, it's a lot of significant information in the paper. I have a search on Burkina Faso in the paper right now. Let's move out of that and move into Sudan. Let me see. Hold on. That's not in there. Hold up. Move down. One second, family. This is some of the artifacts. Um, it's just a good paper to deal with. Talks a lot about the old kingdoms of or ancient trade routes in the Sahel, in Mali, and Burkina Faso, the green Sahara. 8,000 years ago, the Sahara Desert was in fact green and full of African people doing a lot of trade all the way to the Mediterranean basin. Let me see. Yeah, but I just wanted to present that paper, for really to the argument that Sabio and I were having, and it's no disrespect to him. It's just a matter of discussion, and I truly believe it's no friends in scholarship. Whether I'm cool with you or not is irrelevant when it comes to the research. I'm going to present uh, what the research says, irregardless of whomsoever feelings it may hurt or what type of way a person may feel about it. If it's substantiated, we need to make it known to our people if it's of value. For so long in these discourses, they have been controlled exclusively, uh, by Europeans. A lot of what we call Afrocentrists, or I don't know, Afro exclusivity in scholarship. It's just a reaction and a pushback to all of the white supremacy that's in scholarship. You know, so I don't blame our people, me personally, for pushing back, and you know, just about getting to it, in my opinion. I have other supporting data for this document right here on screen. I have other papers that support this narrative of Green Sahara population. That was a lot of people talk about the Green Sahara as if it was populated by white people. The Green Sahara wasn't populated by white people. The Green Sahara was populated by black people. Uh, Black people, much like modern day Soninke, uh, West Africans, and East Africans, Somali. All of those groups were uh, present in the Green Sahel. This is another paper. I'm not sure if I switched over, but this is another paper. Let me see. Okay. I don't want to share that one. Well, actually, this is an interesting paper right here, but I won't go into that one right there. I don't want to upset the good people. Uh, some people get upset by certain. Oh, no, can't look at that one. Yeah, be upset about that too. It's a lot of uh, genetics is a fascinating subject matter. Genetics postulates very interesting postulates that we find in genetics. For instance, this paper here, this is a paper about genetics, genetic determinants of HBF in Saudi Arabians and African Benin haplotypes for sickle cell anemia. Um, Interestingly enough, Saudi Arabians and populations of Benin share um, an interesting sickle cell phenotype that suggests that populations of Saudi Arabia and Benin, West Africa, have links that also link to who? African Americans. Just interesting subject matters that we find in genetic papers when we get on our nerd stuff. I happen to be a self-confessed nerd, and that's what I like to do. I like to research African history, um, anthropology, genetics, migrations, and just about whatever else concerns black people. But interestingly enough, this paper states there were 293 African American patients not taking hydroxyurea, 153 males, 140 females, aged between 2 and 68 years, with an average of HbF or 6.38%, and 63 Saudi Benin haplotype patients. 27 of them are taking hydroxyurea. They're talking about the medication, the treatment for malaria that sickle cell developed in our people as a defense against malaria. Interestingly enough, African Americans, Benin haplotype, but the African American Benin haplotype stretches all the way to Saudi Arabia, according to these doctors. Genetic determinants of HbF in Saudi Arabian and African Benin haplotype sickle cell anemia. So that kind of supports the notion of transit of human genetics across the African Sahel, which also is supported by the boats off the coast of Lake Chad to West Africa that begin on Lake Chad approximately 8,000 years ago. Just interesting stuff to bounce around. I believe that people, should know about things like this. We should know about the existence of these types of genetic, I guess you could say, predispositions that exist amongst a wide spans of populations, which is indicative of migration patterns. In African American Benin haplotype patients, only RS 1427, 407, BCL11A met GWAS significance levels for associates with HbF. 6 intronic SNPs. SNPs are single nucleotide polymorphisms, and BCL11A had marginal genome wide significance, also showed marginal significance. Moving down, the allele frequencies for the top 10 associated SNPs in African American patients were similar to that of Saudi patients, except for RS6706648 and RS7606173, where the maths were zero point 0.4 and 0.44 in African Americans and 0.11 and 0.25 in Saudi cases. To examine the effect of RS1427, 407, RS6700648, and RS7606173, we examined distribution of HbF levels by the genotype of these SNPs. We took advantage of the phased imputed data, examined the 3 SNPs haplotype effects on HbS homozygosity for a TCG haplotype of RS1427407, RS6706648, and RS7606173, respectively, was associated with 10% RBF in African American patients. Just interesting stuff. that we find in genetics when we put on our nerd hats. Uh, Going to move closer to modern day times, switch to another source and a people empire that I was talking about earlier, the Songhai Empire in Nigeria. Once again, same area of Africa, 1500s. This is a separate paper, also supportive of the last two papers that I just presented. Um, but nonetheless, just things to look into. Africans were empire builders. It really goes into the conversation as well about reparations and what do African Americans deserve for reparations when we are when we are aware of our people's extensive history of empire building prior to transatlantic slave trade. Then when we consider the question of reparations, we should be restored to our status uh, of empires. We had empires before European contact, many empires, so people, in my opinion, that just accept or just want money or paper money, I don't think that that is an adequate form of reparations when we were empire builders. We need to be restored to that state, in my opinion, of which Songhai is one of those empires that we can exemplify the economic and political factor of Songhai Empire, emergence of Kibi Kingdom, Nigeria in the 1500s. You know, we need to be restored to this type of status. I think just taking money for reparations would be silly, you know, but they definitely had contact all the way across Africa. This is another paper that you can get your hands on. All you need is if you desire, all you need is a email address, and you can explore different texts where you have uh, professional historians that they're giving it up. They give it up raw, you know, and tell the truth about the empires that our people had. Economic and political factor of the Songhai Empire, the emergence of Kibi Kingdom, Nigeria. That's the 1500s. That's just right around the time of slave trade. You know, our people had empires. This isn't the first one. You know, it's all interesting stuff. For the nerds out there, or for the aspiring nerds, fire up your email address and hit up some of these sites, man. You know, it's just that simple. This is what I like to do in my free time. Just study. You know, read. Reading is fundamental, family. Reading is definitely fundamental. But yeah, just a little brief. Some things to think about other than one's own feelings and emotions. You know, we all got those. You know, I don't like to utilize my feelings as a talking point, even though I'm human and the conversations sometimes can veer into some emotionalism. But be sure with Afro, my feelings are not my source. you know. But I'll stop screen sharing, see where Dev at. But just something real quick. Some things to look at, you know, for those who choose to venture into the source world of these discussions, which I believe is healthy. We do need source based discussion. I see we got Fontaine pulled up, you know. Um, what's up, Fontaine? Hit the panel, bro. What's going on with you, beloved? Yeah, that's the good brother Fontaine. Shout out to you, you know. Shout out to all the people that's still rocking out. 50, 53 in the chat, you know. Brothers are still here, standing firm. Got Mizzo, got Q Butter up here. Q Butter must be asleep. Mizzo relaxing. Yeah, Fontaine, come on, hop up, bro. Yeah, feelings definitely cloud judgment, brother. What's the name of the DNA article? Fontaine said, what's the name of that DNA article? There's a bunch of them, Fontaine. Um, Let me see. I think I pulled from genetic determinants of HBF in Saudi Arabians and African Benin haplotype for sickle cell anemia. I believe that's one of the ones that I showed, but there's a bunch of them, bro. You know, and it's interesting stuff. You know, that's all I would say, Fontaine. Just interesting stuff, man. You know what's postulated, you know, in the papers. It's interesting, fascinating information. What the information implies, what it infers, is interesting as well. What we can deduce or reasonably uh, extrapolate from what these doctors postulate about the existence of Saudi Arabian, Benin, African American, uh, sickle cell. Interesting postulate by these doctors here. But there's several of them for the brother Fontaine. You had the Manhattan plot for African American Benin haplotype. You had the fetal homoglobin. You had the fetal pause. You have the fetal hemoglobin in sickle cell anemia. There's a multitude of papers on the subject matter that explore the different connections between populations and sickle cell. Interestingly enough, the base would be African, clearly. You know, let me stand on that and make no mistakes about it. You know, the Benin, Yoruba, Bantu, uh, sickle cell haplotype is the base. Where those populations moved, that is a subject that is up for discussion. But make no mistake about it, the African is the base for the sickle cell that developed in a humid forest environment as a response to mosquito larvae, uh, malaria, as a response to malaria. The body developed its own defense mechanism, which would be called a mutation in modern genetics. That mutation is sickle cell, that the disease that we know as sickle cell anemia. That many, well, not many, but a substantial amount of us here in America, we have what scholars call the Benin uh, haplotype for sickle cell. Some of us, some people have the Bantu, Yoruba. Some people have the Benin. It's just variations of the same disease with some slight modifications. If you read the papers yourself, you can find out more clearly than I can explain, of course. But you know, nonetheless, these things exist. These papers exist. You know, good nerdy stuff. Early in the morning, I had my coffee. Probably some others didn't, but you know, it's always good to present facts and not feelings. You know, and I got a shout out SVDL debate league. Because that's where I really, really, I was always a reader and a person that's about books. I have spent thousands of dollars on books. I shop at a black bookstore in North New Jersey on Broad Street called Source of Knowledge. The owner of that bookstore is very familiar with Afro. That's my man, Jamaican brother, owns the bookstore on Broad Street in North. He will testify that I spend thousands of dollars on books. Actual text. In addition to PDFs and research sites that I utilize nowadays to engage in these discussions, with our people, you know. But I'm definitely all about books. My library is not just for myself; it's for it's for my children too. But nonetheless, we got things like that. We got African American, Benin, Saudi, uh, sickle cell type stuff. Interesting. But yeah, we got a lot of developments in Africa with actually I wanted to pull that up for y'all too so y'all can see the brothers let me see if I can get that real quick. Mali accuses France of funding. Okay, let me see if I can still do a screen share. Okay, let me see right here. All right. Let me see if I can share that real quick. Forgive me, family. Okay, there we go. This should be it. Yeah, this is the article with I don't know if y'all can see it yet. It should be coming up in a second. This is the article from Reuters News. Mali accuses France of arming Islamist fighters in a letter to the UN. So Mali formally addressed the UN with the accusations that I'm not sure if it's up on the screen yet, family. But nonetheless, I'll carry on and read a bit from it. This is Bamako, August 17. Reuters News. Mali says France has violated its airspace and delivered arms to Islamist militants in an attempt to destabilize the West African country. the latest in a barrage of accusations that have marked the bitter end of their once close relations. In a letter to the head of the UN National Security Council dated Monday, Mali's Foreign Affairs Minister Abdoulaye Diop. Okay, you just gonna put up a. I don't think I could. All right, let's get that LL Bean up out of there. Okay, family. I don't think they wanted me to read the article. Ah, sorry about that. Little advertisement came up and covered my screen. I don't know. It's my hold on. Yeah, but the U.S. is behind. The U.S. and France is behind a lot of what is called terrorist activity in Africa. Um, they are funding these insurgent groups as they did in the Near East and Iraq, Afghanistan. We already, many of us have seen Hillary Clinton outright admit that America was funding the Taliban, that America was responsible for giving the Taliban weapons. In fact, when America was in the Cold War with Russia, they funded the Taliban to get Russia out of Afghanistan. They provided them with Stinger missiles, which are shoulder held 30 pounds off the shoulders, 3 mile range. So, with the CIA and U.S. intelligence funding the Al Qaeda forces, the jihadists in Afghanistan, they were able to break Russia because they were dropping Russian helicopters. They had a 30-pound missile launcher that you could launch off the shoulder with a 3 mile range that was heat seeking. Once the CIA gave those weapons to the jihadists, uh, terrorists that they funded, you know, they were able to break Russia uh, because they made it too expensive for Russia to be in Afghanistan by giving them those stingers. But as we know, you know, those leaders in Afghanistan were somewhat uncontrollable. So once they got Russia out of there, they kept the stingers and started using them on America. But yeah, I only say that to point out, you know, America has a history of funding insurgents and utilizing groups and then turn around and call them terrorists. And we see them engaged in the same type of behavior in Africa, you know. We see them engaged in the same type of behavior. Okay, brother, by any means, talk about the West African countries that created a treaty and plan on redrawing the borders. Yeah, yes, sir, brother. I believe by any means is talking about the Sahel states, and I'm with the brother by any means. Um, you know, I talk a lot about that. I think ad nauseum probably for some, you know, but I ain't gonna stop, you know, because it's something that we need to be aware of. In my opinion, I love what I see going on in West Africa right now. I believe it's 100% authentic. It's grassroots. It's Africa first, and it's Pan Africanist. You know, so that's right up my alley as far as politics, culture, economics, and military. You know, that's what I like. That it's not it's not just rhetoric. It's not just cultural, it's military, it's political, it's economic development, it's tangibles, and that's what we want. We want tangibles. And those brothers in Africa are they're talking. We had a it was a great conversation on Psycho Channel yesterday. Lively, lasted real long. I was surprised to see Psycho go that long, but I think the energy of the people, pushed Psycho's show, almost all night and then into the afternoon, which is a good thing because of it's the interaction, you know, and that's a good thing. But looking at Africa right now, the developments are beautiful. Uh, you got a railway, now uh, under development and construction coming from Ghana to Ouagadougou in Burkina Faso. And people that know history, there were historically two Ouagadous. One Ouagadougou in Burkina Faso, there was another Ouagadougou in Ghana. So they're only reconnecting old relationships, So that's the perspective that I look at it from. Me being a amateur historian, you know, for the lack of a better term, or researcher, whatever you want to call it, I know about ancient Ouagadougou, and the connection between the Ouagadougou that we see in Burkina Faso and the Ouagadougou that we see in ancient Ghana, you know. Interestingly enough, I believe the full pronunciation is Ouagadougou, but some people just call it Ouagadougou, which is fine with me. But yeah, America, France, they getting pushed out, you know, getting their bases shut down. We seeing Africans assert themselves and their autonomy. And we had an interesting conversation on Psycho's channel the other day, and one brother was yesterday, and the brother mentioned he talked about who our enemies were potentially in the U.S. and not necessarily so much enemies, but who has the capacity and propensity to organize themselves amongst white Americans and actually take action, when it comes to their grievances. And we had identified white males as individuals who have a propensity and a history of organizing themselves when they become or feel disenfranchised. They will organize themselves. And we also reached a conclusion in that discussion that MAGA loosely would be related to those populations, just in the context of the discussion. But those MAGA populations, demographically, by and large, are heterosexual white males. And I use that example as a way to say also that's who should be at the helm of our struggle: heterosexual black men. I don't think we should be looking to know uh, trannies to come and tell us to charge the hill. That was the nature of the conversation. We was talking about transgender and all of that stuff at the time. But that was my pushback, because brothers were attaching the transgender issue to legislation and things of that nature that relates to our civil rights. My rebuttal to that is we have no slave narratives of trannies, because our people wasn't in that condition. We weren't in the condition that we are in now. So you have absolutely zero slave narratives of trannies, You don't have no narratives like that because our people wasn't in this condition until we came into proximity with Europeans and their behaviors and their habits and their norms and their values and their mores. We weren't in this condition where we have, trannies and all of this stuff so prevalent. That didn't exist. So you have no slave narratives of trannies or anybody talking about masters whooping me because I want to wear my dress today and I'm a guy. You don't have those type of complaints, because that was very minuscule or non-existent amongst our populations coming over here during the transatlantic slave trade. But you know, nonetheless, it's a conversation. But that convo was crazy. You see, Corey, yo, Corey, I ain't know what was going on, bro. Hey, Corey, yo, man, I ain't know what was happening for real. I'm like, yo, that was an ill conversation for sure, man. It was crazy. But there are no slave narratives from transvestites, family, and because it wasn't so prevalent, I don't even think it existed amongst our people coming over here doing transatlantic slave trade. Whatever we was practicing Ifa, animism, Islam, whatever the heck they was practicing, they was not practicing trannyisms. Nah, that's false. That's a pseudo narrative for show. It's no documentation or no evidence of that. That is for sure. But that was a good, lively conversation, though. It was funny. It was interesting. No question about that. But, and I don't have anything against. I don't hate homosexuals. I don't despise them or anything. I just I don't think it's conducive to black family. You know, and that's my stance, and I'm standing on it. It's not conducive to black family. Period. It's just no way around it. It is counterintuitive and counterproductive to black family. Cut and dry. And that's simple logic, in my opinion. Do they exist? Do they deserve human rights? Of course. Of course they deserve human rights, but they don't. I ain't gonna say too much, but they deserve human rights. But you know, all of that attaching them to legislation and their civil rights being attached to ours. Let's be clear: civil rights legislation is written in Negro blood. Ain't nobody else blood that civil rights legislation is written in. It's Negro blood. That ink is Negro blood because it's all our people who bled for it, who took all the dog bites, the water hoses, the ropes around the neck, the bullets, the nightsticks, the flashlights, and whatever else. It wasn't too many trannies there. It wasn't even too many of them Jews that attached themselves to our struggle. It wasn't even too many of them there. All of that's written in our blood, man. Just like the slave codes, it's all written in our blood. We have been the moral compass of America. If the compass that is related to morality has moved anywhere forward, it has always been through the blood of niggas. Always through our people struggle. Period. if you throw in a few token, some people like to throw in a few token white people or whatever. I myself do not like to do that, but some people do. Yeah, but it wasn't no trannies and no Jews shooting with us in the gym. No disrespect. Let me mind my manners. I don't want to get any. I don't want to get the you know get this channel in any trouble because of voicing opinions that are my own. But they wasn't shooting in the gym, fam. I don't see why they should benefit. I understand they have human rights issues that need to be discussed, but it don't need to be attached to civil rights legislation. In my opinion, same issue or not, it needs to be separated. Similar issues or not, it need to be separated because they was not shooting in the gym. They were not uh, any tranny slave narratives. They do not exist. Uh, Corey said he want to see somebody debate. Who you want to see debate, Corey? Who you want to see debate, Corey? Corey said he want to see somebody debate. I think debates are good, depending on the temperament, the manner. You know, I think people should start out in debates with a general respect for each other and keep down the ad hominems. Because when we get into, some people use cursing and emotionalism as a way to deflect from certain points that individuals may make. But I was observing Taz the other day, um, interestingly enough, and I recognize that when it's kind of annoying. I understand why brothers curse people out sometimes, but then you have other people who get into cussing matches simply as a tool of deflection. We have that too. That a person just won't want an audience to clearly hear a point. Uh, so they're gonna talk over you and ramble over you in order to deflect from whatever point you're making. So we have people use it for different reasons. As far as the profanity and the ad hominems and the insults, then you have people who are just sick and tired of talking to idiots, which I understand that part too. You know, I try not to classify people as idiots, but I understand the frustration. Especially when you have people pulling up with just their emotions or just discussions that are really not evidence based at all, unverifiable. Uh, I understand the frustration with that, you know, and I understand why some people treat those individuals with let's say, less than respect. I can understand it. I try not to myself, but I understand it. Where brothers coming from with that, but some people just use cursing and hollering as a deflective tool. You know, all depends. It's all good. It's all part of the process, I suppose. We're gonna have that because our people, we have colorful personalities, uh, all types of different backgrounds and geographies and lingos and slang and things of that nature. So we're gonna have those colorful exchanges. I suppose it just adds to the stream. It adds to the panel. It makes for good entertainment and edutainment. Mhm. Yeah, I hear you, Corey. I hear you, Corey. Yeah, man. Yeah, them debates get heated. You know, SVDL used to have that thing set up nice though. It had a nice little structure over there. Shout out to Solar. I got to give that brother big respect for putting that together. And it's a lot of work involved. A lot of work. And like someone else was saying the other day, dealing with all of those different personalities, that's challenging. You know, I have been in many discussions just trying to set up debates with different personalities. It's difficult, you know, because people are so invested emotionally in their arguments that things would often spin out of control and debates that probably would have been very fruitful in terms of the information that would have been brought out. Some of those debates didn't happen because of personalities, you know. But it's the human condition, you know. What I on is the suppression of ego and personality. I guess I'm with the suppression of ego and personality to put accurate information and logic and critical thinking out front, you know. So even if I don't get along with somebody on one particular subject matter, if they are talking what I know to be factual on another subject matter, I'm going to support them on that, especially in front of our people, even if I don't really get along with the person or we have had heated exchange or disagreement in the past. If the subject matter that they're discussing at the point in time is of value to our people, I'm going to support that. That's just my way of thinking. You know what I mean? I'm very much pro facts, you know, pro logic and reasoning, pro source. When people standing on facts and sources, I'm a rock with them. It don't matter if we cursed each other out earlier that day or a few days ago, a few weeks ago. I don't care how heated it get. If it's of value to our people, I'm gonna I'm gonna stand on it. And I think that's a part of understanding the value of these platforms and it and our people getting good information. You know, that's all. That's how I look at it. It's quite a few people I don't get along with for whatever reason, but if they standing on something solid, you gotta rock with it. Crash house and smoke forever. Yeah. Yeah, man. Yeah, I done had some crazy crash outs, man. I ain't gonna lie. Not too many, but I've had a couple, mostly with Sabio. I've had terrible crash outs with Sabio. I have had terrible crash outs with Lex, Vortex. But Lex is my dude, though. I'm gonna have to say it. Because it's one thing about Lex. And I don't care what people have to say about me for saying it. It's one thing about Lex. He switch up a lot, but I don't never lose the sense that he loved black people. So I don't, that's just me. If I can detect that a person has a genuine desire to see our people move forward and to see our people come together, I think we can work. You know, it don't matter to me. People get caught up on whether this person is this person is that. You're not going to make everybody agree. You know what I mean? But that don't mean people can't come to a point where they work together. And we see that on the ground in Burkina Faso. One of the things that Abraham Traore and Assimi Goita and Abdul Manchana, those are the presidents of Burkina Faso, Mali, and Niger. One thing they did when they first came into power is they built interfaith, inter-organizational councils where you have Muslims, you have animists, you have people of different persuasions, different tribes. Come, sit down. Let's talk about the interests of our nations. And that's what we're going to have to do, sooner or later. You're not going to be able to get everybody to believe in what you believe in, be that atheism, Islam, Christianity, whatever it may be. But that's what Pan-Africanism is. Pan-Africanism is recognizing that people are going to have different persuasions. They're going to have different doctrines. They're going to have different perspectives. But it's to be able to be intelligent enough to still be able to organize and work together. That's what Mali, Niger, Burkina Faso is demonstrating. They're demonstrating that. You know, that's just my opinion on the matter. Yeah, some of the crash outs be funny too. They be super funny. You know, they get nasty, but they be funny. You know, me myself, I'm accustomed to it. It's like bullpen therapy. Bullpen. I say bullpen therapy because a bullpen can be a place where you don't know nobody. Ain't nobody in the bullpen. You locked in a spot where ain't nobody in there, so you never know what can happen, and nobody is in there. So it can go any kind of way. You know, I have actually lived through those types of environments. So coming on a panel that may be hostile is not really that doesn't really cause me much apprehension because I have been in environments where they were hostile and I was thrown in there. So panels are hostile, panels are okay, you know, because I have lived through a lot worse, in my past experience in my personal life, you know. But yep, definitely interesting stuff. stuff going on in Africa. Interesting stuff going on in America. Definitely interesting stuff going on in America too. You know, got the CEO got popped. You got the Reisners out there in Cali holding all the water hostage, letting the state burn down to the ground. And we just sit here watching. Hey, there we go. Fontaine, what's up, brother?
What's happening? What's happening? You can hear me?
Yes, sir. You're loud and clear.
Yeah, man. What's going on, man?
Hey, my little cheap headphones working good, bro. You coming in loud and clear.
Good, man. I just want to say, bro, like, I like a lot of the information you be presenting. So, like, that's why I told you the other day, I like going back and forth with you with our conversation because you do it be cordial. It don't be no BS. But as far as that boat shit, nobody was ever arguing that Africa didn't have boat technology. You just wanted to present that information, and you just trying to make it seem like we was combating that because we never said Sabio never said that Africans didn't have boat technology.
Yeah,
we repeatedly clarified it if he misspoke that he meant ship technology, which nobody in the chat felt like he misspoke. Everybody else was saying he said ship technology, but you just insisted on saying it. Y'all saying Africans didn't have boat technology. Nobody ever said that.
I don't know, Fontaine. I'm over 40. Maybe my ears going bad. Maybe.
I didn't go bad when we repeated it to you though, and then clarified with you, and then I explained why would we ask you for boat technology when we're talking about traveling from Africa to the Americas. You can't do that in what we call a boat. We explained that. So I feel like you being disingenuous and not saying, nah, I just wanted to present my information. Like, just say that.
No. That would I really I really I really was apprehensive over the repeated iteration that I thought or I perceived, or maybe I misinterpreted that he was implying Africans didn't have boats. That I'm not going to lie, that offended me, because I do know that Africans had boats, even though I wasn't at liberty to show that at that moment. I was familiar with the papers that say so. I didn't present the information for any vain reasoning or anything like that. I just think I think it's a value, that our people know. That's all, bro.
Yeah, no, I agree. Like if you were saying, and I mean that day, what you saying right now, and you presenting the information, like I have no issue with that. But that day, had you said, bro, I just think it needs to be said that Africans did have boat technology back 1880, because you did say something similar to that, and then we was like, yeah, you know what I'm saying? We agree. Like Sabio was just on that point because dude was trying to dodge that question. And when you came in with that, you kind of took away from what the conversation was actually about.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And we was like, we're not arguing boat technology. And you was like, but they did have boat technology. We were like, is this nigga listening?
I could have misheard. I could have misinterpreted there. I'm not free of error, or mistake or anything like that. I could have misinterpreted.
But I think you do it on purpose though. Like the same with the DNA with the Dogon. Yeah, the same with the DNA with the Dogon. You act like when you piece all of these things that you be presenting, when you piece it all together, you're saying that black people are part of all of these cultures and all of these countries, and they've been over here in America. You're saying all of these things. You just trying not to say it.
See, that's why I'm gonna stop you. That's not my argument. I never said that they was in America, brother. Now hold on. Now, I never see now, Fontaine. I
But
never
did you hear what I
said
said?
that.
Because I didn't say you said that. I said that's what you're implying. Like all of these things lead up to this is what he's about to say. Is that black people is all these people.
I didn't say. I didn't.
So why did you connect the DNA of black people to the Dogon? Why were you, well, not the DNA of black people, but you connected the Dogon DNA to those from the Canary Islands, and now you connect the African American Benin DNA to the Saudi Arabians. Not saying there's not a connection or a form of a connection. I'm saying, why are you specifically putting these things together?
Fontaine, I'm just presenting the information, bro. I'm
Okay.
not.
So I'm doing it like I'm taking what you're saying wrong.
I can't say that you taking it wrong. I mean, you
Okay.
can we can interpret the data how we will, as long as it's data. You know what I mean? Let it be data. Don't
That's
let
true.
it be feelings. You know, that's all I'm saying, bro. Now, when we get the data, when we have data points, we can interpret them, and extrapolate different ways because we both may reach different conclusions. But let's start with data. That's all I'm saying. You
So
know,
with the DNA with the Saudi Arabians and the African American Benin, like why? What did you get from that? Why did you pull that up when you saw
ah, I take the fifth on that.
it? Wow, that's crazy.
Oh, I gotta take. See, some of this stuff, Fontaine. You know, I gotta keep my wrench because if without a wrench, I'm dead. Listen, Fontaine. I said when Q Butter gave me a wrench, I said, brother, I said, alhamdulillah. I know you don't believe in Allah, but I do because I know I would not have survived over here if Q Butter ain't give me a wrench. And I be on facts. I be on data, but certain stuff I don't even present because I know that might get me kicked out. I might not be able to say nothing. So I just chill. But I got some stuff, but I got some stuff that I don't present that I do have. You know what I mean? But I know that it's so provocative in spaces like this, so I don't present it, but as far as the Benin, Arabian, African American, sickle cell, uh, people can make what they want of it. I'm not going to really elaborate any further on it, but I just put it out there in the air, fun facts.
You,
That's all,
you're
Fontaine.
not gonna stand on it like
Oh,
every.
I'm standing on it.
I'm saying you
I'm
just like you say, you just presenting data. You don't have no stance. You don't have no position on the data you bringing up. You just want to say, hey, look at this. What
I
y'all think about that?
Yeah, I mean, I
Okay,
have a stance on it, but I'm not trying to poison the data point.
I got you. No, that's
You
real.
know,
I mean, I think you being slick, but you know what I'm saying. That's a good way to do it because you don't want to give your opinion of some data before people look at it. You
right,
know?
right. So you just present the data point. If I was doing an out and out presentation, then that would be different. If this is, but this is not that. So I just present, a data point here or there. You know, it's up to us. What we make of it. But
Yeah.
I definitely respect you, bro. You know what I
Oh, same,
mean?
same, same. Facts.
Yeah.
That's why I came up here though, because I'm like, let me talk to this. Why nobody else here to interrupt?
Right, bro. I definitely appreciate how you be coming. And even
Oh,
though our exchanges do get heated, they never turn nasty. You know
yeah.
what I mean? So,
I be telling folk, bro, like my little saying is my brand is Phi Logic, the FYE Logic. Fuck your emotion, you logic. I've been like that since my 20s. Like
mhm.
emotion got me in plenty trouble. So like I don't do all that no more. I don't carry on no
Talk about it.
grudges. I don't be tripping about these conversations on the internet.
Talk about it, bro. Like in my real life experience, my emotions cost me the most. You
Okay.
know what I mean? Put me in prison for a few years.
I
You
just
know,
reposted a nigga post talking about that. How he was like, bro, an emotional decision I made got me 20 years in prison, bro.
I'm telling you, I'm telling you, that's exactly what. Yeah, you know. But we make it through them things. But it was over emotions. I made a permanent decision over a temporary emotion,
Yeah.
and I suffered for it. I always tell.
Go ahead, my
Hmm.
bad. I cut you off.
No, you go ahead, bro.
Nah, man, you was saying something. You always tell them what?
I always tell the young brothers, that I be around and that deal with. Never make a permanent decision over a temporary emotion. It be hard in the throes of that emotion, because especially when your ego is involved. But you gotta be careful because it can cost you the rest of your life.
Yeah, blinded by emotions is a real thing, man. That shit crazy.
Hell yeah, bro.
I when I started the little FYE, my little fuck your emotions, it was like some music shit back in the day. But I was always on it on some philosophy type, you know what I mean? Some psychological thing because I always felt like emotions played an integral part in our lives. And you gonna have emotions regardless, but it's how you regulate them that, you know, really get you through. And then I read the 48 laws of power, and that was like one of the second, third laws was like, don't never let your uh, emotions cloud your judgment. You know what I mean? I was like, okay, I'm on to the right path then. You know what I mean? Like that was I just stuck with it, and through life that John helped me in situations so many times, bro. Like you said.
Yeah, you're 100% correct, Fontaine. Yeah, today is a barbershop day though, man. I gotta get my son's hair washed. He gonna go to the shop later on.
Hold on real quick. Hey, by any means, that's how we put the play on it. Cause we from the South, so we initially was Five Squad, but it was fuck your emotions was what it meant. But we used the FYE because we say fire in the South. So we was really like people would say fire, but we always say fire. So that was our play on words and shit. I was just telling them that.
Yes, sir. Yeah, Fontaine, I'ma jump down, brother. Appreciate you, bro. I appreciate the temperament of the dialogues, even when we disagree. You
Yeah,
know,
already.
word. Peace,
Be
bro.
safe, bro. Hey man, get the boy head chopped up good. Pause. Yeah, it's like a double entendre or whatever. Back in the younger days. Back then it was like initially fuck your emotions, like fuck your opinion, fuck what you think about me. You know what I'm saying? Just some young nigga shit. Sorry for all the cussing, but it's still a little early. But yeah, it was like that. Like, nigga, fuck your feelings type shit. This was before everybody was saying it. It was 15 years ago. Hell yeah, man. That shit over time for me myself, it developed into the FYE logic brand. So that I just stuck with that because I feel like we gotta regulate our emotions and use logic. Your emotions is like an alarm system to me. They alerting you of something. So you gotta pay attention to it. You know what I mean? And I use that in the conversations, man. Talking to people on the internet, everybody be all in their feelings so much, man. Be overly emotional about these conversations when everybody gonna be back here the next day tomorrow. And I ain't, saying I don't be like that too sometimes, but niggas gotta chill. I jumped up here to see what my boy Afro was talking about, but he didn't want to stand on that. He know he was trying to say. And I want everybody to remember that Lance did run from Q today. So when my boy GQ come back around saying that Lance the GOAT and that pseudos, man, he's scared of Q. He's scared of Q.
Yeah, I missed that. What happened with that?
With Lance?
Yeah, I kind of missed that because I kind of be dipping off a little bit sometimes when they start getting into the whole flat.
His electromagnetism thing, and Q just showed him he ain't know he was either lying or doesn't know what he talking about. Lance, my boy too. I got love for Lance. He just know when it comes to that, he's suit over here. That and that black European junk. But yeah, so they were talking about protons, neutrons, and electrons, and he asked Q what was the force that binds the proton and the nucleus together, and Q was like, it's what, nuclear force? What is it? I don't know the exact word. I don't want to mess it. I think it's nuclear force though. Whatever it is, Lance was trying to say that's not what it is, or he was trying to say that that's electromagnetism, and then Q was breaking it down how it was, and then Q asked him one question. I couldn't remember what it was, but when he asked him, Lance disappeared. He ain't been back since.
That's crazy.
That boy skedaddled.
That's crazy. That is crazy. Fucking let me see what time it's 10. Marley probably gonna be up here in 1 second. Watch more words. Marley gonna be backstage in a minute.
Pop up.
Yeah, this is Marley hours right here. Marley about to pop up real quick.
Bruh, conscious community, he do got good intentions, kind of. He's stupid as fuck, kind of, because he's smart as hell too. If Lance, real talk, bro, if Lance just owned it and started to become like a fictional writer or some shit like that, bro, he'll have a fat movie or something. Write all that shit in a book or a movie, bro. Don't try to teach it to us in science.
Nah, it is crazy. Of course, stupid. When a person can say that's crazy, it's not really crazy. Nah, you know what? I really need to stop saying that's crazy because my girl be telling me that, like, yo, you gotta find something else to say rather than that's crazy. And it's like, it ain't that it ain't crazy. It's just, when it ain't really much you can't really do much with what Lance be saying and stuff like that, or with the kind of stuff that he does. It's just like, you don't
You used
expect.
to it.
Yeah, you don't. I don't really expect much from him, so that's why I missed it. Is because I dip off because I'm like, all right, Q got it. Q got the will. And
Lance just argue that BS better than the rest of them. When it comes to that flat Earth and pyramid Earth, he argues it better than them because most of them don't know what the hell they be talking about.
I don't even know if he really argues it better. I just think that is more the same with the using terminologies that the average person is not really used to using in terms of explaining what he's talking about, and then a person trying to combat that without actually probably being in tune with that is like Q. So normally it's going to be a longer conversation than we used to when the person is not so in tune with explaining what's going on with electromagnetism like Q is. You know what I'm saying? Like for me, I'm not going to be able to explain what's the reasons behind electromagnetism. I'm going to really have to sit there and go Google and then read it to them and be like, nah, from what I'm reading is not saying what you're saying, and go at it and approach it like that. Rather where Q is a little different, so the conversation going to last longer with a person like me rather than a person like Q. You know what I'm saying? Because Q is like, and sometimes I be telling Q like yeah, you be cutting right to the chase, and that's you, and you end up with a situation like, all right, nobody really wants to deal with you because you just gonna keep cutting right to the chase. Like you don't understand the terminology, so let's get to that. Meanwhile, he rather talk to somebody like me, maybe somebody who's not so well versed in that kind of stuff. Like, I know you're wrong, but I just can't explain why you're wrong.
See, he don't like me because I pull that shit right on up, even if whether I know it or not. Let's pull it up. Let's see if it say what either one of us saying.
Yeah, that's a fact. I noticed that. Yeah, I'm with that kind of action pause in terms of like, yeah, you know what? I'm definitely confident in my reading comprehension skills. So if nothing else, I know I understand what I read at least
Exactly.
90-something% of the time.
I don't care if it's scientific. I don't care what it is. I can comprehend some reading, bro.
Yeah, word. That's a fact.
And that's how they be slick, bro, because they just want to sit here and talk to you the whole time. And it's like you say, some of the stuff we might not be too clear on the definition. Let's clear it up. And then when we clear it up, we see it ain't saying what you saying, bro. And 9 times out of 10, it never is.
Yeah, nah, that is funny. Bam said Lance is good at arguing. His info trash. Well, he well equipped with that trash info. Yeah, he gonna hit you with all kind of stuff. Atoms and vectors and electromagnetism and plasma and a whole bunch of stuff. And then I'm just like, yo, that's crazy, son. That is crazy. Let's see who we got here. Oh, that's GQZ. I thought that was gonna be Marley. I know Marley about to pop up for surely. Mark my words, y'all.
You say the Candy Man name, he'll pop up on your motherfucking name.
Yo, I told y'all GQ, even when he sleep, he never really sleep, y'all. If y'all don't know by now, GQ, even when he sleep, he never really sleep. He's one of the rare few people who knows how to hear and they sleep. Like that's why you never gonna run up in his crib because he
exactly. It's Chi-Town, baby. You gotta stay woke. You did. Keep your head on the swivel. Don't get caught lacking. Don't get caught sleep. Fire looking for me, talking about when GQ come up here and say, now GQ did not say that Lance was the GOAT. But what I did say was he would have did better than Lord Jamar did against that white boy in that same set. See, because by me being on this panel or in this chat, on this platform all the time, and I see him arguing, even though, he be getting his ass whooped, because actually, y'all talking about Q Butter beat him earlier today. Q Butter had just beat him on that same topic like 3 days ago. So that wasn't no new shit. Q Butter, he can stay whooping him on that shit. You know what I'm saying? But it definitely looks better and sounds better than that shit Lord Jamar had going on Godfrey channel. That's all I was saying. Like that, it would have never went down like that with Lance. That's all I was saying. But as far as him beating Q Butter on some Pyramid Earth shit, no, that's not going to happen on any platform.
Yeah, that's true. He would have did better than Jamal, but he got sliced up.
But I do hate that he ran like he did today. I actually thought Q Butter had kicked his ass off because he got tired of, but yeah, he did run though.
Dude, what I told, I don't know if it was you or Tad. I was like, every time me and Lance have a conversation, he crash out. He don't never finish the conversation. Not when it's about that Pyramid Earth. When that man was sitting there presenting that map that one time, one of them late mornings, bro. I think you were there. I started asking that man about the elevation of the states and why the elevation is higher in Brazil than it is in certain places in America. If we is higher on the pyramid, he just was like, man, shut up, nigga.
Yeah, because he say the further north, the higher you going. That is what he say though.
Yeah, so I'm like, how do we have a lower elevation than them? That don't make no sense.
Yeah, you fucked him up. You did fuck him up with that. But see, it's a different environment over here when you arguing that shit. You over here with scientists and school science teachers and all type of shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, you gonna get fucked up with that pseudo shit. But over there with that Lord Jamar shit though, I like you saw that shit fire. Lance would have definitely did way on the fly, not even with no sources showing nothing. He on the fly, he'd have did better than that shit.
Because if he would have asked him about a vacuum or any of that, he would have had it way better. He would have never said it sucks here too.
No, he would have never said that. And then when he was like, at what point he wouldn't have been like, the fucking point. The point.
He would have ran it off.
Yeah, he'd have named out all kind of numbers and degrees,
whether they accurate or not.
Yeah.
He would have some numbers.
He basically did what I be doing to a certain degree when I like letting certain people up. Not you specifically, Lance. I know you probably listen. But certain people who bring certain kinds of information up, it's like a part of that is because it's really to use y'all sometimes for that weird type of information that y'all bring, because it's like it begins to get entertaining for the people watching when somebody who understands what's going on will start to make y'all look crazy now.
Yeah,
and then
yeah.
I start to break down and start doing something like Lord Jamal started doing and start cursing people out. All of a sudden, here go the numbers going up, and a lot
Yeah,
of that.
like the Kanye shit is provocative. It gets the people.
Yeah, exactly. That's perfect. That's you know what, GQ? I thought about that the other day. It's exactly that. You know what I'm
Exactly.
saying? And that's all that a lot of the people who bring that kind of information do. They know they real and Kanye was smart back then. I never really thought about it because I wasn't in this space right here. But yeah, the stuff that get people going is what they really intentionally bring that type of information for, just to get people going, because at the end of the day, all they care about is the views.
Right.
You know what I'm saying? Like that's what it essentially is for. Like they don't really go home and deal with the stuff in their personal life.
Right.
It's for YouTube, it's for TikTok, it's for
Right.
anywhere that you can present that, and then draw in a crowd of people to just say, look at me, y'all. Yeah, pay attention to me. Okay, I got this audience I was looking for. It's all about attention, and it's attention is a mean drug, man. It's a mean drug,
Like
man.
you say, they ain't at the gym or the barbershop talking that shit. You know what I'm saying? That's just for the views. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, he started going off, and Godfrey was just sitting back laughing. He like you what he said. He said, "Down is what you do on your father."
Yeah. Oh
I'm
boy,
like, yo, bro, like
stupid
Hey,
ass.
he was having some real white boy comebacks too.
I told you yesterday. I was like, man, even his ad hominems was goofy as hell.
Yeah, he did. Nigga,
he couldn't even come up with nothing creative. That's why a lot of times when people start to get like that, I just boot them, because I don't even mind people with the ad homs and the disc, because I like diss people dropping out, but I like to make it creative. I want to say it in a way where I'm dissing you sometimes, but without dissing you, or I'm cursing you out without cursing you out, or
some
anything
slick sarcasm or
something. Make it make sense, man. Don't blatantly.
Down is what you do to your fucking father.
Yeah.
It sounded like a drunk cracker or some shit.
Exactly, man. Yeah.
Stupid motherfucker.
Oh, it's crazy, B.
Yeah.
Really
So when I saw that shit instantly, I'm like, Lance would have did 10 times, but he'd have looked like a king on that stage right there.
Oh, he would have gained some followers.
Yeah.
10 times better with his shit.
Yeah, Lance takes a little while. Lance will start yelling and screaming, but before he start really cursing you out, he gonna definitely go back and forth with you for a minute. He may yell over you and say, bro.
Yeah.
But he's not gonna really just say, you know what, you a fucking done. He'll give up before he say that and be like, bro,
and
you know
he'd be
what,
funny as hell because he'll hit you with the, you know what, you the devil.
Yeah, something like that. You know what I'm saying? Something towards exactly. He'll say something like that, but he's not. I'm just going to say just outlandish. Let me curse you out so much so that hopefully you get frustrated, start cursing me out, and people just forget about the information at that point.
Right. Because he
Y'all
really
see what,
he wants you to hear the bullshit. He wants you to hear the bullshit information. He's standing on that pyramid. What'd you say, Fi?
I see what F Wood say. He say, God speaking on Jamar on his live. It just ended though.
Oh, okay, yeah, nah. I mean, and then the Godfrey gonna milk this. That's what he really brought the whole situation up for, and so he can just milk the whole situation. You know what I'm saying? That's his man, his homeboy, the fat dude. He like, yo, he the one who got in contact with Professor Dave. Like they just milked the situation. Like none of them believe in flat Earth or nothing like that. They just want to see the actual back and forth about it.
Yeah, the fat dude stand on him, Mizzo. He stand on that he don't believe in the him and Jamal, I don't think they get along too good. That's why even then Jamal was looking at him like, I'm trying to be friendly with you. You know what I'm
Yeah, I
saying?
can tell. Yeah, there
Like
was
they really don't fuck with each other. You know what
yeah,
I'm
there was a
saying?
little tension there because some was like, "Yo, man, like let him talk, like yo, you bugging, like let him explain." And Jamal was like looking at him. I saw that pause when he looked at him, and he was just looking. He took a pause for a moment, like I'm about to curse you out too. Like you better chill. Like you better chill. Will you be one of the one?
Right, like I don't fuck with you anyway. You could tell them two done already been having that argument on some personal time shit.
Like nigga, you in arm's reach, nigga.
Yeah.
Yeah, and Son couldn't. And Son ain't no scientific genius. He kind of said in the beginning, he was like, "Nah, people who study science for all those years, I'm ready to trust those people over a topic more than I'm ready to trust somebody who knows hip hop. But I'm not going to go to him for hip hop. Like I ain't going to go to you for science." He said that
Right.
from the very beginning, and
And
it
that
was
was a
like,
good analogy too.
yeah, it was dope. It was dope. I respect. That's why I remember certain things stood out to me. You know what I'm saying? Like after listening to it a few times, it was like because for me, I just like to point out certain things where like the moments when things go wrong, the tone in the conversations and stuff like that. Because it's like it usually happens. You know what I'm saying? And you can avoid that type of thing once you could pick up on when it's about to happen. Like, all right, son about to get crazy. All right, I already know where this is going. And you know what I'm saying? And you use it in terms of communication and
Right.
bettering your skills.
Right, that's a fact. Yeah. So yeah, that's all I was saying, man. I ain't holding Lance nuts, goddamn it. Pause, goddamn it. I'm just saying he did better than that Jamal did. Jamal looked like a real goofy out there. At this point, listening to this shit, I think I might have did better, goddamn it. I don't know nothing about the bullshit.
You would have did better. You think that's like that'd be my problem with them fools. Like you really just don't know what you're talking about at all. Like nigga, shut up. I can see if you can wing it a little bit, you know what I'm saying? Because you know some stuff just from school, you know what I mean? You sound like you ain't graduated, nigga. Shut up.
Yeah, man, you sound just all off the wall with the shit. Like, damn, motherfucker. If you gonna keep hollering about that flat earth shit, man, you should be because he got too big of a platform to get sun like that. So everybody gonna be coming at him like that. You know what I'm saying?
That nigga did one day of taekwondo training and ran outside like he the big bad man.
Man, you ain't bullshit.
Got beat up on by the first white boy he thought was soft.
That's a perfect analogy right there.
One class.
Took one class and thought he was Bruce Lee around his bitch.
Nigga ain't got nan belt, nan.
And like I say, his platform too big to be standing on that shit and don't know nothing. And then don't even talk about the ambo shit when a motherfucker run up on him on the history. You know what I'm saying? Because you gonna really get they gonna do you worse than that. They gonna do you worse than that, man. And you coming from the nation of gods and earth, man. You should have just stood on that. That's pseudo, you know.
Bro.
Yeah,
you flat earth, bro. How you jump from that to flat earth?
And elbow, you know what I'm saying? FBA and all that. But you know that nation of gods and earth shit. It's hard for a motherfucker to test you on that. Just stand on that.
So can we go and say it then? He a grifter.
Yeah. Oh hell yeah. No question, bro. No question. Come on. When Psycho showed you him on the Drink Champs, Puerto Ricans was here from the beginning. Shout out to my nigga Crazy Legs. Shout out to my nigga Whoopty Wop. You know what I'm saying? That was it right there. Like, nigga, come on, man. You just say any motherfucking thing. Nigga, get your goofy ass out of here. You just saying whatever. But I think you could have stood on the Nation of Gods and Earth shit and brought more people to that movement. You know what I'm saying? With your platform. And at least it's a better movement.
And something you actually was on.
It's something you actually know, and in my eyes, a better movement than the FBA, Flat Earth, Abo, any of that shit. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I rock with that more than I would rock with any of that other shit. You know what I'm saying? Because I think that's some empowering shit to tell a motherfucker he a god. And then, you got to think outside of course, in New York, that's old news. New Jersey, that's old news. But you got to think about Alabama, Mississippi, Arkansas, Georgia, Texas. Man, you got a whole country that you can bring that shit to that's really not on that sleep on that shit. You know what I'm saying? And you could have rolled with that and got a bigger, you know what I'm saying, and did better and had a bigger following and not look like a straight fucking idiot. You know what I'm saying?
Nigga Jamal said he went from Nubian brand to acting brand new.
Yeah, that's cold. I like
That's a bar.
that's a bar. That's a bar. Don DeMarco.
Don DeMarco. Shit like that.
Shit like that.
Yeah, bro. That shit be crazy how niggas switch up, bro. And like you say, bro, you actually had something you could stand on. So that just speak to your character for me, because you had something you could stand on that you obviously you rock with because you've been doing this forever.
30
You
years,
switched up
40
on that.
years of this shit. You know what I'm
Yeah,
saying?
you
Yeah.
switched up on that for what? For
Yeah,
something you don't know nothing about?
Yeah, real talk, man. Trying to get some more followers and shit, because you see the numbers them motherfucking flat earthers and shit do. So let me get some of that motion. You know, that's all it be about. You know what I'm saying? But that shit don't be about nothing, actually, man. Because like I always say, and I say again, them niggas know better, man. They done did too much. The real ones like the Sanchez's and the what's his name? Big Chief Toilet Paper. What's his name? Dane
Dang
Calloway.
Calloway.
Yeah, I call him Big Chief Toilet Paper.
Bro, I call him Con Calloway because that was them I always used to call him, but that nigga said Big Chief Toilet Paper. That is
Yeah,
hilarious, my
I
nigga.
call that nigga Big Chief Toilet Paper. Dane Calloway, they know better because they didn't study this shit for 10 plus years. So they actually know that what they said is false, but they just standing on the money. You know, they make X amount of dollars a month off this shit, and they gonna stand on that because they ain't finna stop their paycheck. Like a pastor in the church, once he learned that Bible, he done studied that Bible for 15, 20 years, and he know it's all bullshit. But at this point, I'm all in shit. This how I pay my bills. You know what I'm saying? So because them you ain't studied the earth for 10 or plus years and not know it's a globe, and actually been all into books and all into scholastic writings and all that shit, and you still think it's flat. No, that's bullshit. You know what I'm saying? Just like that motherfucker who went to Antarctica and goddamn it came back and said, man, you know what, man, it's been all some bullshit. The earth is not flat, it's round, whoop de. He had been studying long enough to then came to that conclusion. But when he went to Antarctica, it just took the cake. It was like, man,
I think he
can't
was in
do it.
denial.
Yeah, like he was like Eddie Murphy on Dream Girls. I can't do it no more.
Yeah, like I ain't like a nigga know I want to lead it, bit, but
He's like Eddie Murphy on Dream Girls. I can't do it no more. I can't sing no more sad songs. Like shit, I gotta stay real. I can't do it. I done made money off this shit, you know what I'm saying? But look, man, I just gotta keep
I just hope it's the beginning of the end of it. Look, that nigga Miz called it. There go Marley. Miz.
Marley Mar.
But yeah, I just hope it's the start to a trend where all them little things start. People like the dude that came out about the flat earth, all of them start to come out and say, yeah, this ain't it.
Yeah, that's gonna put a big chunk in it. You know what I'm saying? Take a big chunk out of it. But some of it is like it's such a cult following, and they get religious with it. You see the pastor up there talking about the reason why they saw the sun like that. It was the devil turned it to the sun. Well, you know, you start hearing shit like that, and ain't nobody ain't nobody run up there and take his
Bro, threw tomatoes at the preacher, man.
yeah,
Get so stupid.
man, motherfucker Pope been running up there, man, putting them in the full Nelson. One nigga got him in the Nelson, the other nigga stealing on him. Nigga, get your ass out.
This bullshit, man. The hell is you talking about, bro?
Yeah.
The devil did what?
Yeah, the reason why they saw the sun because the devil turned it to the sun, and he went up.
I told you, bro. They're like Sanchez, bro. When I asked that nigga about the eclipses and how does an eclipse happen on a flat Earth? And that nigga pulled out a Discovery Mastercard picture and said it's like this because the sun is a hologram. I'm like, see, y'all nigga get to say whatever y'all want, bro.
Yeah, yeah.
But I got that recorded. He can't deny it.
Yeah. He funny as hell. This country ass. He is a country. That boy country than a dozen is talking that dumb
he
ass.
country fuck. I'm country. He way country than me.
Oh no, that nigga got you beat. That nigga draws is from deep down in the bottom of Mississippi.
What, he from Mississippi?
I don't know, but he sound like it to me. He sound like all the niggas I know in Mississippi. That's how he sound. I don't know where that nigga from actually.
That same question Psycho was talking about killed him too when him and Unc debated and they brought up that weight. And Unc was like, well, you gotta explain weight. Like, what do you because you when you pull up the equation, you don't want to equate for that one part of the equation.
Right.
The force that's pushing down. You keep not wanting to say you just don't want to call it gravity. You can call it whatever you want though. That's what we call gravity.
Yeah. You call it all that bullshit, but you know, like you but I always say, man, you can't build no house like that. Goddamn, you ain't. You know, the math ain't math. Your foundation and your house gonna be crooked and shit, and sliding and drywall falling off because the support beams ain't set up.
Y'all, my 4GQ, don't forget what you saying. I told y'all Marty's gonna be popping up. I know my guys, bro. Like,
oh yeah.
What's going on, son?
What's up, Marty, to the Mars? And then woke up out
that flat earth nigga crushed Lord Jamal, son. That shit look bad, son, because now people gonna be looking like, damn, son, black people stupid like that. Not only that, it was a lose for him because now he made the white dude famous now.
No, the white dude been famous and niggas ain't.
But more
introduce him to another.
But he gave him more exposure though, more exposure.
Yeah. Niggas ain't taking that L though. No,
Cause the only black people that had Professor Dave on their algorithm is people like us who be looking at stuff like that. If you don't be looking at that stuff, he ain't gonna pop up on your algorithm. But if you be looking at like flat earth stuff, or you just be looking at the rabbit hole stuff now, because his name mixed in with the Jamal, it's gonna come up on your radar. Or if you just be looking at Jamal for hip hop stuff, it's gonna come up on your radar because his name gonna be attached to Jamal.
Yeah, Jamal said it too, though. He was like, "You trying to get famous off me and shit." But you made a famous motherfucker with that dumbass shit you doing.
That shit was sad, son. And niggas still believe that the earth is flat, son. You know what I'm saying? Niggas are stubborn, son. You know, after all of that, niggas are still like, yeah. That's what I'm saying, son. Niggas want to be like this, son. Niggas want to stay like that, bro. You know what I'm saying? And then when you call them out about the shit, now they all want to feel bad. They try to hide behind blackness. Yo, you all black though, and you know what? We just can't. Nah.
Shit, Marty niggas still believe in the Bible, bro.
But the Bible, I see the Bible's a little bit different because niggas was conditioned to believe in that for years since like slavery. So that's a little bit different, right? How something just come out of nowhere, right?
Yeah.
Out of nowhere, you've been taught the earth was a globe all your life, and a nigga just come out of one day and then you start being a flat earther. Nah, B.
And we ain't got no pictures and videos of God.
That's why I don't go with the talking point, especially if we talk about black people being Christians. Like, oh, they was like that for so long. Niggas was global earthers for so long. How the hell? Why the same concept don't apply? How the hell somebody could just come to you out of just one day and all of a sudden now you a flat earther? Like, get the fuck out of here. That's what we be making up excuses for people, bro. And I hate that because when you make up excuses for people, it perpetuates the dumb behaviors even more. And they think that it's okay to be like that. And you validate in it. Yeah, this nigga Madon did that shit the other day. Came on the panel. Yo, but you gotta understand, though the government been lying, and this is why the people believe in what they believe in, and all this other dumb shit. Like, bro, okay, even if that is true, if a nigga's presenting facts to you, right? That's how you know people be making up excuses, and this is why niggas is going to be like this for a long time, son. If niggas always do shit like that.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I used to try to say Madon ass, but when he he ran from Taz on that debate after talking about $1 million worth of shit. I'm like, nah, man,
You know what it is? Motherfuckers don't want to be held accountable, but they want motherfuckers to feel sorry. They want people to feel sorry for them. Like these is a lot of these motherfuckers is some sorry ass niggas. Sorry ass niggas, son. And they not only are they some sorry ass niggas, but they hard headed. Yeah, they think that they feel like, you know what I'm saying, they got the answers, and all these niggas be no disrespect, is like porters, you know what I'm saying, security guards, fucking truck drivers, you know what I'm saying?
unqualified to make, to be talking that shit.
Unqualified nigga. Yeah, unqualified nigga. At least if you got like some form of degree or whatever the case is, you have done some form of research, so you do know how to research. And they always keep on saying dumb shit. Oh, you guys just believe in everything that you scholars don't believe everything that they read. This is how you know they don't know what the hell they talking about. The niggas, they look at information and they criticize that they can criticize the information. You know what I'm saying? And they would do. Scholars don't sit down and read books and believe everything that they read inside of the book. You know what I'm saying? I don't know no scholar that does that. Else you wouldn't have people who do things like peer reviews and all that other stuff. You know what I'm saying? Or research, right? Because when people do research, research is research. Like, this is crazy, son. So you can tell they don't know what the hell they talking about.
Yeah, real talk.
And you be trying to teach them and show them, and they will fight you. They will fight you down. And then later on in the day, you'll hear them going outside talking about what the white man is doing to them. Nah, the white man is not doing that to you. You're doing that to yourself because the tools and the education is right there for you to use. There was a time when white people said that niggas couldn't read and write. And here you go talking about they lying to us when they didn't even want us to read.
Right.
It's crazy.
Killing niggas, they catch them with a book. What the fuck you doing?
Niggas, if you catch it with a book, here you got niggas in modern day talking about, and these be the ignorant ones, or the ones who didn't do well in school. So now they gotta find ways to validate their failures of why they couldn't excel in school on a scholastic level. That's all that is, man. People trying to validate their feelings and then validate others. That's why they keep on coming with y'all indoctrinated. First of all, academics is not a system of beliefs.
Right.
Their logic is if we haven't experienced it, we don't know it to be true. This is how you know that they're people. They cannot conceptualize things in order for them to understand and know that it's true, nor can they empathize and put themselves in other people's shoes to understand certain things. Like, you know what I'm saying? Like, we can clearly see that these people are narcissists. Clearly.
Real talk.
Clearly, man. Nor could they empathize and put themselves in other people's shoes to understand things. And those are the people who they think that they know what they're talking about and they don't know. And that's why those people gotta get violated. And then they'll want you to be humble. They will want you to be humble when they wrong. They don't want to be humble, right? But they want you to be humble. That shit crazy, bro. So they want you to be humble just so that it could validate their perspective and their point, or they can feel validated. They don't want you to speak up about it because when you speak up about it,
what that nigga Truth say, Marley Ma, he say the real story is way more interesting than the pseudo shit, the bullshit.
Right.
He pick up a book and read the real story. It's way more interesting.
Right. It's be tripping, son. Like, yes, and they don't want nobody to tell them nothing, son. It's just straight weakness, son. And then niggas wonder why women don't want to submit to us and shit. Like, look at the type of shit you're saying, bro. Look what you're saying. You sound weak.
Wait a minute, Marley. What you mean they don't want to submit to us? I got no problems with the women. I got no problems with the ladies. Never have, never will, brother.
This shit crazy, son.
Certified Mac.
Niggas is bugging out, son. It be those same niggas, son. Telling you. Shit is embarrassing, B. Niggas is embarrassing to the black community. These niggas need to be put in gas chambers and shit like that.
God damn, Molly Moss shit, man.
That's
You know what I'm
Marley.
saying?
That's
Yeah.
Marley new shit. Marley been on this for about the past week, 2 weeks and a half.
Yeah,
He came out
yeah.
with
And
Yeah,
he means gas as in marijuana
exterminate
gas
motherfuckers
chamber.
around here.
A
goddamn.
marijuana gas
So
chamber.
we need to
Filled
create.
with marijuana.
He been reading his Hitler books and shit.
Yeah, we need to create an elite race of black people.
Ooh, I got too many of them words too close. That was marijuana gas. We're gonna put
Yeah,
into
yeah,
a room
yeah,
and
yeah.
fill up with
Yeah.
marijuana
Be
gas and
careful,
smoke it out
Marley,
with
with the lingo.
marijuana gas.
Yeah.
And Marley talking that boule talk, they don't like that talk, man. That sort of start to sound like boule-ish or talented 10-ish stuff like that, if I'm not mistaken. They don't like that talk. We start talking about elite races of black people and all
Yeah,
that.
you freaking out. You freaking out, Molly, bro.
They don't like that talk. Everybody was mad at which one of those they was mad at? Not Booker T, right? Who was the one who was talking about W.E.B. Du Bois and all that? They don't be liking that talk. I ain't really mad at you. I just know that, you know what I'm saying, as a people, I just feel like, you know, that not like, oh, we need to just start eliminate people, but more so just like if people want to see a change in terms of black people in the position they in, there has to be a different kind of focus on education, like a focus that's like probably never seen before. Like,
Yo, you know, I posted some shit on Facebook the other day in regards to the flat earthers and motherfuckers and education, and they gonna say, jump on my post and talk about, I'm glad I ain't go to school for education. Some older nigga, like him on GQ age, too. I'm like, this is the niggas that we gotta listen to in the community, too, that they tell us that we gotta respect.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? And
Don't start banging on the old niggas, Molly.
age come with wisdom and shit. Nah, he gotta get banged on. He jumped on the post. He jumped up on the post. Yeah, he jumped on the post and shit like that. You know what I'm saying? I guess he was in his feelings and shit because he a security guard and shit. So I was talking about security guards and shit.
He's a janitor face ass.
Yeah, janitor face. So toy top niggas. You know what I'm saying? Getting on, man. Talking about he glad he ain't go to school. Like, nigga, shut the fuck up. No, you ain't, nigga. Fuck out of here.
But nah, because they're gonna hit you with the doctors be believing in God and all kind of shit like that. That's why I say ignorance don't have agenda. It don't
or to hit you with the scientists believe in God.
Yeah, so it's like ignorance really don't have agenda or age. Like, and ignorance is just permeates through all. It's not limited to no races, no nothing.
Yeah.
Ignorance is just something that's been with man since the very beginning. You know what I'm saying?
You got some old people that be ignorant. Like I was telling my other day, my aunt, I'm around the same age as GQ, said some dumb shit the other day. I just want to be like, yo, let me dismiss myself from this conversation before I end up saying some shit and the niggas start talking about I'm being rude, disrespectful, and this and that and the third, and you know what I'm saying? She's gonna talk about some shit. Yo, well, you know, we like the way how we are. Nigga, I know y'all niggas like that shit. You don't think that I know that? And niggas came out and admitted it. That's the thing. Niggas said she came out and admitted it with no problem. That's crazy. That's how you know that niggas wanna. That's why people can come with these talking points like we want to play victim and shit. That some of that shit is true. Some of that shit is not a lie. You know what I'm saying? Even though they may not supposed to be saying that shit, some of that shit is not a lie. For real.
The truth is a crime, Molly Ma, in the world of lies, bro. I always tell you that, man. The truth is a crime in the world of lies. And like you were saying about your aunt, when you say we like the way we are and all that shit, you wrong if you got a problem with it. They not wrong. You the motherfucker that's wrong. So that's why I say they goddamn it don't piss on you until it's raining no more. They piss on you until it's piss. And if you tell them that you don't like piss, then you pissophobic. You know what I'm saying? They don't let you know, like, oh, you wrong. What type of nigga is you? You don't like this piss? I'm pissing out on you. You know what I'm saying? And I'm the
That's
bad.
my
I'm the
favorite
bad
one you
guy
came
'cause
up
I'm
with, G. That's my favorite one you came up with, G. I never forget it. I told people, I literally, I told you told me I could run with it. I'll be telling people that in
for
my real
sure.
life.
For
Outside
sure.
of YouTube, I'll be telling people that they tell you, they used to tell you, they used to piss on you and tell you it's rain. Now they tell you, now they piss on you and tell you, I
Yeah,
just
you pissed. Yeah.
now they tell you that it's piss, and if you don't like it, they call you pissophobic.
Right. That's some cold blooded shit, ain't it, Mizzo? But that's
Yeah,
but
that's
it's
one of
facts.
the that's one of the best. I don't even know what you would call it, but that's one of the best sayings of phrases that I heard. 'Cause I
Yeah.
like stuff like that because it takes what's already been said and then builds on it. Like that,
Yeah.
yeah, that whole piss on your head and tell you it's raining. Like somebody could have just stayed right there with that, but
Yeah.
you like, nah, I'm gonna build on it.
Yeah.
What is the reason why we
Because I see, you know what made me come up with that analogy is when I use when with the cancel culture shit. You know what I'm saying? That's exactly what made me came up with that analogy when they want to cancel LeBron because he said he wouldn't want his son to be a homosexual. You know, he took all that flack for it, and you know what I'm saying? They want to cancel him or cancel anybody for speaking their truth. You know what I'm saying? He didn't say nothing to offend nobody. He didn't say nothing negative about gays or homosexual. All he said was, I wouldn't want my son to be homosexual. Now, y'all took that as he homophobic, he's this, he that. That's what made me come up with that. Now they want to piss on you and tell you it's piss. And if you don't like it, motherfucker, you pissophobic. You know what I'm saying? Like, no, man, that man just telling you his truth, and that's anybody that's living in their truth. But everybody want to cancel them and push back on them. Motherfucker, they just telling the truth. They ain't trying to do. They ain't doing nothing to hurt nobody else. They telling you their truth.
Yeah, that's some bullshit.
Your truth is bogus nowadays, though, Fi. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah. Mine's ain't, but I know what you mean.
Yeah.
I
I know you know. I know you know what I mean. Shit.
Everybody, that whole phrase is crazy these days. That my truth, because people be living in lies.
Yeah. But motherfuckers be living in like real, like motherfuckers be telling you the truth out their mouth, how they look at shit, how they feel, and then a motherfucker sit up there and tell them and want to cancel them, fuck up their money, you know, their endorsements or whatever, because they just telling you, you know what I'm saying, they truth, you know, like the Colin Kaepernick shit, you know, or any, like I say, any of this shit, you know what I'm saying? It's like, wait a minute, motherfucker. What type of, you know, what new type of oppression y'all trying to put a motherfucker under? Goddamn, we ain't got enough of it already. We got some, here we come with some new shit. Now you gotta cancel a motherfucker because he say some simple shit like, no, I don't want no men in my daughter bathroom, goddamn it, even if they whatever they identify as, they shouldn't be in my daughter bathroom. Nah, here we go. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, Nike dropped them, motherfucking Bank of America. This motherfucker lost $100 million because he said he don't want a nigga in the bathroom with his daughter. What type of shit is this?
Yeah.
But I digress.
This society is something different, bro. Cancel culture don't know who they want to cancel.
Canceling all the wrong motherfuckers though, Fi. Like Marley Marl say, he used the smoking weed gas chamber shit, but damn, they at least should be canceled. You know what I'm saying? But y'all keep them motherfuckers and cancel all the other motherfuckers.
They don't just keep them; they promote them even higher. Like,
right, give them some rank and everything, turn them into lieutenants and colonels and shit.
Yeah. What they call that shit? Y'all are emboldening these idiots. Like, y'all making them feel like they should speak louder. Nah, shut up. That's why I say God. Like, I blame Godfrey for not standing on. He should have been like, nah, bro. You got to debate this with him. You've been here this whole time telling me you the flat earth done and all that. You gotta stand in here, and especially this my channel. I don't need to go leave.
Real talk.
Cause now he finna beef with you anyway about it.
Well,
And
no,
Godfrey should break the fence today,
Godfrey and
but
Lord, Godfrey and Jamal, they couldn't do that. No. That's his homie. I mean, you know, as far as I know, they friends for real, like real life friends. They ain't bigger than just some old talking points about some flat earth shit. He ain't gonna kick his way to the curb like that. I wouldn't
would
think.
Godfrey be wrong to invite him for a one-on-one interview?
It's no, and then there's no accountability being held. It's always an excuse that's being made up, and that's what I'm saying. That's why these people gonna be like this for a very, very long time, because people treat it as something like it was nothing. Like this nobody cares. Well, I ain't gonna say nobody cares, but nobody not saying like, oh, we don't understand or no. People, when you always call people out about shit, they always try to make up a reason of this is why they're doing it. But we understand that. We know that. But you saying that to us like if we don't know that. But the only reason why they're saying that is to make it an excuse out of it. And to not hold them. And when they do that, it's like you don't hold them accountable.
What the hell you talking about, Molly? What you talking about?
You talking about that? But it sounds like you talking about that bozo McNozo Jamal talking about. This is why the flat earthers believe this. Like y'all don't know what the problem is. I'm trying to help y'all out. Like you one of them nigga. He think he's slick. Yo, I'm trying to help y'all to understand. Man, you one of them niggas, nigga. Fuck you mean, nigga. You try to run away from this whole pseudo shit that you got going on.
Trying to play the fence and shit.
Yeah,
no, motherfucker, ain't no playing the fence on whether or not the earth is round, motherfucker. Get your dumb ass.
Like any of that shit make any sense? Like shut up, man. That nigga crazy, sir. I'm like, who you think you fooling half the time, bro? Like, I don't really just be want to just cut people off because, like I said, half of them is like, there's some type of viewership when you allow them to just keep continuing on talking. But it's like in my mind,
Jamal, just like Jamal, they hear another one just with the same. He started off. First day I seen him up here, he was one of Jabari's first 12. Mizzo, you remember this shit because you got into it with the motherfucker very first day he came up on the panel.
And I had to try to better myself, GQ. You got a good memory, but from that day, I'm like, damn, I can't just. It's not only about me, you know what I'm saying? It's about, you know what I mean, the channel and viewership and shit like that. So you absolutely right, son. Like I said, that's when that was at that point where I started feeling like it's not. I can't be selfish, you know what I'm saying? Even though I feel like I'm right. But it can't be about me all the time.
Yeah, I understand that because you hosted it. You're a host, so you don't want to just, you know what I'm saying. But you did check him very first day when he came up here talking about he was one of the first 12 motherfuckers that Jabari first class of students, and he was a deaf doula. Motherfucking deaf doula.
Oh, y'all talking about the
they don't make up excuse. They don't make up excuse with you. They don't know. But that's why
that's J2 now. So we got just Jamal.
Yeah,
that's
Jamal.
Known as
one
Jamal,
is Jamal and one is Jamar.
Nah, nigga. One is just Jamar and the other one is J2.
J2. Okay.
And I'm using J2 on purpose.
And then they'll start saying, well, they don't know. And no, nigga, we understand that they don't know, nigga. That's why they need to listen. That's the problem. The problem is not they don't know. The problem is that they don't know and they talking like they know and they won't listen. That's how you know who we trying to make up excuses for these people. And I'm tired of it.
And then that same nigga, J2 came up the motherfucking next week and said, God damn it, he was an eyeball. We always been here and ain't no evidence of slave ships and bop and start talking that goofy ass. Now hold on. How the fuck you gonna go from Egypt to you always been in America? Then the next time we talk to the motherfucker, he a flat earth. I'm like,
who Bobby Knight? Bobby Knight?
No, not Bob. Hell no. Jamal. The nigga Jamal.
Yeah, he all over the place.
Yeah, he just like Jamal. Goddamn it, J2, like I say, J2 and whatever.
Just Jamal.
You know what I'm saying? The motherfucker. all over the goddamn place, motherfucker. How you a abo flat Earth Egyptologist? Get the fuck out of here,
Shit don't make no sense.
Man, you should have just been a pyramid Earth Egyptologist. At least it kind of coordinates a little bit, motherfucker. match your hat with your coat or something, motherfucker.
I'm telling you, bro. You just out here. Just put it all on. Just on the thing, nigga. Fuck it.
I'm finna fuck him up today. I'm finna wear all this shit.
The nigga Tiger Woods say he was. I'm Carbon Clinesian, nigga.
Oh shit.
They should be wanting attention, man. He want to follow him.
Yeah, that he's thirsty for a follow. He definitely is, and then try to soup his numbers up to us. I got 2 million views on this song, and I got a million views on when I said, "Man, get your stupid ass out of here with this bullshit." Fuck
like
off.
anybody supposed to be believing half that shit, and then you sit over here for 8-hour stream, a 9-hour stream, a 12-hour stream, and don't go nowhere. You don't even turn the shit off. Like you got your camera on while you go deal with your kids.
Yeah.
And you pull back up. You got your robe on. You just rolled out of bed, ass nigga. And you want to talk about, yo, I got my own thing going on. Like nobody can't tell. Like nobody
right
up and be like, yo, you're live. You don't show up in my algorithm for surely. Like, so I don't even know what you talk. I never knew who you was. Like you got this made up idea in your head about yourself that I just really can't fathom. Other than you really trying to convince yourself of something, and you think if you go hard enough that you're gonna convince other people. And that I don't know. It may work in some spaces, but for me, it's just like
I don't think it's gonna work over here though. Shit.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, bro. It's not gonna happen, bro. Like you bugging out. You know what I'm saying? It's like you got yourself fooled. Like half the time, or half the reasoning behind anti-entertainment is anti-entertaining certain bullshit. Like I'm not with even entertaining certain shit. So when people think I'm just like anti-entertainment, it's like, yeah, anti-entertaining a lot of that dumb shit. Like I don't even want to give it 2 seconds, but it's like at the very end of the day, I know that people do like entertainment, so I can't just stick what I'm on. I gotta, you know what I mean, appeal to the crowd and shit like that. But if it was up to me, you niggas wouldn't get 2 seconds worth of your shit out before I'd be like, nope, that shit sound dumb. You gotta go, bro. I'm kind of on that with Madon right now, but Madon, I know you probably listening. You my guy, but like I'm kind of over the dumb shit with you too, bro. Like,
I think Madon time has passed, man. Like I said, he fucked up when he didn't take that because you sold too many wolf tickets, man. You know, I was at Solomata. I never lost a debate over there. I was one of the best debaters. I always was in the playoffs. I'm this, I'm that. I say his little slick shit, which we all know Madon. You know, we've been know these motherfuckers slow, but at the same time, how you gonna run from that debate, man? And I told you not to take. I told you to switch it up in the first place. You should have just made it who was the most racist, Donald Trump or Joe Biden. You can't. You try to stand on Donald Trump not a racist, and you know it was all fucked up. But at least you should have still took the debate if that's what you said you was gonna do, man. After that, it's like, man, everything you come up here saying, man, it's kind of like ain't nobody even got time for it no more, man. You done ran and everything, man. You ain't set up another debate or shit. You know what I'm saying? You just hauled ass on the motherfucker. And then at the same time, you supposed to been debating over here. You on motherfucking Psycho Channel talking some more dumb shit, man. Get your ass out of here. Yeah, that's the issue with that, though. Well, tolerance and got real low for my man. It was something you were showing earlier, Mizzo, that I was thinking about. I started to come up earlier, but I just was chilling, man. I was listening, but I was chilling. He was talking about something you asked. Oh, the TikTok shit. That's what it was. So yeah. Matter of fact, I was commenting a little bit on it. I think Meta, Meta big time, man. Them motherfucker. I think they had $1 trillion market cap right now, and TikTok been stepping on their toes for a minute on the Instagram and the Facebook shit. So I think they just got into some legislators' pockets, man, and they got them to ban that shit and say it was what bigger cap can you use than a threat to national security? You know what I'm saying? So once motherfuckers start putting that national security threats game down, it's hard to fuck with it. You know what I'm saying? And the people that don't really take a deep dive into that shit and understand what they trying to say with this national security shit, they gonna fall for it. The average American, as soon as they hear a threat to national security, they on board. Like, oh yeah, no, we gotta get rid of that shit. You know what I'm saying? So, but of course, the people who was on that platform making money, they ain't trying to hear that threat to national security shit. They getting a check. So it's like, man, fuck what y'all talking about. You know what I'm saying? Ain't no motherfucker. How is it? They gonna question it. Like, how is it a threat to national security? And these motherfuckers paying me every week or month or whatever, however it go. But yeah, man, that's the problem with TikTok. I think Elon Musk, he got Twitter, and then you got Zuckerberg with the Meta, which is Facebook and Instagram. Them motherfuckers got deep pockets, man, and they be lobbying, man. They start paying off. They go up to Washington Fund and shit. Motherfuckers can get some shit banned, goddamn. And then it's make it even sweeter. This motherfucker from China. Then they trying to gangster them to sell this shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, if y'all, you want to stay over here, you got to sell it to us. And my man, like, well, fuck it. I just won't be in America then, motherfucker. I ain't selling y'all my shit. Y'all, So yeah, that's basically how I think that shit going down, man. They bullying them up out the way. It's like, it can go either way because if it was an American company over there in China, and China definitely gonna stand on the motherfucking neck and tell them, no, man, look, you gonna do shit our way or it's the highway. What else we was talking about today? I might want to touch on. Let's see what else. I can't remember shit. Some more shit was going on too. It'll come to me. But yeah, man, you watch business news, man. I'll be telling all y'all, man, everybody listening, you got to stay in tune at CNBC with the business news, man. You can kind of see the way that America is moving towards, no matter what it is, politically, financially, whatever, man. You got to watch the business news, and you get it seems like since I've been fucking with it, give me a little better insight on the reasoning behind a lot of the laws that be passed and the wars we be in and a lot of the other political shit you hear. It's all tied into that business, man. The robots, okay, yeah, I forgot about the robots too that Mia was showing earlier. The motherfuckers already buying the motherfucking Tesla robots for $30,000 a piece. A lot of the celebrities then bought them already and shit. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, they already out here in these streets and shit. The robots and shit. I don't know what them $30,000 models. I know 2 Chainz had bought one, and I remember Kim Kardashian. She was showing pictures of her. She had one that got her one. She had nympho, so she probably had just got hers to nail her. You know what I'm saying? She probably put a strap on that motherfucker, had him tearing that ass up. What else we had going on? That didn't even y'all niggas must really be asleep when I said that ain't getting no hay and oil and nothing. But
Nah,
what say five?
I said I ain't sleep. I wasn't listening though. What you say?
I was talking about the robots, bro. The me was showing the robots earlier and shit, right?
Mm-hmm.
So I say, you know, the Tesla already been selling them robots, them $30,000 robots and shit out here, and a lot of the stars and shit we seen buying them. I remember I seen 2 Chainz when he went and bought his, and I remember Kim Kardashian posting hers up.
They got some new ones.
All on Instagram and shit. And I was like, Kim Kardashian is a nympho. She probably didn't put a strap on hers and, and got that motherfucker nailing her for. You got that motherfucker tearing that ass up with old Tesla robot. No, yeah, they got some new, yeah, they got hella new ones. That's what they were showing earlier. You know, they got China got the robot bird flying around this motherfucker. And once he in the sky, you can't tell that motherfucker from any other bird. You hear me, fine?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
And then I seen another thing talking about Elon Musk already got some people taking the Tesla chip
In the brain shit.
I don't know how true it was. I seen it on a post. I ain't gonna look it up, and they said he got like
I don't doubt it.
5 people already did it and got 25 people lined up.
I don't doubt that at all, bro. I don't doubt that. I don't doubt that at all, man.
It's gonna get real different.
I do say with that, because I've seen a couple business news articles on that, and if it do help autism, children with autism, and different, dysfunctions and shit like that, that'll be a good thing, though.
Yeah.
But it's always a up and a down, good side, bad side to all this shit, technology and shit. How it's used and shit. So.
And in 300 years, humans and robots might be synced.
Hey man, that's what all the Terminators and Matrix and all this shit about. We didn't see. They didn't kind of showed us what it would look like if it went down like that. So. Yeah.
Yeah, they were. Like I said, some of that technology gonna be good though, as far as identifying cancers and stuff like that. When they get the nanotechnology going, they can do stuff like that.
Mm-hmm.
That's gonna be good, but
yeah,
it's like you say, gun is supposed to be used for protection. Motherfuckers still use it for murder. You know what I mean? So they ain't gonna do what they do.
Yeah, it's that balance of shit that you gotta find a good balance with that shit.
Cause humans gonna human.
Oh yeah.
You see how them people bid. I don't know if you had said this when I walked off. You see how them people bidding get TikTok.
Yeah. I was talking about the TikTok situation. Yeah.
Oh, that's why they were talking.
You missed my whole dialogue.
Yeah, I walked off.
I started with the TikTok shit. I was talking about how I believe it's the big big pockets the Elon Musk and Mark Zuckerbergs that lobbied the right legislatures and got that shit banned. You know what I'm saying? Because it was stepping on their toes.
Mm-hmm.
I pull back up just in time, GQ, because you made it all really make sense to me now. I mean, it made sense the first time you said it,
Mm-hmm.
but when I start to think about it more, because I was listening to the Mark Zuckerberg, I was really caught up on a bunch of other shit in terms of like the freedom of speech shit. But so I ain't really give enough credence to what you're saying, but and when I'm thinking about it, it really kind of all goes together because TikTok is a little more reckless. Like you put that in the chat, you was like, yo, TikTok don't fact check. You know
Right.
what I'm saying? And I knew that, but I ain't really catch on until I put two and two together with Mark Zuckerberg. Like, you know what? I'm gonna chill on the fact checking,
Yeah.
and you know what I'm
Right.
saying? And then all of a sudden now he on Trump's side and pulling up to the dinners, and the Chinese dude is now he want to pull up. He's supposedly supposed to pull up. That's what really made it all make the puzzle pieces fit to where I could like if I ran with a conspiracy, I would run with that because it's like, all right, now all of a sudden the Asian dude wasn't around for Trump supporting none of that stuff all the way up until right now when they about to boot his ass and get the apple out of here. So I'm like,
Mhm.
now it all makes sense. Like, hell yeah, with Mark Zuckerberg, all of a sudden now he donating. I forgot how many millions he literally just recently donated to Trump shit after he won the presidency. It's not even like he was trying to go against him before the whole shit.
Right.
Hey, come on, son. I'm seeing what you're saying. I'm seeing the play. I'm seeing the play. I don't really like doing the conspiracy, but I see the play and I see how it
Yeah.
could work.
It's not even it's not even really conspiracy, whatever the word is for it. But it's not
Conspiratorial
yeah,
or
it's not
some
really
shit like that.
conspiratorial though, because it's just big business, man. That's why I say we got to pay attention to business news. You know what I'm saying? Because it always shows us how the politics run. You know what I'm saying? Now the market cap just shot up for Facebook. I mean, well, for Meta, which is the company that owns Facebook and Instagram. That's Mark Zuckerberg company. It's called Meta. So they got a trillion-dollar valuation. So they spread money around all over Washington, man. And like I said, it's no better cap than the national security threat cap. You know what I'm saying? Once you throw that in the mix, you can get the American people behind you. The average one, they not questioning shit or trying to figure out where the threat is at. You know what I'm saying? They just hear motherfuckers say it's a national threat. They collecting data. Oh, what the fuck going on? You know what I'm saying? But it ain't nothing but Zuckerberg and them grease and pockets up there in Washington.
Yeah, and then to even go further, when they did their investigation, they like, yeah, we see that the Chinese whatever could access it or whatever the case may be, but they went further on in the report to say, but we found no type of not they ain't trying to
No
access
evidence.
nobody information
Yeah,
once.
they found
No
no
evidence.
evidence
No,
of it.
yeah, so it's just like, yeah, they can do that, but we don't got no evidence of them giving any type of information to them. So like that even put more weight towards what you're saying. So that
Mm-hmm.
yeah, hell yeah.
Yeah, it's just a cap, man. Them motherfuckers, they playing big business, man. You know how they do. And when I say it's a cap, I mean capitalism.
Yeah, that's a play on words. You could have been a rapper, son. Hell yeah, but I was gonna definitely do a little show on that. We were so caught up in Lord Jamal stupid ass.
Yeah, yeah, you gonna have to go do a show on that, man. A lot of people finna fuck up a lot of niggas bag though, ain't it, man? With that if they do ban it, fuck up a lot of people money. But I guess they gonna have to just pivot, man. YouTube space gonna get more crowded, and then that Rumble is blowing up. The they market cap moving up. They stock value been steady raising. So I think if they do ban TikTok, Rumble will catch a lot of those people because they on the level with TikTok as far as not giving a fuck about what people say on there or you know what I'm saying? What they use on that motherfucker. They don't be tripping on copyrights and shit like that. So Rumble might get a nice piece of that bag too if TikTok get kicked out. But we know who's gonna be the biggest winner. Of course, it's gonna be Instagram, Facebook, and YouTube. So I can't discount Google paying a lot of money to get the motherfuckers banned and kicked out too. So Yeah, TikTok went up against some big dogs, man. You talking about Twitter, talking about Google, and you talking about with Twitter, you talking about Elon Musk. You talking
I
about
thought y'all to get on the road real quick.
yeah, you talking about Elon Musk, you talking about Google, and you talking about
Hit
Meta.
these streets.
That's big dogs.
Coffee run.
Yeah. I've been fucking with this rise coffee for the last week, Mizzo. You hip to the rise coffee made out of mushrooms and shit like that. I've been fucking with that for about a week, man. That
Oh
motherfucker,
yeah, I know that. I don't like coffee though, but I take mushrooms though, like not
yeah,
mushroom drugs, but mushrooms as in
energy.
like the tea. Yeah, like the tea.
Yeah,
And I take a lot. I take like a lot of the reishi, a lot of the lion's mane.
yeah.
Um,
This one got the lines, man.
yeah, lion's mane. Yeah, lion's mane is good for your cerebral. It's good for your brain and stuff like that. So I take that. You know,
Yeah,
matter of fact,
Nah, I know somebody ain't say, have y'all seen them pregnant robots?
oh yeah, I
Store
seen.
worth. What kind of shit you got popping up in your algorithm, man?
Who you thought
You
said
gotta
that? Me?
watch out what your algorithm be showing y'all sometimes, man.
Nah, I seen it though. I seen it.
You gotta
yeah.
be careful what
We
your
talked about
algorithm
that. We
be
talked
showing
about
you
that,
sometimes.
Mizzo.
Anytime your algorithm show you some out of whack type of
No,
information or
the
trying
robot
to
gonna be carrying the
direct you to
baby
some
like a
unnatural
surrogate.
and normal kind of stuff, you might just wanna,
Look at
you
Mizzo.
know,
He just talking.
be
He don't.
careful what you typing in your search bar. Reevaluate what you be typing.
Mizerati.
Yeah, but the lion's mane is good though. The lion's mane and the reishi mushroom.
Yeah. So this one.
Ain't no way you supposed to be seeing nothing about no pregnant robots in 2025. We ain't that far into the future. Maybe if we was in like
Mizzo, can you
2090, 2095.
can you hear me,
In
Mizzo?
2025, if you seeing anything like pregnant robots in your algorithm, bro,
Look at
you
Mizzo.
gotta watch what you type in your search bar.
No, Mizzo, they gonna be using the robots for surrogates, bro. They gonna be carrying the babies like incubators and shit, bro. If you can hear me. But Marley Mar, it got cordyceps, it got reishi, it got
Like me, my algorithm is clean. My algorithm is clean, and I don't want to muddy it. Like I don't get sent
this nigga
none
missing
of that stuff
bug.
that we be seeing. Uh, I did get the Professor Dave Lord Jamal thing just because I've watched Professor Dave a couple times because um, I definitely peep scientists and science enthusiasts and all of that. So I don't mind when scientists pop up in my feed. But man, if anything flat Earth or um, anything like the gods built this or anything like that pops up in my algorithm, I always gotta be like, whoa, 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 whoa. I gotta clean my whole algorithm up.
This shit is crazy, son.
Marley Mar. You heard of a mushroom called king trumpet?
What is it called?
King trumpet.
Nah, I never heard of that one.
Okay, so this one got the king. This one got the lion's mane that you was talking about. It got the red reishi.
Oh, it's mixed up. I got one like that. That's mixed up. It's like about like 10 different ones, right?
Yeah. This one got 6 of them. Yeah,
Yeah, I got something like that.
yeah. Got shit take and turkey tail, lion's mane, reishi, and cordyceps.
Cordyceps.
Yeah, you hip to the cordyceps?
A little bit.
Okay. Yeah, so it's called Rise Mushroom Coffee, but it's some good shit, bro.
Mm. Yeah, I got other things. I'll be back. Hold. I'll be back real quick, GQ. Hold on.
All right.
And y'all see the link is in the chat if anybody want to pull up and y'all feel like y'all want to get some of that crazy stuff off your chest. Pause. Link is in the chat. Marley G's might be getting ready. GQ might have just stepped off to do something real quick. Partain may have took a minute to go roll up, but GQ probably went to roll up. Partain probably stepped away to get his breakfast and all that ready.
Yeah, you made me want some coffee when you said the coffee run. I'm making me some of this Rise coffee. I was asking you. I don't think you could hear me a minute ago, but you hip to the Rise coffee, Miz?
Nah, I don't know. What kind of coffee is that? American?
It's like a mushroom coffee, bro.
Oh, no, I'm definitely not hip to that. I definitely not hip to that. I gotta probably try some of that. That's black owned.
RYZE. I'm not
I
sure.
think I heard of it. I think that is black owned.
Yeah,
I think I heard of that.
it's called
I think
Rise Coffee, RYZE, but it got a little bit of it got a little bit of Brazilian coffee in it, I think. But the
okay.
majority of it is mushrooms, like six different mushrooms that supposed to increase your focus and all different type of shit. But I like it though. I've been fucking with it for about a week now. But I think I'm gonna start. I'm gonna make it a regular thing instead of straight coffee. You know.
Yeah, no, I usually been messing with the Bustelo. Like if I'm in the crib, is Bustelo. I haven't really found nothing I can mess with Bustelo. I like and Bustelo's Colombian if I'm not mistaken. I think
Yeah,
Bustelo's Colombian. I like Blue Mountain, that's Jamaican. Blue Mountain's good.
I
I
like
don't
that
usually
French
make it in
roast.
the crib.
When I do drink, like when I was just drinking straight coffee, I like that French roast.
Oh yeah, okay, yeah. French coffee is good too. French
Yeah,
coffee is
it got a
definitely
nice
good.
flavor to it with the hazelnut.
Hmm.
I fuck with the hazelnut cream and yeah, with that French roast with that hazelnut, man, that's a hit.
Yeah, I got some hazel. I got some hazel in the crib too. That's funny you said that. I got some hazel in the crib.
Oh yeah,
I
that
be switching off and
hazelnut hit
on.
different, bro. Huh?
I switch off and on. Yeah, cause that hazelnut just when it's in the air, it just
Yeah,
smells different. Once you smell it, like damn, I want some of that. So
yeah.
the hazel hit different, and that's what I like about the Bustelo. Cause once it start getting hot and that steam start to pop, you smell that and it just man, if you having a crib. For me, it be smelling good. People like, damn, you just made some coffee. I'm like, hell yeah,
Yeah, it be smelling
hell
good.
yeah. That shit, I like the way that shit smell in the crib.
Yeah, I do too, bro. I ain't
So,
gonna.
so now I get the commercial back in the days. I never got the commercial with the Folgers commercial when it used to be like that aroma. They
Yeah,
used to always talk about the
best
aroma.
part of waking up. The best
Yeah.
part.
Even though I don't like Folgers, I get it now because I never used to drink coffee back then. Like I'm more of a recent coffee drinker. I'm more
Yeah,
like the last 10 years, 12 years type of
yeah, me
drinker.
too.
I
Yeah, me
don't
too.
drink coffee. I drink tea.
Yeah,
Yeah, I
remember.
used to drink tea forever, man. Tea was an easy go-to. Like I was drinking that since a little kid.
Yeah,
You
but
know, my
I drink,
family,
I
my
drink certain
mom's and them.
teas. Like, in order for me to stay up, I have to drink shit like green tea. You know what I'm saying? With some ginseng inside of it. That shit'll keep you up all day. Some ashwagandha.
Yeah.
Yeah, I got the whole box of that Bissum that with the different matcha, the chai. I got all of the different flavors. I got the matcha, the blueberry with the cinnamon, or it
Yeah.
just got like
You ever
it's
had
like
blue
9
matcha?
different flavor.
You ever had blue matcha?
Probably because that shit it's like 9 different ones all in one box with like 10
It's like,
bags in
Like a
each
variety pack.
slot.
Like
yeah,
you
because
Yeah.
they got the blue matcha too. I be using that a lot. I
yeah,
got the blue and the green one.
yeah. Most of the matcha we know is the green one, right?
Yeah. Yeah, I got the blue one though. I be having the blue one. I got the blue one in my crib.
Okay. Yeah. Yeah, I be drinking the teas too, man. I drink this pineapple abstract tea. I like it. And ginger turmeric. Them like my top 2 teas when I mess with the
Yeah. You
herb.
having I be having it. I drink that every day. I mix every morning. I mix ginger, turmeric, sea moss, sage.
Mm.
Before I go to work, I mix ginger, ginger, sage, beetroot. Hold on. Hold on. Wait. Ginger, turmeric, sage, beetroot, and then I'll use uh uh I use ginseng.
Okay.
Yeah, and then when I put cinnamon and then with no sugar, with no sweetener, and like 2 pieces of lime, not lemon but lime.
Lime, yeah.
And then when I get to work, I drink tea again, but this time I'll put honey inside of it, and I'll put cinnamon. I'll put the blue matcha because I got the blue matcha at work.
Yeah.
Yeah, and I use that, and yeah, it'll keep me throughout the day with the ashwagandha because it help the ashwagandha help control your cortisol levels.
Mm.
Mm-hmm.
Which is good for
Stress.
Okay.
And keep you focused as well. You
Okay.
know what I'm saying? So I drink that at work throughout the day, so I wouldn't be feeling stressed out and shit like that. Because I don't be having no weed and nothing. And then too, sometimes when you're working, you got a lot of the customers coming in and out. You know what I'm saying? Niggas be stressing you, son. So I be having my tea. That should be putting me in a good mood.
That's what's up.
Yeah. So I take that throughout the day because the cortisol levels is the shit now that deals with stress. So that shit can cause you to age faster because that's what stress do.
Okay.
Yeah, so I fuck with that. You know what I'm saying? So make sure that the chemical hormones inside of my brain is balanced.
And the ashwagandha is good for that.
Yeah, the ashwagandha is good for that. Yeah, ashwagandha is good for cortisol levels. You know what I'm saying? Ashwagandha, blue matcha is good for anxiety because a lot of those things it helps it either increases the chemical hormones or keeps it balanced inside of your body and regulates it.
Okay.
Yeah. So I use that a lot, Yeah, because the chemical hormones in your body, so people start gaining weight, getting fat. That's what people like, yo, you look mad young, son. You look mad young. Because I take a lot of anti-aging herbs. And then my DNA too, my genetics. People in my family just look young as well. So I just try to, maintain it and shit like that. As I'm getting older, I'm about to be 40 in the next couple of years. So people be like, yo, you don't even look 37, son. You look like you like 24.
Nigga, you is young. Nigga said I'm about to be 40 in the next couple years.
But it's niggas that's 40 that got gray hair.
Yeah.
Yeah, nigga, it's niggas that's
Shit,
40.
I wish.
Yeah, it's
I
niggas that's
remember
that hairline look crazy.
them days. I remember them days.
Yeah, when I'm 40 years old, I'm gonna still look like I'm 25. When people see me, son, niggas don't even think that I'm about to be 40. They be like, nah, they be like, you that age?
When I was about to be 40, son. When I was about to hit 40, I was literally in the best shape of my life, son. I was so strong, it didn't make no sense, bro. It didn't make no sense. My bench, my deadlift, everything was crazy. I was going crazy in the gym. Crazy. For mid 30s, I was in the best workout shape.
I was in great shape in my mid 30s. I wouldn't say the best in my life. The best shape I've been in my life is when I first got out the military. So I was about 20, 22. That was when I was in the best shape of my life. But when I was in my mid-30s, I was in great shape.
Yeah. Nah, I was in the best shape of my life too. I ain't gonna lie. When I ain't gonna lie, son. Like when I got out of the military too. Like when I was in my I was doing like 30 pull-ups straight, like sets reps sets of fours. Sets of fours, 30 pull-ups.
Mm-hmm.
Chin-ups. Matter of fact, chin-ups, yeah.
Yeah.
I'll do it. So that'll be what 30, that's 60, 90,
120.
20, yeah, in one set, yeah. And
Yeah.
I'll do my workouts like that, and then I rotate in the rotation. I'll do like 50 push-ups, like 4 sets,
Yeah.
and I'll rotate and then do because I will work out my upper body, and then the next day I'll work out my lower body and shit like that. And I used to do a lot of running too, a lot of cardio for my heart.
Mhm.
Yeah, a lot of cardio.
Yeah. I was running like
I used to do mad cardio, but I'm about to get back into doing cardio, but I'm not going to do the treadmill no more. I'm going to just do the bike. The bike help work out your legs too, because the treadmill it messes with your knee and shit like that.
Yeah,
Yeah.
I was doing
The
2 miles. I was doing 2 miles in like 10 and a half minutes.
Yeah, I gotta get right, boy. You know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, man. Yeah, I'm just trying to maintain my youth and shit like that.
You be going to them Asian stores, Molly Mark.
Nah, I'll be going right there to Nicholas, like downtown Brooklyn. Yeah, but I'll be going to the Asian stores too sometimes. Not downtown Brooklyn on Flatbush, not on Flatbush on Fulton. But I'll be going to the Asian people sometimes too, though.
Yeah, they got a lot. They got a lot of them herbs. You was
Yeah,
just
because
talking.
they got most of the anti-Asian. They got most of the anti-Asian herbs in the world.
Mm-hmm.
It's just that based off of their genetics and shit like that, they just age a certain type of way. But if Africans had those herbs, boy,
Yeah.
you'll be what? If niggas look, if they say black don't crack now, imagine if we had that when we lived that and shit like that. That's how I be. That's how I be getting a lot of those herbs and shit, son.
Yeah.
Oh
So
yeah, get you energy like
mix our genetics with them herbs.
yeah with them herbs, right? And a lot of people know that. Y'all speak to like a lot of like different people from different cultures and how they talk about black people's skin, and it's like they got some type of infatuation. Like certain black people, not all of us, but it's certain of us who have that particular type of skin. You know what I'm saying? Such as myself, and they be infatuated with it. You know what I'm saying? They be like, yo, you got nice skin. Yeah, your skin is the most exposed organ out of all your organs.
And the largest organ, right?
Yeah, it's the largest one too. Yeah, I use a lot of peppermint oil, lavender oil, tea tree oil, you know what I'm saying? Coconut oil, different types of oils, extracts for my skin and shit like that. You know? That's why learning about shit like chemistry and all of that is good. You know what I'm saying? And knowing what about the organic chemistry and shit like that. That's all I like talking to a me. And I ain't gonna lie, chemistry was one of my favorite subjects when I was in high school, especially when I was going to school upstate New York in my first freshman year of high school. Yeah, chemistry was one of my favorite subjects and shit like that. As a matter of fact, it was one time and point in my life where I wanted to become a chemist. You know? Yeah, hello?
Yeah, you good, Marty G's. We can hear you.
Oh, no, nobody is saying nothing back here. It's one time a point where I wanted to become a chemist and shit like that. Like I remember every test that we would take, so I used to get like 100 on all my tests, bro. Like I had
Yeah,
really
yeah,
like
I'm here, Molly Moore. I have muted up for a minute. Go ahead, bro. I was just letting you know.
I used to love chemistry. I ain't gonna lie, so that's why I be fucking with a name like that, because he like you know what I'm saying. I admire the fact that he's a black person that got a degree in chemistry. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, I got a degree in chemistry, man. Like that shit is dope. Like I admire that shit. 'Cause I'm like, yo, son, that could have been me.
Yeah.
Yeah, man.
I didn't I wish I was more into chemistry back then, when I was in school and shit. I took chemistry, but I wasn't. I don't think I really had a good teacher for the chemistry. You know, them teachers mean a lot too, man. Who be
Yeah,
teaching?
and I think it's probably the school you was probably going to because I remember when I went to school upstate New York, my perspective, I went to school with white people for a little bit, so it kind of gave me like a little different perspective and shit like that. But yeah, I think it's probably because when I was going to the inner city schools, I wasn't performing well.
Yeah,
And that had nothing to do with the inner city schools. I just had my aunt when I was living with her. She just made sure that I was studying and all of that. Like what I'm saying. Which then I got into the whole studying. And I just became good at chemistry and shit.
yeah. I always performed well in school, even like when I went to school down south and when I was in school in Chicago. I always, was at the top of the class and shit. But chemistry just wasn't never one of my chemistry and biology. I wasn't never really like. I would at this point. I wish I'd have been more into it at the time, but
Yeah.
yeah,
I wish I was. I wish I was.
I was a math geek. You know what I'm saying? I was geometry, algebra. You know what I'm saying? Trig, calculus, shit like that. I was always into that. You know what I'm saying? Math was always my strong point, and of course, the social studies and history, shit like that, English. You know what I'm saying? But science, only science that I really liked, I think, was because I didn't care much for chemistry or biology. Which one did I really? I don't really think I like none of them motherfuckers, to be honest with you.
I started to get know about more about physics like when I met Q when I was younger, like when I was like 19, 18 years old and shit like that. But at that time I was studying electronics and shit. So
yeah, I never took physics though. That's one thing I never took.
Electronics is a subfield of physics and shit. So you can't know physics and not know that. See, physics is a combination of mechanics, electrical topics. It's a combination of all of those things. And then when you want to go, yeah, right. And then when you want to go learn about like electronics or be a mechanic and stuff like those are like subfields of physics.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I was always into the mechanics and shit all my life. My grandfather was a mechanic. My father's father, he was a mechanic, so I always took to that most of my life. I've been fucking with that since I was probably 10 years old. I was fucking with them cars and shit.
Man, I was in them streets, man. Them streets got me, bro. Y'all niggas is good, man. Word.
Oh,
My
shit,
mom
I
just
was in
probably should
the
have sent
motherfuckers
me
too.
away.
I mean, Miserati, I was in the streets too, man. But shit, I was prioritizing. I had a lot of different shit going on.
Word. I be looking at my mom sometimes like, Ma, you gave me a little bit too much rights, man. All that, yeah, all right, go ahead, do what you want to do. If you mess up, that's on you type shit. Like all that independence, ma, nah, you probably should have stayed on me, ma. Cause man, I ran with that shit. Like, oh, all right, I got a little independence. All right, watch this.
Yeah.
Like, watch this. Like, I can figure this out. Like, man, son, what?
Yeah,
I was in the
I
streets
always
bad.
found my way to the motherfucking streets, man. For some reason, no matter what I had going on, the streets I always was calling my motherfucker.
What? That shit, man. That shit had my number on speed dial. Like, damn, how the hell you get my number again? I changed my number, and the streets always seem to find a way to call me.
Yeah, they catch up with you when they mad.
What? Since a little dude, like a little dude, like yo, GQ. I cut the first day of school, and coming out of public school, K1 through 6.
Yeah.
You go to kindergarten, and then you go up to 6th grade, and they let you out of 6th grade about 11, 12 years old. And in that first year of junior high school, I ain't even make it to high school. I'm in junior high school. You got that little middle ground, 7th and 8th grade. The
Yeah.
first day I'm a freshman in junior high school, I cut the first. My homeboy came up with this. Yo, my mom's ain't at the crib, man. We go chill at my crib. And I was like, I ain't meet none of my teachers, none of that yet. Like, I got back to school the next day. They, where the fuck was you at?
Yeah, like
I ain't think they was. I ain't think they was gonna miss me. I ain't have no idea. Like,
yeah, you was missed, nigga.
yo, you was missed. They was waiting for you. They had a whole attendance sheet with your name on it. I ain't know none of that. I thought it was, I, ain't know, I was a little stupid nigga. And then the second time we cut school, I went to go see the new Bengal starter jackets downtown Brooklyn. They had the new starter jackets in the window. I was so crazy and so infatuated with that type of shit that I wanted to just see it. I ain't go buy it or nothing. I cut school to go see it. Like, oh, they got the new starter jackets. The Bengals got the tiger stripes on the hood. And I was like, the tiger stripes on the hood? Oh, shit. Like, oh, I got to see that. Yo, yo,
You say,
after
ain't no
the,
way these motherfuckers got the tiger stripes on the hood.
ain't no way. And that's my first introduction with the police. But they was truancy at that time. But it was like police, but they was working a truancy shift type of deal. And I remember I ran on my cousin because we was both together, and I ran on. I took off, but he was heavy set, so his ass wasn't so fast. And then his ass was just coming to America. I was born in America. So I'm like, I knew what to do when I see police. His ass was a rookie,
Yeah.
so his ass ain't running. Yeah, they like, yo, come here, and his ass really goes. So I'm like, I look back and I see his ass about a block away from me. And I'm like, man, damn, I can't leave this nigga like that. And I end up slowing down. I'm like, fuck it. Word. That was my first time getting caught up with the police, man. Word. I was about 13 years old, B. About 13, son. And then I remember I knew I was in super trouble. So I remember just begging the officer, like, just don't call my moms. Just don't call my moms. But he called anyway. But just so happened my mom was at work. And we didn't have an answering machine at the time, but my cousin did. Man, oh man, he got his ass toe up, GQ. I mean, the welts on that boy was crazy. His mom brought him from another country, so his ass could get a better life and get a shot at some opportunities in America. And you cutting junior high school, nigga? She tore into that motherfucker.
Hold on, that's the same thing that happened with my cousin. She came up here from St. Vincent and shit when she was younger and shit. And she was doing shit like cutting school and all of that and this and that, stealing from the store. And then she started, and then one day she was like, oh shit, I'm not even from this country. I could get deported. Something happened to me. Yeah, that's what's coming.
My aunt tore into that nigga ass so bad that boy ain't never get in trouble. Boy, he never picked up a drug except for weed. He smoked weed, but I'm selling drugs. That motherfucker ain't doing none of that. That motherfucker went to August Martin and started learning some other shit. That's some school you can learn about the water and shit. Bro, my ass was, man, I was bad as a motherfucker.
So that boy went to the advanced school after that ass whooping, huh?
He never cut school with me again, ever. Ever. That boy was going to school in Queens. I was in the hood. I was going to school right across the street from the project. My school was like, lean on me. For real. My freshman year, not really my homeboy, but he was like my homeboy, but that nigga shot a nigga in the hallway. Bow! Bow, bow! And you gunshots in the school be sounding crazy. Like, I'm a freshman, 9th grade. And then a couple months later, a teacher got shot. Right? So you probably could find this on the news, but I don't really want nobody going to look for this type of shit because you could probably find out where I'm at. But yeah, but that was the first time, right? He shot a teacher, GQ. But that's not my first time seeing guns at school because niggas was getting pistol whipped at junior high school and all that.
That was in Brooklyn?
Hell yeah.
What's that,
Hell
Bed-Stuy?
yeah. No, it's East New York.
East New York?
Yeah, right where they shot, the same school they shot the movie Education of Sonny Carson. I went to that high school.
Oh, yeah, okay, with the Hawks and the Warriors.
Yeah, hell yeah. But by that time, that shit was over. When I was a kid, that shit was over.
70s.
So after the teacher got shot,
They fucking couldn't. The news and everything was all going, causing a lot of pressure on the school and shit.
Yeah.
And then the press was looking bad. And this motherfucker, that's the first time I saw Mayor David Dinkins and Bill Cosby.
Damn, Bill
They was all
Cosby
at the
that motherfucker.
Bill Cosby, son. They needed somebody to talk to us. They like, you little niggas is wildin'. I remember Bill Cosby was on a podium. I'm looking at this nigga. He said, "You kids need to calm down. Go to school for education." And some other speech he tried to give out. Like, I'm like, niggas is like, "Fuck you, Bill." Yo, word, we was wildin'. We was wildin' back in the day. Fuck you, Bill. Word, you with this nigga David Dinkins? No, I ain't like that nigga. Word, we made a black mayor look bad.
You said he was like Eric Adams?
Yeah, we made. Yeah, that was like our Eric Adams back then. David Dinkins, y'all probably ain't gonna remember him, but he was bad in the early '90s. I'm talking about the early '90s, probably like 90.
What? That's one of y'all first black mayors.
Yeah.
Hell yeah.
Nah,
hell yeah.
I used to hear my set top talk about him all the time when I was a kid, and I was younger. Nigga, Dinkins.
Nah, not inside the crib, Marcel. Inside the school. My freshman year, that was my first two shootings in my freshman year, but that wasn't the last two. But they was shooting shit in the school. But after David Dinkins and Bill Cosby came, that's when the metal detectors came. You know what I'm saying? They couldn't afford that bad press no more. So now we got to, now if my school really turned into jail, because you got to get the wand, you got to take all of the metal and all that shit out your pockets, put them in a tray. Just like you going to see somebody in jail, they got the metal detector wand, and you got to step through the tall rectangular shit like you do at the airport. But they ain't really stopped nothing, because niggas was open the side door, because the school had like 6, 7, 8 exits. So all you do is wait by one of the exits, let one of your homeboys go through the school with no metal on them. Hurry up before he go to class, go crack the side door, because this is before they put the cameras in, because that even costs more money. So he popped the side door, and then you come in with the hammer, and now you chilling. Got the hammer in the backpack.
So was they beefing? They was beefing real hard in that project?
Yeah, I mean, not with each other, but
okay.
The school was just so random. It was just, everybody was just wilding. You know what I'm saying? It was just a wild time. Like, it wasn't like a blood or crip thing. It was just like, you had to be tough, because the project kids would be standing outside the school at least 30, 40 deep every day. You know what I mean? You had the niggas who graduated high school, and then the people from the projects who was in the high school. So outside of the school, it's always a problem. So you had your own little clique, you know what I mean, to help defend yourselves, you know what I'm saying? And then everybody had little cliques and all that. And then you had to start becoming a predator, because you ain't want to be the prey at that point. So even if you was a good nigga, you turned into a wild nigga, because you was like, man, I gotta wild on niggas before they wild on me, because you can't be sitting back and just waiting for niggas to wild on you. So it kind of forced niggas' hand, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm. Yeah, I do understand for sure.
Yeah, we had a little crazy different type of crews back in the days when I was young. We had like CYC, that was crazy young kids or crazy young children, and like shit you just make up. You just had to make sure that it was somewhere around there, like wow, WYB, Wow Young Boys.
Yeah, you had your little cliques and shit.
Yeah, but it had to have a crazy name, like something we rebellious. I always tell people, like, hip hop born out of rebellious culture, because it was all about making sure that people knew you was a rebel, like, and you not having it.
Right.
Like, it was on some fuck that.
Yeah, that's what it was about before it became about the money and shit. It was about the being a rebel and shit.
Hell yeah. What? We had the boosters, we had the low lives and all that. So they became popular, like all the polo and shit like that, and polo hats that down all the way to the boots, the socks, the drawers, the pants, the scarf. They would start wearing shit that you don't even need, like ski goggles and shit. Like, nigga, you ain't going skiing no time soon. Nigga come to school with a polo towel draped over his shoulders, like, nigga, you supposed to have that in the bathroom.
Right,
like,
right. Nigga repping that polo to death.
To the death, man. And that's why Tim's used to always bug me out because it was like, man, niggas was wearing Timberland boots in the summer. Like,
Yeah.
That's so you can say you had on some damn Timberlands, boy. And all of that shit fucked with your mind, you know what I'm saying? Because, you know, the girls was liking that kind of shit. So anybody pulling up to school on motorcycles and wheeling and shit like that is just like, oh, all right, I want some of that type of attention. That's how you went viral before going viral. You doing a wheelie down a block, shooting in the air, bow, 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 just for nothing. Just for nothing, just to be seen and cut out on the police and all that shit and then break out. And then people see you at school the next day in the school and you in school the next day. Oh, you the man. Like, oh shit, son. You the man, son.
Y'all the ones got the guns banned in New York.
Hell no, they was already banned by the time I was even knowing about whether you could have a legal gun or not.
The reason why the guns got banned in New York and Chicago and California is because of the Black Panthers.
Yeah.
They started changing the gun laws because that's where the Black Panthers was banging at in those particular areas. Fred Hampton in Chicago, the Chicago, Huey P. Newton over there. That's when they started changing the gun laws. It wasn't because of the niggas from the 1960s. Huh?
I say, yeah, that's real. That's real talk.
Yeah, that's why the gun laws started changing in New York.
See, Corey said we used to sneak the hammer in a Blimpies bag.
That's why the gun laws, and that's why the gun laws are much more are very, very similar in these states. Chicago, New York is very similar to the Black Panthers. Yeah.
Chicago then loosened up on their gun laws. You know, we got concealed carry in this motherfucker now.
Yeah, niggas don't give a fuck about them gun laws. I'm just saying, man, niggas got switches and all of that out there.
Oh yeah. Motherfucker don't give a fuck. They didn't give a fuck before they loosened it up.
That's why I think the states with the strictest gun laws is the most gangster states, because niggas don't give a fuck.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, yeah, in Chicago, y'all so close to legal gun, like right outside of Chicago, y'all got legal guns.
Yeah.
And that's why Chicago and that's why
gun stores and shit like that. Like you got to drive mad far to find a gun store outside of New York City. Like you're not going to drive right outside of New York City and find no gun store. You got to drive mad far before you be like, oh shit, an actual gun store. Like I never saw like an actual gun store. Like no matter north, south, east, or west. I'm like I never saw an actual gun store.
Or a shooting range.
Well, yeah, they had them in Long Island. We just was, you know, we just.
Yeah, no, I'm not saying they got them, but I'm saying when you go to places like Atlanta or Georgia, you see a lot of them.
Yeah, but no, I'm talking about the spots where you just go in and pass them your ID and they pass you a shotgun or some shit like that. And you like them kind of states, like all you needed was a driver's license. You don't need no gun license to show them you know how to shoot. And I learned about that stuff later on. Like, word, you could just pass them your driver's license. Like, oh my goodness, like y'all living in pandemonium. Like it gotta be chaos. But for some reason, like, you know, I think the threat of everybody mutually having one cancels out everybody gun. So it's like, all right, I got a gun, but I know everybody around me more than likely got one too. So there ain't no way that I could think I'm gonna take advantage of everybody. Meanwhile, in my neighborhood,
how you think Texas, you know, they had the least amount of shootings in different like them states with them real lenient gun laws where everybody got the guns and they got open carry and all that shit. You know, they don't be, except for Memphis though. I will say Memphis got open carry, but them motherfuckers still be wild.
They letting them things go. Yeah, they letting them, and they been letting them go too. That ain't even like no new recent thing with the Chirac and they just been reckless, man. Memphis
they been a motherfucker out there.
But yeah, in my neighborhood, it's like you got one gun every 10 niggas when I was a kid. So it's like that person that got the gun already, like Pac and Juice, like he felt so powerful because he just knows like this is a rare occurrence. Like I know that I got the ups on everybody because niggas ain't got no gun like that. Like everybody running around with razors and screwdrivers and everything you can muster.
Mm-hmm. Drove that boy crazy.
What drove him insane? I don't know if I felt the power of the pistol. He only had a 380. Yeah, shit. But he felt the power. He had only about 6 shots.
He didn't even have a 380. Nigga had a 38.
That's why he had the juice.
He didn't even have.
Yeah, he had the 38 special.
Yeah, nigga had a 38.
He had a 38 revolver.
That's a fact. You're right. He definitely had the 38.
I was around that bitch like Rambo, goddamn.
What? I'm like, yo, motherfucker, ain't you about to run out of bullets? You niggas ain't buying no other rounds or nothing.
Nigga, Pac was a wild boy, man. Yeah, son. That's how that used to be. Like, man, niggas ain't got no guns like that. So you turn into the automatic, you the man now. Nigga can't get their hands on them things. That's why niggas used to get their ass kicked. You lose a gun or some shit, or you got a gun in your crib. Like you may be the one nigga out the whole crew with the gun, but all of a sudden your mom's found the gun in your drawer, some stupid shit like that, or under the mattress. You thought you was hiding it, then she whooped your ass, and she took that gun and she did some shit like dropped it down the incinerator, some shit like that. And now you got to go to the homeboys and be like, yo, where that gun at, son? We need that. Nigga, like, yo, man, my mom's found it. You about to get your ass kicked.
Oh yeah, they
What
about to
she did with it, you can't even be like, yo, you rather be like, yo, you lost it or some shit like that. You still gonna get your ass kicked, but when you don't want nobody looking at your mom's like, yo, Miss Judy, you owe me for that gun.
yeah.
Hey, yo, GQ niggas are right there. So you ain't really want to tell niggas like, yo,
Yeah.
my mom's threw it away, because niggas will yo, Miss Tanika.
Yeah.
Johnny done told me that you found something of mine. You like. She get impressed by a bunch of 14-year-old dirty niggas. Like, what you mean? I threw that shit in the garbage. Y'all niggas ain't supposed to be playing with no guns. Like, Miss Judy, that gun cost me $800.
Yeah, don't give my son that shit.
Yeah, I don't give my son that shit, and I ain't got no $800. You know how much money $800 is? I ain't got no $800 for your ass, nigga. $800 is like a fucking million back there. Like, what? Ain't giving your ass shit, nigga. Like, oh, he about to violate this nigga moms.
Yeah.
They about to violate a nigga moms, man. It's like, man, they about to start whooping this lady. Like, please give them some money. Like, man, word, son. I remember that shit happened to my homeboy. Me and my other homeboys came up with half and half. It was about one of my homeboys told me and my other homeboy, and me and my other homeboy know if he let the rest of the crew know that, then his ass about to be grass and his mom's ass about to be grass. So now we just put together and scraped up some bread so he could just go and be like, I lost it, but I got the money for it.
Yeah.
You know, he still got his ass whooped. My man Puff, he still got his ass whooped, but at least ain't nobody go pressing his moms, because we knew niggas would go press your moms about that gun.
Yeah, you lose that bag of motherfuckers on your ass.
Yeah, they knew their life was on the line after that. Motherfuckers already done used it a couple times. Now they got beef with different niggas, and now they really need that shit now to hold the whole crew down, go to parties and shit. You don't want to go to parties without that thing.
Yeah. Gotta have it with you. Back in them days.
That's crazy. Those poor people, man, that try to live a good, decent life, man.
Hey, we thought that was decent. We thought that was the coolest thing to do, bro. Just run around bugging.
Yeah, I know.
Super decent. Natural born tweakers.
Yo, GQ, you see the African girl when I was at my job yesterday? That I was sitting down, she was sitting next to me and shit.
Yeah, I peeped it.
Yeah, that's the chick who I was telling you about. She said.
Okay, yeah.
Yeah, she Muslim and shit. She from Mali and shit like that. Yeah, she was like, yeah, them East Africans, yo, they be thinking that they better than us.
Yeah.
Yeah, she be telling me and shit. Yeah, she be hitting me. She's like, yeah, they think that they better than us. One day she hit me with the y'all Americans. I said her name wrong one day. I felt bad though. I'm just listening to this shit. She's like, yeah, y'all Americans. Well, she know I ain't taking it personal and shit like that when she say it, but you know, Americans be saying my name, and you know. And to a lot of, but I know it's with a lot of Africans when they see me because I look African, they be like, yo, like I think they be admiring me sometimes. They be like, yo, you speak so well. Like, you know what I'm saying? You speak English so well. Like, you know what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. And my old job and shit, and I was working as a security guard. This dude from, I forgot where he was from. He was like, yo, you speak English so well.
You can still tell that accent a little bit though, because one word I noticed that you always say is woman's. You don't never say women. You always say woman's.
I say what?
Woman's.
Woman's?
Yeah, you don't say women.
Oh, women. Oh.
You always say women's.
That sound Caribbean, right?
Yeah, that's definitely sound Caribbean or African.
Yeah, some of the words. Yeah, somebody told me that too. A nigga from Harlem when I was in the military, he was like, "Yo, some of the words you be saying, he's like, I can hear Caribbean accent and shit. I don't be noticing it though."
Yeah, I always be laughing. You be like, yeah, a lot of these women's. You know, be like, we'll say a lot of these women. You'll be like, a lot of these women's.
Yeah. You got to go off sometimes and shit like that. This one chick come up on the fucking I had a customer. She didn't have no job searches and shit. You know, you just have job searches when you collecting unemployment. You know, recording and shit. She had no job searches. I was like, yo, you lucky I ain't fucked up. I have you come down here and fucking. She's like, oh, all right, cool. I say, all right, nigga, you better have that shit prepared next time.
Right. Because she got to do a certain amount of job searches a week, right?
Yeah, like 3. Yeah. Yeah. You gotta do 3. Yeah. I work in the unemployment office.
Right.
Yeah.
That's a good job, though. I had a partner.
It was like, yo, they told me the other day because my African. She was like, yo, when you doing my webinars and my seminars and shit like that, she was like, if I was you, she said, I'd be killing them shit because you talk English so well. She said, I can't talk like how you talk English.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, so a lot of those Africans, because I be looking African like them niggas be looking at me like, I know that's what I be saying sometimes. I'm not saying that they envious or jealous and shit, but sometimes, with a lot of the immigrants, sometimes they be wanting to be American, though. Not all of them, but a lot.
Yeah.
Sometimes they be wishing that they was born here, like Black Americans and shit. Yeah. They don't see it from the perspective of Jim Crow and all of that stuff. Some of them might not even know about that.
Right.
We're just thinking about the opportunities here in this country.
Yeah, I can dig it.
And we be thinking like they know that shit because we went through it or we may know about it or whatever the case is. And them niggas don't know about all of that shit. Some niggas don't know. Some of these niggas is ignorant to education.
Yeah. They they feel like it's sweet over here compared to where they coming from. So.
Yeah, compared to where they coming from, right? Yeah, that's what my mom was saying the other day when I was talking to her. She was like, yo, these niggas in America ain't have it bad like how we had it. Where we come from. I'm talking about as far as like poverty.
Right.
Yeah.
Certain parts did though. Well, I mean, a lot of niggas did. A lot of niggas had a lot of poverty around us.
Niggas were sleeping in barns and shit. Dude.
It's just a different type of poverty. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, different type, that's what I'm saying. But then when you look at it too and you compare, even from going over there, I'd be like, yo, I'm kind of glad I wasn't living over there.
Right.
Yeah. I prefer this over here.
Hell yeah.
Yeah, no lie, son.
Cause down south, like man, in that country, man, Mississippi and shit like that, it's more like Trinidad. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah, I know. Yeah, I know. I was saying that shit. Yeah, and I've been in those places before, like in Jacksonville and all of that. I seen it. I seen it with my own eyes. I was like, oh shit. Even in Texas, I seen shit like that. Houston.
Yeah.
Yeah, like those homes in the islands where the houses is built on top of the center blocks and shit for foundation.
Right.
Yeah, see, it's shit like that in the Caribbean, GQ.
Trailer homes and shit like that. You know
that's the first place I ever seen that shit. And then I was like, you got shit like that in America. Why y'all building y'all houses like that?
Mm-hmm.
I'm like, and when I started going, this is when I was older, I started to go to other places. I'm like, oh shit.
Yeah, they got that shit here too. Yeah, same type of style.
Mm-hmm.
Motherfucker move their whole house, man. I think motherfuckers like in Mississippi, they'll move a house like from one place to another. And I'm not even talking about like no trailer home. I'm talking about like a whole house. Move that motherfucker.
Like move it with a
with a big ass 18-wheeler with a flag. You know, where they had the flags on there say wide load and shit.
That's crazy.
Yeah. And like you say, there they just put them right up there on the center blocks.
Mm-hmm. That shit is crazy.
I never understood why they don't have the homes in Mississippi don't have basements and shit, and they the ones that have all the tornadoes and shit. It seems like they would have basements.
Mississippi is close to Louisiana too.
Yeah, Louisiana.
Yeah, it's close to Louisiana, and
Yeah. It's right on the border. Yeah, it's right there. You go.
It's close, yeah, and it's close, and it's also close to Florida.
Yeah, it ain't.
It
It's a little further from Florida, but it's right on the border of Louisiana. You can go right from Mississippi,
right, so
to Louisiana.
Right, so it might have that that how it is over there where they don't really got basements and shit like that because of the level of the land.
Yeah.
Water, yeah. And I bet you that's probably mostly like that in like southern Mississippi instead of the northern part of Mississippi too, right?
Yeah, none of them houses, man, that I ever seen there got a basement. I ain't never seen a house in Mississippi with a basement.
Yeah, but I'm saying that was probably like in the southern part, right? Southern part of Mississippi, though, right?
I was in the middle. Yeah, I was in the middle of Mississippi. That's where I grew up, but I done been all over that motherfucker. Like, and my sister, she used to go to college at Northern Mississippi in Oxford, which is almost in Memphis, almost up in Memphis and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, they ain't had no fucking basements in the cribs there either and shit. I was like, man, many tornadoes they had, but like you said, it's probably because of the level of the land and shit.
Mm-hmm.
Definitely got to be a reason for it.
Mm-hmm.
Other than that, they would have them because the way they be having tornadoes, they need basements. Shit.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, every house in Chicago got a basement, and we don't even have no fucking tornadoes up to this.
Yeah, over here in New York too. Not every house, but most places got basements.
Yeah.
And if it don't have a basement, it has an underground level still.
Mm-hmm.
All places in New York has the underground level, matter of fact. Except living at like a townhouse. Well, not a townhouse, like some places like a condo upstate New York. Like I think they didn't have basements, but it's not like you couldn't build one either. They just didn't have a basement.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah. Because my aunt Craig, where she used to live at, she didn't have no basement. She lived in a house. But she lived in a condo. Like a condo, like in condom, like in gated communities.
Yeah.
Yeah. Like a condo. It's like a
and,
condo.
Upstate New York.
Yeah, all of the homes is attached to each other. Yeah. Yeah, I lived up there for like 3 months. And I came back to the hood and shit.
Yeah.
Yeah, because I was like, nah, I ain't trying to stay up here. You know, my aunt was up there wilding for respect and shit like that. So I was like, nah, I'm out. I'm like, I'm good.
She was just strict, right?
Yeah, she was. Yeah, she was a Christian too and shit like that, and a correction officer. She was a sergeant.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Oh yeah. She wasn't for no bullshit.
Yeah.
And that's your mom's sister.
Yeah, yeah. Mm-hmm. Yeah, she was the one who brought up my whole family and shit up to America and shit like that. She was the first person here.
Right.
She came to America, started working with it. She was struggling when she first came up here. She started working for the state and all of that. You know what I'm saying? She remember telling me stories about her going to school and work in the snow in the winter with a hole in her shoe and shit like that. Having to make it and survive and shit. You know, and she became a correctional officer and then she became a sergeant. You know.
Yeah.
Yeah.
She retired years ago.
She live out in Arizona now.
Yeah, I got a partner, man. He retired from the employment office here in Illinois, in Chicago. Yeah, he worked for the employment office for like, man, for as long as I knew him. And before I knew him, he was working there because he much older than me. But yeah, he retired from the employment office. And man, he living a life, man. He get good ass pension and shit, man. He living off of.
Yeah. Hold on, I'll be right back. I have to go put something in the oven real quick.
Yeah.
Yes, I got this current roll.
Uh-huh.
I'll tell you what that is in a minute. Yeah, I'm back.
Yeah. You said you had what kind of roll?
A current roll.
Was that like a breakfast roll?
Now it's a pastry. It's a pastry that they make in Trinidad. It's like flour baked. It's like raisins baked inside of it, and it's sweet.
Okay, it's fire, huh?
Yeah, hell yeah, yeah. That's my favorite pastry. One of my favorite pastries.
That's what you had to put in the oven?
Yeah, I'm about to drink it with my tea with no sugar.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, that's gonna be my sweetener right there, and my carbs.
Mm-hmm.
You know, the flour will turn into sugar when it's inside of your body.
Get your day started right.
Mm-hmm.
Where you get that joint at? Your mom's made it for you?
Nah. Caribbean restaurant and shit like that. My moms don't know how to bake. My mom's live in Trinidad.
Oh, she back in Trinidad?
Oh no. She just came back up. She just came back to visit and shit like that. So she up here now.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. Yeah. But she live out there and shit, you know.
Yeah.
She retired.
But she moved back to Trinidad, right?
Yeah, she lived there, yeah.
Okay, cool. You ain't never gonna move back to that motherfucker.
Trinidad?
Yeah.
Nah, not unless I get like a nice house and stuff like that and all that. You know, I'm a city person too. Like, you know what I'm saying? So I like the city life and all of that because I'll be working in the city. Probably like when I retire. I was thinking about moving to Africa and, you know what I'm saying, probably somewhere in Ghana or something like that. Mm-hmm. When I get older though, not now.
Right. I understand.
Yeah, when I get older. Yeah, when I retire and all of that. Yeah, I think that's going to be one of my goals. Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I used to say I was gonna move back to Mississippi when I got older and retired and shit, but I stopped even thinking about doing that, man. Sometimes it be in the back of my mind, but it's like Mississippi so fucked up, man. I probably move like if I did move back to the South, I probably would do like Georgia or something, man. Cause yeah, Mississippi just I love my little hometown, like little town I grew up in and shit, but it's fucked up, man. Everybody in poverty down there. They super country than a motherfucker down there, motherfucker, man. It's a real crab in a bucket type situation going on down that motherfucker.
This nigga said real crab in the bucket situation going on.
I don't want to be a part of that shit. You know what I'm saying, man?
No, I feel you. I'm the same way too. I don't want to be a part of certain shit neither. That's why I don't put myself in certain environments around certain people.
Yeah.
Because I know myself, and what I'm saying, I know how people think too a lot of times.
Mm-hmm.
Especially studying psychology and stuff like that. Because what happens in situations is that a lot of the times the reactor is always the person that gets blamed.
Mm-hmm. Oh yeah, definitely.
So the best thing for me to do with the individuals is to stay away. Because the person the individual who initiated things, they never really get no kickback.
Mm-mm. Yeah. A lot of times, like you said, especially if you're in a certain environment where the good old boy system, they've been there forever, so they get more of the benefit of the doubt than you will.
Right.
You know what I'm saying?
Right. Not only that too, they expect highly of you too. So they expect you to be a certain way, and so you getting in trouble for, what I'm saying, not being Jesus.
Right.
Yeah, they want you. They see you as Jesus.
Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Yeah, that psychiatry give you a little better insight on what people be thinking about with this shit, man. You sit back and watch it all unfold.
Yes, because people out here, motherfuckers don't be respecting other people's perspectives and ways of life.
Man, no, I don't give a fuck about your perspective.
No, when it comes to subjective things.
Yeah, I know. That's what I'm saying. It's all about me, and what I think, and yeah. Like you said, they don't be having, they don't empathize. They can't put themselves in another person's shoes and shit. I already know.
People just want to hear they just give out their perspective, and I hate people like that too. They just want to give out how they feel or think about the situation, and then when it's time for they just try to ignore your part. Like, you know what I'm saying? I don't like that shit.
Mm-hmm.
So that's why I don't really like talking to people like that.
Like you always say, no accountability.
Yeah, no accountability.
That's big, man.
No accountability, son.
Well, I never like when motherfuckers apologize all the time. Like, even the white motherfuckers, like they say a racial slur or something, they fuck around and get caught up saying nigger or something. And I just hate when they the same face they get on TV and shit, social media, apologizing and shit. or I was going through some things. I was having a breakdown. I didn't mean to say it like that, and
Who did that? Who did that?
or say some stupid shit like I never used that word. Motherfucker, you used it because you used it then. You know what I'm saying?
Who did that recently?
Shit, they all do it, man. You know, even when it's a nigga like when Snoop Dogg called what's her name? A dog head bitch. What's her name? Oprah friend, Gail King. Remember Snoop Dogg called her a dog head bitch?
Oh yeah, because she violated somebody.
He violated Kobe.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, she violated Kobe trying to bring up after his helicopter accident.
Right.
Yeah, she gonna bring up some bullshit about the past, you know what I'm saying? That was irrelevant to the whole situation, you know what I'm saying? But she just had to throw some dirt on the brother, you know what I'm saying? Because that's what
we do it.
The networks pay them to do that shit, Mark. You know.
Yeah, we do it to ourselves, bro.
Yeah, the networks pay them to do it, but see, they get a nigga to do it because they feel like it's easier to digest. But at the same time, they want to make sure that they getting the dirt out there on the nigga. So they get the networks get the niggas to do it, like Stephen A. Smith. Every time there's something happen with a nigga in sports, they always get Stephen A. to come rag him, talk down on him, and talk bad about him and shit. You know what I'm saying? But he just a shield for the network. You know what I'm saying? So just like Gail King was when she said that shit about Kobe, and Snoop came out, he's like he dog head bit, but then he turned around and apologized for the shit. But I don't be liking that. You know what I'm saying? Like you said, accountability. You know what I'm saying? You said it, you meant it, stand on it, motherfucker. Don't. You know what I'm saying?
That's why I'm anti-entertainment now, GQ, because it's like people put too much emotional stock into entertainers. Like
Yeah.
people got emotional investments, like how you play the stock market, and I hear you and GA was talking about the market. Like people play like that with they invest like that with their emotions into
Mm-hmm.
the things that people say because of how they look at people who entertain them.
Real talk. Real talk. Like you said, they put too much stock into these motherfuckers, man. And you know what I'm saying? Like these motherfuckers is, you know, they be fanatics instead of being a fan, these motherfuckers be fanatics and shit, man. And be give these motherfuckers too much power, you know what I'm saying? They gonna let these motherfuckers dictate too much of their life and shit. You know what I'm saying? Like motherfuckers say, what's it saying? What would Jesus do? These motherfuckers be on some. What would this star do? What would LeBron do? What would Cardi B do? What would get the fuck out of here? These motherfuckers ain't nobody. It's just regular humans. You know what I'm saying? The motherfuckers.
Same thing with Mike. You know what I'm saying? Once they found out Mike was gambling, and next thing you know, it's just like all this negative publicity. Before that, Mike was the greatest. What up,
Yeah,
Josh?
yeah, all the outrage. You know what I'm saying? He's just a regular motherfucker, man. Shit. He a competitive motherfucker, so gambling is one of them, competition type things, you know what I'm saying? And he got bread, so shit, he can afford to put his money where his mouth is. I'd have been in a casino. Michael Jordan was in that motherfucker. I didn't ever get nowhere close to him, but everybody was like, "Man, Mike in the high stakes room, Mike in the high stakes room." Shit.
Yeah, that's crazy.
Yeah, even the white motherfucker, Marley, Paula Dean. Remember, she slipped up and said "nigga," and everybody was on her. Then she came out and apologized. It's been so many instances lately. I can't. It ain't nobody who really did too much late in the last.
You said they know what the hell they be doing. They be acting like they don't know, but they be knowing.
Yeah. Come back apologizing and shit, motherfucker. Just stand on the bullshit, you know. I have more respect for you. Yeah, I said nigga, and I meant it. That's what I say. You know what I'm saying? Like, I'm so sorry. I never used that word. It was just out of a moment of passion.
Nah, that's true. I said nigga in one of my therapy sessions the other day when I was talking.
But you used the word. It's your word. You know what I'm saying?
Say sorry.
Huh?
I ain't say sorry. My client just looked at me and was like, they were shocked.
Right. You ain't apologizing for that shit.
Right. I did it by mistake though.
Mm-hmm.
I just got mad comfortable.
It happens. It happens. Shit. Motherfuckers just be humans, man. You know, we do human shit.
Niggas be thinking that these motherfuckers
Yo,
is
it's
God.
funny you said that because it's like a lot of people get put in that Jesus light. Like, soon as they become a celebrity, they automatically become like this Jesus type of person that everybody following.
Mm-hmm.
And just like people can't imagine Jesus having any negative stigmas around him. It's just like people get disappointed. Like, they get disappointed when they hear something negative about Jesus.
Mm-hmm.
So I think a part of that be like it's a psychological thing, like in terms of like people learn about this Jesus type of character that everybody was following, and they never let that go. So when people like Michael Jordan, he becomes like the Jesus of the basketball court, or Steph Curry, he's now like the Jesus of the basketball court, or LeBron James is like the Jesus. They can't do no wrong, but as soon as you hear something, it's like, oh my God.
Mm-hmm.
Especially LeBron.
I don't know. I think maybe Curry more than LeBron, just because Curry got green eyes and or like a light skinned dude. It's like I don't know, for some reason it seemed like Curry's like a god to people more, a little bit more than LeBron.
Yeah, he did kind of whitewash the league a little bit. He made it where it's more the white boy more comfortable. You know what I'm saying? You know what I'm saying, as far as well, the whole NBA made it where more white boy friendly with the 3 pointers and the you know the flopping and the easy fouls and shit like that. So it seems like they just trying to make it more where the white boy can compete a little bit more. You know what I'm saying? They don't got the inside game, the physical game no more where they boxing motherfuckers out. And, you know what I'm saying? Like they used to. So yeah, it seems like they just trying to make it more white friendly. I don't know. I could be wrong, but that's what it seems like.
Yeah, no, and I think you're right with the three
At
pointers,
least you said, at
especially
least
with
you
them
said that's
when
your
he's.
opinion. At least you said that's your opinion. A lot of people try to pass that shit up like it was the truth.
No, that's just my opinion, bro. I ain't, especially with the 3 point game. You got 6 footers, 7 footers shooting threes, and nobody boxing out no more. It
Yeah,
just
no,
seems
I agree with you, GQ. Especially when you start pulling half court threes, 3/4 court threes, and threes
yeah,
from just 100 feet away. And it's
yeah,
like, yeah, it'd be looking like miracles. Like nobody's supposed to be able to make shots from there. So it's kind of like when Jesus and his miracles work. Because, like you said,
yeah.
LeBron scored more around the basket, so it's not as amazing. And
Right,
he's real physical, so it's not really as amazing. But Curry is like 3, 4 defenders on him, and he pulling up from anywhere. And it's like
right,
no
right.
backboard, no nothing, just the bottom of the net. It's almost like magical with him. He just did something like that last night. Uh, he shot the ball and said something to the fan without looking at the ball go in, and it was like the crowd went crazy. It's like
That's why
they
they
did
love him, bro.
what?
Like you said, that's why they look at him like that. They love that boy. He got a lot of white fans because they feel like they could probably do what he do quicker than they could do what a LeBron do or any of the old school real physical players do.
That make a lot of sense. That make even more sense when you say it like that, in terms of the jump shots, and they always been known for being the shooters.
Yeah, but not even just the white players too, the black players as well. That's not as athletic.
Yeah. But we know who's gonna be the
Same
most.
thing like people like
You know
same
who's gonna be the most athletic of the two,
thing,
though. But I
same
feel
thing.
you're right about that, though.
Same thing with people like Magic Johnson. He wasn't all of that athletic. Tim Duncan.
You shitting me, Magic Johnson?
Yeah.
You don't think Magic was athletic?
Nah, not for his size. He was 6'9" and shit. I want to see that. I want to see that nigga. I want to see nigga windmilling and you know what I'm saying. And
okay, yeah, I got you.
Yeah, he wasn't all of that athletic. Now he could pass the ball and do tricks and all that. He was skillful, like Stephen Curry is skillful.
Right.
Skillful. They're skillful players. Like you know what I'm saying. They got skills, and then you got some players who just rely strictly on their athleticism.
Yeah,
you know what I'm saying?
I feel you on that. I agree with you.
Who don't really have a high IQ, but they have a lot of athleticism. Like Westbrook, IQ low, a lot of athleticism. Even though his athleticism makes up his lack of IQ, you know what I'm saying? Because he make poor decisions sometimes with the ball.
Yeah, he'll go out of control.
Steph Curry,
Westbrook get out of control.
Curry,
heartbeat.
Yeah, Steph Curry, smart. Like you know what I'm saying?
Yeah,
players is smart. It's cerebral. They're what you call cerebral players. You know what I'm saying?
They skillful as hell with that motherfucker with that
a Kyrie Irving, skill player. You know what I'm saying? These are skilled players. Like you know what I'm saying?
Kyrie like a mixture though. He like a hybrid. You know, he got the skill and the athleticism.
No, he's not. Yeah, but he's a hybrid point guard, right? He's a hybrid point guard. But as far as like the athleticism, he's not like like I said. That's why I say he's more skillful. Because he don't be doing because the athleticism come with the ability to be jumping high, how you dunk the ball. You know what I'm saying? Like stuff. Yeah, he's shifty, but he still can't do like those other things. Like LeBron could do that, like Mike could do that, and they have high IQs. They got it all. Like you know what I'm saying? And you got some players who's just tall, like Kevin Durant. He just mad tall. Like you know what I'm saying? So he could dunk the ball in certain ways because of his height and stuff like. But Mike, who's like 6'6", and gotta these niggas is athletic and relying on that athleticism. But Michael Jordan was cerebral. Michael Jordan is mad smart too, high IQ. You know what I'm saying? Like even when you listen to Mike talk, you could tell that he's mad smart. Like you listen to Mike talk in interviews and see how articulate he is in his speech. Mad smart, son, Michael Jordan. Yeah, he talks very, very well. Like you know what I'm saying? He's a good talker too. You know, but you could tell he's mad smart. And then you got players like Tim Duncan, cerebral, fundamentals, no athleticism whatsoever. Greatest point guard, power forward to ever play the game. Magic Johnson. Really no athleticism like that. Greatest point guard to ever play the game. You gotta have.
You think Duncan was the best power forward to ever play?
Yeah, I wanted to stop him. He was going a little bit too far, but I know it's subjective. I'm like,
he up there. If he not the best, he's one of the best. He one of the best.
Yeah.
He one of the best. Even as we could play the subjective thing too. So yeah, even in that case too, yeah, he one of the best. Like you know what I'm saying.
Okay.
He ain't too far from it.
Yeah,
so,
we couldn't just let you just run right past like GA say. We couldn't let you run that stop sign like that. Now hold on,
come on, son. That nigga got you can make an argument.
You definitely could, man. What they call him, Mr. Fundamentals.
Mr. Fundamentals. Yeah, a lot of the players you gotta have cerebral, like Steph Curry, cerebral. You know what I'm saying? LeBron James, cerebral. You gotta have intelligence. A lot of these players, they don't have the intellect. Sometimes they just be having the skills, and they don't have other things like the leadership. Like you know what I'm saying? Yeah.
So with LeBron will be the best small forward ever to play.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah, it has to be him, and after him, I have to say probably Scottie Pippen or something.
No, I'm either going with Larry Bird or What you call it?
Larry played small forward or power forward. Yeah, I guess
Small forward.
small forward. Yeah,
Yeah.
yeah. Larry was a motherfucker. What you think about this season this year, this basketball season? I know you keep up real good with the basketball. What you think? You think this season kind of bogus? Is it a good season? Well,
I
how you?
watched a few. I watched a few games,
Yeah,
and then I did see some highlights, but I haven't. You know what I'm saying? But I watched a few games. It's pretty. It's okay. There's people complaining about it, but you know, the league is changing.
yeah.
You know, yeah, it's changing. Mhm.
Yeah, everything's struggling to compete. You know, with the social media and the streaming platforms, the different streaming platforms and shit is everybody jockeying, seem like jockeying for the viewership. You know what I'm saying, to get motherfuckers to watch them and
Mhm.
struggling to get eyes on it and shit. You know what I'm saying? I think the rates for the NBA that went down a lot. Football, they kind of hanging in there. Football always because it's once a week mostly. You know what I'm saying? It's once a week. So I think that's one that's one of the reasons why they still able to keep their viewership up so much. But everybody be struggling, man. Like regular TV channels and shows and shit, they don't be getting no ratings like that. You trying to compete with this social media and shit. Motherfuckers stay in them phones, they keep their face in them phone and Instagram and Facebook and YouTube, of course, and everywhere. You know, motherfuckers stay on that shit. They gonna have to NBA gonna have to do something to get the eyes back on them like they was.
Mhm.
That's why they pumping Wimbyama right now as hard as they trying to go with him.
What
His
is it?
numbers is stupid though. I ain't gonna front. Them blocks is crazy. His block shot game is crazy. And some of the stuff that he doing, Lou, he did the Kyrie. I mean, not the Kyrie, the Sham guard, like a couple months ago. But getting dunked on by John Moran is just hurting his appeal. Ja jumped on him twice already.
If you're
Not
legit,
last one,
if you're
28.
legit, you're a legit shot blocker. You gonna get dunked on because you always trying to block the shot. So motherfucker gonna get you. You see, Mike did Manute, and you know, so everybody was trying to get him because he was one of them shot blockers.
Yeah, no, that's a fact. That's a fact. They definitely gonna get you sooner or later, especially anybody like Ja, Westbrook, and all them. They so aggressive with it that yeah, it's gonna be a bad collision messing with any one of them jumping in the air. Bad collision. Doc, hey, what's going on, Doc? Dr. Lamb, good morning.
You know, so I'm about to get up out of here too, man. Gotta make sure I catch that train.
Yep. All right, Molly Mob, man. Have a good day, bro.
Well, I got to put my jacket
Yeah,
on.
no sleeping on that train, Molly G's.
Nah,
Yeah,
for
stay
sure.
woke. Stay woke.
It's getting crazy on that train.
Stay woke.
I wish a nigga would. Nah, somebody was wilding on the platform yesterday. I'm looking at this chick. I'm
Now
like,
somebody tried to set somebody else on fire again.
a
You didn't see
word?
that? Yeah, they got caught him on camera. I think police locked him up though. It was
What is that?
yesterday or the day before.
Like, why are they doing that? Is this a ritual or some shit? Like, what's going on? Nah, this has deeper meaning. This is probably some ritual shit that they do because this shit don't make no sense.
I don't know if they're inspired by the California wildfires or what, but
Yeah, that shit was going on before the wildfire.
it's going down.
Motherfuckers is crazy, bro.
Yeah, them niggas is mental for real.
You a
That's a
psychiatrist.
fact.
You know what's going on. These motherfuckers is nuts.
Yeah, I said it I
I
said
know
it the
that's
first
I know
time when
that's a
something
term
burned
y'all can't
wrong.
use in your profession.
That's what I'm saying. I need more information.
He's stupid.
Understand what's going on? Yeah, that shit just don't work like that, dude. Oh, you study psychology, so you already know. Nah, I gotta see these motherfuckers.
Yeah, Doc, and Doc, you already know how we give it up, man. Anytime we got a captive audience, or you got one now, if you wanted to pull up, we got like 2 hours of if you wanted to put out any content. So you got about 2 hours left before stuff stops being recorded. So if you wanted to pull up this morning, I think the link is pinned. But if not, whenever time you would want to, you good.
This is crazy.
That Miz got a captive audience. Give me about 5 minutes. Yeah, so
All
y'all
right,
get ready for Dr.
peace,
Lamb and that good information.
peace out, y'all.
Peace out, Marty G's. Be safe on that train. I should have said it like my YNs. My YNs be like, with the YNs in the city, GQ, they be like safety. They be like, you be instead of saying
Oh
peace,
yeah, that's their new word, safety.
just straight safety.
Yeah,
Don't
just
nothing else
safety.
to it.
Yeah.
Safety. And it's
Like we say, be careful or be safe. They just say safe.
yeah,
Yeah,
safety. I was like, yo, y'all I was like taken aback a little bit, like, damn, son, like life is so fragile for y'all that
yeah.
y'all know it's fragile, that y'all just addressing it and y'all so used to it that it's just straight, it's rate. Just be safe, but it's like safety, man.
Safety.
Like I never know if I might see you again. Like
Right.
safety. These kids are crazy, man. These kids are different, man. They living a wild life.
That's
And like
real
I'm
though.
not so far removed from it that I don't know what they're going through. So
Mhm.
you know what I'm saying? I don't never really look at them like, yo, y'all bogged out or nothing, because I kind of was there at one point in my life.
It's kind of like short for safety first. You know what I'm saying? But instead of safety first, it's safety.
Yeah, and even the thing where they was calling each other my heart, like uptown in the Bronx, they be like, yo, my heart, it was going on my heart. Meanwhile, we saying, what's up, son?
Yeah,
And you know what I'm saying? It's like they so in tune with their emotions and stuff like that. Like they not
yeah. It's something a
afraid to.
little different.
Yeah, it's just like, man, like it evolved. It's still the same, but it just evolved a
Yeah,
little something. Just looking at it.
Detroit niggas use that real that my heart. You know what I'm saying? That Detroit niggas use that a lot too.
Oh yeah, I mess with Detroit, B. Like I never been there, but I really mess with.
Mm-hmm.
Word. I mess with Chicago and Detroit. Oh, speaking of the YN, I see Young Deity in the chat. What's the word, Young Deity?
Young God
The
that
word.
woke up.
Yeah, the young God then got up.
They say the boy Trump gonna issue 100 executive orders on inauguration day, first day in. Goddamn, he finna slam.
Yeah, y'all. So y'all expect some good information from Dr. Lamb. Y'all can expect some good info from Dr. Lamb soon as she get a chance to pull up. So y'all
Mm-hmm.
can get some of that good information. And the people can know that it ain't always some pseudo, it ain't always some Lord Jamal, it ain't always some science. It's just multiple different, an eclectic amount of information that you're gonna hear on the
Mm-hmm.
channel. So don't never try to pigeonhole a channel in one box. Try to touch on a little bit of everything. Pause, like GQ, GA. We got them talking what they know from a business standpoint, and then GQ might tackle some politics. So
Mm-hmm.
just not being closed minded and not having a tunnel vision, unless it's about just being informed. Like the tunnel vision should be just about being informed, period, and practical information, not just random, not just any old information, practical, useful information.
Yeah, it be so much going on, man. You got to try to stay in tune to a lot of it. And a lot of it just come from living life, man. You know, being around, seeing everything more than once. You look at something, you see stuff more than once. You start recognizing different trends and shit. So you start being able to speak on a lot of different things.
Lou, what's the word? Lou, I see you in the chat, bro.
What's up, Lou? Shot Town up.
Oh, Lou from Chicago. I don't know why we got a picture Lou from Jersey. What's up, Carlito? I always got Lou pegged for New Jersey or Philly. I don't know why. I
Yeah,
don't know
Lou.
why. My fault, Lou, man.
Yeah, Lou
Philly
from
gave
the
me a
shot,
Jersey Philly
man.
vibe.
I don't think he's staying in shot no more. I think he moved to Arizona somewhere, but he from Chicago.
Yeah, I don't know my shy people as soon as y'all say car. As soon as y'all say car, I know you from Chicago. Y'all got that car.
Get
I
that
got
car.
that car. That car.
Yeah, nigga finna go get him a new car. And then if you hear that motherfucker Joe, you know what I'm saying? That brother Rob, he know he's notorious with the Joe. He be sounding like my stepfather. My stepfather, Joe your ass to death. You know what I'm saying, Joe? Yeah, Joe. Everybody, Joe.
Okay, Lou said West Side, West Side. Okay, I'm used to the South Side accent. I think. Yeah, I'm used to the South Side, Chicago. I guess because of drill music and
Yeah,
stuff
yeah,
like that.
you used to the best side.
Yeah, that's where I actually was at. That's where the stadium at. That's where the Staples Center at. No, not the Staples. I'm bugging. Don't say it. United Center.
Yeah, United Center
Yeah,
on the west
United
side.
Center.
The
Oh,
west
United
side.
Center was on the west side.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's
that's
on the
where I
west
stayed
side.
at. I stayed across the street at a hotel over there.
Hmm. Yeah, you was on the west side. West side be jumping though. I just be talking shit about the best side. That's all the best side. But I'm gonna represent the south side. Shit. South side and the west side are like two different cities in Chicago. You in the same? It's like you definitely understand. It's like Brooklyn and Queens, or Brooklyn and fucking any other ones, other boroughs.
My fault, Lou. I almost hit the wrong button, man. I almost hit the band button by accident, bro. My fault.
Salute, salute, brothers. Peace.
You almost did banned
Salute,
your
salute.
ass, Lou.
I know,
Oh
I know.
yeah, my hand slipped. I'm like, oh, I hope I didn't mess up.
Yeah,
Word, that's my
that's
guy, man.
crazy.
I ain't want to mess up
That's
like that. But no, let me know
that's
if I was
crazy.
on the west side because I definitely was. I remember MOK. I was around Martin Luther King. I went to the Harrows, like right on Martin Luther King.
If you was on the other side of the state, you was on technically the east side, but it's really like
South side shit.
downtown.
If you was
Yeah,
on Martin Luther, when you was on King Drive,
definitely.
you was
Yeah, I was
pretty much
definitely downtown Chicago, right across the street from
Yeah,
I stayed in a hotel right across the street from the United Center,
yeah. When
and I
you was on the
remember
west
going to
yeah,
the
side,
Harrows. It was
yeah,
like
that's
two
the west side.
blocks.
yeah,
That's the west side.
United Center is west side, but Martin Luther King Drive is a nice,
They
is
got you doing laps of.
a little further up the street. What's going on, Lou?
Chilling, chilling, man. Just came to like kind of like chop it up with y'all real quick, man. I've been thinking about this for a couple of weeks now. Like cause Miz, that's kind of one of his staples, and I was kind of like trying to like unlock it and see what's going on. And that's his stance dealing with no entertainment, because I can kind of see the value on it. But at the same time, as a human being, everybody need a little, break away from, you know what I'm saying, the rigors and everything else. So
Yeah,
like I'm trying, and I would like Miz to kind of like
it's
outline
that
a little
balance,
bit.
man. I think you just got to
Just
find that right balance. But yeah,
yeah, yeah, yeah. But for a little, I mean, I want him to like outline just a little bit, like how he just
Well, what we consider entertainment a lot of times is what's told to us as entertainment. You know what I'm saying? So a lot of times when you hear me say I'm anti-entertainment, it's more so anti what people are told to us that's entertainment. So when you see me go like skydiving and black people be like, "Oh hell no, I ain't skydiving." A lot of times it's like things that's told to us, like black people don't skydive, or if I jump off a cliff or something like that, or go bungee jump or anything like that. It's just like it's like going against the grain or going against the norm. You know what I'm saying? It's like, and then a lot of times the things that they do promote to us is what's supposed to be entertaining and things that you're supposed to enjoy. A lot of times they are distractions, but those distractions they can become addictions. You know what I'm saying? And they also they they kind of prey on you using entertainment, like the way that people like basketball and then Michael Jordan all becomes like this big sneaker company, and people are killing people over Jordans, and it's like it becomes something that people don't really think about in terms of the dangers of it. So they allow themselves to just get caught up in it and never take a step back and be like, wait a minute, like, why do I know? How practical is it to know how much Jordan averaged his for his first 10 seasons, how much he averaged for his rookie season, but not practical to know how your immune system works. Um, just it's just certain information that willing to accept that is tied to a lot of what's told to us and what's forced on us rather than it again being like practical information. And then I was telling GQ a lot of it is when I say anti-entertainment, is being anti to entertaining certain things. Like when we talking to people who deal with the flat earth, like a lot of times you won't hear me speak to it because I'm not entertaining it. You know what I'm
Hey,
saying?
yo,
Because
man, my
yeah,
bad, bro. Like my
no, you good.
Bluetooth sometimes jumps from left to right. So like that whole whatever you just spilled, I missed it, bro. So like if you could just like give me like a
I got you. I
short
got you. No,
version,
it's
you know,
good. It's good. No,
I
it's
get
all
what
good. Yeah, no, I was just speaking about like how we find the things that we find.
you
Hold
know.
up. Yeah, I was speaking to basically the things that we kind of find entertaining and why we find it entertaining and how it's used to prey on people. You know what I'm saying? Like basketball with Michael Jordan and how people kill each other over a pair of Jordan. Um, how people spend money on seats to be in the front row when there's people actually like starving in the streets. Like when you got people who know more about Jordan's rookie season stats but don't know how their immune system works. There's a lot of there's a lot of like people turn a blind eye to certain things just because they so caught up with things.
I can respect that, bro. Like
So
it
no, and
definitely is about
it's also too, Lou, about the things that we choose to entertain. You know what I'm saying? Like y'all seen
yeah.
me watch Lord Jamal the other day, and anti-entertainment is about that too. It's like anti-entertaining certain things. Like I refuse at this point. I'm kind of refusing at this point to entertain certain things because of the value in it or the lack of value in it. You know what I'm saying? So
Yeah.
it's a
Yeah.
constant reminder to myself. I'm not necessarily running around with like a t-shirt on or a jersey on trying to get everybody else to
I
be
hear you, dog.
anti-entertainment. You
It's
know what I'm
like a
saying?
reminder to self, like a reminder to self to stay focused. You know, I mean, I got you on that. That's pretty because like you know, again, we humans, so ain't nobody gonna be 100% on nothing really. So I kind of get that. Like it's a good stance, man. I just like I noticed one thing you did there, like you made it a polarizing. I mean, not necessarily an argument, but you made a polarizing scenario in terms of like, on one hand, you got people like you know the pseudo, you know, just self-destructive side versus the productive side, and that's the thing, you know, like you talking about entertainment or whatever. It's it's almost like the gun per se. What they say about the gun is it ain't the gun, it's the person holding the gun. So it's like you know, in that sense, that's the reason why like I go back and forth with this. You know what I'm saying? Like not necessarily, you know, try to keep it on a like balance a little bit. So, but yeah, you definitely got a point though. I'm not definitely wouldn't take that away.
No, I appreciate that. Even when I see, that's why I invite Dr. Lamb up, and I'm like, Dr. Lamb, we got a captive audience. Like, pull up, pull up, pull up. Like, it's almost like setting a booby trap. You know what I'm saying? Like, get a bunch of people to start paying attention, and then drop some real information on them. Because when she's on another channel, I ain't gonna mention that channel because I ain't giving out no free promotion, but y'all probably can figure it out. I see the views sometimes, and the views are not matching the information or the value of the information. And then I see the views for when we bring up something like a flat Earth, and I can't help but to when I'm aware of something, I can't help but to act on it. You know what I'm saying? I would feel crazy because you know, where kind of where we come from, you always are trying to not get hustled. You always are trying to not get conned. And the way that happens is by constantly being aware. So that way you can act on it. That way people can't fool you. They can't trick you. So that's why I'm so
It's
constantly always
always.
acting on my
I'm sorry.
awareness. No, no, you
That's
good. You
true.
good.
It's hard to not do that. I agree with that 100%. It's like a struggle. Like that's where it's have to be like a balance to where like you don't overdo it because like that could get you in trouble too where we come from. If people notice you being too looking over your shoulder and all that type of, you know what I'm saying? Like you notice somebody moving like that, like they got $1 million in their back pocket. You know what I'm saying? That could get you in trouble as well. So it's like, yeah, there's a balance to where like you can find a way to make this thing productive and healthy and something that's uh, replenishable. You know what I mean? Self recreating. I'm just saying, making up words and shit. But
No, you
you
good. You good because
know what I'm saying?
I mean, yeah, you putting the terms together, so it's not even like you making up words, but you putting the terms together and coming up with stuff,
Right.
and it
Right.
works because you're using it correctly. But it
Um,
goes like all the way back to the Roman days in the arena. You know, a lot of times when I forget his name, who was so addicted to the arena and stuff like that, and was always trying to get the gladiators to go into the arena. Yeah, a part of that was using that to distract the people, away from what was really going on. Like when you watch Gladiator and stuff like that, you can tell that there was a method to his madness, along with him into enjoying the entertainment of the gladiators fighting. But when you build a stadium for all of the people to come and watch the blood and the massacres that's going on, you also using that as a weapon, right? Because now when there's stuff going on that people should be actually considering, they're not thinking about it. They're more thinking about the next entertainment, the next arena, the next clash in that arena. You know what I'm saying? So it's been going on for so long. Like I said, it's just hard for me to be aware of certain things and not act on it. And
right.
I'm definitely not trying to force things on people. So I do it in a roundabout way, like you said, like you make a polarizing comment or a polarizing statement, like GQ was talking about earlier. That's why I was like, yo, it's genius when you brought up things being polarizing and provocative because you can weaponize it. You know what I'm saying? But I just don't want
Absolutely.
to weaponize it in a negative way, like weaponize it to get money from people or weaponize it to get people
Absolutely.
to distract them and not focus on what they should be focused on. I'd rather make people think like, is there something to not watching basketball? Is there really something to not watching the NFL and getting caught up in that?
Yeah, it's not a thing. It can be. It depends on the situation that one find. You know, like that like the life we live in. You know, everybody don't got that luxury. Like your uh your perspective is obviously going to dictate like the direction you choose. But like it's some people that have different challenges and uh certain things like that is not really a big challenge in the totality of them being a more uh 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 type of person that's like that's doing, you know what I mean? Just I don't want to keep using the term productive, and but you know what I'm going. Just I'm going down that direction. But in terms of the polarizing thing, I just think it's like when you said like uh uh you're not gonna use it in a bad way, and then here go the polarizing side. Somebody else is going to though, and then you're gonna have to be uh, you know have answers for what happens when that does happen. You see what I'm saying? So things like that can lead us just off, the necessity, and that's, I mean, and we can get back to the entertainment side of it. It's uh, like it has worked, like to socialize a mass group of people. You know what I mean? Uh, so I don't see how you can connect this large, society is connected more than it ever has been today. So like it's been said before a lot of times, gift and the curse type of thing. You know what I'm saying?
Oh yeah, like here go the doc right before the doc goes or like, get into her stuff. But yeah, it's like
Peace, sister. Peace.
feeding pigeons in a park can be entertaining, right? You watch the old man who feeds the pigeons in a park, right? How many people are gonna actually buy tickets to that though? And why wouldn't they? You know, why people won't buy tickets to watch their men feed pigeons in the park, but they buy tickets to watch Steph Curry shoot from half court. What gives more value than the other? You know, because both of them aren't things that actually help you. It's just basically, you know, what you find entertaining. Because none of the things either thing can actually help you in life, other than to, like how you said, give you a form of escape and give you a way to de-stress. But you're not gonna never sell nobody no tickets to watch an old man throw bread at the pigeons in the park. You know what I'm saying? And I just peep certain stuff like that, and I'm like, nah, stuff ain't right. And you know, especially if we're gonna be acting like, what's part of the problem with us in the position that we're in? And if I'm when I ask myself that question, a part of that, in my opinion, besides like lack of education and focus, a part of that is focusing on the wrong things, and not only just focusing on the wrong things, focusing with emotions, like people who cry when their favorite team lose. Like you got too much emotionally invested if you crying when your team. I remember when the Cowboys lost. So I'm no holier than nobody. Like I remember the Cowboys lost to the 49ers when Deion Sanders went over there, and I was sick. I cried. You know what I'm saying? Like, but I definitely still remember like thinking about it, like I'm bugging. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm bugging. Like yeah, I'm a Cowboys fan, but I remember after that moment, like I gotta chill. I gotta calm down. So yeah, so I look at sports from just a different angle now.
I hear you on that, but I'll take this time to let the sister take the floor. And I appreciate what you said, man. Y'all got it.
Nah, good looking on asking me, because you know you helped me to even articulate it better. Because a lot of time people ask me, sometimes I get caught up because I don't got like I said, it's not something I'm trying to promote to people and get people to come on over to my side or anything like that.
No,
So I
no,
don't
no.
articulate it in a certain kind of way. So you kind of helped me with that. So it's a balance. I appreciate you too.
Hey,
Salute.
peace, power, profit, you guys.
Hey Doc.
Peace.
Hey, peace. I like the tail end of the conversation. I would like to add that over to either the financial literacy or the life skills or business, that when people have easy access to information or processes, they don't take advantage of it, and it puts us in a situation of, I got time today. I'll use Coach Prime since you used them. I got time today. No, what you don't have, no time, because time is monetized, but people don't see it that way.
Get him,
And
Doc.
the reason I say that is because of compound interest and what happens with your money when you put it in a investment, some type of investment vehicle over time. But since it's easy access and it seems difficult, but it's very easy to do, we shy away from it and we wait. And the difference between us and other countries, or people that's coming over from other countries, is they don't have that easy access. They don't have they're set by their limitations. Are probably, it looks different, it probably appears different, but in many ways they have difficulties as well. But they come up through a ram of, oh, this is how it has to be done, not with the option of, if I don't do it, then um I can go and I can get assistance. They don't have, in many cases they don't have that. In a lot of cases they don't have that. That's why they come over here. uh because of the easy access, and we just don't take advantage of it, and we teach our kids not to take advantage of it by not giving them a career path or a clear path from the most minute opportunities, like doing chores and doing them in a timely manner. I give you an example. So my sister-in-law passed in 23, and so I got my niece. I had to step up and take my niece and nephew. So my niece, right before I dropped off to her first day of college on yesterday, I was talking to them about time management. And I was like, how do you guys view time? And when you get up in the morning, do you have a system, like, you know how long it takes you to do your taskings, whether it's chores or personal hygiene or getting ready for class? coming back home, talking with your friends, listen to music. Do you have that scheduled out? And they was like, no, what do you mean? So I was like, okay, look up how long it takes you to wash dishes, how long it takes you to do laundry, how long it should take you to do hygiene, and went through the whole process. I said, okay, now put all of that down in your notes. Now tell me how long does, add that up. Let's talk about how long it would take you out of the day to get all these tasks complete. And so when they were done, I said, okay, now put that into a schedule it out over a week's time, and now create yourself a routine. And don't forget to add in reading material based on your career field you want to go in. It doesn't have to be long, 10, 15 minutes. And then, oh yeah, by the way, and put you about 10, 15 more minutes in there to that financial literacy on that Go Henry app. So when my niece got to school her class was like 12:45. So when she got to class, whatever they did in their class, I'm not really even sure what they had going on, but she called me on her first break. And she was like, oh, I'm so glad we went over that time management this morning and that motivation, because I make them listen to a motivational speaker of any sort every morning or whatnot, to put something more positive in their mindset, because I know they watch junk all day. And I was like, I can't monetize everything you do. However, I can do my part. And so when you get in my car in the morning, we don't listen to nothing else unless it has something that feeds your brain cells other than. And so she was so appreciative. And so she called everybody, was like, oh, my auntie make me listen to motivation. It really paid off. And I didn't even think that would work, our time management conversation. So I say that to say this, when people are in a tech, when people realize in America, especially those who are closest to us, realize that entertainment is not beneficial to their sustainability, then they'll prioritize it better. And most of the time, they want um, financial literacy or business knowledge or the how tos to be entertaining. The entertainers are the ones who scamming you. And we haven't even we just act like we can't understand that. Like, you have to build up, my friend used to tell you gotta build up a tolerance for boredom. If you think something is bored, you gotta start viewing it a different way. And because if it means you well, because what happens is they put pressure on the ones of us who are out in the community that's creating these processes, that's creating these methods, or putting these programs together to help them. They put pressure on us to have 100% success rate, and that's not fair. When we're only putting the programs together just to do our part, to offer a different view or a different outlook, or to educate them on where they may lack, or to try to fill a gap. And because you don't do it, or because they think that you don't give them the information that they're looking for, that instant gratification in a timely manner, they think that you're a failure or you're unsuccessful, or that, oh, you don't have a certain amount of followers, when in actuality, everybody who is following you is successful. So what that say to them? Talk back to me, Mitso.
No, you kid, yo. I'm sitting here. I was just about to type in the chat. I literally was about to type in the chat. Yo, the doc just killed it. Like you articulated kind of the points that I'm trying to get across, but that's why I be so tight that I didn't finish school or go back to school. Like, 'cause it only helps with the way you articulate things and the way you spoke about entertainment, how somebody can, the same people who trying to use entertainment to help you gain financial literacy are the same ones who are using it in a predatory nature. It was just like, that blew mine. I was like, damn, I gotta really type that in the chat. Like, I hope they peep what she just said. Like, but
Yeah.
yeah, I don't want to stop you at all. I want you to keep going.
Yeah,
Because you
you
only
mean,
got about 44 minutes. No, you got 59 minutes of recording. So I want you to get off all your content that's going to be actually saved to the platform. And I don't want to get in between that pause. So when you don't hear me laughing at some of your jokes and none of that, it's not because I ain't laughing. It's because I want you to get all your info off. You got the audience. You got about 50 something people in here right now. It's going to grow as well because people are just waking up. So yeah, I want you to keep going.
Right. Oh, yeah, awesome. And so, when you said predatory, I like that. I like that wording. People prey on other people. They study you. They study your understanding. They study your engagement. They study what makes you tick, how to influence you or impact. I'll give you an example. So we had a community meeting last night with one of the companies in the community, and they decided that they wanted to expand. Well, they influenced the county council person to approve a disapproved plan of expanding in a conservation area when they have thousands of square footage of land. They decided to come and destroy an area, which that area is like is near one of the 28 biospheres in the world. And so to come and flex your power and get away with it when you had thousands of square feet of land, well, they were able to do that because they studied they studied our behavior, they studied what made us feel good, and they tossed a couple bucks at a few of the organization for what entertainment purposes. And because we don't understand that these people study us to check the block so that they can do what they want for a future cause. But because we don't galvanize and educate and transfer knowledge on how this actually works, you end up being reactive instead of being proactive. And so this same company, we probably could have leveraged and got millions in dollars into programmatic um, opportunities in the community, but because we're reactive, and now you have to go back and say, okay, let's go back to the drawing board. Boom, you got us. You're going to build in this area anyway. You bamboozled the committee. We don't know the efficacy or the effects of what this percentage of 5% to 8% of what you're getting ready to do with this nuclear little power pellet to create energy, as you would say, from 18 months to 18 months to 2 years. And so it's going to take years on top of years on top of years to even know the effects. So let's come back to the drawing board and say, hey, okay, what can you give us? How is this billion-dollar industry is going? How are you going to pour back into the community? No, we don't want to hear you're just doing labor jobs. You're going to do 300 jobs. What type of jobs are these? Janitorial jobs? Is this um um uh delivery jobs? No. Who's in the middle management? Are you hiring anybody in our community or and training them, as you would say, to be in top management, to be the decision maker? Because last time we checked, everybody that was in that room, except for one person, one and maybe two people, were all of your descent. So how is that going to help our community? Because the community is 80, almost 80 to 85% black. We don't see, because giving somebody a job and them barely having a livable wage is not going to help. But because we were so tickled from the entertainment and getting a few couple $1,000s to help with your event versus putting that into paying for 10 to 20 kids to go through college based on environmental science or public health or logistics or engineering, that went completely over your head because you don't know how to come to the drawing board because we're too entertained. If it doesn't sound like it flies from the sky or it was downloaded from the Kashi records, then it doesn't make sense. And that's crazy. And so we're getting left behind because all of this technology that people are so afraid to talk about is affecting them. It's not the it's it's I heard a comedian say the other day, when he was speaking in reference to Elon, he was like, "Oh, they don't like him right now because he said that the visa jobs that are coming from the tech on the tech side of the house, those particular jobs are You can't cut those immigrants from coming into the country, because those are the individuals that we're hiring to create these software developments or upgrade the technologies or um, uh, create programs. And we can't expect Americans to do that because you're not smart enough. Your high school education is our undergrad education. Your undergrad is our master's. Like, you're too behind. They no way we can hire Americans. Like, that should have been a slap in the face to us. And the truth is that because our educational systems, whether we're doing it on a homeschool level or we're doing it in a public or private school, we allowed them to keep us into this this rhythm of career curriculums that we're repeating subjects every year. Why? We should be adding to the knowledge so early on. I remember doing algebra in the second grade, not because I was special. I was in a public school. It's just that the teachers at the time coming through school was a little bit more savvy. They had the textbook, they had the curriculum, but they taught it the way they thought the students should have it and what level they thought they should have it on. And so we're blindsided by allowing we're looking at the curriculums. We have to change our methodology on how we approach change. And approaching change is not always from um it should be from more of a scaling up of education, and know what that is, and not just say we need better education. That's not helping us. It's not going to advance us. And if we don't understand how to fight that argument, we're going to not only lose um, economically, we're going to be stepped aside. And so, when we speak about what's entertaining, what's not, what is beneficial to our community, what's not, what's available. I can get on here with Mitzo in the morning, and I can give you the full blueprint, the ins and out, from compliance to troubleshooting of an audit to sustainability, a plan, for profit or nonprofit. And I would still have someone that says, um, I don't even know what she just said. I can keep it as plain as elementary. And the reason is because they're tuned out to education, period, to learning, period. Is why do I have to learn when I could just go and I can sell this product or that product and I could make money. But the question is, are you sustaining the money? So now, instead of looking at, so what I'm going to do with my PowerPoints now, instead of looking at it from, okay, how do I do it, is no, how do I retain it and how do I grow it? So if you can make money, can you grow it for sustainability? Retirement is coming sooner than ever. You're gonna be at that age where you're gonna be your parents and your kids are gonna be you. Are we all gonna just have to continue to work into our 60s, 70s, and 80s because we didn't properly plan in our 20s and our 30s? A lot of people get upset at us veterans, um, especially the women veterans who retired, because they seem to think that we were supposed to still be working. But if you went in and you were able to retire and you took advantage of the investments, putting away 100 to 200, even $10 doesn't matter. You put something away, which means not only do you retire with a payment, you actually have money to build on, and then you continue some type of business, or maybe you just know how to properly manage your money. It's frowned upon as if somebody gave you something, or you a charity case. like, when are you gonna sit back? When are you gonna teach your kids to sit back to decide what career path you should take? And then when you do take that career path, how much of that money should you put away? Are you gonna use the 50-40-30 of the 50-30 20 plan? Are you gonna use the 70 30 a 70 20 10 plan? Are you going to do the 50 50 plan? Are you going to take some, you going to do the envelope plan? What plan are you going to do? Or you going to buy CDs, money markets, T-bills, IRAs, traditional rod doesn't really matter. Are you going to explore the insurance option? Have an additional policy just for when you turn a specific age that it'll mature and you can sell it. Like, what are we doing? To help your own, to be your own lender. And when we talk, when you talk about access, having access to easy information, because somewhere down the line you think that you're your grandparents or your parents, and there's gonna be some type of retirement or pension plan there for you. Well, I'm here to tell you, you might want to pay attention to what's going on before you, because the individuals who are here now, they're either dropping them right before it's time to retire, or coming up with some type of decreased workforce plan, reduce the workforce plan, forcing you into a different career field where you're making less money unless you can negotiate your way back to the top. But we won't even be able to do that because we complacent. And you already know, if you're not continuing your education every 2 years, you're gonna get left behind. So all the other nuances that come with the different political battles, or who's in favor and who not. The question is, regardless of where it will come from, are you disciplined enough at some point to create your own methodology to self-sustainability? And that should be on everybody's mind. Like, everybody's so scared and about what's going to happen next week. Like, why? And regardless of who and what they're going to do, you should be read up, follow the money, as we would say, and either be ready for the rainy day, or take the methodology of, okay, if I can, if I have a additional duty, or another skill set. Like, I love to sell my sea moss smoothies. I love to sell paparazzi. I can package that stuff in a way that in a week I can probably pay all of my household expenses. And so then you have to go back to the drawing board and say, man, what are my immediate needs? What are the expenses that I have? I'm talking rent or mortgage, or maybe you own your home, which would be super cool. But then in that case, if you own it, then you still have to put money away for the repairs. That people sleep on that. When I did with the housing repairs with seniors, some of them have worked all their lives. They're probably getting a pension. They may be getting social security benefits of some sort. And then here comes that natural disaster or that hazard that causes a big problem for them. And the insurance company, don't sleep on it. Y'all better pay attention to insurance, because they doing very shady things. They dropping policies, they're changing premiums, you don't even know it. They're changing your deductibles, you don't even know it. You have a hazard, you have a incident, they dropping your insurance. You got to pick up a new company and end up with having to pay more of a monthly fee. Like, all of these things affect your lifestyle and causes you to think irrational about how you can either um, level out the playing fields in your finances, or uh, find another way to bring in capital, which is usually difficult because people don't want to learn a new skill set. And so sometimes I think that people have to get into the point of, what, every 2 years I'm going to learn something new, I'm going to do something different to stay relevant. And picking up that type of habit, it could be challenging, but it's attainable. It's and I realized that in 2007, when they first did when they had the housing issue. And I was like, man, if we're gonna have these up and down type of roller coasters in life, in these financial situations that they're putting us in, then you gotta have to come up with a happy medium of how much money can you live off of. And no matter what happens, not to go over that threshold unless it's something that you have to do, like insurance and medical insurance, or um vehicle insurance or property insurance. Those are usually the direct costs that varies year after year that you have to have. Like you can't live without those particular insurances. But unless it's that, then anything else, don't add new expenses to your household because if they do cut out programmatic funding or your job, they do a wage, a labor reduction, you won't have too many concerns because you can probably get out and hustle to capture those expenses. However, if you're in one of them situations and you're home, you're renting and you have no control over those increases, then I would tell you that I would probably look into purchasing because I think there's an easy route in home ownership than it is in rental. Because you get locked into a fixed rate that lasts over time. Whereas when you're renting, it's variable and it could change at any time. It's almost like being renting now. It's almost like subprime lending. What you think about that, Miss O? Because they can change. They're allowing people to just change the rent whenever they want to. They're not locked into no type of regulatory um oversight. You rent a home next year, the homeowner says, "Oh, your rent goes up by $50." You look again next the year, a new year comes around. Oh, we raising your rent $300. You're like, dang, like what has changed? That my rent has to change, and usually it's insurance or property tax. So they put it on the consumer, but sometimes they double. These days I think they're doubling it. I think they're being unfair and unreasonable, but we don't have control of the laws. The only thing we're fussing about, matter of fact, we're probably not fussing about much um as it relates to what the private industry is doing to the regular consumer. I haven't really seen any of those fights. Have you? In the area of real estate. Um, but yeah, enough of that. What I really want to share is what I really want to share is some of these easy access to some of the grant funding that's available, and they're being a little bit more aggressive. So there are a lot of there are these groups. They're called cohort groups that are providing technical assistance to nonprofit organizations who are interested in applying for these new style grants, what are they calling sub grant awards. And the technical assistance is a little bit more hands on and a little bit more beneficial to the organization in that they are creating these short-term trainings and doing one-on-one coaching or online um, distance learning for organizations who are interested in writing grants in under particular titles or under particular categories. So, for example, I'm writing for on a green side of the house, meaning I'm helping some youth organizations with football fields, and then I'm writing for air, water, indoor air and water quality, and then also on youth engagement with learning environmental sciences from an awareness perspective. And I had the privilege of being in a one-on-one coaching training where I had wrote up, oh my God, I think it was 12 pages, a grant proposal of 12 pages. And so the reason I'm advocating for you all to participate in these technical assistance workshops is because I wrote 12 pages and it was a very good write up. However, when I got in my one on one coaching, it was like, okay, you, even though you have a program that's been going on for 40 years, It's not a program that is environmental or health related. So what you're not going to be able to apply for 350K. You're going to have to apply for the 75K, and here's why. So that's something I probably would have missed, and I probably would have applied and got denied, and then had to wait for next quarter to go for the 75K. So they was like, you know what? Here's what you're gonna do. You're going to go after the 75,000. You're gonna build your organization, add more, do some more training, get an understanding of the modern terminology and technology used, and then the next quarter you'll actually implement your plan. So I was like, oh, okay, cool. There's like, don't get unsettled about the 350. And sometimes what happens is we'll see the larger dollar amount, and we want the larger dollar amount, but we haven't created that track record. And so you have to you have to understand that you have to start, pilot your project, and then build on it, and then have the historical data that has your lessons learned, your strength and your weak. You just like do a SWOT analysis, your strength and the weakness, what were your opportunities, what were your threats, what are your lessons learned, what were the benefits, what were the true outcomes, what would you do different, and how would you measure that success. And then year over year, you repeat, rinse, wash, and repeat that same methodology, right? And so if you've never, and it has to happen on all levels. So you can't say, well, I'll give you an example. I was going to serve as a fiscal agent for a nonprofit organization who wrote I want to say it was 350,000 housing grant. This was like back in, I think it was like 2000 and maybe 17, 18, somewhere around that point. And the young lady who, I didn't write the grant, someone else wrote the grant, but she wouldn't allow me to see the grant application nor the grant proposal. So because I had, my undergrad is in accounting, undergrad in business, and at the time I had about 15 years of experience as a cash control officer in the military, and I had about 5 years of experience on the state side. Urban League. It was the Urban League, National Urban League. At the time, they called they well they tentatively awarded the grant, but then they said we would like to speak to your fiscal agent. So I got on the phone, and they was like, okay, Miss Lamb, tell us about you, tell us about your organization. So I ran down the credentials to them. They asked me, about financial management processes. I gave them the good on that. And then right before we got off the call, someone was like, I have one more question. Can you tell us what are the deliverables of the grant? And I said, I haven't seen the grant. I had to be honest. And they was like, can you tell us why? I said, well, I didn't write the proposal, and I wasn't told what opportunity it was. However, I know that I can manage their finances due to my previous experiences of handling money, and dealing with it on a state and a county level, and a federal level, but in a different context. And it was like, with all due respect and all your bubbly personality and your credentials and your experience, we are fully aware that you can do the job. However, you cannot manage this grant if you don't know what's required. And I took that as a lesson learned, that no matter if you have experience or you have the credentials, whatever award, whether it's a government contract or a grant, it whatever requirements to that agency, you need to be aware of. So when you hire people, or when you get a consultant, to help your organization, you have to share the information. And so we hoarded information and then it comes out to hurt us. And so they took the award back and the person was hurt. They wasn't upset with me, but they were upset with the young lady who actually wrote the grant and didn't want to release the information. And so from that point I was like, you know what? It doesn't matter. I'm gonna share information whether I think is lucrative to me or that someone else may adapt it and use it. I'm still going to share it because if you withhold information, then it can hurt you. And then on every level, be familiar with what's going on. So with these grants they have, these technical assistants now is ensuring that your whole team understands the grant, understands your deliverables, what's required of you, and what they're looking for. And sometimes, well, I know in the past that information was like never available to us. We had to go out and we have to read it, which is nothing wrong with that for you to get out and educate yourself. But perception of what you're reading is what would hurt you. So being familiar with those generally accepted accounting principles, therefore they would force you into whether you was an accountant or not. You had to understand accountancy, and so you can't just hire someone to cover that for you. That, and even if you do, you have to expose all of the information as it relates to that project or that proposal. And so now what I've started to do when I share information, like right now, I'm headed to Greenville, South Carolina, to meet two business women. Well, probably three or four. Two business partners of mine are soon to be anyway, and then probably two or three other business women. And we're starting. If you go on TikTok and you look at, it's called uh I think Black Women Entrepreneurs or Black Female Entrepreneurs or something like that. It's like a gold and black page. We getting ready to launch that group, amongst females. No, no offense to the men, but we're getting ready to launch that group. um and we're going to train because my friend in Greenville, she has a print shop. She does embroidery, screen print. She's pretty creative, and she's so good, and she's operated several embroidery machines, and she until the company hired her to be a liaison trainer in this area or this region. And so she has her own training that she's putting together. And then my other buddy, she's a content creator, and she does these things for women who has kids. So basically mommies are in business, like mommies in business or something of that nature. And then I am going to share on my thoughts on getting government contracts and grants. And so we're packaging the nonprofit, coupling it with the nonprofit, the for profits, coupling it with the nonprofits, and showing um how to approach both methods and still win. So when you have an opportunity to teach, then you go from the nonprofit's perspective, and then if it's contractual services, then of course you go from the for-profit, and then training them on how to operate their QuickBooks and categorize those transactions so that they can be successful from the finance side. Because a lot of people who start businesses do not have an accounting system. And I can tell you, if you're trying to do big business, basically, you're trying to just do business, period, and scale up your company, then you have to have an accounting system. I favor QuickBooks because I like how it has an interactive um, phase or integration phase with different apps, and especially with the tax app. And I love it now that you can do business taxes into it has a business tax component to its software. So I am totally sold. The app allows you to track your mileage. You don't have to manually do it. You can just turn it on auto, and every time you move your vehicle, it will track the mileage for you. It allows you to upload receipts automatically, post them to transactions that's linked from your bank. You can invoice, you can accept payments, you can get historical data, you can get financial statements at your leisure if you're trying to go to a financial institution for a loan. Oh, it just does a plethora of things that I just absolutely love. And if you have employees, you can let them clock in or out on it. Easy access for you to process payroll if you have that, as well as 1099s. Like it, I just absolutely love QuickBooks or Intuit products. And if you went to the stock option, you would see how it has soared over the years, especially during the COVID years. So I love it. Now there's other products out there. There's ADP and there's Paycheck and there's Gusto and there's a whole bunch of different softwares that's available. I'm just a QuickBook fanatic. That's all. I mean, an Intuit fanatic, and because I've been using it for a while, I'm pretty savvy with it, and it gets you going in the right direction. And so that's going to be my contribution back. And so we're going to create this training hub for um, Black entrepreneurs, because many people, like you guys were mentioning earlier, there's these charismatic group of people out there who offers information, but it really doesn't mean well. It's really like just a big motivational speaking session. Um, if you really want to advance in business and not have to hide from the IRS or workman's comp or Department of Labor, then you want to learn how to start your business the right way the first time. And to sustain your business, it's going to be how well you understand the different environments, how beneficial it could be to you. So, for example, and man, I probably already talked a good hour.
Nope, not yet, Doc. You still got about another 16 minutes.
Okay. I'm on it. All right. So let me say this last part. Um, so if you start your business, oh yeah, I was gonna give an example. So here's an example. I take um I was I didn't know I was doing it because I had forgot, but I had um taken $100, put it in an IRA, in a Roth IRA, and I was like, no, I didn't even have it. I think I had no, I didn't have it in the Roth IRA. I think I just had it in a regular stock or ETF. I think. And I was just being put away, and I wasn't really paying attention to it. And I remembered in the summer that I was trying to build. I had told myself I'm gonna be my own lender. So if I need my own money in business, I would already have it. So I was putting this $100 away, just letting it go. And so I was sitting with my niece and nephew. I was like, hey, pull out your investments accounts. Let's see where you guys are headed. Let's see where you at with the little money you put away every month. And I remembered I opened up this app and I was like, oh snap, I got money in there. And they was like, oh, you didn't know you had money? Let's get it out. I was like, oh no, this was for a reason. So I searched through my notes and I was like, oh, okay. I was putting that $100 there for business so that I'd be my own lender. Because what I was doing was I said, okay, we gonna go full fledged out and we gonna help other people. Then you gotta test the methods that you're doing, and then you gotta be able to show and tell, right? And I did it from a small dollar amount because I want to be able to show people that you don't have to have 5,000, 10,000 to save every month. You can start with $20, $30, $50, $100 and put it away and leave it there and don't touch it. It's only for what you're trying to do. So I know that in order to get Um, and well, one of the opportunities you have of getting a business loan, or whether it's for equipment, real estate, or just having capital to help you advance your business, is that you need to make sure that you have $10,000. You have held $10,000 in an account consecutively over 3 to 6 months and not touch it. So it should be something that you could actually have in that account. And so I had set myself a goal and say, okay, I'm gonna get and this money will be there. And although I have access to it, I'm gonna build the discipline not to touch that money. Not on a credit card, not something I have to pay back, that type of thing, but it would be my own liquid cash that I could just put there for business only. And so that's why I was putting that money away. So that when I was ready to step out in, because I'm ready, almost ready to go into the 8A program, but to go to the 8A program, which is a governmental set aside program for government contracting, where you can get source contracts if you're in this program, and you get up to 9 years with a mentor. So I said, I'm gonna put this money away, I'm gonna apply, I'm gonna get approved. And then the next method, so one was making sure I had money in account. You have to get disciplined with money in your business account and not touch it for personal reasons. So whatever dollar amount you decide to choose, you put that money away. Then once you reach your goal, because it has to happen over time, unless you have some type of lump sum, maybe you have some money in your personal account, you say, you know what, I want to take this, I'm gonna put it in there just for business. Maybe you want to pull from your 401k, maybe you want to pull from home equity, maybe you have a somebody. I'm not an advocate of loans or borrowing money. Why? Because if you ain't got it right now to pay yourself, you can't pay them back. So what I do is say, okay, I'm gonna make time work for me. See how I made that come back full circle? I'm gonna make time work for me. And I'm gonna understand how time is on my side when I'm disciplined enough to implement a plan that's gonna be beneficial to me in the long run. So I created this, I came up with the goal. I said, okay, I'm gonna get to that mark, and then I'm not gonna touch it, because that's always gonna be my baseline support. And then it's like, okay, let me check this credit report. Let's see what we working with. You know, you have to have at least it says a 630, but I think it got to be at least a 680 if you want to be comfortable. So, or even get to the sevens and the eights if that, if you're super disciplined enough, make sure that, you paid your bills and things of that nature. And if you have not, you say, okay, well, let me look at these creditors, or these liability companies, and let me see how I can kind of scale down some of this debt. So that means that now you put yourself in a very um long-term situation, or you can be aggressive in paying down the debt so that you can get on a cash flow regimen of your business goal in order to get favor from a financial institution. And so maybe you say, you know what, Lamb, I already, listen, I got 10K. I have, my credit score is above 750. I'm just ready to do business. But I don't want to exalt my liquid cash. But I have a business idea, but I need to make sure it's packaged correctly. Or you say, you know what, I got 10K, my credit score is on fleek, and I have this business idea, or maybe I have been doing business, I just haven't been doing it the way you say, and I'm ready to scale up. I'm ready to get employees, I'm ready to get contracts, I'm ready to build a legacy for my family or maybe my peers. What do I need to do next? Listen, this is what I do, I'm very good at it. Now tell me how to do this thing legally and scale this thing up. Yeah, so there's different levels to it. And so that's my plan in the group, is to say, okay, let's get you to a level of financial understanding so that you can be your own lender. And let's look at your plan and let's develop the plan into what you need it to be. Or, hey, I'm making money. I'm just not putting it in the right places. And what you're saying, I'm not getting that benefit back. Like I had a veteran, he said, hey, I got 80K, I got 80K, and then I got 30K, and I need to do something with the money because I'm not gaining nothing. It's just in my savings. And I was thinking about, and he threw out a couple of investments, and I remember talking to a previous one, and they got into he started making money from it, but he was withdrawing. So he got caught up with the tax laws. And so that's the other piece of it. So when you understand how to manage your business from the finance side of the house, then you can have sustainability and you can scale up because you would understand what it means from the tax side of the house. You would know how to um you would know how to take those percentages of what you earn and break them down so that you can have your account set up. You have your tax account, you have your payroll account, and even if it's just you, learn how to pay yourself and be disciplined with the money that you set aside for yourself and not use the remaining of your business money to fit your lifestyle. That's not what you want to do. You want to be able to create that dollar amount and say, you know what, hell or high water, I am not like I take well, I got a little part-time payroll side job, and every time I get a raise, I took half of it, well, 75% of the money, and I put it in one account, and I only spend the other 25%. I only spend that much of that money. So I put the remaining dollar amount away every other week. And I don't touch it because I'm putting it in business. Remember, I said I'm trying to get be my own lender. So I want to put that money away, and then eventually I want to take that money, some of that money, and put it into a stock or EFT that gives me back dividends every month. So I'm only going to withdraw the dividends and put that in the operating side of the house. And then guess what? Now I won't have to worry about going to the bank because I'm my own lender. I know how much I'm going to grow every month on top of my additional sales. And I know I just said a whole lot. But that's the angle. That's the training methodology that I'm going to bring. How to approach business from the mindset of how not how much money you need to buy products to make or to do business or sell goods, but to